Well, good evening, folks. We are back from our technical difficulties. A warning: this issue, I think it's specifically with YouTube. They're having some sort of bug that an update caused. So it's possible this could go out just whenever it wants to. So you'll have to bear with us, please. Um, I'll wait a couple minutes for folks to kind of stream in. Uh, and as we stream in, I got a couple Defense Department related stories, and then from there, we can kind of drift off to wherever the winds take us. And one of them is actually kind of disturbing. Let me enlarge this right quick. Hey, Dontarius, how you doing? 12th man, welcome back. That jockstrap talk or jockstrap history was actually kind of interesting. So you missed a good one, buddy. Let's see, what else have we got here? Oh, you know what? I need to drop the link also. For anybody who wants to join, as you come in, please make sure you hit the like and or subscribe. Remember to support the show and your hosts. We appreciate any support that you can give. We appreciate you all greatly. And I guess I'll go ahead and start, and people just kind of drift in. Do you all, 12th man, I know you'll know because you watch a lot of Fox News. Pete Hegseth, one of the main hosts. I know he used to be the weekend host of Fox and Friends. I actually don't know what he does at Fox now, but he is going to be our next Secretary of Defense, which I found both interesting, but funny enough. Hey, what's up, Kev? How you doing? I did not know he had been in the military. He's actually fairly qualified to do this job, so at least that part I'm confident about. And I don't know if there is an audio component to this. There is, and a very short one at that. Oh, good. And then let me see. There's a better article about this dude. Yeah, let's do this one. That one is better. And I'm just going to go ahead and play it. And I'll stop it if anybody needs me to. Interesting. Kev, I don't think I've talked to you since the election. So I think you and I talked about this. Looks like you won the non-bet. Hey, 12th man. So you know all about jockstraps, huh?
Yeah, I mean, did you play football, Stanley? I did. I mean,
I did
we
not.
all had to wear them. Right?
No, I played football when I was 6 and didn't particularly like playing it.
Oh well, I liked it really. Eh, Every hit I hit harder, man. I was never really
Yeah.
good at it, but you know, I went back to the coach and said, like, God damn it, you could have hit no harder than that. Get back in there and hit that some bitch harder. And I did every time. I was a linebacker, 225, 5'11 at the time. It was fun.
Well,
And we wore jockstrap. So what? You know?
well, I actually, as a history person, a history buff, I kind of enjoyed knowing, the origins.
But
Um,
did they make them out of pigskins back in the day? That wouldn't doubt me either. Maybe I
no,
should have watched it.
no, they actually didn't. Some sort, I forget the material, but it's more or less plastic. Plastics have been around for quite some
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah. But that's what ours were made of, and then elastic and cotton around that. I mean, they were pretty comfortable. I couldn't sit around all day and talk about jockstrap.
You know what though? Actually, believe it or not, runners, distance runners actually wore them. I was a, middle distance cross country runner.
Mm-hmm.
The runners, we want to avoid a bunch of jiggling, so you want to keep stuff in place. And yep, runners actually wear them. Not
Yeah,
sprinters, I don't think, but
I bet you those hurdle people too. I wonder if
yeah.
women
Well,
wear
they don't wear the
something.
hard piece, like the cod piece, or whatever they call it. But the rubber part that keeps everything stable. You swinging dicks you don't want when you're running.
Yeah, or jumping hurdles.
I would imagine that could come in handy.
Or like
Tyrone,
I'd imagine if you're a woman jumping hurdles, you'd want something like right there, like in case you did like land right there, like you wouldn't get your gash split even further
right?
or something, you know? Yeah,
Yeah, free
things are
zone. Yep.
athletes.
Runners do wear them. I never ran. I wasn't a sprinter type. I was, uh, generally 200 meters or longer, and cross country was more my speed.
I wonder,
Tyrone, hey Sam.
What's up?
hey Stanley,
Yes, sir.
I wonder if there ever was a woman that was doing hurdles and landed like right on her crotch without any protection.
I'm sure. I'm sure it hurt.
Do you think it's ever happened?
Oh, I'm sure all kinds of things have happened that I don't want to imagine.
Imagine landing on your nuts like that.
Mm, I never. I was never good enough at hurdles to even attempt to volunteer for it.
I
Um,
tried it a couple of times. I could only make two or three, and after that, I was out.
yeah, it's a rhythm thing and a stamina thing. Tyrone, you make a good point, and here is my theory. Putting younger people in actually, Trump or whoever is Trump's brain is actually kind of thinking ahead, putting younger people in like it's not time. It is time to put a younger generation in, but essentially what he's doing is putting a bunch of these people in leadership type positions. They're basically grooming a stable of younger people, a lot of them very well known. So the one thing I have to admit is Republicans tend to think down the road a lot better than Democrats do. That's evident from Roe v. Wade being overturned.
Y'all
Better,
hear that? Stanley's giving a compliment, y'all. You better clip
yeah.
that and
Well,
save it somewhere.
notice
He
I
does
didn't put
that a
one.
lot, really.
No, notice I didn't give it to Trump. I said whoever Trump's brain is.
Well, we're gonna take it however we could get it, Stanley. So we'll meet you in the middle with that.
Well, have at it. I actually kind of I had no idea Pete Hegseth was he's actually qualified to be, maybe not so much experience wise, but he's got the military background, he's got the public, he's got the Ivy League credentials, etc. So, oh well.
Mm.
Are you guys done banging on the migrants? Because I was trying to get in on that, but I was still working, so I couldn't
I,
join.
I saw I saw what you were typing.
I was
You could
going
bring up
ham, y'all.
whatever you want, I think. Right, Stanley?
Oh sure, why not? Why not get your licks in?
I mean, if you guys moved on, I'm not trying to drag the show down.
No,
Not really.
I'm pretty free and easy. It's Stanley versus the world, and the world has a lot to offer in its defense.
We could get fired up about these migrants, and then we'll relax a bit with some balloon popping.
I,
As
I
you
will I will let you get fired up. I really uh, I really can't be bothered. I know it's a problem. It just needs to be solved.
I say we
That's
could
what
keep it
Mayor
moving.
Adams basically said.
I think I said more or
I
less
mean,
what
to
I
be
needed to say in
honest,
the chat.
I actually think the migrants are kind of the innocent party in all this. So
I
Not
they're
halfway agree
necessarily.
with you.
the non-criminal migrants, especially the children and the women.
I mean, my sympathy cup
Right.
is all dried up, but
Kind of like your nut cup, right?
yes. But what I will say is, I halfway agree with you in that they've been used as pawns. But the only reason I'm halfway agreeing is because nobody told them to jump on that damn trail and start caravanning up here. So they did that shit on
Absolutely.
their own. That whatever comes with it comes with it. They wanted to take a chance. They took a chance. They thought it was gonna pay off, but hopefully now it's not. So I have halfway of sympathy because Biden did summons them up here on top of them knowing that things were gonna be a little bit loosey goosey. But at the end of the day, it was illegal. They're not supposed to be here. Close the border, get them on the next thing, smoking the hell up out of here.
Right. Nas, um, I understand. I understand. Tim had his opinion on it, but Tim is not the smartest MAGA person. So I'll just leave it at that. So what, Sam? What are you gonna? Are you done? I thought it was gonna be more vicious than that.
I might have ran out of steam. That more or less summed up my position. I probably had some more specific things when you guys were playing the clip of
Oh, a
Eric
federal agent.
Adams.
Don't care. The federal agent is wrong.
Yeah, but I think but I
They're
do think
gonna be right.
I
I'm
think this
afraid.
is one of the more
I'm afraid.
fascinating
I'm
parts.
afraid. Even with Trump's deck stacked, the rule of law, unless he decides to break the law, the rule of law, like the way the way law enforcement works, it's the same as education and several other things. The Constitution does not provide a pathway for the federal government to dictate local law enforcement. It's never
Stanley,
worked that way.
illegal immigration is a federal problem, not a city
Correct.
or state
And
problem.
now the non-criminals, I'm talking about the criminals specifically. Now the non-criminals, yeah, absolutely. The
Now you know
criminal,
what, Stanley, I
yeah,
hear, and I'm only asking as more of a question than anything else, but and I know what people mean, of course, on the surface, but sometimes I think because people say, well, the criminals versus non-criminals, and I get what people mean, But in a certain way, couldn't we classify them all as criminals,
Well, here's
considering they
Yeah.
illegally
a
entered
lot
the
of these
country?
a lot of these people came in and have a legal status now. They crossed illegally, but apparently a lot of them have. Can y'all excuse me 1 minute?
Yeah.
Sure.
I got a phone call.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and Sam, it's true that the president can enact that 1798 act that can disband all these alien people in the country, like all the people, like all these goons and cartels that are smuggling them in, and all these fentanyl dealers and child sex slave operators and all of them. Yeah, disband them. We're gonna do that, man. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna enact that shit.
Well,
We're
that's a
coming
good
in
start.
whether they like it or not.
That's a good start, but I don't care if you crossed with your dog illegally. You and your dog need to get deported. I get the
Yeah,
whole wanting to have sympathy for people who are, that came across
yeah,
and
but
they're
you
working
got to
under the
start
table,
with the
but
bad ones. In the meantime, we can have discussions on what to do with the law-abiding ones,
get their asses the
right?
hell up out of here too. I'm telling you, 12 man. There was a time when I was, all sympathetic and more aligned with the Democrats, if you will, or more sympathetic to the migrants and immigrants and all that stuff. Now, with the way a lot of these people move and act and this and that, get them the hell up out of here. I don't give a damn. And to be honest with you, if I was a dictator, I would be pulling some of these people's paperwork that are quote unquote legal now. Get the hell up out of here. It's all a sham.
Yeah, well, you can't really do that, man, in like a humane country. Like we're supposed to be a humane
I
country,
don't give a
right?
damn. Stop sounding like Stanley, 12th man, with all your rules and feelings, and get them the hell
It's
Sorry
up
not
about that,
out
rules
of
or
folks.
here.
It's a
feelings.
rare phone call. No one ever calls me.
Was that
Hey,
your
Uh,
was
so
that your
where
girl
where
from
were
the
we?
other
Hey,
night?
Lou.
Why you hang up on me, Stanley?
you gotta start. You gotta
What's
start.
up, bro? What's up, man?
What's up, Free Zone? How you doing?
The point is,
Sorry,
you
sorry
have
about
Good,
that.
to.
good.
What do you
You
think
have to
about
start
my?
out with the criminals and then work your way down from there. That's my point.
I mean, I know what you're saying, 12 man. I'm just tired. I have zero sympathy anymore, dude. I literally just want to round up anybody. I don't give a fuck if your pet cat is here illegally. He got to go too.
Right. Well,
Everything,
Damn,
everybody.
not the cat.
I
If
was
you brought
gonna
a fucking plant over
I
here,
was
that
gonna
shit got to
add
go back.
the wrinkle is a lot of these people are here under actual laws. So there's gonna have to be some legal legwork done before these people get deported. And the criminals are a different category. They've got to go through the legal system, but the non-criminals, the people who are just, the women, children, etc. If they've got a legal status, somehow or another, it's all got to be revoked, reversed, or whatever. So
I,
it's probably not that hard to do, but you just can't round them up and throw them out. There's some legal stuff that's got to be done.
yeah, and I get that. I think one of my frustrations and irritations is these people just walked on in without nothing and got free bus rides everywhere. But to get them the fuck up out of here is 18 billion obstacles. I want
Well,
them
that
to
that and more
leave
money.
as freely as they fucking came through.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder if it wouldn't just be cheaper to give them all amnesty and seal the border.
Fuck no. Hell no.
You
No,
know
you
what?
can't do that.
I'm
You
gonna.
can't do that.
I'm actually gonna ponder that and make a bet.
You can't
Nah.
do
I
that, Stanley, because that's
Oh,
given.
you you'd be
Other ones
surprised.
do.
Reagan did it.
Stanley,
Nah,
listen,
they
Back
can
then,
do it.
please.
back then.
They can do it.
They
If they
the
did
the
that,
way that
then
the way that
that's
the way
killing the
that the books
ones.
are
Yes, 12 man.
well
I hear
well
you.
well the way that the books have it, and I don't know it I don't know the law verbatim, but I did like glance at it, and it is phrased in a way as many government bills and policies are, in a way that is very I don't want to say non-specific, but leaves them wiggle room for interpretation, let's say. And I think so when I was listening to home, I've been listening to a couple of Home Man 316's clips, and I listened to his trial and stuff, and his focus is really on the criminals. I'm not saying that others won't get
Yeah,
swept up
yeah.
in that, but the focus right now is the criminals because there's a lot of them coming over now.
Already here.
From
Now, if
Venezuela.
they're in the
Already
free
here.
zone, that they have to kind of start with that angle, right, to get the
Right.
maximum amount of people on board. Because if you just start saying we're going to start sending babies and their moms across, then a whole bunch of people's going to get up in arms. But
And,
criminals, no one could really put an argument up against, right?
and like
So you got to
12
Hmm.
start there.
I've discussed, there's certain crimes, violent crimes, that American citizens will or should not be robbed of their justice. If somebody came and killed somebody and they're in an American jail serving a sentence, ICE coming in and tossing them out is not justice served.
It kind of is, Stanley, because, like I said before, they will be tossed into a worse prison than the one they were being treated so nicely
Can
in.
you can you
Here,
can you guarantee that?
I think we can, because
Okay,
where's
if you think we
Venezuela?
can, then you don't actually know for sure.
Yeah, well, they
Nah,
can
them
release
cages is coming back, bro.
let Venezuela
They'll
deal
throw
with
them
it.
out. They'll be back.
Venezuela
On
is
Let
the
not
Venezuela deal with
Venezuela
it.
Venezuela is not accepting returnees.
Well, they will.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they
They
will. With
fucking will.
Yeah, they definitely will.
okay.
They will
or
accept
we can
them
send them
back.
on.
Y'all, I hope you all make it into the Trump administration. Um, well,
Who's
so,
I'm
gonna
at the
Hey,
stop?
what do
point
you?
of
Hey, let me ask you this, Stanley. What do you think about the notion? Because there's been a lot of streams going on about this today, and I've just been listening as well. Um, what do you think about the notion that after they they do the mass deportation, that blacks are on the list next? Like, there's this idea that if they have a plan,
Really?
if they have a plan for them, then they have a plan for us. That's the way that they're phrasing it.
That's bullshit.
who is they?
Just
black people.
A lot of Negroidian panels. Yeah, yeah.
You know what? Anything is possible, but I mean, for those of us who have deep roots, deep historical roots, I don't think Trump's that bad.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fear mongering going on in regards to this.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as bad as people make it
Well,
out to be.
I would almost say if you're going to be deporting people with roots that are deeper than some of the whites in this country, well, whites are going to be next.
I don't think that's gonna happen, Stanley. Like, they're starting with the criminal element and then working their way down. Like, if you're here illegally and you're not working and all of
So
this shit,
You
then
know
you
who I
gotta
think the
go.
best
so
person to
I'm not gonna say
Fucking go.
all black people. I'm gonna say that there is a sector of black people, and I'm only saying this because I've heard it numerous times just today, and it has been, somebody will say it, and then you look at the chat, everybody says facts, facts, facts. So
I
there's a
I
lot of people that feel this way, but the idea is centered around this idea that blacks are like a nuisance to whites. So at some point they're going to
Jeez.
plan to deport the blacks as well, after they round up all the people crossing the border. I don't say Mexicans because it's not just Mexicans. It's a lot of different groups, right?
Well,
But
let me put it to you this way: blacks have a Second Amendment right.
uh-huh.
I'll stop there.
Yeah.
And
But I don't think
We're
blacks have anything to do with any of this stuff.
not going to go without a fight.
No,
as
black
a
Right.
people are
white,
being dragged into this BS like they are for every other stupid ass thing for support.
as a white,
But
I'd like to
ultimately, it's
say that
detrimental to black folks.
Oh,
I think
number one, Steak D. They wouldn't deport little old me.
I think
I don't know what I'm laughing at harder. The comment or the name. That's crazy.
I
So
I
you
think whites are
never
a
heard
lot
of
more
old
pain
Steak?
in the ass than blacks. White people are a lot more pain in the ass, if you ask me, than
You
black
know, the
people
funny
are.
thing is Nasheed Umar. I don't know who Jason Black is, but these isn't Umar conservative? Isn't he a Trump voter? Or
He's
did
not
he
a
just
conservative. I just think that he's a yeah. So we were talking about the ADOS thing earlier, right? Because I know you're talking about the
Yeah, I
organization.
want to talk about that. Thanks for reminding me. A
Um,
story about her.
I know you were talking about the organization, and I don't disagree with you. I was talking about like the people who claim ADOS in these discussions. I don't know how much you know I don't know how much credibility you give them because they're all just people on the internet and
Who's
stuff. But
ADOS?
um,
Well, I don't trust them. I don't think Trump is going to be sending. I don't think Trump is going to be sending blacks home. Or well, we are home
we are home. That's the exact point. Like we are home.
now. I don't think I'm not. You know what, Trump? I don't think Trump is that level. At least I don't think.
No, no. I think it's
Who's
a lot of fear
ADOS?
mongering. Uh,
Who's
ADOS
ADOS
stands for
though?
American Descendants of Slavery.
Oh,
Yeah, but I use it as a descriptor, and there is actually an organization
Hmm.
headed currently headed by Yvette Carnell, um,
Right.
and
hmm.
the really the only reason I know Yvette Carnell is her former partner in crime. I've shown his videos. He's a philosopher working at the University of Georgia.
Hmm.
Uh, so I'm vaguely familiar with the whole ADOS deal.
Right.
Um,
Right.
I do
Are
have a
they?
video. Uh, um, Apparently, she has been contracted. Yvette Carnell is like a consultant or something to like help the. Well, basically, it's black outreach, I guess. You know, she's going to be giving suggestions to the Democrats about how they can reconnect. I don't think she's going to be the right messenger, but after we watch the video, we can discuss her.
Hmm.
Really quick, we talked briefly about Pete Hegseth, who I think is actually qualified. I, of course, don't agree with his
Is
politics.
there a video, Stanley?
Not of him, no. I'm sure there
Right.
is.
Right.
Oh,
So in regards to the ADOS thing, right? The reason why it's such a contentious issue, because I don't think any of them voted for Trump because they're conservative. I think that they voted for Trump for a couple things, right? Number one, the comment that Kamala was talking about, she's not going to do anything for blacks. That was the first thing. I heard rumblings, and the pro black started like kind of turning on that. But the thing that really did it was the
All
whole
black
argument, huh?
aren't all blacks pro black?
Not necessarily,
Well,
not
who are
necessarily
they?
in different ways, but I have I believe a lot of the what you call coons in the space, I believe them to be a different variation of pro black. They still care about the community even when they're trolling and shit, but they're
Like
the solutions that they offer. like SKC. Yeah, we make fun of SKC sometimes because we like, man, you care about the community, stop it. But we, you know, it's just because of the solutions provided and stuff like that. But my ultimate point was like the big thing that really divided a lot of folks, oddly enough, was when the whole question of is Kamala black came into the picture. Like there was that conversation divided a lot of the 8Os and the FBAs and all that stuff.
Yeah, well, I think all that's pretty silly.
It is. It is. But yeah, like I don't know where this idea comes from. Like there's this whole mentality that and I've heard this statement repeatedly as well, right? That to whites, like black people are in the white man's mind, they view black people as as invaders of this country because apparently white
What?
people want to keep they want to keep bring America back to whiteness apparently.
Okay,
So that
literally,
that per,
America has never been like America
it's
is
not
white because America conquered it. If you have any idea of
America
the
isn't
American
white.
history, whites came to America. There were people already here that they had to conquer.
mm-hmm,
So it's never been an all-white country. There were Native Americans here that whites had to conquer.
right.
So the
So yeah,
notion,
And
going back to a time when America was all white, that, that's never existed.
black Americans too helped conquer America
Oh, of
after the
course they
Civil
did.
War. There were the Buffalo Soldiers who went out west first, and they were called the Buffalo Soldiers, and they helped conquer the Native American out west. So there you go. You know,
Well,
we're
what can
all
you
a
say?
bunch of
Yeah.
invaders.
There was something Shredder said that I meant to put up here.
Oh well, nobody's leaving. I always tell the natives to get over it. Like bulldoze your house, white liberal
Hey,
woman.
now I'm trying to figure out what Shredder means here. Stanley just gave into what mind virus? That's fucking ridiculous. He didn't say that's fucking ridiculous, but instead said we got rights. We ain't going without a fight. What mind virus is that? Any ideas? Maybe he wasn't here for the first part of what I said. First thing I said was what? So anyway, he's talking about the nation of America, not the geographical region. Shake my head. You know, Shredder, you talk a lot of shit in that chat without ever coming up here and being a man. So I read what you say, but you talk a lot of shit, kid. Come up here and let's talk it out anytime you want.
So, Stanley, what makes you think that Pete Hegseth is qualified? I was just curious
Well,
if
he's
you
been
care
in
to
Iraq,
comment.
Iran, and Guantanamo. He was in the army, and then he went to Princeton and got a master's in public policy from Harvard. So, I mean,
Mm,
just on the,
that's impressive.
I don't care so much about, I don't even know what he majored in, but he is a veteran, and he's been in a war zone. To me, um, that's all you really need to know. Now, Secretary of Defense, um, it's never, I mean, we've had non military people that have run the Department of Defense. So he's as qualified as anybody, and a lot of times people have to learn on the job. And the analogy I give is, I'm sure there'll be a training process. Oh, excuse me. But when I went into the Navy, I didn't know shit. There was an E7 who was there to train me up. You better be a quick learner. But they don't. a lot of the military is on the job training, and you just have to have the aptitude and the willingness to learn, and you're going to make mistakes. Good thing about Secretary of Defense is you got a shitload of brass, of flag officers who can, pretty much advise you. So at least he's had military experience. If you know what it's like, it looks like he's been in, like war zones. I think he'll be okay.
Do you think he might help get DEI out of the military?
You know what? This whole DEI myth in the military is bullshit. If it exists, it's in like the civil service. Um, the military, like, you don't get promoted because of your color. You get, I think the military might be one of the few actual meritocracies out there.
Interesting.
I was in the military. I know. I'll put it to you this way: I have a personal friend that I was an ensign with. We served on the same ship as ensigns, who's a 3-star admiral now. And you know what? That motherfucker, I hope he becomes CNO. I hope he goes to the Joint Chiefs. He's the best naval officer I ever served with. And apparently other people agree. So, and he's a Republican, by the way. I have stories, how we have a deep history, and I've always been this way. And, you know, uh, I have my ideas. He had his ideas, but we would hang out in what we called the bullshit palace after work. We have to kind of wait for our bosses to go home before we can go home. It's just protocol. We'd sit around just bullshitting about kind of the same sort of stuff we bullshit about. Just kind of cracking each other up and being outrageous. So, and he's a good guy. So I think the military, at least the Navy part of it, it has its flaws, but it's probably one of the few meritocracies in America that I actually have confidence in.
Well, at least y'all look over the Marines. I mean,
Well,
shit, man.
I think the Marines are actually, outside of because I think it used to be Marines were every Marine was special forces, or at least, large swaths of it. I think
Kinda.
I think the Marines are actually, the Marines are the shit.
Yeah, my nephew's a Marine.
Yep. The basic training is not for wusses. Speaking of the Navy, I ran across this, and I wish Black Knight were in the chat, because he was a boat. I don't know if he was in the special boat teams, but he was in the boats part of the Navy. And this article terrifies me. And I'll play this. It's 11 minutes long. I don't know that I'm going to play the whole thing. You'll get the gist of it. But essentially, apparently, some of these boat crews, they have a very high rate of brain injuries, and I had no idea, never thought of it before. So just listen to this right quick.
Chronic
Working on a boat.
expensive in Navy's elite speedboat crews.
I'm sorry, what?
I was just gonna say, yeah, working on a boat. That's true with fishermen too, Stanley.
Not
Anyway, didn't
surprising.
mean to interrupt.
Not surprising, but these boats are like high speed, mainly, to evade detection and stuff. And just listen to it. You'll get my gist. This is terrifying. And I've been in those small boats just to, just every now and again, but I was never actually, as a matter of fact, I actually wanted to command one and never got around to it. But this shit's terrifying. Hold on one sec. Let me get to the right tab here.
This article is by Dave Phillips and read by an automated voice. In the year before Troy Norrell died, he grew convinced that the government had somehow infiltrated his brain, and in a way, he was right. The 44-year-old was a rising star in the Navy's special boat teams, an elite group of stealth speedboat crews who can race over rough seas at 60 miles an hour to deliver Navy SEALs to their targets. But after years of pounding across the waves, he was barely able to function. He grew forgetful and confused. He struggled with insomnia, alcohol abuse, and rage. On a training trip, he smashed a rearview mirror and started cutting his chest with the glass. He was forced to medically retire in 2017 after 12 years in uniform. As a civilian, he grew delusional and paranoid, and started to believe that the government had bugged his phone, then his kitchen walls, and finally his own skull. "There's only a little piece of me left," he told a neighbor in 2021, tapping his head. "They got the rest." A few days later, he was found dead of a self-inflicted gunshot wound in a field near his home in the San Diego suburbs. An autopsy revealed that his brain was riddled with chronic traumatic encephalopathy, or CTE, a progressive disease often associated with football players who suffer
Stanley,
repeated
can you
blows to the
pause it?
head.
Yeah.
A Defense Department neurologist who
Hold on.
analyzed
Yeah.
samples of Mr. Norrell's brain
Right.
wrote that his CTE probably came from years of impacts with waves.
Yes, sir.
So if they found him with his brains blowed out, how did they know that he was suffering from all this brain stuff? That
Don't
doesn't
know.
make any sense.
Probably did an autopsy.
I mean, if your brains are splattered all over the place, though,
There was
how do
probably
you
enough.
figure out what was going where? If your brains
Apparently,
are
CTE. There's like, and I'm kind of speaking from rough memory. Maybe Tom knows, but CTE actually changes like the texture of your brain. And
even after you blow your head off,
okay, you
or
do
someone
realize
else
that
does.
there's brain tissue left. It doesn't all like liquefy, or there's probably enough left to test.
Test for what?
Okay, how about listen to the article, and if
I
that
just
doesn't,
don't get how they do that.
I
Sorry,
don't
Stan.
know. I'm listening to the article the first time, just like you.
Okay.
I'm not an expert. If you need to know further details, feel free to research this on your own.
All right.
The neurologist alerted the Navy that other sailors in the special boat teams might face the same risk. As if to underline the point, 6 weeks after Mr. Norrell's death, another boat team member in the grip of paranoid delusions, Travis Carter, 33, died by suicide a few miles away. Seeking an edge in combat, the Navy has created boats so powerful.
Tom actually has an answer for you, 12th man.
Okay.
CTE creates perforations in the brain tissue and other abnormalities that damage the tissue at the cellular level. Does that answer it?
Yeah. Not really.
Gotcha. Well,
Okay.
there
I
will be
appreciate
cells.
his answer.
There will be cells to examine, even if you blow your brains out.
I can understand, like, if it's from far away, or if there's a burn point where it entered the skull, or can you tell, was it an assassination, like from in back of the head versus on the side of the head, or where exactly the bullet came from, or how close it was? I get all that, but to say like what your mind was going through at the time with your brains laying all over the floor,
okay.
I don't know
Even the brains lying all over the floor, there are samples you can take.
Most of it is post-mortem. That's typically the gold
They
standard for
scoop it up and
doing
put
it.
it under a microscope.
Yep. But it's just basically repeated brain trauma. Like if you were to, If I were to keep hitting you, right, go upside your head, or you keep getting into car accidents, or you keep getting into like
All right.
football
So
players,
there.
athletes
Right.
get it. Yeah, football players get it all the time.
So
After getting repeatedly hit.
Gonna guess that they probably went, and he wasn't the only one, I'm guessing, that suffered this. So they probably examined other people.
well, that makes sense then, because like your body naturally builds up the red blood cells to block the trauma, and there would be those clots building up in all of your blood vessels, basically, right?
I don't know. I'm not an expert.
Well, I thought that's what the other person was saying that was just here. Basically,
It's
like
uh,
that's how you'd be able to tell.
12 man. I can this. Here's the thing. CTE damages the nerve cells in your brain, and those are the cells that conduct the electrical impulses that your brain needs to function. So that's the specific thing that it does that causes all of the behavioral issues and everything else. Does that make more sense?
So you would basically maybe be able to possibly tell like how long it took before this soldier knew he was gonna die, or if he did it himself. Basically.
What?
Maybe, but I can't. I'm not really grasping what you say. But you do understand the whole electrical impulses travel in your brain, and if you make it those impulses stop traveling the right way, your brain's not going to work the right way, and you're going to have all these behavioral problems. The slices that they take of the brain, it's always post-mortem, and they're very thin. So even if there's any brain tissue left, they can still examine it under a microscope and say, yeah, this is CTE. CTE looks a very specific way that brain tissue looks. There's a really good documentary that you can see here on YouTube called, oh man, it's like a league. It was a PBS special. It's 1 hour, and it documents the NFL's addressing the CTE issue. And it shows you very, very explicitly what the brain looks like.
So you could even study that after they're dead to tell at what point, like, they were scared to death for their life or something.
No,
is what you're saying?
Can't tell any of their emotions.
CTE as a disease, as a condition, has been around for quite some time. There's such a thing as deductive reasoning. Even if you're not sure with this one guy with his brains on the ground, you go and examine his peers.
Sure.
Yeah,
And
then,
like Momo says, plenty of free articles about the neuropathy of CTE. As Tom says, they're documentaries. This stuff can be deduced. Neurologists are pretty good at their job.
And it has to be deduced, Stanley, because obviously there's no way to take brain samples of someone while they're alive.
Right.
You're not going to cut up somebody's brain while they're alive. So it is always post-mortem. They can say you have the tendencies, you have the characteristics of CTE, but they don't know for sure until you're no longer living.
So I was wondering if it's okay to move on a little bit to that next part of the article where that other SEAL team member got killed, like a week later, like how that happened.
Let's listen and find out.
Powerful that riding in them can destroy sailors' brains, several former senior members of the special boat team said. In interviews, 12 former boat team leaders, nearly all chiefs or senior chiefs, said the damage piles up almost unnoticed for years and then cascades, often around the time sailors move into leadership roles. Rock-solid sailors like Mr. Norrell become erratic, impulsive, and violent. Many develop alcohol problems, get arrested for bar fights or domestic violence, or become suicidal. One was charged with threatening to kill President Barack Obama. Over and over and over, high-performing guys spiral down and fall apart, said Robert Frederick, 44, a retired senior chief who served in the teams from 2001 to 2023. It happened to me, it happened to most of my friends. When it does, they kick us out or force us to retire, but never address the real issue. Every boat crew veteran interviewed by the New York Times recalled seeing the pattern play out repeatedly. It is unclear how many sailors have been injured. There is no public data from the Navy, and even if there were, no blood test or brain scan exists that can definitively detect in a living sailor the type of damage that an autopsy found in Mr. Norrell. In a questionnaire sent to boat team veterans by one retired chief, nearly all who replied, about 300, said they had experienced concussion symptoms from riding on the boats, and most were still experiencing symptoms years later. Nearly a quarter said they had been suicidal.
12th man, I put the link to the article in the back chat.
I appreciate that.
There's some links within the article itself, with other things you can look at regarding the topic. And then there's plenty out on the internet, YouTube. So, and then I'm going to drop this link in the chat also.
The widespread reports of injuries point to a problem with implications that go beyond one small specialized Navy unit. In its push for ever more powerful equipment, the military may have exceeded what many human brains can handle. The Pentagon has started to acknowledge that repeatedly firing weapons like howitzers and rocket launchers may cause serious injuries to troops' brains. But the experience of the special boat teams suggests that the problem may extend beyond blast exposure to include getting jolted and knocked about in high-performance vehicles. In other parts of the military, post-traumatic stress disorder from combat is often seen as a driving factor when top performers fall apart. In the boat teams, though, few sailors ever see combat, not knowing what else could be behind the epidemic of behavioral issues. Veterans said, leaders have repeatedly blamed the sailors themselves. In interviews, a number of former senior chiefs said that at the point when they were promoted to positions overseeing critical missions, they were already stumbling over words, losing their trains of thought, and getting distracted by family lives that were falling apart. The problem is, we have dudes with brain injuries leading dudes with brain injuries, and they are unable to fully comprehend what is going on, Mr. Frederick said. The Navy and the Defense Department have been tight-lipped about what they know. The Defense Department Brain Lab that found CTE in Mr. Norrell refused to say how many boat team members' brains it has examined or what it has found in them. More than 70 current and former boat crew members have participated in a brain injury study at Tulane University, but the Navy and Tulane each declined to describe the findings. A spokeswoman for Naval Special Warfare, which oversees the boat teams, said in a written response to questions that the risks to the boat crews are well recognized, but would not address whether those risks include brain damage. The spokeswoman disputed that leaders may be particularly affected, noting that they undergo extensive testing and are chosen for their sustained superior performance. In 2021, medical staff members at Naval Special Warfare started slipping a memorandum into crewmen's files, warning future medical providers that the crews were subject to large shock and vibration forces, and that their heads experienced sudden jerks of up to 64 gigaseconds, 64 times the force of gravity. Fighter pilots typically experience a maximum of about 9 gigaseconds. The medical memorandum suggests that some in the Navy are concerned about the risk of brain damage. The Navy has made changes in recent years to improve detection and treatment of brain injuries. But veterans say operations have continued unchanged, and any lessons from the suicide deaths seem to have been missed. No one was asking what the hell is going on here, said Mr. Frederick, who was still in the teams when Mr. Norrell and Mr. Carter died. It was just, well, what a tragedy, now get back in the boats. The special boat teams were established in the late 1980s to speed Navy SEALs to their targets. The Navy had been using small patrol boats since World War II, but those boats topped out at about 30 miles an hour, and the crews serving on them usually stayed only a few years before moving to other assignments. The new teams acquired high-powered racing boats and trained a new class of career operators known as Special Warfare Combatant Craft Crewmen, or SWCCs, who stayed for their entire careers. Several former crewmen said skipping over big waves and hitting the faces of the next ones was like being in repeated car crashes. The first hit weakens you, and you are still trying to recover when the next one hits, said Steve Chance, who served in the first generation of boats in the 1990s. You do that for hours and it feels like someone worked you over with a pool cue. Sometimes you'd slam so hard you'd have a headache for a week. Almost immediately, crews started reporting high injury rates. In 1994, a Navy study put sensors on boats and found that crews experienced more than 120 whiplash events per hour. The force of the hits, the study said, was a challenge to human tolerances. The Navy added better shock absorbers to the seats of some boats in the 2000s, but former sailors said the boats hit the waves with such force that those seats often broke. It was so violent, said Anthony Smith, who joined the boat teams in 1996 and rose to the rank of chief. You couldn't think straight, your back hurt, your neck hurt, and all the guys would have blood in their urine. Repeated jolts to the head can fray neurons over time, leading to impulsive decisions, violent reactions, depression, and psychosis. Sailors often saw the battering as part of the job and endured it without complaint, unaware of the long-term consequences. After 8 years on boats, Mr. Smith developed an overwhelming sensation that he was existing outside his own body. He had crippling depression and panic attacks. In 2004, he had a seizure with convulsions so strong that his shoulder dislocated. Like many others, he was quietly retired from the Navy on medical grounds. No one in the Navy ever said the words, brain injury, he said. The psychologist told me I was depressed because I didn't want to leave the Navy. Determined to learn whether others were having similar troubles, Mr. Smith recently started sending questionnaires and found nearly all were reporting issues. The Navy introduced a new generation of boats about a decade ago, in part to try to smooth the ride, but sailors say the improved technology just allowed crews to go faster, and the slamming continued. One new model was the 2,500 horsepower, $11 million combatant craft medium, and one of the first sailors to man it was Travis Carter, who died by suicide in 2021. Sailors said the boat performed well, but the pounding across the waves continued at faster speeds. We all got destroyed, said Mr. Frederick, the retired senior chief, who worked with Mr. Carter. Mr. Carter's memory started to crumble, and his mood swung so violently that his wife thought he was bipolar. He was racked by delusions and would boil with rage, smash things in his house, and then act as if nothing had happened. He was two completely different people, and he was getting violent to the point where it was scary, his widow, Nicole Carter, said in an interview. The boat teams pulled Mr. Carter from a leadership position in 2021 because of his strange behavior. Though the military has a world-class brain injury clinic only a few miles from his base near San Diego, the boat teams didn't send him there because he was about to deploy for a fourth time. He died 5 days before he was due to leave. He knew there was something really, really wrong, but the Navy said they were going to deal with it when he got back, Ms. Carter said. The medical examiner in San Diego sent Mr. Carter's brain to the Defense Department Brain Lab in 2021. This October, his family finally got a letter about the results. The letter was clear on what the lab had not found. No CTE, it said, but it was vague about whether the lab had found other damage. All the boat crew veterans interviewed by the Times said they repeatedly saw squared-away sailors like Mr. Carter unravel as they climbed in rank. Chiefs who once seemed flawless went blank during briefings, wrecked boats, or landed in jail.
Oh, God.
It is far too common to be a coincidence, said Kyle Zellhofer, who served for 20 years in the Navy. I've seen it happen over and over. It happened to me. By the time Mr. Zellhofer reached the rank of chief in 2017, he was having headaches so debilitating that his vision would blur and he was screaming at people, just as he had seen chiefs before him do. A shoving match with a master chief in 2019 led to formal punishment and stalled his career. He transferred out of the boat teams and then retired from the Navy over the summer. It probably saved my life to get pushed out when I did, he said. I've seen how others have ended up. If you are having thoughts of suicide, call or text 988 to reach the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, or go to speakingofsuicide.com/resources for a list of additional resources. Go here for resources outside the United States.
Hey, Tom,
Yes, sir.
I put your screen up.
Yeah. This will show exactly what's going on here. We all recall the infamous NFL football player Aaron Hernandez. He committed suicide in jail after being convicted of murder. He won a Super Bowl, I think, or two with the New England Patriots. All that aside, we do have his brain because he's no longer with us. On the left, you see a normal brain.
Shit.
On the right, you see Aaron Hernandez's brain. Now, if you look at the outer edges of this particular slice, it looks like a whole brain. It's a very thin slice. And you can see what they call the ventricular enlargement. That's the base.
We're looking at two different people's brains, right?
That is correct. That is correct.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And so you can see that center stem area of the brain. It's so much bigger. It's like a hole in the middle of his brain. But also really significant is if you look at the brain on the left, it's lighter in color. It's even in its tone. If you look at the brain on the right, you can see little black dots. You can see blood. And you can also see that the outer edges are very dark. That darkness is created by these tiny perforations that are affecting that tissue. And that tissue contains the nerve cells. The nerve cells contain the electrical impulses. We run on electricity, folks, that control the brain. So when you hear about this guy screaming, it's because his synapses or whatever's controlling that electricity can't get to where it's supposed to get to. And it just starts to malfunction. There's an even worse example. I put another picture in, which is an even more, like if you look at that brain on the left, you don't have to be a physician to say there is something wrong there. That is not a normal brain. The brain on the right is a normal brain. So it just starts to, in a really small micro ways, rip your brain apart physically, and create that lack of electrical integrity that everyone's brain needs to function properly.
Are you saying we need a jockstrap for the brain?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm glad you said it and I didn't have to.
Well, thank you, Tom.
Hey, don't thank me. Somebody else did the work. I did also find that documentary, Stanley, that I was talking to. It's
12th Man.
It's
Tom put that documentary he was talking about in the back chat.
Yeah. Appreciate that.
It's called, for those of you in the chat room, it's called A League of Denial. And
I'll drop it in the back chat. Oh, I'll drop it in the regular chat too.
I
didn't know there was that big of an issue going on with the Navy SEALs and the boatmen.
Well, it's not. It's more the boatmen, and I can tell you, I wasn't in the boat teams. Black Knight was. So at some point, if he comes into the chat, I'm going to ask.
Didn't the SEALs drive those same type of boats?
No, they're boat crews who drive the SEALs. They're special operations boat crews. I think that's what they're called.
Yeah, the documentary is outstanding because this story, the NFL has a players union, and then they have players that retire. And like a lot of jobs, I mean, the NFL's union is very strong. So any injuries that you get while you are a player, you're supposed to be covered for. They denied CTE existed for decades and decades. And finally, some doctors started to become specialists at this. Their story is really kind of heart-wrenching because the NFL is a powerful organization.
Right.
And the first guy was just sort of like, they did all they can to make sure he doesn't exist anymore medically. They take a job at some backward outpost place. But then a woman, I believe at Boston University, nationally recognized, got involved. And they also do an outstanding job of explicitly showing what that damage does.
I have a hard time believing 2 boatmen killed themselves within a week from the so-called CTE or whatever it is. That seems kind of too coincidental to me.
Really?
Think about it, Stanley. 2
Well,
boatmen killed
I've been in the
themselves
Navy. I've been in the
within a
Navy.
week.
I also know that sometimes
Same
people
team.
get really depressed when a crew member does something like that. I mean, I don't
So they do it too.
well, the boat crew, though that particular part of the Navy, at least on the East Coast, they're all on the Little Creek amphibious base. I've literally been there, spent time there after decomming a ship. I wasn't in the amphibious Navy, but this particular ship, that's where it was decommissioned. Um, it's a very small. The special operations community in the Navy, that SEAL and the boat teams, it's very small. So, I mean, they all know each other by and large. Even West Coast and East Coast, at some point in time, they will, spend time on one coast, the other coast, they'll go from team to team. It's a specialty, and you could spend time in a community. Some of these guys, like this guy, 17 years in the Navy. It's a small community. You literally grow up with some of these guys. Come in at 18, you guys, 10 years in, you're E7s, E6, E7. These guys spend careers together. So, you know, I don't find it that coincidental, that, hey, my buddy that I've been deployed with, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and you're kind of suffering, maybe from the same sort of, issue. Yeah, it's not that coincidental to me.
One after another like that, those
I
Stanley.
don't know what else to tell you. I've never been in the teams. I know about the teams. So I was about to move on and say I've never spent a lot of time, definitely not in this environment, but I've been in small boats, um, in choppy water like that. I remember one time we were in the Red Sea and we were coming back from boarding a ship, and the water was pretty rough. And I actually we hit a wave the right way, and I actually thought we were going to capsize. We lost weapons, like rifles, people, equipment goes overboard, and we were literally on like the back left corner, and it could have gone either way. We could have capsized. Lucky we came down the right way. So, and that's just like nowhere near what these guys go through. And the next thing, if you've ever even been on a destroyer in like gale force winds where the waves are like, coming over the mast of a destroyer, probably
Yeah,
a good 60 feet high. Even on a big
not
ship like
that
a
high.
destroyer, you slam into these waves and you can literally feel the propellers coming out of the water, and they start spinning faster. They start overspinning. You can feel all that in a destroyer. So these small boats are getting the shit pounded out of them.
Largest I ever been in Stanley was 30 footers coming up the Alaska coast on a ferry, man. That was kind of scary. Taking that little ferry all around.
Going through a storm on a boat almost of any size, except maybe a carrier or a cruise ship. Yeah, it's scary if you're not used to it.
I think if you just think to your own life, even if you haven't been in the military, think of all the conveyances you've used. I've done dune buggies. I've done, a number of other things. It's that water that's the roughest ride, even on a speedboat.
Right.
It's rougher than anything you ever did in a car. It's much faster than anything you ever did on a bike. I mean, it's boom, boom, boom. It's
One after the other. You don't even get a chance to set yourself to
yeah,
brace for impact.
and it's full impact. You know, there's no shock absorbers. There's nothing. You're just slamming into the water.
And if you think about it, you know, if you fell from I jumped off a 40-foot tower, if you hit the water from 40 feet up flat, you're going to do yourself some damage.
Yeah.
Water in the right conditions can be pretty much as hard as concrete. So, anyway, enough of that. Mackenzie talks about her father in sailboats. Come home with stitches in his head.
Yeah. Fisherman too.
Yeah.
Alaska every year.
That stuff, like those guys. You see, what is it? The Biggest Catch, or whatever that show was called.
Deadliest Catch.
Deadliest Catch. Yeah. It's the sea. The sea can be an unforgiving mother, or whatever the term is.
A harsh mistress.
A harsh mistress.
Don't ask me why I know that, Stanley.
You've been at sea.
A deadly crab pot.
Is this what I think it is? I hesitate to show this. Lou, who mentioned ADOS, is gone. So maybe I'll hold on to this one until he gets back, if he's going to come back. Hey, what's up, all-seeing guy? Here's another guy with a radio voice, Tom.
Cool.
All-seeing guy, you there? All-seeing guy. He must have stepped away.
He unmuted himself, so we'll see.
Hey, all-seeing guy, we can't hear you.
He's all seeing. He's just not all hearing and speaking.
He's not omniscient. Lou, you still want to watch this ADOS thing?
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
There you go. Yay. Sure, Stan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to put the little one to sleep. That's all.
Cool.
Go ahead, bro.
Tom, meet the all-seeing guy.
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Good. I just stopped by to enter some stuff in the chat, some information for people, and I wasn't really ready to talk. I got a few things to do around here, but nice to meet you, man. I'll be listening while I'm doing some stuff here.
All-seeing, have you ever done radio?
No, but I was getting an Uber ride once, and the Uber driver, whose name was, I shit you not, Angel Pagan, he said, "You have a great radio voice or something. You should do something like that, like do infomercials or something." And he gave me a number of this guy who trains and places people to do that kind of work, but I lost the number, and I don't know how to find it. I don't know how to find the particular Uber driver anymore. So, but I mean, I guess I could hunt down a similar type of a service someday. I don't know.
What's up, Rashu? I see you in the chat there. Come on up.
What's up?
But enjoy, guys. I'm going to do some stuff.
Yeah,
here.
thank you, all-seeing. Don't be
Peace.
You haven't been up here in a while.
There are some people over here that got good radio voices. I've been peeping game. I've been peeping it, which is very useful for a 24-hour station, you know?
Right. What's up, Untrackable?
Yeah, just hanging out. Saw you guys were doing your thing. I figured I'd come up and say hi. You know what I mean?
Good.
Shout out to everybody that's participating. It's amazing.
Big up, Untrackable.
All right, Lou, don't beat me up when you hear this. I'm just the messenger.
No, it's all good.
And actually, when we're done, I want to talk about. Oh my goodness, what happened here? Um, hold on one sec. Why did that not come up?
Hey, while you look that up, are you knowledgeable on the distinctions between FBA and ADOS?
I know that they're rivals. I
Okay, my question. Oh,
I
no, go ahead.
the only reason I know ADOS at all is I told you about Aramiose Frimpong. He is
Mm-hmm.
this guy I randomly ran across. He teaches philosophy at the University of Georgia, and he's
Uh-huh.
basically a political philosopher. And on a lot of things we see eye to eye. He's got that kind of wacky, you know, sense of humor. It's so
Mm-hmm.
he and Yvette Carnell were partners actually doing like a YouTube show years, like 10 years ago.
Uh-huh.
And they kind of parted ways. He kind of went his own way. She went her own way. And from what I've been able to discern, Irami married a white woman. And that just kind of caused dissension in the ADOS rank. So he kind
Uh-oh.
of went his own way. Yvette Carnell, she has her own history. So basically, she is running because she had another partner, and I don't know what happened to him, but she is basically the head of ADOS. And ADOS actually played a great role in this election because they were like they were like Lou on immigration. And I had some with I didn't have a problem with their stance. It was not why they were against immigration as much as well, it was about why. The message was, they immigrants are taking jobs from black people. And my whole thing was, you know what? I think the bigger problem is why are black people still competing with immigrants for these jobs? Why are we not farther along? Which is a deeper question, which we don't need to get into because people just, I have my problems with that message. But
Well, we would have to address our delinquencies at that point, and we don't want to do that.
I don't know who we is. Is it you? Is it me?
It's definitely not the both of us. It's probably the people who are assessing what's going on in the black community, not the people who's actually trying to hold people accountable. Well,
I have no idea what that
we're the
means.
people trying to hold them accountable, is
We
what
can
I'm trying to
talk
say.
about that later. Basically, I had a problem not so much with their stance on immigration as much as why the message needs to be put out. And it's a historical, philosophical, political thing. FBA, I don't know about as much, but I do know that FBA and ADOS are not friends. Uh, it may be that FBA was a break off. I really don't know that much other than, it's is it Tariq Nasheed? Is he the
Yeah,
FBA?
he basically hijacked the whole thing and turned it into like he blew it up, right? It
Right.
blew up because of Tyreek, but he also kind of turned it into a clown show. He turned it into a thing that uh it wasn't taken seriously as Yvette Carnell wanted it to be. He kind of hijacked it from him. But from what I do know, the distinction is basically FBA, Foundational Black Americans. They believe we were already here. Um, and then the ADOS believes, they came from Africa, stuff like that. But I think that their end goal is pretty much the same thing, which is why I don't understand why they not. I don't understand why they're divided if their end goal is pretty
Part
much the same.
part of it is if Yvette and Tariq are like mortal enemies. They do not get along.
Yeah,
Partly because she's a lesbian and he is just, he's
It's
he's
just a
anti.
new way for black people to find a new way to argue with each other, man.
Yeah, that's pretty much true. But the only reason, like I said, the only reason I know this much about ADOS is because I know who Irony is. Okay, there we go.
Boyce Watkins was behind it at one point until it went
FBA?
left, and
ADOS?
the Yvette, he was on the Yvette Cornell side, right? Him and Yvette, you can go back some years ago. You'll see a lot of videos with them when she was pushing that. He was a part of it, and then it kind of went left, and he separated himself from it.
I know there's infighting, and then there's the whole are you well, you're from Baltimore, so you know who Jared Ball is, right, Rashu? He's a professor at Morgan State, and he has his own black radical group. It used to be Black Power Media, now it's Black Liberation Media. You're not familiar with them, Rashu?
Damn, my bad. I didn't know I was on mute. But no, tell me about them, Stanley.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Jared Ball is he's a communications professor in the African American Studies Department at Morgan State University. He lives right in your area, like over in.
Yeah, I know where Morgan's at. I'm right around. I'm
well,
from
yeah,
that.
he lives somewhere in the area, not too far. But anyway, he's got his own group, and they're all basically black leftists. You know, like they probably identify. They're definitely Marxists. I don't know about communists specifically.
Oh wow!
So
They're outwardly Marxist, huh?
Yeah, they don't like ADOS and they don't like FBA. It's a mess. So anyway, I've got way too deep into this. All of this is out.
Jeremy Ball, you said his name was, right?
Jared Ball.
Jared Ball. All right,
Yeah.
I'm about to look him up right now.
If you look him up on YouTube, his cast of characters, they've been going for about 3 years. They've got a pretty good following. You might recognize some of their folks. But anyway, we'll do this ADOS thing and then talk about it for Lou.
This guy's super light. Let me see what he got going on.
For the specific needs of American descendants.
I think that's mixed into the problems too.
Of slavery, tracing back to chattel slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow. That's what we're about. We have a specific group. So we advocate for that group. That's what the organization does.
Okay, so thank you for breaking down that. Okay, so most people, I mean, even when you look at the election results, overwhelmingly black women, black men, even if some of the numbers were smaller than in previous previous times voting, they still overwhelmingly went for Democrats. But where do you think that the Harris campaign went wrong?
They don't know their electorate. The Democrats have banked on the browning of America, bringing them in votes, right? So that means that by the browning of America, you can treat Latinos the same way that you treat black people, the same way that you treat ADOS, but we have a different history. And what you heard a lot of Latino or Hispanics say is that, listen, we want opportunity. We don't want to be called Latinx. We don't want any of that. Well, that's a very different thing than ADOS. We want redress, we want rights, we want reparations, we want a lot of different things. So they banked on this idea of just saying, hey, we're going to be pro-immigration, and that's going to bring us in Hispanic voters, that's going to bring us in Latino voters. What they didn't understand is that these people are American, you know, and they want opportunity. And so they were, in large part, not all the way, but they tilted towards being pro-immigration. So Democrats banked on melanin. They banked on the brownness of people, bringing them together, not understanding that these groups had specific needs that they wanted, and they cannot campaign to us the same way. You cannot campaign to black voters the same way you campaign to Hispanic voters. You just cannot do that. We're two different groups.
Okay, and to that point, we have had, Democrats and Republicans, specifically on Sundays, who I've spoken with, to ask, how do candidates reach these groups. And even when it appeared that Kamala Harris wasn't doing well with some of these groups, specifically young Black men, young men in general, there would be Democrats who were saying, well, the Republican Party isn't even talking to young Black men. So what do you say about these young, diverse groups who did still go Republican, who Democrats really did seem to think that they just had an advantage with?
Listen, you had the co-campaign manager of the Trump campaign tell you in July, Ms. Wiles, who is now the chief of staff, she told us in July that she's going to target Latinos, that she is going to target Black men ages 18 to 34. At that point, you have to put an agenda forward for these men. You can't just believe that they're a captured group who are going to vote for you no matter what. And you can't do this identity politics where you say, hey, we're going to protect you more. People are not looking, these men were not looking necessarily. I know the Black vote still went for Kamala Harris, but what they're saying is that they're not necessarily just looking to and for a specific thing for Hispanic men. They're looking for opportunity. And I think Trump did campaign to them through symbolism. Even in terms of Black men, he was out with rappers, he was out with a lot of people. And I think that was kind of a suggestion of what I'm going to do for you. And at the time, Ms. Wiles said, his co-campaign manager said what she said about targeting them. I think the Democratic Party should have targeted Latino men. They should have targeted ADOS Black men. They should have targeted, and they didn't do that. It was only in the last days of the campaign that we actually got a specific agenda from the Harris campaign about Black and Latino men.
So I was talking with a group of a group of Republicans, of Trump supporters, this about an hour ago, talking with them about the wide swath of Americans who voted for.
About what?
About the campaign should have targeted those demographics that she was just talking about.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, one of the things she says about Latinos and Blacks, John has been pointing out the past couple morning, which,
But just sum it up real quick, because I think I might know what you're talking about, but just remind me. Right?
He basically has been asking, he's asked several people, me, several others, was there ever a Black and Latino coalition? And I'm like, well, yeah, kinda, but not really. It is more or less an occasional thing. I can think back to the Cesar Chavez days. Occasionally when it's convenient, they'll team up, but it's never been anything that was, enduring. So that there ever was, if the Democrats ever thought there was such a thing, they were mistaken. They're two different, like she said, two different histories.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, there's no harm in. There's no harm in. Here's the problem with the forming allyships, right? You form an allyship to achieve a specific goal, maybe not all your goals, but a specific goal. And then after that goal is achieved, you go and do your own thing. And that can apply across many situations. Let's take men with the whole men's rights and, going against feminism. I don't see anything wrong with white men, Black men, Asian men, Hispanic men, all coming into allyship against feminism. And then once that goal is achieved, if it ever were to get achieved, let's hypothetically say, once that goal is achieved, then you go back to your groups and you work on whatever issues that don't require the rest of the group. You know what I'm saying? But there's like this weird kind of thinking that if you're not, like, if I have a group, right, Stanley, if I have a group and you have a group, there's this weird thinking that we have to be aligned on every issue before we do something together. And it's like, no, we have two issues that we share in common, and they're really big issues. Why not form a bond based on that? complete that objective. And then once the objective is complete, then you can go back to your group and do whatever other objectives you have. And then I can go back and do whatever objectives I have. I don't understand why groups don't think like that, but you know, it is what it
So
is.
one thing that I heard earlier was from Charlie Kirk on Paul Bet David podcast. He was talking about how, you know, he's been working with the Trump campaign for over the past couple of years, just, you know, trying to help usher him in. And what they realized is that they need to go and really try to appeal to the men who weren't voting, right? And the men who weren't voting, appealing to them in a certain way, whereas though they could influence the other guys and the women who, basically Hispanic women, Latino women, who also, you know, have a very religious background, and get into that voter base. And he pretty much showed how they shifted those people who were once, you know, on the side of, I didn't know who I was going to vote for, and now switching to Donald Trump. And yeah, that was really like what shifted the election.
Excuse me.
But yeah, he did a good articulation of it, way better than I could. But
Do y'all want to listen to the? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Stanley.
I was gonna say, if you want to listen to the rest of it, we can.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Because I was gonna say
I did like one thing that she said that I found interesting. She said what did she say? She said the Democratic Party was banking on melanin.
I'm not sure what that means. Oh, you mean as a unifier? Yeah, I agree with that.
Maybe they thought that the swing states, aka the blacks, the states that have more black people in it, were going to come out and vote more, but it flipped on them.
Let me ask you a quick question though. Jamie, what is the head of the DNC is a black guy. Jamie, I cannot remember his last name. He's from South Carolina. He ran for office against he ran for senator against what's his name? Not Tim Scott, Lindsey, I want to call him Lindsey Buckingham.
Was it Jamie Harrison?
That
Jamie what? Would you say it was?
Jamie Harrison.
Jamie Harrison. Man, I'm getting old. Why wouldn't he know this? Do you have an idea? Anybody? It's a guess. I'm just kind of asking, does anybody might know why someone would, a black guy who's head of the DNC, not know this? And maybe, I don't know. If y'all don't know, I don't know. You would think it would be obvious to him.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, we'll finish this out. It's about 3 minutes or so.
For now, President-elect Trump, and how he will now have to work to keep a number of people happy, how he'll have to do that with policies. You're saying that it's not all about identity politics. That obviously, economics was overwhelmingly the top priority for so many Americans. But for you, as the president of the American Descendants of Slavery Advocacy Foundation, what do you hope the administration, this next administration, will do for those descendants of slavery?
Well, the first thing I want to see thrown away is this immunity for police, right? But I want us to have the same kind of opportunity. We need desegregation. There are a lot of things that we need that we're hopeful for. People say, "Oh, you can't get anything out of the Trump campaign." Well, we have a whole agenda up on our website, and we hope we can get some of that, right? The problem is, we have a whole agenda up on our website, and we hope we can get some of that, right? The problem is we haven't gotten a whole lot out of the Biden administration either. And people are looking at that and they're not saying, hey, Biden rolled with the unions. That's great. But what are you going to do specifically to improve the quality of life for the people that I advocate for. What are you going to do? And we begged the Harris campaign in the early days, hey, give us an agenda. And instead of doing that, people made the argument for why she should not have an agenda. And Trump had an agenda, and he's the opposition. And people are saying the country's headed in the wrong way. So you have to show, as Kamala Harris, how I'm going to go in a different direction. Trump doesn't have to prove that much. He just has to say, hey, this is wrong and I'm going to fix it.
Said, we ain't got no money for you.
So, I think we just advocate for the things that we advocate for the things that we have decided that improve our quality of life, and we move on and we do the best we can during this.
I'm sorry, what? You don't have any money for her?
No, I was saying hypothetically, they were saying without responding, we don't have any money for you.
Blacks, you think she's talking directly to you or mansplaining?
No, I'm talking about government. The government who she's wanting a response from, they're not responding because they're just like Mayor Adams in New York. They didn't respond to him because they're like, hey, we ain't got no money for you.
Right.
I'm saying hypothetically, it's the same thing, in my opinion. Jokingly, Stanley, don't take it personal.
Oh, I'm not a member of ADOS.
I'm not saying that you are.
I'm not a joiner.
Thank God.
Period. But I really think the Harris campaign dropped the ball. They could have done a lot, and they could have done it a lot sooner.
One thing I have to say, she straightened her hair. Remember, it used to be kind of kinky.
She don't do the kinky
And
no
what do
more.
you say for the
Stanley wasn't the last time she was on here.
She's meeting a European beauty standard.
She's getting money now.
Uh-oh.
Are we sure it's a she? That's what
Yes,
I thought
we're sure it's a she. How many
Okay.
how many men have that tone of voice and they're named Yvette?
Oh man.
overwhelmingly, regardless of how they ended up with politics or different issues, that for them, the now president-elect has a history of some very divisive rhetoric, some that many have called racially charged, downright racist. What do you say to them? How do you bridge that gap moving forward?
I just want to know what matters to you. He said somebody said some negative things at a rally about Puerto Rico, right? And the Latinos and Hispanics didn't seem to care that much in terms of how that vote split. So I am not concerned necessarily about what Trump is saying. I'm concerned about what he's doing. I'm concerned about whether or not resources hit my community. I'm concerned about my community's rights. I'm concerned about redress. This idea that I should just be concerned and offended all the time, I'm not offended. I want to know what I can get into my community to improve their lives. That is my focus. Anything else is a distraction.
Yvette Carnell, appreciate having.
Just out of curiosity, I went and looked at the Black Agenda because oddly enough, I've never been on the ADOS site before. As I said, I'm not that kind of joiner. Let me see, can I make
Good
this?
for you, Stanley. I'm glad you know.
I don't know that it's good for me. It's just that I'm too old for this shit. Let me get down to the right place. Let's see. There's agriculture, black business, climate change, cannabis, criminal justice, education, health, nutrition, environmental racism, housing, immigration.
Environmental racism. Let's hear about that.
You know what?
Stanley.
I know what it is. I agree it exists. Look it up. Don't have time to get into it. Want to look at immigration? Their policy is a, quote, more ethical immigration policy for Black America.
The environment is worse on other people than others. Oh my God.
Anybody? I know that they are very aligned. More, I would say, more so with the Republican Party on immigration stance. When scoring legislation,
What are the key points?
They want a needs-based approach when allocating the number of H-1B visa workers for tech companies. Biden-Harris Department of Homeland Security must direct the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services to include Black American history on the naturalization test. Interesting. So people need to know about Black history, or the Black part of American history. Oh, why
My
not?
God.
It's American history, is it not? And
I
by
mean,
the way,
you learn about it regardless, right? Who doesn't learn
uh,
about?
they're talking citizenship test.
So they're saying the
I mean,
citizenship
you're
test
gonna
should
learn
have.
about it
Hold on.
regardless.
I happen, believe this or not, I forget her name from one of Ava's friends. She was on the other morning and we got to bullshitting back and forth. She's from Quebec. She either passed or took or something. She had questions from the immigration test, like 15 questions or so. All of them were basic constitutional stuff, which every American should know. I don't have a problem with including Black history, but the bottom line is Blacks didn't have much to do with the founding. So, as a history person, I don't mind more history questions.
On a citizenship test.
Yes.
I mean, it couldn't be random history though. It'd have to be something that is applicable to.
History really, it was more like civics, to be honest. And
Okay, gotcha.
so I don't know that they need to know who Crispus Attucks was. Some of it, most of it was literally like three branches of government, that sort of thing. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if it's appropriate. I know it's not going to happen in a Harris administration because there's not going to be one. So that part of the agenda isn't going to happen.
So like, I'm thinking of like a question related to Clarence Thomas being the first, like stuff like that, or
They didn't. Other than there is a Supreme Court, they didn't get that much detail.
okay.
I would be interested to know which questions would be appropriate in a civics class for regarding Black history. It really doesn't. The questions I was asked were literally civics, more like how to be a good citizen,
how to speak English.
Civics is a part of American history, but they're kind of separate.
Right.
It should be a part of like at least elementary, middle school. Well, shit, probably middle school, high school type class.
I don't disagree with that. I don't know. Like I said, as a history buff, I don't care. It doesn't hurt my feelings to have it, except those questions weren't necessarily straight history. They were more civics. I've said that. So any other part of the agenda?
But we should. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, we don't need to, as a country of people, as a population of people, we don't need to not understand how our government works at a fundamental level. And I think
that's pretty much what the questions I got were. That was pretty much what I got for questions. It wasn't so much history as much as the fundamental civics of how the government works. So I don't know that what they want would be appropriate, to be honest.
The stated purpose.
By the way, I got a perfect 100.
It'd be nice if they at least knew how a stoplight works. That would be cool.
So the purpose of the U.S. citizen test is to determine if an applicant has the necessary knowledge of the English language and U.S. history and government to become a citizen. Applicants must be able to read, write, speak, and understand basic English. Applicants must demonstrate knowledge of U.S. history, government, and civics. The test is given verbally and consists of 2 parts, an English test and a civics test. They're asked 10 questions out of 100. Yeah. So there's a pool of 100 questions. Yeah. They're asked 10. They had to answer 6 of them correctly to pass.
So it must have been 10 questions that I got. So I would like to see all 100 questions. Do they list them out of curiosity, Tom?
I haven't found them yet. But I didn't.
Hey, Tom, you said six questions out of 100 or 10?
Out of 10.
Out of 10. There's a pool of 100 questions that you might get.
No. I got you. I'm just trying to put it to memory.
So you only have to get 10 out of 100, but you might get 10 out of the whole 100.
Essentially 10%. Well,
it's 10 questions out of a pool of 100. You have to get 6 of the you have to get 6 out of the 10 right.
Oh, 6 out of the 10 right. Okay.
60%.
But 10 questions out of 100, 6 out of the 10 right. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's a pool of 100. They will just select.
Yeah, I got you.
However,
and you have to get 6 of those 10 right. That
right.
seems pretty easy.
The questions I got, I think really the only quote history question I got was who was the first president of the United States or something like that.
Oh, geez.
Or you know what? Actually, it was the 3rd president of the United States. No. I'm sorry, 2nd president, because it was John Adams, I think. So I don't know that that's appropriate. And any other things in the agenda you might be interested in? Black business, for instance. I'm kind of curious about black business, actually.
Stanley, I put a practice test from the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Service in the back chat. Oh. It's from 2008. It is a practice test. 2008 is the most up-to-date test I could find, and it is, after all, on their site.
That's the Obama test in 2008.
Yeah, and so
the Obama test. Yeah,
the borders are.
And so there's 20 questions on it. It's a practice. If you want to put it up on the screen and we all take it, I don't know, but anyway, it's there.
That might be interesting. Anybody interested in the black business means business? The business agenda, or are we done with that?
To be honest with you, man, I don't take this 80 stuff seriously, to be honest with you. I think it's like another Black Lives Matter. So we can move on, in my opinion, but everybody else we can vote. I'm not the only person here.
I don't sense any serious enthusiasm. The one thing to note is she is now like some sort of consultant for the Democratic Party, so you will see her again. Anybody
Did you see that?
Any takers?
I'm sorry, Stanley.
Any takers for the civics test?
Yeah, let's see what it looks like. I'm curious. Why not?
I'm American. I don't need to take that shit.
Yeah, I am too, but I mean, whatever. I mean, that's where the conversation went.
Ooh. Okay, hold on a second.
Minoritized, not me. I mean, Mexicans, legal immigrants, all them people.
Can y'all see it? Or do I need
speak
to
English?
I can. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we can see it loud and clear.
Okay, so what is the rule of law? Oh, let me put this link in the I'll put the link in the chat too in case anybody wants.
Is that the 2008 one?
Yes,
oh,
sir.
This is literally a test. Like, this is literally a practice test. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Right. Let me give me one sec here. Let me put this link in the chat.
They might not get the same question. The questions are they rotate.
Yeah, it's just for them.
Yeah.
You know, if anybody's curious.
What's a good one?
It's based off of 100 questions, so you got to study for a basic 100 questions, and then you'll rotate them through this 20, I guess.
Stanley, what is the rule of law?
Let's see. Everyone but the president must follow the law.
Insert
Follow the
ChatGPT.
law. B. Yep. All laws must be the same in every state. Government does not have. It's B. Everybody agree?
Yes.
Let me get to the next question. You said it was 20. Where is the Statue of Liberty?
New Jersey.
What?
New York Harbor. No, Long Island.
No,
It's in Long Island.
you got it right.
It's
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
New York. I got it right.
Y'all need to stop joking about my city.
A
Y'all
cheddar
really need to.
cheese sculpture of the
Hey, Virgo.
Hey,
charge of the. Oh, you woke up, Virgo?
Hey, Virgo.
Long time no see, sweetie.
Oh,
hey.
oh, listen to Lothario. Let's see. Who is in charge of the executive branch?
Oh,
B.
The president.
Is he now?
Stanley.
No, y'all don't want that. What does the Constitution do? Ooh, that's a good question.
Defines the government.
Good for you.
No.
I think it's D.
I think it's all.
12th man.
Man, we were rolling.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see the all of the above.
I thought I'd get you.
Damn it. Oh
Meant
well.
protects the rights of the people. That's what I meant.
Two parts of the U.S.
And that's how illegals wait 10 years to get legal. They forget all of the above.
The House of the Lords and Commons.
Okay, B.
B.
All right. Now this is interesting. Who's the Chief Justice of the United States now? Anthony.
As in
Kennedy.
present day?
Yes, President.
Garrett.
The obvious
Is it?
answer.
Yeah. And that's a 2008 test. So.
Yeah. They got Anthony Kennedy was a justice back then.
Which is not an Obama test, to be honest with you. It's a Bush test. Obama didn't come into office until 2009.
Oh yeah, 2009.
So I'm gonna say I'm too young to know about any of this right here, so I'm gonna just back out.
It should be 27.
That's correct. Yes.
You know what? I actually have to go back and review like 20 to 27 because I forget them. Let's see. Why does the flag have 50 stars?
50 states, obviously.
Oh, I like the 50 original colonies. Let's see. Who does a U.S. senator represent?
The correct answer is not on that list. I don't see giant corporations.
He is an elected lobbyist.
District in your state. It's your state, basically a district
Declaration
in your
of
state.
Independence.
James Madison, right?
Nope.
Sorry.
Jefferson. He didn't write it. He was the principal author. He had help. Let's see. What is the highest court in the land? That's obvious.
Supreme Court.
Does anyone notice there are a lot of bees?
A lot of what?
Bees. A lot of answers are B. Yeah. Interesting.
So just keep picking B and you'll eventually pass.
I don't think celebrate independence. Again, it's B. Wow.
Told you.
the white John Galt isn't blocked.
He keeps saying he is.
He's not.
Okay.
He,
I looked at it and I didn't see the white John Galt. So
he's lying. So
Or
the thing is, he's never called in. And the only way that we can block someone via StreamYard is whenever they hit the link, and he's never hit the link.
gotcha.
He's not blocked on YouTube, and he is not blocked on StreamYard. But if he wants to be,
We can arrange it.
yeah, y'all know me. I'll
Okay.
get you up out of here.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
Portia.
actually, Portia,
Hey,
you
y'all.
can
Hey, Portia.
block them in the YouTube. Just ban them. That's all you got to do if you want to do that.
Well, he's
Yeah,
actually in. Oh shoot, he's actually in the chat.
Yeah, I see him in the chat. So yeah, we're not banning anybody.
Okay.
But it's just yeah, I just wanted to let you know that really quick.
Did I
Yeah,
mistake
please.
you for Virgo again? My apologies. I thought she was here and that was you.
No, I think Virgo is here.
I am here too. Oh my God.
Okay.
Hey,
Well, I
Virgo.
just shrink my screen again. I'm
I don't think
sorry,
me and
lady.
Portia sound alike.
Well,
You definitely sound like you're
sometime.
from the north, and I sound like I'm from the south.
Right?
I was going to say Virgo's voice is deeper.
Stanley, you keep pushing it every day. Every day he's inching his way to get on my nerves. Just inching.
Way. It's still very womanly.
Okay, Stanley.
I should have
No,
said.
for
I
sure.
should have said it's husky.
Stanley, you better get your girl, Stanley. You better get your girl. You better get your girl, because
Is that Lindy Lou?
Nah, the other one, the other white girl.
Name one war fought by the United States in the 1880s.
I'll get her up.
Civil War.
Mexican War. They didn't list the Civil War.
Oh,
Why
that was before that. Yeah. My bad.
Number signature. It was considered lucky to have 13 stripes on the flag.
Jeez.
Not if you were. But
Isn't it C?
No.
It's C.
No one laughed at that.
I did.
Thank you, Tom.
Anytime.
Let's see how many justices on the Supreme Court. B.
Well,
I'm going to say 12. If everything was right, there'd be 12.
B again. Look at that.
Well, the size of the Supreme Court has changed over the years.
It has.
Yeah, there's more now, I think.
Didn't it used to be, was it 6 or 30? It was more than 12, right?
It's gone up and down so many times. I don't know, but it's just, I know it's not been 9 the whole time. I'll find out for you.
I think it actually used to be 12.
Because I'm in the, let me look this up, because I'm in the, my job was like the 12th. Just hold on.
We elect a U.S. senator for how many years?
C, Stanley.
Gotcha.
Okay. So the number of justices on the Supreme Court changed 6 times before settling at the present total of 9.
George Washington. B.
Let's see. 3 more to go. What is the name of the Speaker of the House of Representatives now? 2000.
Mike Johnson.
Well, I guess it's not 2008 because Mike Johnson, he was in high school or something.
He was in the Mickey Mouse Club.
Mm-hmm. And he was also in the Horst Wessel Club.
What does
I
the
knew you get it, Stanley. I knew you'd get it.
Wait, say that again.
All of those answers.
Vestal?
D.
Yeah, Horst Wessel. Horst Wessel.
Vestal virgins?
No, Horst Wessel was
I
he
think
was kind of a
it's
German soldier that got killed. He's kind of a nobody, but that kind of was the song of the Hitler Youth, was the Horst Wessel song.
It's
I
D, Stanley. I told you.
I'm sorry. I thought it was what was it, 12th man?
D.
Okay, my bad. That was on B. So
Let's see if it was D. Am I right?
What stops one branch of government from becoming too powerful? Checks and balances.
B. Checks and balance.
There we go. You guys, I think we're gonna be able to vote in the next election.
We will become citizens.
Yay!
Yay!
No.
Now Virgo can become a citizen. Yay!
Hey, all you
So mad.
illegals, was it that hard?
Allegedly.
And I have one more article that I found interesting from the Washington. Oh, you know what? I didn't put that link in there for Portia. Hold on one sec. One more article that I actually found fairly fascinating, and I haven't read it, so I'll because I've actually kind of thought that myself. Like, why are these Oh, awesome. Okay. Non-battleground states, and this one I'll have to read, unfortunately. Non-battleground states can become relevant again. If you think it's a problem that 7 swing states get more attention from presidential campaigns than the other 43 states combined, don't blame the electoral college system. Blame the other 43 states. Wow. Each state has the power with simple legislation to fix its status as a political afterthought. No approval is needed from anyone outside the state. Even better, if a number of states make such changes in their own self-interest, the national good also will be served. The fix is relatively easy. Most states should jettison their Most states should jettison their winner-take-all systems of allocating electors. More on which shortly. That's a good idea. First, start with a civics lesson. The Electoral College was designed as a wise hedge against a purely majoritarian republic. By emphasizing votes filtered through the special
What's majoritarian mean, Stanley? Majoritarian.
Basically a simple democracy.
I've never heard that word before.
Basically,
Sounds Marxist.
Basically, majority rule. That's essentially what it means. The majority of the population, that majority rules.
Majoritarian.
By emphasizing votes filtered through special electors chosen state by state rather than in a national plebiscite, the nation's founders served several purposes. 2 purposes are most important. This paragraph right here is extremely important because I've gotten asked several times, the electors can do whatever they want or vote however they want. That's not true. Basically, the electors are there to do the will of the people. Basically, who the electors choose, especially if it's as a body, are determined by the people, the popular vote. So it's kind of a buffer between, the actual president and the people who vote for him.
Yeah, generally the guy who wins the state picks the electors, so there's the party, so there's very little chance they're going to deviate. I think one of the most recent notable examples was when Carter won, there was someone maybe in Michigan or somewhere that went rogue and voted for Reagan.
Went rogue.
Yeah, he went rogue.
Nebraska, I think it was Nebraska where they assign electors by county or something like that.
Nebraska, and I want to say Maine.
Maine, I think, is the other one.
But yeah, I know
Aren't
Nebraska.
they called delegates?
No.
Like here in Alaska, we call them delegates.
Maybe you're right.
I think the delegates are the people you send to the convention to vote for the party leader.
Yeah, on the electors, right?
Yeah. Maybe they're delegates to their actual electors. I think you're right, though. The Electoral College allows states to maintain robust sovereign identities and thus promote what is known as the principle of subsidiarity. Ooh, I've never seen that word. Subsidiarity. I think that's how you pronounce it.
It is.
Which is desirable because social systems operate more effectively and more carefully at the most local, practicable level. Secondarily, the Electoral College protects against having an uber powerful president of a vast nation elected by kowtowing to highly concentrated but geographically small population centers at the expense of the interests of the rest of the country. Hello, Wyoming. Under the Constitution, each state chooses a special state of electors, usually prominent citizens but not public officials, to choose the president. Each state receives a number of electors equal to the combined number of senators, 2 per state, and House members allotted according to each state's population the state has in Congress. Thus, California, with 2 senators and 52 House members, gets 54 electors, while Delaware, with 2 senators and only 1 representative, gets 3 electors. You know what?
Yeah, Stanley, and can I comment real quick? Because this is why it's so important that you get involved in your own party, in your own local community, because, I mean, you could be the delegate that gets sent to the state and then to Washington to vote on the delegate. I mean, it's very imperative to get involved on the local level. And that's all, Stanley.
Does everybody pretty much get the gist of this, or do I need to keep reading through it?
Well, you can if you want.
I get the gist of it, bro.
The thing
essentially this winner take all thing, I'm all for that.
I think one of the things that people don't realize about the electoral is that the state gets to choose how those are allotted. In other words, the legislature could pick those without a vote. The governor could name them without a vote. Now, if you do that, of course, you're never getting elected again, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But that is something they are legally allowed to do.
Interesting. Well, I guess I need to know more about the Electoral College. I'll have to. As a matter of fact, this is all spelled out in the Constitution, right?
Yes.
Okay.
More
yeah. I need to cover this again because I thought I knew it and I don't. That's annoying. All right.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Yo. Peace. I'm about to get up out of here.
Okay. Well, it's good to have you.
I'm listening in the back, and yeah, it was good talking to you guys tonight. But I gotta get some rest.
It's good to see you again, brother.
12th man, always a pleasure, man. Tom, good talking to you, dude. Virgo, love you.
Bye, love you too.
Talk to you next time, man. All right, man. See you guys later.
You too.
Peace out, man.
Peace.
White John Galt, you're not blocked by any system that's known to us. So come on up when you're ready.
It might be YouTube servers blocking them, Stanley, because sometimes they'll do that if you post too much or stuff like that. Then YouTube will block you.
Can I say something about the Electoral College popular vote thing?
Please do.
We've had several elections over the last 20 years that the person who won did not win the popular vote.
Right.
And the other side always said, yeah, we had more people vote for us. Well, yes, you did, because of the fact it's an electoral system, you will concede states that you know you can't win. And, so like, let's say Hillary and Trump. Trump didn't campaign in California. Hillary did. Had he campaigned, it's conceivable that would have been a tighter, although not close, tighter race.
Right.
But when you're conceding states, the popular vote doesn't matter. So it is a little, it's somewhat disingenuous to say, okay, we thrashed you in the popular vote. Well, it's like, well, we weren't playing that game. If we were, I'd campaign in every state. Because it is an electoral system, I'm only going to concentrate on the states I know I'm going to win and the ones that are sort of 50-50 in play, the swing states. That's just a little thing I'd like to throw out.
Well, if we do get rid of the winner take all, would it would basically force people to campaign in all the states, right? Or more states.
Well, or if we're going to go popular vote, which I think that's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if we go popular vote, why would I even campaign in Utah? Why wouldn't I just be in New York, California, Texas?
Well, basically, I personally don't have a problem with the way things are, other than let's get rid of the winner take all sort of way of apportioning the electors, at least where it's appropriate.
No, Stanley. See, what you don't understand is the people that are involved are the ones in the delegate system. That's what you don't get, and those are the ones electing the electoral college are the delegates. So since you're not willing to be involved, then what you say is almost irrelevant after the vote in each state. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if you're not a delegate, then, I mean, I'm not a delegate, but I still vote. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, what is the popular vote doing? Nothing?
It's a mandate, I think.
I thought somehow the popular
At
vote.
least that.
Well, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Actually, I'll have to go back and read it.
I agree with you, Stanley.
Yeah, you have to be involved in the delegate process.
Right, but the popular vote, I'm not going to belabor the point because I'm kind of fumbling here.
Well,
the
vote
be connected to the electoral college. How is that happening?
I agree with you, Stanley. I think it should be the system we have now, only much more on the district or county level.
Right.
It already is.
Yeah, but if you win a state, you get all of those.
Yeah, it's all or nothing.
It's all or nothing. So, like, stay in Alaska. I don't know if you guys have counties up there. It would be a situation where
we have boroughs, but
okay, if you have boroughs up there, and other pack-bearing animals, the thing is that if say Anchorage votes Democratic, they should get that electoral college vote. Now, if all the other counties vote Republican, they get those votes. So instead of doing it on a statewide basis, you're doing it on a county basis. So it's not you win the state, you get everything. It's a little more reflective of what's happening in every local community.
But really, they're voting red too, and a lot of people voted red and voted for AOC. They voted for Trump and AOC, and like everybody in Alaska, not everybody, but they voted for Trump and they voted for Mary Peltola, which is the only Democrat other than Lisa Murkowski, but that's another story. And it's all and then we have ranked choice voting, which we're trying to vote out, which they want to reshuffle the votes to get more Democrats in there, man. We got all kinds of battles going on with the far left Looney Tunes up here, Tom.
There's a far left in Alaska. Wow.
Oh yeah,
They must all be. They must all be fishermen.
No, well, some of them are.
Wow. I just
good to hear you laugh.
No,
What you laughing about?
I saw the Tom Road. See the windows turning on. I don't know.
Huh?
Where's that sharp knife I keep around here?
Hey, you better keep one. You're in a bad neighborhood or something.
Yeah, I just
you live in a liberal city, you better have a sharp knife, motherfucker.
Wow.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, that got me.
You're gonna have Stanley choking on his beer.
Yeah, that caught me out of nowhere. I'm here sipping on my water bottle.
I mean, I don't get the joke, but I pretty much think I can.
Yeah.
So, White John Galt, you are not blocked. Come on up anytime you dare.
He won't ever, Stanley.
Well,
Might
no,
as well
he actually has to. He's got some stuff that will definitely
save your breath.
He's got some guests that he is lining up. He's going to help me line up some actual like interview guests. I have a Pop the Balloon Dallas.
Oh boy.
It's
like Debbie does Dallas or something like that. I'm gonna have to
it's
get off
actually
here.
Pop the Balloon Dallas, which I figured I want to see if Tom appears in it.
Man, I would love to do that. Old, ugly, white. Oh God, that would be great.
Oh, come on. As a matter of fact, there's a chance that no balloons will get popped.
No, if I did it, it would sound like a car hitting speed strips. It would just be over that fast.
Oh no, don't be too hard on yourself.
Yeah. What do you do? Wow, last night I did a show on Jockstraps. Boom, 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 boom.
Well, tell them about the Jill, and
there's a jock and there's a Jill. There's a Jill strap for ladies.
We need to protect those privates, ma'am.
You have to protect the Vayaya.
Ooh, that's too big a screen. Let's exit. Let's do Porsche's custom. There we go.
Man, if that's in Carrollton, I know where it's at. I want Portia to tell me where this is at. She'll zone in on it.
I don't know how to help you.
No, I don't need help as long as they show up.
The White John Galt, he keeps saying he's banned, and Portia.
The people do this all the time. If we can see your comments, you're not banned, you're not blocked.
Right.
So that's the end of the story. It's something that you're doing.
He's on a pity trip, I think.
Oh, is that what it is?
Maybe.
He's actually
that's what it is.
He's actually a spirit, an apparition. So
he might be an aborigine. You never know.
Okay, Portia, you're not in this Pop the Balloon Dallas, are you?
Oh Lord. I don't think Portia would ever. Ever. Ever.
I know that laugh anywhere.
That's Virgo. What's
All
up,
right,
Virgo? Hey Virgo, how you doing in Florida?
Florida, it's good. It hasn't rained, so I'm glad about that.
How's your dog doing?
He's fine. Don't you see him in the pic?
Yeah.
If he's in the
I
pic,
didn't
he's
see him
alive.
on the live though. You promised me you'd show him to me on the live.
Well, it's too late for me to be talking inside now, and he's already in bed with the in-laws.
Oh,
he's so spoiled. He has a little foot because he's getting old, so they bought him some kind of
a stair. I bought
yeah.
one of those for my dog when she got old.
Oh God, he is so spoiled.
How old is the baby, Virgo?
I believe he's 13.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was my
dog.
that was my. They had him since a pup. That was my husband's dog. Well, it is my husband's dog, but now he's mine.
Wow.
There you go. There you go.
He's my buddy now.
Okay.
Is he fixed or no?
Yeah, he's fixed.
Oh,
but there's
good.
this little blonde lab around the community that he's looking at.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, golden lab.
Still horny.
About Jack
Still
coming
horny even though he's fixed.
Yeah.
That is funny.
What?
Yes.
Tom Gully, can you tell us what you meant about that Cotton Club comment you made about Jack coming over here to his new Cotton Club friends the other night and leaving you there on his show?
Yeah, he left me on his show with just some crazy people for like 4 hours. There was a guy there on acid. There was, and I'm there having. Anyway, so the next day on my show, you've seen my show. I was like, "Come on, man!" And I probably said that. I said, "You got all dressed up and went over." You know, so it was meant as a joke. If it was in poor taste, I apologize.
Is he trying to get you in trouble?
Yeah, these trolls follow you around everywhere. So this guy's found me, and I think Donkey Kongington is a nice guy. I've never had any problem with him, but the people are.
You don't know this channel very well, do you?
Who, me or him?
No, Donkey Kongington.
Yeah.
Number one, half the people here, I bet, won't get the reference, and the other half won't care.
Yeah.
And why would you communicate with someone called Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kongington.
Well, even better.
Donkey Kong, it's where Donkey Kong resides.
I thought it was in Donkey Kong Country.
No, maybe it's a city in the country.
Oh,
it's the capital.
No, he insists you said it over and over and
Shows
over.
me your judgment, Tom.
It's a troll. Oh,
bad judgment.
Were you doing a little soft shoe when you said it over and over?
Yeah, I was all Gregory Hines. You've seen me.
Why are you engaging with trolls like that, dude? You look gay anyway.
He came here.
You just want to know what a Cotton Club is? It was a famous, I guess it was like a dance and supper club, jazz club during the Harlem Renaissance, if I recall.
There, very definitely.
There's a whole movie about it.
Sure, a damn good movie.
Yeah, the Cotton Club probably appears in several movies.
Yeah, it does. It's not in Harlem Nights, but there's like a Cotton Club. It's supposed to be the Cotton Club in Harlem Nights. But anyway, so there's these little pockets of the internet, as I'm sure you know, and people get very sort of protective, and some of them draw people that,
quite frankly, the Cotton Club, there were several clubs in Harlem, that were integrated. So it's kind of an integrated channel. It's kind of appropriate, actually.
Anyway, they try to take something, blow it out of proportion, and get you in trouble for it. And I'm having trouble because my attitude is, look, I've been talking on the radio since I was 16. I say things all the time, and I don't know what you want of me. If you don't like me,
is a Cotton Club another name for a plantation?
No, I don't think that.
Not hardly.
I don't think that's what the average person would think of.
Oh, I love
Sounds like a Diddy Club or something.
Yeah, I think there's lots of baby oil going on in the Cotton Club. I think didn't they have one in Harlem?
laughed this much sober in quite some time.
Yeah, I got a New York nightclub from 1923 to 1940, 142nd and Lenox Avenue.
Yeah, that's Manhattan.
Popular entertainers of the day, including Fletcher Henderson, Duke Ellington, Chick Webb, Louis Armstrong, Count Basie, Fats Waller, Jesus, Cab Calloway, Bessie Smith, the Dandridge sisters, the Mills brothers, Billie Holiday, Lena Horne, Bill Robinson, the Berry brothers, Four Step Brothers. In its prime, it served as a hip meeting spot with regular celebrity nights with guests including Jimmy Durante, George, Al Jolson, Mae West, Richard Rogers of Rodgers and Hammerstein, Irving Berlin, Eddie Cantor.
Really? Right? Irving Berlin?
Yeah, Judy Garland. In 1920, heavyweight boxing champion Jack Johnson rented the upper floor of the building and opened a club called the Club Deluxe. It was acquired by a prominent bootlegger in 23, and he changed the name to the Cotton Club. It was closed briefly in 25 for selling liquor. Anyway, long story short.
That's not all they sold over there.
The next episode of any show that I kind of do like this, I'm gonna start calling this the Cotton Club.
Well, and there's just to sort of a little behind the scenes, you guys get a little sneak peek. I will definitely be doing a show about the Carlton Club coming up.
We definitely want to stream that one.
Stanley, you ever seen Harlem Nights with Eddie Murphy?
The whole thing. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Stanley, you ever seen Harlem Nights with the?
I actually haven't.
Oh, okay. So that's kind of like a softer version.
That's your version, Stanley.
Where's my version? The only thing I know about Harlem Nights is Della Reese gets her foot shot.
A pinky toe.
Your pinky toe.
That's about all. I've seen that clip before.
That gnarly, tiny, wrinkly, curled up pinky.
All right, here we go. There is a blind person.
That was before they had Viagra for Stanley.
You know what? I don't need Viagra. I just need a willing maiden.
With another video. We got a lot of beautiful contestants today, and we got a lot of men out here today.
I would imagine Texas would be like the first biracial pop the balloon I've actually seen.
I'll make sure people find they love, or they're gonna pop the balloon if they see something they don't like.
Hi, I'm Miss_Brit Nicole, and I'm Brittany. Nice to meet you. My name is Bree. My Instagram is pinkdenaro_, and yeah. Hey, my name is Lay. My Instagram name is Laylay, LAYLAYRICCH. Thank you.
Hey, my name is Ashanti. My Instagram is _KALIYAH __.
Hey, my name is Jaya _just.Jaya is my IG. Follow me.
Hello, my name is Paige. My Instagram is p.agedanielle on IG.
Wow. Why you sound so confused about your name?
It sounds weird. It sounds weird.
I got you.
Hey, you guys. My name is Portia on all platforms. PORTIA.
Hello.
Portia, you have to get up on here now.
Portia, where are you? Apparently, you are on this panel. Wait, I got to replay that.
No, that's not her. Come on, Stanley.
No, I got to do it. I want to clip this.
Why you sound so confused about your name?
It sounds weird. It sounds weird.
I got you.
Hey, you guys. My name is Portia on all platforms. PORTIARI. Portia Ree.
What's up? My name is Shanti. My Instagram is too cute to care _ right now. That's 2 CUTE _ 2 cute to care _ right now.
I'm Asia. Hi. My Instagram is Hodge Asia. HODGE.
Man.
All right, bet.
Hey, how y'all doing today? Is this thing on right here?
Stand right here.
Okay.
Stand right here.
How we doing? How we doing?
Okay. All right, we see no girls popped your balloon so far.
Okay, for sure.
That's smooth. All
I
right.
appreciate y'all. That helps me out.
Bet.
My name is Chase. Right now, I'm working on getting into firefighting. My firefighting career going. I'm 25. I'm 26 on Tuesday, October 1st. So Libras. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. All right.
All right.
What do you do for a living?
What do I do for a living?
Only fireman he's gonna be is a
What do I do right now?
strip club.
Well, right now I'm actually valeting.
Okay.
Mhm.
What's your sign?
What's my sign? I'm a Libra, October 1st.
Come back to the frame. Come back.
Sorry, I can't do
Hey,
Libras. I'm a
Stanley,
Cancer. I'm
thanks
very
for
big on
having
that.
me on for good. I'm gonna bounce for a bit.
I'm sorry you have cancer.
Okay.
See you later, bro.
I don't
Take it easy.
have cancer.
Oh.
I am a Cancer.
You
July.
are a Cancer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. We got another girl that.
There's such thing as a psychology. It's a group think thing. You know what I mean?
Bet. We got another girl that popped the balloon. Let's go ahead and walk down here.
Okay, for sure.
For sure.
Just a
Why
string.
you popping the balloon?
You're a little too old for me.
Ooh.
How old you say you was again?
I'm 25, about to be 26.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, your frontal lobe already developed and everything. So I got a little bit.
That's okay.
She needs someone.
You know what? Life is
without
long when it
a
comes down to it.
frontal lobing.
Take your time. Find somebody who's at your same level.
For sure.
Whether
Oh, why are you doing this?
that's older, younger, whatever you got to do, I'm not taking it personally.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chase.
For sure.
So, what are your priorities like in a woman?
What are my priorities in a woman?
Yeah, what are your
I am very
Yeah,
much
that
romantic.
camera
I'm
looks
somebody
good.
who wants to receive the same energy I'm giving out. I'm not going to give that energy to everybody. So when it comes down to it, I'm very selective. I just want a woman to be herself. If I don't like that, that's cool. If you don't like me and myself, that's cool too. You know what I mean?
Right.
Life is long.
Dope. Cool.
What would you say your ideal first date would be?
My ideal first date, I definitely love multiple locations. I don't like just going to one place. I hate movie theaters too, because if we just sit and she don't
There
like
goes
movies.
Portia.
Okay.
Portia's out of the game.
So my ideal first date, I love being outside for sure. We don't got to go camping or hiking or anything
no
like that.
boogeyman things.
But yeah, I love to eat, so do women. So based on what your cuisine is,
You love to eat women?
that too. You know what I mean? That too. I ain't scared. Real men ain't scared. You know what I mean?
Bet.
As long as we keep it clean, we good.
Exactly.
You done?
I am done.
Okay. She had a question. She had it first, actually.
Okay, bet. We're gonna bring you over here. Say it again one more time.
Do you have any kids?
The camera on? Hell no.
No kids.
Damn, hell no.
Okay. You have a question too as well?
Yeah, you know what? I wish you were
My
here
deal
too,
breakers.
Portia. Let me see if there's another one.
When women be taking like 10 hours to text at a time, it's just like, what is you doing? Okay.
That's it. That's your question. Yeah. All right, we're gonna walk over here. Another girl that just popped her balloon.
Because I'm very busy. I have a kid. I do nails. I work from home. I do life insurance outside, so I'm not always tended to my phone. So it's kind of like.
That's okay. That's okay. I talk to plenty of women who have children, so that's not a thing. I always understand that's got to be your first priority. You know what I mean? So I'm always gonna have to be second place when it comes to that, and that's cool. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's cool. We're not gonna vibe on that.
Okay, well.
No harm done.
Smooth guy here. Smooth guy, huh?
I like him.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, for sure. You had a question?
Yeah. What would
I love your dress, by the way.
Thank you. What would your ex say your toxic trait is?
What would my ex say my toxic trait is?
Don't be a Libra about it.
I can't speak for other people,
Okay.
but I will admit, there's mistakes made on both sides in every single relationship. I can only speak for mine.
This nigga smooth.
When it comes down to it, I don't lie. I don't misperceive myself whatsoever.
So you don't
man,
feel
this-
like you have any toxic traits?
I did not say that.
So,
I did not say that. I didn't say that.
Get
Hey,
right.
look, I'm 25, about to be 26. We all got room for growth. When you're in your 20s, you you have time to make mistakes and learn from those mistakes. You're supposed to, because you don't want to be making those same mistakes when you're 30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes down to it, I can't speak for her, but what I will say I could have worked on is
Spit it out.
just being a little bit more present on the day-to-day, being able to contribute, you know what I mean? Not just financially, not just, you know, the dates and everything like that.
You were just
I definitely was making sure that she's always good, but I'm just,
You know
man,
what,
I can't single it
that's
down to
gonna
one
be
thing, but
interesting. I'd
you got
rather
me
know,
thinking. You
too.
got me thinking.
Okay. We had one girl pop her balloon over here real quick. We gonna understand. So why you pop your balloon?
Well, I like someone who like mean what they say and say what they mean. And when you said that you're not into movies, I wasn't sure what you meant by that. I love film. I
Oh,
love
fuck,
watching
yeah, that's
movies.
bullshit
I
right
like
there.
Netflix. I like going to the movies. I like different streaming channels to watch movies. I like to spend quality time. We don't always have to go out, and we can just like chill and watch a movie. So when you said that, I didn't really know if you like really meant like that's out of the, you know, situation. But for me, it's like,
That's okay.
I need that.
That's okay. Look, you should have just asked me, because I would have told you I love staying in for a good movie. When it comes down to it, I'm very much a movie person over TV shows. I love my TV shows. If anybody's seen Sopranos, that's my #1 all-time classic masterpiece. Can't touch it. But when it comes down to it, I love a movie because you have a lot that you need to say. Nothing changed. She didn't ask me a question. She just popped the balloon. But what I will say is that you have a lot to say in, you know, a 2-hour period. So you got to condense it and really get your message across. So I'm a big movie head. I mean, you should have just asked, but it's okay. No worries whatsoever. It's okay. Don't be sorry. What's your name?
My name's Portia.
Portia?
Yeah.
Good luck, Portia.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, so Chase, come up to the front real quick. All right, we see you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balloons that still haven't got popped yet. So what I'm gonna have you do is you pop about 4 balloons and aim for the one that you want. So you pop 4 balloons and you're gonna go ahead and have to explain why you popped their balloon. Ready? Come on, man. Come on.
First and foremost, let me start off with 2. I'm sorry. I know them. We've actually modeled before and stuff like that. I ain't trying to make nothing weird.
Hey, we gonna get to the explaining later.
Okay,
just,
for sure,
go
for
ahead.
sure.
You got 2 more balloons to pop.
Oh God. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Much love to you. Much love. Much love.
All right. Give it a quick second. All right. We gonna walk
Virgo,
down.
you were wrong.
Okay.
So why you pop her balloon?
She
First
didn't have any
time.
questions for me. That's cool.
I did. That was your question.
What you asked me?
I said, what's your deal breakers?
Yeah, she did.
No, I look stupid.
Too
stupid.
late,
I'm so
Black
sorry.
Manta. He already popped that
Fine with
balloon.
popping her balloon though.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
There is one girl who looks Hispanic, maybe.
I was just asking.
She's that
Okay,
one
but-
right there with the
but are you still
glasses.
fine
I
popping
think
her
she's
balloon?
actually the prettiest.
No troubles. I don't want to do you like that. You remind me of R&B singer like 1000's vibe with the bangs and everything like that. Can you sing?
No.
No?
I wish.
Everybody can sing. You should work on it for sure.
Okay.
For sure. Or do whatever you want.
All right. And then you said you modeled with her, right? So
I
you didn't
have.
want to make it weird.
I have. Yeah. We run a similar circle, so
I understand. It's gang, no violence. You know what I mean?
for sure.
Okay. And then you popped your balloon too as well. Okay. Why you pop her balloon?
I didn't really have a reason. I just knew what I wanted.
That's okay. Yeah, we
for
love
sure.
that. We still love that.
Okay,
Absolutely.
for sure.
Okay, cool.
For
No
sure,
harm
for
done.
sure.
For sure. Thank you.
No
And
harm.
then
Look at
you,
that sweater.
why you pop her balloon?
We've modeled before as well.
Okay.
That's
you ain't
homegirl
wanna
right
make
there.
it,
That's homegirl. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
for sure. So let's go ahead and walk down over here real quick, man. Let's walk down over here. Okay.
Absolutely.
So I see. So I see she caught your eye. Like, so what was about it that made you want to choose her?
I love the dress. I love how you did your hair.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Ashanti.
I like that. I like that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
I love Ashanti. Can you sing? You don't have to sing for me right now. That's okay. That's okay. We can sing in the car.
I'll sing. I don't know if I can sing.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I respect that. So you're not afraid of putting yourself on the spot. I mean, clearly, right? You here today?
I'm here.
For sure. Well, Ashanti, I'm Chase.
Okay, well, Ashanti, do you have any questions for Chase?
Absolutely. Put me on the spot.
Do you read?
Like, I can read. I'm very literate. I'm very literate, but no, I don't read in my spare time. I'm very much somebody who works a lot, not too much, but at the same time, I like being able to interact with my people or just really like relax. And my best way to relax is with movies, by the way. But but yeah. So I'm in the gym and stuff like that. So reading, I can read. You know what I mean?
I got it. Okay, one more question.
For sure.
Do you go to church? Have a relationship with God?
Ooh.
Amen.
Ooh. You know what? I'm very much somebody who likes to put my faith, not in people really, but in community. Short answer, no. I'm not in the church like
Are
that.
you open to it? Or are you just like...
I was actually raised Catholic. My mother, she's Latina. She's mixed with a lot of European as well. So you just naturally fed into that sort of thing. Say again?
That wasn't the right one. I understand your distaste.
For sure.
What do you mean that wasn't the right one?
I don't know if Catholicism is...
I'm sorry, Catholics at home. Yeah, I feel
Well, good
I know
talk.
what you're saying. We can say it off camera for sure. I don't want to put you on that spot. So, but yeah, I would be open to it. If I'm being entirely honest, I'm not just saying this for the cameras or anything like that. I've actually been kind of opening up my mind to it again. I've actually been away from the church for many years now. So when it comes down to it, yeah, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let's not make that our first date, but
That could be the second.
for sure, maybe.
All right, y'all have any more questions for each other?
Well, there you have it, folks.
Did you mean the pop? Hold on. Let me ask this real quick. So, did you mean to pop your balloon? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get you another balloon real quick. Here you go. I got you.
That's
brother.
okay.
I got you, brother.
That's okay.
Yeah, so...
Yeah. You guys find each other as the perfect match. Oh.
Yeah. I seen you earlier. And
I seen you too. I saw the dress and I was like, okay. I respect.
Okay, then look like we got a match.
Ashanti.
Okay.
I think
Y'all,
she's
hold hands,
Catholic.
walk off real quick
For
for the
sure.
cam, All right, y'all, we got a match for our first try. That's kind of crazy. So we're gonna go ahead and come over here to the second contestant.
How y'all doing?
All right, stay right here.
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Real quick before you start. Name, age, what you do for a living.
I'm Mundo. My age 29. And like for a living, what I do, I mean, it's too much to do out here for a living. Like,
damn.
Stanley, can you pause it really quick?
Hold on. I got you.
Because if you only focus on one thing, then your
I just wanted to come up quickly to I've been saying it a lot in the chat. However, the Black people in Dallas are unlike any other Black people in the state of Texas.
Do tell.
I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. However, Blacks everywhere else in Texas are different from the Blacks in Dallas. They are just this very special, unique group, okay, of Negroes from the state of Texas. That big city vibe type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, of course, you could get that city vibe in a place like Houston too. But even still, in Dallas, they put a bit of extra ghetto on top of ghetto, and then they sprinkle a lot of ratchet on top of it, and then they add some more ghetto, and then the ghetto doesn't have a limit. So think of infinity. It keeps going and going and going and going. And if you think that this guy that walked in is putting on an act, Stanley, he is not. A lot of Black men in Dallas are just like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like that, Stanley. And all of these women, whenever you said that you were going to do one from Dallas, and I typed in the chat before I even saw the women, and I said these are going to be some of the most ghetto, ratchet women that we've probably seen on a Pop the Balloon. And here you have it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, Stanley.
Let me be forthcoming.
Every balloon should have instantly popped as soon as he walked out. I'm sorry.
But Dallas girls, they love that stuff. They love it. I ain't gonna lie, they love it.
Um, Portia, I actually seriously dated a woman from Dallas.
Was
Um,
she black?
yeah, and she was 5 years older than I was. Just she was gorgeous, and yeah, she was. I wouldn't say she was ghetto, but
She was a
she
little animated, a little animated.
little animated, and actually that was the attraction because believe it or not, I can actually be reserved, and she was just her name was Deborah, and I tell you what, I screwed it up, but it was I mean, we were talking marriage. I'd have moved to Dallas. She was just that cool, and it was all my fault that we broke up. Won't get into details, but yeah, she was all that.
You got the she number?
Not anymore. Not
Come on,
anymore.
I'm sorry, Stanley. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
And you know what? She would probably be about 64, so she'd be right in your age range.
Yeah, and I like leftovers better than dinner.
Oh, come on now. I mean, I haven't seen her in easily 25 years, so it's been a while.
Oh, yeah. You could be all nicked and dented now. That's okay, man.
No, you know what? I don't know that she would be. She was in shape, not this woman could wear a pair of jeans and then she could put on like a dress and do up her hair, and it would be like, she was a little bit of a tomboy, but you'd never know it when she dressed up. She was all that.
So what Portia said,
but
can I
just interestingly ghetto though.
But what she was saying about our indigenous population here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I can tell you she's 100% correct, and you can step on a landmine at any time. I was helping a lady with her windshield wipers. This has happened like 3 weeks ago. And I'm helping this lady was in a parking lot with her windshield wipers. She was not really a great English speaker and stuff. And I could tell the rain's pouring down. So I'm helping her. And apparently we were doing it next to somebody's car because it was
doing it.
No, but fixing the windshield wipers. And a woman of color approached me and said, excuse me, that's my car next to the other car. Would you please not park next to me? I'm like, it's a parking lot. I see, I'm just fixing these windshield wipers. They're fixed now. She's going to leave. Excuse me. And I stopped and turned to her, and she repeated it. And I said, yeah, I didn't park the car there. I'm just helping fix the windshield wipers. Okay. They didn't know how to do it. I'm doing it. We're done now. See, look, she's pulling out. And she goes, well, I wasn't even talking to you. I looked around. I'm the only person there. And I said, yeah, okay, whatever. And I started walking away. And she's not stopping. Maybe you had gotten confused because, and she starts, and I'm like, hey, look, no offense. Maybe just go back to your car because I'm not the one. Oh, not the one. Okay.
You know what I think? I think she was trying to get your number.
Yeah. Well, let's just say this woman had her own zip code. That wasn't going to happen.
Oh God, she had her own zip code. She was that big.
When she hauls ass, she's got to take 2 trips.
Oh, I have to use that one.
Oh yeah, she kept up, and she's like, oh, well, I'm gonna call the police. And I said, oh, now we're talking. Call them right now. Get them out here. What are you gonna tell them? Somebody yelled back at me when I started yelling. And then I had to go into my extremely large list of fat jokes. and they were just coming out like,
oh my Lord.
Oh yeah. He wouldn't stop. You raggedy ass white man. What the, and I'm like, that's my Jaguar parked there. I'm like, what? Why are you even not in your car? I mean, not that you don't need the jaws of life to get. Oh yeah, stop snacking between snacks. Did you ever, I bet you'd eat a beanbag chair if there was ranch dressing on it.
Was she at least carrying an umbrella?
It was just kind of sprinkling.
Oh, okay.
I kept saying, I'd love to be on the phone. And I've had, I've been in law enforcement. I'm like, yeah, that's going to sound really good. Really good. Somebody that I approached yelled back at me. Did they threaten you? No. Did they, it's just so, a man of color that I actually happened to know that lived in my neighborhood. Just sheer coincidence. As I'm walking back to my car, he pulls up and he's laughing so hard. And he's like, hey, how you doing? I saw what happened there. And I said, so you see, I didn't do anything wrong. And he was laughing. And he's just like, man, that's why I date white women.
Oh,
he goes, and then he goes, just so you know, she probably freaked out when you said bring the police, because he goes, a lot of black females use that to scare the man in their life, because the popo coming out, that's never good news. So yeah. So then while he's got his window rolled down and we're talking, we can hear her on the phone with 911.
Oh, wow.
And get shut down, because then she starts yelling at them. What do you mean? You don't know what the hell you're doing. So anyway, yeah, it's just like Portia's right, just like that. And there's a problem.
Well, your black friend going, that's why I date white woman. He needs to be a member of this channel.
Okay.
He would fit right in.
Next time I see him, we always run into each other on Sunday morning for some reason. We're looking at our cars or something, and I'll tell him about it.
You ought to.
Yeah, no, definitely.
What on earth is this? Let me throw up a screen.
That's Hormaxer.
Is that Max Dextreme?
Yeah, it's
no idea.
Well, I guess we can still throw up a screen, but has Hormaxer been over here before?
Not that I know of. Maybe with John, maybe? John knows these characters.
These are like cracks people.
Oh, put up. Oops.
Hello.
Hey, is this Hormaxer?
Max Extreme. That is my name in another lifetime.
Hormaxer.
What's wrong with you women? You never seen a sexy man in a robe like myself. Is the problem.
You know what? I thought it was Count Dracula at first.
What's wrong with that? He gets all the women. I mean,
is that a bottle of blood?
Well, what's wrong with the black community? Why aren't they funny anymore? What's happening?
Well, you're here to school us, right?
Well, I guess. What's your topic? You are the host, sir.
I am. How you doing? First time meeting you.
Yeah, I feel good. I'm living life. I'm going to swing clubs. I'm trying to do adult content. I'm trying to be the Black Prince. Yeah, I'm trying to be the Black Princess, and everything is going okay. I'm drinking Miller. It could be better.
Have you ever heard of Pop the Balloon?
No, what is that?
Well, you will soon find out. You will know where to meet a black princess.
I like black women.
I do too. They're awesome.
I want to go to swing club with them. It sounds like the one up there knows who I am, honey. How about a little me and you? That's some fancy music. Yeah, honey. How about a little me and you? Let's forget about this noise. Little me and you.
Matt,
Absolutely.
I know you have one. Where is your lava lamp?
Oh yeah, that's a good
one. Maybe I'm going to get a disco ball though from the ceiling, because I like the disco. I don't like the life denying music today. It's life denying. It's not life affirming. And I'll dance to some Blondie, and I'll listen. I don't care. I'll dance to some Village People. I think music sucks today. Okay, and I don't think gangster rap is doing anything good for music community.
So you like the nightlife? You like to boogie on the
Oh,
disco?
I was about to go. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We Gen Xers just think alike.
Hormaxer, have you ever called in over here before? Is this your
I
first time?
don't. Well, I don't remember. I could be ossified. I could have called in like 12 drinks in and not remembered.
Oh wow.
Well,
Like
how'd you wander in here? Did you?
Well, they told me you were discussing the 4B movement with the women shaving their head and this and that and the other thing. And, you know, I don't like these women. I don't like them one bit.
Oh, wait. We were. There was a former stripper talking about.
Oh, it's right up my alley.
Yeah, yeah. She's great on a pole.
Wonderful. Life affirming.
Definitely affirmed my life.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to continue, and you should closely observe. Are you in Dallas by any chance?
I'm in Las Vegas, sir.
Ah, okay. I haven't looked for a Pop the Balloon Las Vegas. Maybe I'll do that.
You ever been to Chicken Bonitas? Yeah, it's Pop the Balloon, nothing. You ever been to Chicken Bonitas? You haven't lived till you've been there.
I guess I haven't lived.
Those are Cuban women. They're hot. I'm telling you.
Really?
Best looking women in Las Vegas.
How do they speak English?
No.
Okay, my Spanish is horrible.
That's okay. Use the Google Translate. What? How many roses, honey?
Well, how do you make a move like a what line would you use using Google Translate?
I asked them, do they like to drain balls? Are they having a good evening? Are they interested in ball draining? Do they like life affirming sex? And I tell them good evening, you know, like that.
Mm-hmm.
In that order.
Do they slap you before you get to the end of the sentence, or do they wait?
No, they love it.
Really?
I get Chicken Bonitas. I suck on titties.
Oh,
I've had
wow.
great experiences there. That's why I love it, because it's not one of these posh. I mean, the women up there, they're probably used to these posh places, and they can stick their life denying asses there. I go to Chicken Bonitas where the beer is cheap and the women are great looking. The chrome is still thick and the women are straight.
You know what? I'm stuck here in little old Georgia, and I am not living life.
Georgia,
Might have
where are
to
you?
take
On
a
Peach
trip.
Street? Where'd you go to Peach Street?
No. I'm outside of Atlanta.
You know where Peach? Yeah, you know where that is, though, don't you?
Yeah.
I went to a party there.
Did you like it?
Yeah, hell, I did. He was the owner of Cheetahs. I liked it.
Is the Cheetah 3 still there?
No, all the Cheetahs are closed down. They're there. There's still strip clubs, but they're under different names now.
I see.
Different ownerships.
Yeah, I
was a young buck when I got there. I reminisce.
All right. Well, we're gonna start this up and see what happens. Feel free to tell me to pause it so you can give us your expert advice.
What is it about?
It's Pop the Balloon. You'll catch on quick.
Okay.
It's crazy.
All right, Mono, come back up. We're good.
I want to go to a balloon.
We got you. I got you. Let's come back real quick. All right. So we got a few girls that popped their balloon real quick. We're going to go ahead and see why they popped their balloon. All right. So we're going to start off with you. Why you popped your balloon?
Because I need you to be sure of what you're doing with your life.
One thing, but I know what I'm doing.
You didn't sound like definite.
You can't tell your left. You can't tell your left.
You were like, it just don't. It's not solidified enough for me. Sorry, Mookie.
Okay. We got the next lady right here. So why you pop your balloon?
Honestly, I really do feel like it's the same for me. It wasn't enough information on time for me.
Understood.
But we are cool.
Put your hand on the bottom. All right. Okay. We still got one. All right. So why you pop your balloon?
Okay. So when he was talking to the first lady, Miss Asia,
yeah,
he sounded a little argumentative in response, and I just don't like that, because if you're gonna talk to a woman, treat her with respect and with some dignity. You know.
You didn't argue with any of them.
How you feel about that?
I mean, I understand where you're coming from.
He didn't
What's
argue
going
with
on?
any of them. Who the hell are these broads to come out of the box hot nothing? He could be a multimillionaire rapper for all they know. They don't have enough information. Small brain, big titties is all they know. Okay, who the hell are they? Where is their question? How about a question for them? How about you loser women start to answer some questions? Because I got some for you.
Yeah, well, they've already popped their balloon.
I'll kick them in their poontang.
You know, hopefully, when they meet you, they're wearing their Lisa strap. I'm sorry, their Jill straps.
They're Jill straps, yeah.
You women got some nerve.
Okay.
Feel me? Because sometimes it can be like that. Women will get you in that point, but it takes the other.
This woman will whip you into shape.
Oh, nah. No, you can't beat no man in this world. You can't whoop no
But I will.
man.
But I will.
You will try.
I will try. I will try. But if you put
I'm
your
not
hands
doing
on me, then it's a case.
What if you hit him first? Then what?
Then that's your self-defense.
Yeah,
That's my
gotta get that
reaction
white,
to your
girl up out of there. Gotta get that white girl up out of there.
That woman is skin and bones. I can see her rib cage.
We gotta get that white girl up out of there.
You women
Time for her to go.
Well, you women seem to think that you're going to beat
Time
a
for
man
her to go.
physically, but you think you women going to beat a man physically.
Well, no, she said whip, like get him in line. But he hurt, like he it's a Dallas dude, so he hear whoop, And then she says, "Oh, if you do that, then you could have a case." Oh no, baby girl, you got to go.
You should treat her like a $5 whore.
She has to go.
Yeah, you pimp slap her.
She's one of those trouble. She's one of the ones that'll get you in trouble. So
I'm surprised she hasn't popped her balloon. I wonder why.
I think she did.
Oh, she did. She popped it.
Oh, she did, but not at first.
Yeah, because she's one of those white girls that,
That's where I was
probably
going.
from South Dallas, she probably grew up in Oak Cliff, who knows? But
What did she win a date or something with any of these geniuses?
Yes.
Yeah, it's possible he could.
That's where he's making his mistake.
But let me ask you a question. Do you like your women smart or dumb?
Eddie, as long as they're not like as dumb as a goddamn tree stump, maybe. Hey, I'm okay as long as they're good for life affirming sex. He should go right to the swing club and bypass all this noise.
Interesting. Well, it's kind of like a contest, a game, kind of like a dating sort of game.
Yeah, good way. It's a good waste of time.
Could be. Maybe for him it will be. As a matter of fact, it probably will be.
He do better. He better sticking to these morons. He get a pump on them, put on another 20 pounds of muscle. They bow down, lick his feet.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You should lick his feet, women.
Maybe if he takes off that silly hat.
Licking feet is crazy.
You kiss him, do something, suck his toe.
Oh my gosh, that is insane.
That is a prelude to life affirming sex portion.
That's correct.
Jeez.
Gonna go on to the next. Why you pop your balloon?
Being sure of yourself is major key. I'm not saying that you're not, but like if you do 5 things, name all 5. You know what I mean? You gotta stay ready, so you gotta get ready. That's all.
He has to do 5 things.
How you feel about that?
I mean, I feel it.
She looks
Because,
crazy.
It's a lot of distractions. You know what I'm saying? Focus on one thing to get your shit right.
Okay.
And I understand about just focusing on one thing versus focusing on 12. I'm here with you on the.
Her wig is horrible.
Set regimen on what to do. I got a couple
So you
things
should never
going.
you should never pop your balloon.
It's the fact that you should have said it.
That wig is so horrible. It's got to be her hair.
Oh, Stanley, that's bad. That's
Up
bad.
on top of it.
I mean,
this is about you.
It's about a devil oil too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wow.
Yeah.
You being questioned, you
Yeah.
should have had the answers.
I mean, yeah, I did have the answer. It just took me a little 3
They
seconds
wouldn't
to
talk
answer.
that
See,
way.
Stanley, can you pause it really
You wanna
quick?
state
Yep.
what you
See, Stanley, when I'm telling you about how black women are in Dallas, you meet a black female from Dallas, like you can meet her anywhere in the country, right? And there can be this idea that, oh, she's from Texas, she's conservative, she's sweet, she's not argumentative. No, not from Dallas. Now, if you get you a girl from Texas that's not from Dallas, oh yeah, she's going to be all that she's going to be willing to submit, conform, conservative, all sorts of stuff, wants to, be the family, all of it. Dallas, oh my God, that these women will argue you down until they can't argue no more.
Not if he had a pump. See, if this guy was jacked and had a pump, they'd be mouthing off with their yammers. If he was pumped and didn't have those twigs, they'd be mouthing off so much.
I'm not. Dallas women are a different breed.
Let them go against a good pump. Let them go against a good Mog Maxer.
They are a different breed. I cannot explain it. Tom told us a wonderful story, and that is prime time. Watch it, Hormaxer. Okay, I know you've been drinking. I'm gonna watch it. Okay. However, they will argue with you nonstop. It is insane. Now, here for the tea, she's a Dallas girl. I love T. T would come up here and tell you herself, but T will also cuss you out.
Well, T is a little, the word I think of, if T ever got mad, it would be ominous.
I do love it when T gets mad. I'm not going to lie.
You never know quite what's going through that mind.
I love it when she gets mad, and whenever she goes off, it is absolutely hilarious. But
well, Portia, why would you pop your balloon with me? I don't see what's so wrong, baby. You're getting right to the point. You seem like you want to waste some time and whatnot. I'm just getting to the point and getting direct because men are looking to get in your sugar walls, right, Portia?
Oh my God! Hey. What do you? Does this look like a
sugar wall?
Sheena Easton?
Sugar, yeah. Sugar wall.
That time has passed.
Yeah.
Before your time,
dude. At our age, the walls are like a garlic salt. It's no longer.
it's more like peanut brittle.
What's wrong then? Don't deal with them. Just buy some young tuchus then. Right?
God.
Portia wants to bust the balls.
Eek.
Yeah, because I have a man.
This is definitely
got a dating show.
Kind of like the Cotton Club meets My Cousin Vinny.
You do, because clearly all these women are trying to figure it out.
I mean, it don't matter what I do. It don't matter what I do.
Oh,
thank you.
All right, bring it back.
Another winner.
It's for you to find out who that person is, not right here.
It's not necessarily about finding out who you are right here and right now, but it's the fact that I need to get a gist of what I'm about to get myself into.
They might
instead of just question mark.
I got
the Dallas female is
You know
swing
what?
on you.
She could be something. Could be.
I'd either ask
3 more other people to do that too. What? So it's like I can't put my eggs in all
That is
one
not
bag.
the right top for her. Ooh.
Thank you.
Okay.
This is why men don't want to date you.
All right, y'all.
All these chicks went to Skyline, Portia.
This is why men don't want to date. Why would a man want to go on date you? Yeah.
They're all classmates.
A couple of them went to Carter.
Get a pull off my beer bottle as your date.
Or Carter. Oh God.
Your date. You got to be insane to date these Looney Tunes.
Okay, so
but you good though.
I'm definitely good. We both good. I love you, my dog. But I don't know.
So why you pop his balloon again?
Because what he just he said. I don't even. Right. No. No, that's not what it was like. He said something about can't put his eggs in one basket. And I'm just like, I'm gonna need all the eggs. I'm gonna need the eggs. I'm gonna need what's before the eggs, what's after the eggs.
You need all of it.
In my basket. So
You want a dozen?
Brains in her basket.
I ain't got a
I want
dozen.
more than a dozen.
I can't lay eggs. I can't lay eggs.
You the one that got. I mean, I got the eggs. You got what's
Oh,
doing
shit.
it. So
But
it's
guess
like,
what? You lay eggs.
This is getting realer than real.
Baby,
That's all
Okay,
I
well,
understand.
okay, then that's it. All right, we got 2 more ladies right here, and then we're gonna go back for that one. Okay.
But look though.
Okay, so why you pop your balloon?
You said you was 29, right?
Right.
Right. And then you said that you don't like, you can't pinpoint what you do, but you do a lot of things. I don't know. And also, I'm younger than you, so, but I have like. Don't put me on the spot.
I ain't trying to, but
you did say
they put me on the spot.
You did say
Stanley,
25.
Stanley, did you hear
too
that?
old for
Did you hear that?
Okay.
She sure did.
Something like "Don't put me on the spot."
No, Stanley, that is premier Black Dallas lingo. How old you is? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, why shouldn't he just go to the Dominican Republic and deal with any of these morons?
He
With
ain't
their
going
50
to the Dominican Republic.
Well,
he
he
the
could.
type of dude. He the type of dude that want a female that got a rainbow weave. She loud, she ghetto, and she like to argue. That's what
So
he
he's
wants.
dumb. So what you're saying, he's dumb.
He might go to the bodega.
Better off there. Why deal with any of them?
Why should they deal with him?
He likes what he likes. You can tell. I'm telling you, it's textbook. That Black folks in Dallas, I'm telling you, even white people from Dallas, and the Mexican people, Asian people, it is something about the Black folks in Dallas. I cannot tell you. I don't know what it is, but this is a lot of them are like this, and they like to argue. You see how he keep on arguing, but they argue back.
They need 5 across the face.
Like
Wow.
James.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a good way to get a high heel mark on your head.
On your forehead.
Yeah.
They're all mouth. They're all
Yeah,
talk.
so
No, no.
I'm a baby, y'all. I know.
Yeah,
I
you
know.
a baby. You a baby.
But
Where
it's
your
like,
head at?
I have a very mature mindset, but like, not for you.
Toxic.
Not for you.
Ugh.
No, I'm not toxic at all.
Okay.
I don't like that.
I'm so sick of, a lot of this shit. But I don't understand where you come from. Yeah, you popped your balloon, then I got asked her why she popped hers.
Okay. So why you pop your balloon?
To me, it was just a lack of confidence.
That one looked like a
gonna be
man.
gonna be the leader.
Yeah.
I need my leader to be confident.
Right.
Why did she remind me of Eeyore?
She got a package in her pants. I'm telling you right now, that's a trans woman. That's got to chick with the dick.
She is not cute, and that wig is terrible. Oh my gosh. And they're in Dallas, and so that's really disappointing because in Dallas, you have some of the best hairstylists that you can find, but then you also have some of the most ghetto hairstylists that you can find. And I'm not understanding why all of these females look.
Is there
Listen,
a problem in Dallas?
yes, in my opinion, yes. And I'm a Texan, so I know very well.
Well, what's their problem?
I don't know. It's undiagnosed. It's just understood by Texans.
They need a good smack against their goddamn face. Is what they need. Let's get real. Good smack, you straighten them right out. Put them in line.
Oh gosh, I wish I could remember his name. Give him a little slap.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Patrice O'Neill, mush. You mush him in the face.
he says sometimes you gotta give him a little slap,
Oh, that's Sean Connery.
Yes, Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every now and then you give him a little slap.
Yeah. Well, I need to get that queued up.
One of
because
them,
that is so funny.
these women will throw a punch at you because they got a hot temper. You
Matt,
men are
you ever been to Texas?
Texas. Let me see. I drove through it.
I see. But you didn't stop in Dallas, huh?
No, I went to Louisiana.
Interesting.
It's a long drive.
Right. Nah, I feel you saying,
So you're not confident? Is that what she's trying to? You think you're confident?
I'm confident. It's just my first, a little nerve. You know what nervous means? You know how nervous feel? Hold on, wait. You know how nervous feel?
Yeah. I'm nervous now.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it be like, whatever comes off the head.
Yeah. That's all right.
I'm not
You seem like a good dude, though.
I am. Everybody love me, but I guess they don't love me. So,
Would you want your balloon back? Okay, bet. All right. We're
No,
gonna come back this
no.
way. Oh, okay. We're gonna come back this way. We're gonna come back this way. We had one more girl that popped a balloon. Why you pop your balloon?
I popped it because it wasn't more so that you didn't talk about what you do, because I like a little plausible deniability, you know.
because I don't mean to cut
What
you
is
off,
you
but
wearing?
you ain't gotta know it.
Her
Like
song.
a goddamn
And that's
stripper.
why I
She
didn't
wants
pop
to
it
talk about.
automatically.
Oh, please. You
No,
women
that's why
are
I
a
didn't
bunch
pop it
of
automatically.
morons.
It was more
Stanley,
so
can you
when
pause
you
it?
said it
Oh
don't
yeah.
matter what I.
Bunch
So
of
you
morons,
see,
you
okay,
women.
this is a perfect still. So she has her like that old school Cisco thong song outfit on, and so you can see her thong, and so like whenever you turn around, you'll be able to see the top of her butt with her thong, and then she's like wearing this is like an outfit. She looks like a whore.
Yeah, she's Miss Morality. Now she's going to give a morality spiel. She should be draining balls and shut her mouth and drain balls.
Oh,
That's
hey
all.
NYC, hey Crown Reese, hey NYC
Yeah.
Majestic,
What's up, Majestic?
Drain balls.
hey
Tell them to
Straight
drain
up.
Montero.
That's Donna Summer. No. No. That's not Donna Summer.
I mean, she looks like she is just ready to be put on the curb, okay? Just drop her off.
Where's Tough Guy when you need him?
I mean, she's already they're already in Deep Ellum. She could just go to any corner out there these days. So
Yeah.
she might have seen, especially at night, I mean, you can get you a nice experience if you go during the day, but she could just go out there at night and get picked up looking like that.
Easy
So,
access to the
why
highway.
were you hearing then anything out of her mouth except feminine guttural noises?
Tough
The
Crown
only thing
Reese.
you hear out of her.
She comes ready to go.
She's ready made.
They get all their clothes at Forever $20.
Wow. You know what? I have never been to Dallas. I might have to go.
Oh,
It'll
it'll
be field research for my anthropology paper.
That's a good waste of time. Why don't you take yourself down better to Tijuana?
My Spanish is rusty.
You don't need it. All you need is to have some good life affirming sex and bypass this noise, because that's all it is noise.
You know what? I'm gonna might have to take your advice.
Or if you like, there's Thailand, there's Colombia, there's Brazil. Yeah. You women need
I've
to
heard
be
stories about Colombia.
You shouldn't be talking.
Land of the BBL.
Put up with this nonsense. Please get a life. Tell them to get a life.
I do, and for me, it's like that's
Ooh, that
risking a
voice is
lot
deep.
for myself, and I don't even know
because
you like that.
I'm a man.
You feel me?
And I'm a man though.
I know, but
It don't
like,
matter whatever. If you like me, you like me.
if I like you, but I don't know what to like. I don't know where to start.
I mean, find out.
Okay, but you didn't give us anything. You stuck on the topic of like, this is what I do, but I don't do nothing.
You right. I didn't tell y'all what I do.
Just let me
But
get to
it's
know,
like-
because I like
it's
looking in, like it's like, okay, well, cool. I want to get to know more, but then it was like we stayed on the topic about not knowing, and it's like I want to know more. Like, tell me some more.
That's why you should lie to them.
My
See, that's
fault?
the perfect reason they want to be lied
You
to.
could have kept your balloon and felt out.
Just lie to
But
them.
you
You'll
didn't
do
even
better. They
give
women
anybody
like
an
liars.
opportunity. We all
So
equally
did
out
I
here.
have? Okay, you right.
That's
You
it.
right.
That was
You
it.
right.
You know.
You right.
That was
I
the only
understand.
thing for me. That was
Okay.
the only thing.
Okay.
There was nothing more.
Damn, I didn't even know everybody.
But thing about it though,
Tell us.
I wanted to hear everybody's opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
And everybody's opinion meant something.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't grown or grown up in this world. Y'all, everybody got somebody they looking up to, right?
Right.
I'm not gonna do that because I don't know what want me,
Yeah.
It's cool. I wanted to
Y'all
find
keep
everything
speaking,
out about y'all. That's why I didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's a scenario, another scenario to it.
Okay.
You feel me?
Okay.
Y'all wasn't just doing me, I was doing y'all.
Okay.
You feel me? It's a game.
Whoa.
To that shit. Nah, we ain't on no Diddy shit because all y'all girls.
No, brother, I don't think that.
But all right, Mondo, no one popped your balloon. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate
I
you.
love
for
y'all. I love
Stanley.
everybody.
What do they do? What do these award-winning women do besides
Stanley.
being a fucking barista?
Yes, Portia.
They're losers.
Believe me when I'm telling you, whenever the cameras go off,
they're losers.
all of those girls is
suck
sliding their number to this guy. Okay?
Really?
They love these. They love
Oh,
these
I believe
dudes.
it. I believe
They
it.
love them, Stanley. They love them. You know, and the only reason why they're doing this is because, you know, pop the balloon, whatever this is, trying to be cute. But they all trying to slide on this guy. Come on now.
Wow. Very interesting. Even the white girl?
Definitely.
Especially her.
Especially the white girl.
Front of the line.
He's the dirtiest one of them all, that white broad. She'll tongue his ass.
Oh, God.
She's the ass eater of the group. Up front.
Oh, my God.
That got me fooled for a second.
Stanley, this actually might be.
This is funny. Sugar, I cannot believe you
All
said
they should
that.
have over their head ball draped and ass
What
liquor.
happened to the nice Sugar that I know? She would never say something like that.
You want to
Somebody's hijacked your account.
Somebody hijacked you. You should be at a swing club.
All right. Well, let's continue with
This one is entertaining.
Yeah, this is one of the more entertaining I've seen recently.
Yeah, shout out to Dallas.
Not from the 214. Definitely not the 972.
All right, no balloon pops. No balloon pops. All right, name, age, what you do for a living?
Marcus 30. I'm in tech.
Damn.
Sorry. Keep going. Marcus and Tech, 30?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tech. Yeah.
All right, we got a couple ladies that popped your balloon real quick. Let's go ahead and walk down real quick and see why they popped your balloon. Go ahead. You want to ask a question real quick? Come on.
What's your sign?
Oh, God.
Oh, hell no. Oh, my gosh. I hate when girls do
I
that.
like that answer.
The retarded group.
Okay, go to the pop.
Okay, bet. We got a couple girls that popped it, so we're going to walk down real quick.
He tall.
So why you popped
Yep.
your balloon?
Somebody gonna pick him.
Sound like he knew like what his astrology was. So I don't know.
So you gonna pop your balloon because you don't know his astrology?
It took too long. Like, you're supposed to know stuff like that. Like,
He's
your
a
birthday, you don't know
retard.
your birthday?
That's a mentally deficient. He needs an asylum.
I know it. I
What's your
just don't want to be
birthday?
judged off of that.
Okay, what's your birthday?
February.
February what?
That's the love month. That's Black History Month.
It is, but what's your birthday? You didn't tell me the day of the month.
February 16th. I'm
Okay.
Aquarius.
Okay, cool.
See what I mean?
God.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
These are
We
real.
gonna get back
See,
to her.
Stanley,
So
can you
why
pause
pop
it?
your
Oh,
balloon?
my gosh. I wish, oh, my gosh, this one is too much. I wish Sam I Am was here. Like, Stanley, I absolutely hate that astrology stuff.
Yeah,
And-
me too.
But you got these Dallas females, right? He didn't answer fast enough for her. You didn't
Wow.
answer fast enough. I mean, you should know. You're supposed to know this stuff. This is important stuff. You're supposed to know this. I mean, what you mean? What you mean? What I mean? What you mean? Ghetto, Stanley.
These are specimens.
That's called crazy. Do you understand that they're called lunatics? There's a name for them. They need an asylum. Their IQ is basically beyond room temperature.
Barely.
Montero, you're watching a bunch of folks who fell in high school because they went to Skyline or
Because
Parker.
they're funny, Montiero. They're funny.
Everybody have a good one. I got to drop out.
Well, hey, make sure you subscribe and make sure you come back.
I am. Let me do
Thanks for stopping by, Maxer.
Good meeting you.
Yeah, thank you. Very nice. I actually enjoyed the dating stuff. To see the absolutely why that you should not go through this. Stanley needs to go to Tijuana, get his balls drained there, and not put up with any of this nonsense. This is for lunatics. Yes, sir.
I appreciate the advice, brother.
Thank you. Have a good one, Stanley.
You
My
too.
Portia, come over by. We'll have life affirming sex.
Oh, bye, Hormaxer.
You two know each other?
Well, he, I always call it, like the white YouTube spaces. He goes like over to Ava's and Grace and what's the Prancess, and he's really good like with the dating shows. And he's really, really good with OBS. So you know how Omar the Grinch calls in sometimes?
Yeah.
Well, Hormaxer, he on the dating shows, he'll come up like that, how he just did on our show,
Yeah.
or he'll come up as like a animated version of him. And it is the funniest thing ever. So it's like I don't know him, I just know of him because of seeing him in their spaces.
Wow.
So, and then also this is, if you remember Lasagna, whenever he would always talk about his hero.
That's his hero?
Yeah, that's who he was talking about.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He had a crush on her. Fish. But yeah, that's the one that Lasagna always, he always brought his name up, always talked about him. He's like, that's his mentor and everything else. So yeah, that's actually him. He came up on the panel. You got to meet him.
Wow. It was a treat indeed.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. But nothing like these females here.
You got a decade on me.
I'm sorry?
You got a decade on me.
I got a decade on you?
Yeah.
Oh, she's 20 and you're 30, so the age is the
Wow.
problem.
Also, the light skinned face you came out with when he was biting your lip. I couldn't take it serious. It would look like he was biting your lip. I don't have my glasses on, so it might have been just my sight. But it looked like he was like the whole time. I was like, okay.
Maybe.
How you feel about that?
It's valid. I mean, you like what you like.
Yeah.
For sure. Let's walk into the next person. Oh, you didn't pop. Okay, bet. Let's go ahead and bring it back. Oh, I didn't ask you, right? You just popped your balloon. All right. So why you pop your balloon?
Okay, so age for me is a big thing. I'm 21 and my parents have a 10-year age gap. So that's a little trauma, not gonna lie. So
it's only
yeah,
Here's some bigger trauma. You're 21 and your parents are
my parents don't have a good relationship and they're 10 years apart. 21 and 30, that's 9 years. That's too close for comfort.
Okay, bet. How you feel about that?
I don't know, because it's like it take a while for a man to be what he need to be. So it's like I could take good care of your shorty right now. 10 years ago, I couldn't say the same.
I understand, but for me, I
10
feel
years
like
ago,
there is. It depends on
11.
like the power dynamic between me and you,
Is she cold
me
or
as
is
a
she
younger
hot?
woman and you as the
She's
older
got
man.
a sweater,
I
which
feel like
means you want to be
it
warm,
comes
and
between the
it's
power
a
dynamic
halter, and
between,
she's got
especially
bell
the
bottoms
age.
on the sleeve.
I think what she is hungry.
Yeah, she
She
needs
needs something to stick to those ribs.
This is insane to me. So you have a 20-year-old and a 21-year-old. Where in the hell, first of all, that 20-year-old shouldn't be in there because she's not old enough, okay, to even just be in the building, number one. Number two, you little young, teeny tiny ass girls need to go home and play with your Barbie dolls, okay? What are we doing? Y'all are grown. Oh, 10 years, that's just too much for me.
Well, you know what that is, Portia? I think, and I could be wrong, I think they don't want an older man because an older man is going to want too much from them. What they want is one of these young thugs so they can party and have fun.
Yeah, he does. He does have a bit of gravitas about him.
I mean, he's huge. Do you see how tall this man is?
And he's cute. If I was 25 and single, I would have snatched him up.
Yeah, he's very handsome. And there's nothing, he doesn't seem to be hateful or angry. He's not even combative and argumentative because it's like, Dallas females, they like to argue. But he's not giving them that pushback, that they seek, that they crave. These women love trauma bonding. That's how they are.
Is it, do they consider it like a form of attention? Like, oh, he's paying attention to me? He's arguing?
I just think it's like a love thing. And you know, all my girls, shout out to all my girls out in Dallas, my best friends out there. I love you. You're crazy, but I do love you. That's just how they are. I just don't, like I said, I can't explain it.
They would rather argue than have a good time. I'm not joking. They will argue over anything. It doesn't matter where you're at. Countless.
It doesn't matter. At the bank, grocery store, parking lot, church, funeral.
Yeah.
It does. Hospital.
Countless restaurants and concerts. It just,
they're addicted to toxic.
Disrespecting me. And then all of a sudden there's glasses, and I'm not talking eyewear. I'm talking glasses filled with liquid flying through the air. Generally there's 2 or 3 weaves on the floor when they're getting dragged out. I mean, it is brutal.
You will always find weave in a parking lot in Dallas, Stanley. I don't know what it is. Stanley, listen.
Jesus. He's right.
Wow.
You'll go through a drive-through. You'll go through it just about. Of course, now if you're in far north Dallas, of course, it's going to be a little bit different. But like in other places in Dallas, any drive-through you go through, it's a weave, it's a braid, it's a wig, it's a track, it's a something.
You like when they send the street sweepers, the weaves getting tangled up in the brushes.
Man, you can be anywhere in certain parts of Dallas, walking down a sidewalk, or
you think his height is intimidating?
Pardon me?
You think his height is intimidating them?
No.
No.
Huh. Interesting.
No, I'm telling you, it's ghetto, Stanley. It's ghetto.
Note to self: put Dallas last on your bucket list.
Sugar just said, "Oh my gosh," she said a track. Sugar, I ain't lying now. You'll see them tracks from them quick weaves now.
He's not thug enough. That's why.
Yeah, he's not hood enough for them. But let's keep going. This one is just too good, Stanley. I might end up staying up through this whole thing. This one is pretty good.
I don't know about a power dynamic. I mean, I'm leading.
Just
well,
like I said,
I found another one.
From my experience, it just depends on the power dynamic. Like if you think that we are equal,
he kind of reminds me of Will Smith, believe it or not.
Okay, so she's from Plano, and her parents got divorced when she was 14. And she chose to go with her mom, and she moved to, I'm not Oak Cliff, somewhere really close, just north. And so now she's trying to seek her level.
Wow.
And she sees this as a way to make her parents mad because they got divorced.
I see. You are a good man. I could imagine you and Sam I Am on the same panel.
And she's also going to be the only one up there that has both parents for sure. So
yeah.
Or had
together. I thought they got divorced.
Yeah, no. I said I corrected myself. Had. Yeah.
At least when she was born.
Yeah.
Despite our age difference,
we're not equal, but like I'm making sure you're
and that's exactly why I popped my balloon, because I think that we should be equal.
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
Ooh.
All right. Let's go ahead and bring it back up top. Did I ask you already? Why you pop your? No, I didn't. Okay, so why you pop your balloon?
I didn't have any reason specifically. I just don't have any questions or anything, so that's why I popped.
So you.
No questions. So
nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, no, it's just.
So you don't have any questions, so that's what makes you pop?
I'm not prepared. I didn't have anything prepared to ask.
Look, you're very cute. You're in tech. You're almost my age, but you're an Aquarius.
You need to stop.
I'm sorry. I can't.
You're basing off of signs?
Yes. The moon
What?
and the
You're
universe.
built like
all
a-
that shit
you're
is real.
built
So if a guy is your type,
literally.
But he
off the board.
She is Mrs. Shrek. She needs to stop all that.
She built like an ice box.
No,
And-
when you see her, the first thing I thought in that wide shot was Shrek.
And
Well,
she
the-
These girls are tripping. Like this girl right here, Stanley, the one in the light blue that just said, I just didn't have any questions. She the type of girl who you'll find her weave in the parking lot. She's one of those. Oh yeah, and then Stanley, I forgot too about the lashes. You'll find a lot of lashes too.
And press on nails too, scattered around.
Yep, you'll see. These are the things that you'll see. I'm telling you, Dallas is a very special place. I mean, it's this certain areas, but it's enough to.
I don't think I've ever heard some people talk about a place quite like this.
Yeah, I mean, because it's a very unique place. That's why I wish Here for the Tea was here too, Lord, because it's so funny whenever we're on her page talking about Dallas. But I wanted to point out the fact that this man said, "You're my investment."
Oh.
He said, "You're my investment. I can take care of you." See, for me,
That sounds like tough guy.
they would have had me. He would have had me there. Okay, so what? Because I mean, a woman is an investment. Y'all don't need much, and women, we probably don't need much either, but we want it all. You know what I'm saying? So if you're looking
treating
for
you like an object, I'm treating you like a commodity.
Yeah, whatever that, however it goes. It's just, the fact that he's constantly saying that he is a provider, essentially. They're overlooking that because of what is it called? Astrology signs and
right.
Zodiological nonsense. People try to guess my sign, they take 12 guesses. And if you read a horoscope lately, there's no horoscope that would not work for you.
Fed up Southern girl says he said what every woman wants. Exactly. It's called having game.
I'm gonna have to use that line.
You
think it'll work on someone right around, I don't know, 50?
Well, oh my gosh.
We're gonna have to test that out.
But yeah, I definitely think that will always work. I think that game works, like the smooth talk to pick up a girl, and kind of like saying what she wants to hear. I still think that works. But because girls think today, oh, he just wants to get in my pants. Well, it's just like, it's 2024, sweetheart. Everybody's giving it up. Okay. So what's so special about you? Okay. And she's standing here and she already heavy, Stanley, and she sucking on a sucker.
She's not heavy. She's just compact.
Just a whole lot of woman.
Oh, a whole lot of woman and not a lot of space. she's dense.
Concentrated.
A bowling ball, maybe.
He's a sign you don't like. You already cutting him off.
It depends on how he acts.
It sound like to me.
You said Aquarius, right?
It's damn near close to racism.
Damn near, bro. I gotta leave.
Wait, you said Aquarius, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I've dated two Aquarius. Not saying that you're the same person, but like, I have trauma there, so.
Okay.
Playboy
That wasn't
on
for
her
me. But you're very cute though, and you got it all together. You just need to find someone who's your match. It's not me though.
Okay, bet. All right.
He's dodging bullets left
here,
and right and doesn't know it.
All the girls
No,
pop
it's
the
like
balloon except for
Matrix.
3. So what I'm gonna have you do is pop 2 girls balloons and keep the one that you actually want. So let's go ahead and get you a little thumbtack right here.
Oh, there you
and go ahead and pop the balloons. 2 balloons.
Ask a question.
You want to ask a question? Go ahead.
Yeah, can I ask?
Go ahead. Who you want to ask a question to?
They suck at doing this.
All right, go ahead.
They're not even asking questions.
You know what? I think the girls are the star of this show.
Yeah.
I guess what is it that you want out of love, or I guess what you want out of a relationship?
I mean, that girl is that.
I mean, it can be superficial, or it can be like
like,
are you just looking for like financial support, or are you looking for?
That is not a superficial question.
Ma'am, you popped your balloon. You popped your balloon, okay? All right. So let's go to the people that actually have their balloons. So come on, let's go over here. So, do you remember that question he just asked? Yes. Okay, so
What is it you want out of a relationship, basically?
So I still have a few questions that I want to ask to really verify what I'm looking for. I would say long-term commitment, just me and that person together, spending a lot of time together, building, networking, connecting, making an empire. That's like my overall goal with a person, I would say. Yeah.
You want to make
So
an
how you feel about
empire
that?
dress
That's real.
like
That's
that.
real. That's exactly what I'm.
Why is she wearing fake clothes
for his
with
empire?
this outfit?
Let's go on to the
Stanley,
next
Yes,
girl right
ma'am.
here. So
she
how you want to
wants.
respond?
She's looking for something long term, but I can see your draws. I shouldn't be able to see your draws, ma'am. I shouldn't be able to see them. Okay. You have
Long-term
left it
investment in
all. You have left it all out there to bear. You
long-term
have left
investment in
nothing for the imagination, ma'am. He can see it all, and you know what else? If he can see it, that means everybody else can see it.
You know what?
What can you invest with a woman that looks like you can't take her nowhere, Sting?
Oh no, I couldn't. Not dressed like that.
Look, Stanley, look what NYC Majestic said.
Wow. I see you. I see you have come prepared tonight, sir. Apparently, he knew you'd be talking about Dallas.
How I would like to respond is that
I can't not laugh
I need my
when I see
return.
that part.
One way or another, if I'm giving the amount of love to you, I would like that reciprocated. I would like a traditional standpoint on
Oh,
the
she's
man being the
ugly.
leader, which I heard you, and I would like to.
You say a traditional standpipe?
Standpoint.
Oh my bad.
Oh.
I thought it was something that drained. My bad.
She's very ugly. I'm sorry. Like, she just, man, her parents, they did it wrong by her. I feel like, whenever you think about having children, you got to think about that.
You
And
know,
like,
I'm
it wasn't
wondering
a
if
good call.
maybe her mother's not in the picture.
Because she looked like her daddy.
No, her father taught her how to dress.
Oh, God, this woman. Oh, I just don't even like
You know,
the camera getting close to her.
Every time I see that part, I think of a hatchet.
Goodness gracious, where's the brown paper? So just cover her face and let her talk. Look, listen. Okay, I'm gonna stop being mean. We can keep watching, Stanley.
Yeah,
I'll
she
behave.
is somebody's child.
To follow suit,
Bless her
also
heart.
still be the woman of hopefully, you know what I mean, the guy that I likes dreams, you know what I mean.
You
She
know what
kind
I
of
mean?
hit a couple bullet points too,
Okay,
but for the
Sammy
most
Davis
part,
Jr. That's who she reminds.
as long as everything is reciprocated,
You see those
I'm
shoulders?
with it.
Okay, bet. How you feel about that answer?
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
That's okay.
That's valid too.
No,
Like,
no
yeah,
harm, no foul.
if I'm pointing to your cup, I need you to point to mine. So facts, valid.
Bet.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, man, I don't even know what he said wrong. It sounded good to me, but okay. So how you feel about his question and how you want to
man.
respond?
Oh, the three that are
Question
left.
asks, my
Two that are
response is
left.
I'm looking for my purpose partner.
Purpose
I'm
partner.
35, so I want a leader, someone who knows what they're doing and when they're doing it. You already know what you want in life, so that we can meet together. So that's what I'm looking for.
Oh wow.
Okay. How you feel about that?
Yeah, that's a great answer.
All right, let's go ahead and bring it back.
You should have popped that on the way back.
All right. So, like I said, oh yeah, you did pop your balloon. So why did you pop your balloon?
Well, okay.
So
I
he
popped
doesn't
my
have to go back
balloon.
down there.
I'm a little territorial,
Oh,
just in
wow.
general. So, like, I felt like he was a little too engaged with her and her conversation and looking at her
Oh wow.
eyes.
Stanley, we have to pause.
And,
Stanley,
he
I'm
was
not
just
gonna
so
make it. I'm not gonna make it, Stanley. I know that this dirty, stinking ass little girl who got her ass and her titties and her stomach out, she might as well get her poom poom out. Okay. At this point. Territorial. He can't even walk with you down the street. Everybody gonna be looking at your ass. Everybody looking at your ass because we can all see it.
I didn't like
I'm
how he
trying
was
to figure out.
talking to her.
I'm
I
trying
just
to
didn't like
figure
it.
out what territories he's talking about. Is all out in the open. There's nothing covered or protected. You know,
She's the one that will walk up on his job and beat up his secretary.
I just don't, I
that kind
just
of
don't believe he
kind
can
of
talk to other
that kind of
females.
territorial.
I felt like, you know what? I just felt like whenever you were on the phone with your mom tonight, you were on the phone with her like too long. Because I'm territorial.
Yeah, that is a scary word.
What is territory when you look like this, Stanley?
Woman, I just met you.
Tom, can you explain that, Tom?
Explain it like, you mean as if
Why
it
would
makes
you
sense?
think he's her territory?
Look, these women, they have even more so than the other Pop the Balloon episodes. They have such a totally inflated, unrealistic view of themselves and their place in the world that everything is about them. Everything that happens is about them. It's like if you're seated next to one in a restaurant, you'll hear the waiter go, our specials today are the sesame encrusted salmon. I don't like sesame. Well, then don't fucking order it. You know what I mean? It's like everything on the menu, she's evaluating as if I don't like this, so it should not be on the earth or sold in this restaurant. And actually picking something that she likes, she's not interested in that. She wants to bitch about everything that is in conflict with her, world order of her own vision of herself. And it's non-stop. It doesn't matter what it is. You can be waiting in line for something. And like you're at 7-Eleven, getting a Red Bull. Most people know you leave the aisle open between the register and the line just so people can walk back and forth. And so you're not up on top people while they're doing their business. Not the Dallas ratchet chick. She's like, I'm sure I'm not going to wait in that line and stand right in front of you. And it's like, excuse me, ma'am, I'm not talking to you. Yeah, no, I'm talking to you. That's how this works. You are not getting in the line in front of me today. I'm in a hurry. And you cut, and we all saw it, and it's on camera. Why don't you get your fat ass in the back of the line? And it's a thing. And I don't care anymore. I'm old. I've eaten it for 24 years. This is year 25. I'm done. Hey, Portia, have you ever been over to the Galleria and parked in that parking that you have to kind of go down into the little basement?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay, so I'm parked. I pull in. The front of my car is against that wall that's in, like, if you go all the way down to the right. So I come back. There's a woman with 3 kids. She's got a minivan. At least it's something that used to be in the shape of a minivan. It's got quite a bit of duct tape and dents. So I'm walking to my car. She cuts in front of me with her children and puts them in the sort of the pathway between the 2 cars, then opens the passenger door so I can't get to my door. And I'm standing there like, are you kidding me? And I said, hey, kids, excuse me. Walked straight past them, slammed her door shut, which was up against my car, started to get in my car, and she's, excuse me, sir. Those are my children. And I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm just done. And I turned to her and I said, yeah, I'm sure there's somebody. I said, I'm sure there's somebody's children. No, those are my children. That's the key word. I said, that's the key word, your children. You don't move my children that way. And I said, apparently I do, because I just did. And then I said, am I fucking you? And she should have seen her. She's, you can't talk that way in front of my children. And I said, well, I'm pretty sure I'm not fucking you, and I didn't make these children. And if you're going to come out in public with your children and act this way, you have to be prepared for crazy motherfuckers like me that don't give a shit about you or your children. If you're expecting me to treat your children like they're mine, we should be fucking. And we're not, and we're never gonna. Oh, yeah. Then I got my car and left.
Did she call the cops?
She can call all the cops she wants. You have to break the law. And
I've had so many
I'm
horror
done.
stories.
I'm just
the parking
done.
garage to the Galleria.
I am done. If I was in Oak Cliff, that might have been a different conversation. Although these days, if I was in Oak Cliff, that conversation would have been in Spanish. But still, I'm done. In Addison, I'm going to take your shit. You should be as worried as I am down in Oak Cliff, and you're not. And that's a problem. So anyway, yeah, they are absolutely the most unreasonable people I've ever dealt with in my life. And I've been in this room with 12th Man and Be Brave. So, you know, Portia's exactly right. I've never seen anything like it in my life. And it's to the point. I mean, I tell these stories and it makes me say, I don't do this kind of stuff. When I'm not on a microphone, I don't say a word. I go to parties and people are like, gosh, you don't talk much for a guy on the radio. And it's like, yeah, I really don't want to be out in public with people. But I know that any situation like that, there is a 90% chance that there's just going to be crazy Jerry Springer crap going on, whether it's me or someone else. Oh, and the worst thing is just got employed at a service position, Dallas Ratchet. In other words, the waitress that just started working, or the person at the service counter of the quick car oil change place. Oh man,
Oh my gosh, you doing too much. I ain't got time for all that. Stanley, when I'm telling you how bad it is, like, and how significant it is, you can have an experience with Black women all through Dallas. And you can drive 45 minutes in another direction and go to Fort Worth.
Do you think the Republican, you think the new Republican mayor can fix this?
No, you can't fix this. Jeez, God can't fix this, Stanley. I'm telling, it's just truly incredible. You could just go right up over to the next city. I mean, you ain't even got to go that far. You can go to Arlington. Okay?
Yeah, it's everywhere.
I honestly am flabbergasted. I don't think I've ever heard you this animated.
Yeah, it's
because it's serious. It's a serious problem. I think it's the phenomenon of Dallas, and I think it goes to show, because you've said it already, Stanley. How many Pop the Balloons have we watched? We ain't never seen one like this.
I don't think I have. Now, I think this might surpass Detroit.
Stanley, I lived in Detroit. This is 20 times worse than Detroit.
Wow. Okay. And I thought Detroit at the time was like, it can't get any worse than this. Okay.
Well, and also, at least in Detroit, there's that 6 months of cold weather. You don't have that here. That's not. Oh, and by the way,
out at all times of the year.
I didn't know they sold so many stretchy, crappy fabric leggings ever in my life before I got here. The state of dress a lot of times will tell you. If somebody looks like they just got out of, they're wearing their pajamas somewhere and not even their good pajamas. Yeah, that's Dallas. I mean, that's all
yeah, Stanley. Like, you'll see, like, because you'll see this in other states too, like the Black women walking in the grocery store that got on their pajamas and their bonnets. Well, in Dallas, I don't care where you go. If you're La Hacienda Mercado, Walmart, Kroger, Albertsons, it doesn't matter. Like, it's almost every other one.
every other black woman. It's so bad. I don't even know if you ever heard it was national news because, you know, the black mothers, they were acting a fool. They had to enforce a rule at the school that banned pajamas and bonnets. And that was
for the student or the
for the
parent.
And
Oh wow!
Just
I've
as-
never heard of a dress code for parents.
Stanley.
Holy cow! Okay,
just as a standard,
that is unique.
just as
Didn't they have a doctor's office that banned that too? I think it was a dentist, a black, and she was black, a black female dentist, and the patients was in an uproar because she banned them from coming in with pajama pants and bonnets and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
and
I mean, it happens in Dallas all the time, even for graduations. The high school graduations.
No.
Oh yeah.
No. I'm out.
Yeah,
I gotta go to bed.
That was
I
a
gotta
national
go to
news
bed.
story too.
Well, big news story, and the graduations. Some of them, you know,
The graduations.
fifth generation Dallas resident, and it's the first high school graduate. So there's 20 people there, and when that graduate goes across the stage and gets the diploma, the entire ceremony must stop down because there's people running up on the stage.
Oh wow!
Nets in the air. They got their own party things. They're taking selfies up on the stage. The kids are just waiting. And as a caveat, it's only like 1% as bad as the other. But the white chicks here too, there's a pocket of them that is completely unreasonable. Like, my babysitter, the very first babysitter I ever had in Dallas, he was a guy, and the police want him. He escaped the police. He's evaded the police. And I just feel like, hey, we're not putting him up here. You know, he turns himself in, I'll bail him out. I'll get him a lawyer. But we're not having police break the door down because he's a wanted fugitive.
Could you imagine them battering the door open with kids?
Well, you don't do that to family, and he's like family. He's not family. He's a guy you knew, and yeah, you do. You do. If my own father was in that situation, I'd say, Dad, turn yourself in. We'll bail you out. We'll fight this in court. Not you. You want someone to bust into my house with a warrant, and we're all in trouble. Guns drawn. That sounds like a great idea. Well, I guess we shouldn't be together. And I said, I think that's probably the smartest thing you said this evening. Like me, you
ask, what occasions do they get dressed for?
Cowboy games.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, they definitely getting dressed for a cowboy game.
Yeah.
Probably because they have a dress code, right?
No. No, it's just it's crazy. It is it's echo Portia's sentiments. It is I heretofore thought maybe this was my own opinion and nobody shared it. But now I'm really glad she's affirming it, because I've wanted to many times on the air go, 12:24 on a Tuesday morning right here at KRLD. Our top story tonight, ratchet chicks. Is it an epidemic? What should we do about it? I mean, it is crazy. Oh, here's another one. You can be at a restaurant and your waitress gets in your shit. Hey, I already told you we don't have no motherfucking mashed potatoes. How you going to have them with the roast beef? And it's like, man, I don't need I don't need the mashed potatoes. What I'm telling you, it comes with the mashed potatoes. What are you, dumb? And he's just like,
oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just like, well, sir, you need to just calm down and have a better date. I'm like, wow, you must be having a bad day. Well, if I was having a real bad day, I'd be a waitress at Poor Melvin's. And then the shit starts.
Stanley, they'll come, they should be serving you, and they'll pull out their cell phone and start texting and then tell you to hold on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep.
And oh yeah, here's another thing.
Now, see, I can't even imagine that. Like my food's getting cold.
Sometimes they're somewhat docile if they want something from you. So like, but it's still really amazing. So like, if you're at a service counter or wherever you encounter them in the wilds, they will stop doing the job that they're supposed to do. Say it's Starbucks, they will stop doing that. And they'll say, "Where is you get that car?"
Oh no!
Yeah, it's what can that be? Check. And they'll be a little bit nice to you up until the point is like, where can I get one? Well, my car is like a vintage car. They don't sell them anymore. But if you get on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, you can find one. Oh no. I ain't buying a car off of Facebook. Oh no. Where can I lease one? I said they don't lease them. Oh, well, I guess I didn't want that car to begin with. What you want?
Yeah, it is. It is. We'll always have stories about Dallas. And that's
I might have to.
Seems like there's plenty of content in Dallas.
You know how many Saturday and Sunday mornings? Occasionally, it's like it's a weird schedule you work as a news anchor because you work during the week, middays 1 week, and then your afternoon. You bounce all over the place, and a lot of times you have to cover a weekend. Do you know how many Saturday and Sunday mornings I've gone in, and the story is 7 people were involved in an altercation in Oak Cliff last night, or downtown Dallas last night, or wherever it happens to be. Apparently, 2 women got in an argument. A group not related to the 2 women joined the fight. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh God, yes. God, yes. It is. It's always that way. I was
saying it. Maybe it's the water, but everybody's drinking it.
The one time I was leaving a restaurant with this girl I was dating, and somehow something happened. Somebody got bumped a little bit, and this woman went nuts. And my girlfriend's like, "Look, I'm sorry. I just bumped into you. I'm sorry. It's my fault." It was, and this other one would not hear of any apologies. And so then the dude she's with gets drug into, "Get over here. This, kick his ass." And he looks at me and I look at him and we're like, "We're not going to fight. That's stupid, And the police. You can walk out of a place or walk into a place and the police have either trespassed or whatever it is. And man, you'd think they caught Babyface Nelson because she ain't going. And you're like, look, it's a trespass. All you got to do is walk off the property. If they're not going to arrest you, they have to trespass you before they arrest you. No, won't hear of it. And then battery, resisting, all the rest of it. And it's like all you had to do was either walk off the property or get in your car and leave. But that pride thing got affected. That it's all about pride. And
pride goeth before the arrest.
Well, Stanley, we can because I just realized what time it was. I'm over here having too much fun with you guys. I guess we can play some more of it because I do want to see. I really want to see the rest of this. And I'll try not to react. I'll try to keep my control.
Me too.
I'm scared for America. Hopefully this doesn't spread.
Oh yeah. And before you push play, Sam, I saw you in the building. If you have time and you can, please hit the panel. You would be perfect for.
Oh, Solid Snake come up. Solid Snake is good at this, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, Solid Snake, he is. I'm just because it's interesting to me because it is Dallas, and if you don't live here, you don't really know, the dynamic, and it's very surprising for people that aren't from here because, like I said, people would think, "Oh, she's just a nice Dallas girl." No,
Absolutely not. So yeah, so we can watch some more.
I never would have imagined. I mean, I actually dated a woman from here. Now she was 35, so maybe she, I mean, apparently you don't outgrow it.
No, well, I think at a certain point they can't do it anymore. It's like a NFL running back. If they could, they would, but they can't no more.
You know, speaking of which, does Tony Dorsett still live in the area?
If he doesn't, he's here all the time. You find out. I haven't
thought about him in years.
He's here quite frequently. Let's see what he's up to these days.
The most educational channel on YouTube.
Oh gosh.
Sociology 101 there, Majestic.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Tony.
This is the best one that we've seen so far. Sorry, go ahead.
Tony's had CTE signs of it since 2013.
Oh man.
So yeah, he may be,
that sucks.
He may be forced to be somewhere that he can get that care. He lives in the Dallas area with his wife, Janet. So
he used to be my favorite running back. Wow.
He is involved in so many charities and stuff here in Dallas. There's a huge celebrity golf tournament that he does every year.
Wow.
But yeah.
That's so sad. He was really, really a good running back.
Absorbed in, and it's like, okay, well, maybe he's already know what he wants, so let me go ahead and.
So you felt like
I don't like rejection, so it's like I need to be sure off the gate. I need to be first choice. You know
how you feel about that?
I feel like a real man, he would want a woman to know what she wants, and a real woman would want a man to know what he wants.
So you feel like he should have already just, I want you, let's go.
Like I just feel like it should have been an automatic. Yeah, I should have already popped. Hey, say what you said.
He should have went. He should have been popped those balloons.
Okay.
So how you feel about that? You got two
very
girls
valid. I mean, it's very valid, but at the same time, it's like.
Give it.
You giving up hopeful love for that? Like it just seems a little,
Yeah.
A little too
No, I understand.
You never know what we can end up with it. So
yeah.
Off of that, it's just, damn.
You hurt. Is that the one you wanted?
Nah, I'm just saying in general. That's like a little,
See, that's the
it's
thing
too
for
light.
me,
It's too
though.
light to
you
give
don't
up.
know if this is the one you wanted, So that's the thing.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you give up off of that, damn, like you're giving up off of anything.
It's not really a give up. It's more so like not being assertive or being sure and like taking initiative. I like initiative. I like someone who would be able to tell me exactly what they want automatically. That's just me though.
Okay.
Everyone's different. Okay. But I think you're very handsome and you're definitely a good top choice.
Oh, so do you want your balloon back or?
Should I get it back? I don't know if he knows what he wants yet, Like, right.
How you feeling?
I mean, what
he don't want that.
Love for? Like, what are you risking for love? What's worth the risk? For real
Everything's
love?
worth the risk. Everything.
So what do you want to do?
Okay, let me get that.
Oh, you want the balloon back? All right, we're going to get a balloon back. All right, so we're going to bring it back. Come on, bring it back. So as you see here, we got 3 girls that still have their balloons, right? So what I need you to do is go ahead and pop 2 for me. Come on.
Okay, pop 2.
Go ahead. Did I give you the thumb tag already?
So cold-blooded to get hers after she just got it back.
Oh, come on. I would love to see that.
I would.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let's get right here real quick. So why you pop her balloon?
As solid as the answer was, it was just, I don't know. I guess off of my options, it was just, I had to pop 2. So it's like, I guess physical attraction, maybe. I don't know. But
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how you feel about that?
That's fine.
Fine, no problem. All right, bet. Let's bring it back, and then you got one more balloon to pop. You got these 2 ladies right here.
Pink.
Very good.
Oh, please, please.
You got 10 seconds,
Seconds
my
are
boy.
slim.
Taking too long.
9.
Beat you
What
to the
on
punch.
earth?
Wait. Come on. I gotta ask this question real quick. So she got her balloon.
Good for her.
So she got her balloon back. So what made you pop her balloon?
I mean, if she wasn't feeling me initially, it just felt like she was already. I mean, she already gave up on me, so it kind of felt like she was ready to, already throw in the towel. I appreciate you taking the balloon back, but I just felt like.
I can respect that. Well, not really like you not being sure. I don't respect that part, but I do respect like someone saying like, okay, you didn't like put in enough work in order for me to like see that you're really about me, or you're already giving up. I can understand that. I can see where you come from that, but I still stay strong to how I felt initially.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You good? All right. Yeah. So we're gonna have this girl right here. We're gonna walk over here.
Please pop her balloon.
You kept your balloon. So
what is she wearing?
Do you have any questions for him, or is there anything that caught your attention on why you kept your balloon?
Why are you looking at it? I see that the question that you asked, what you're looking for out of love, and you feeling like people are giving up too soon. And I just want to let you know I could be your cheerleader. It's okay.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so how you feel about that?
That's amazing answer. That is an amazing answer.
Do you have any last second questions?
No, I'm for sure trying to pour into a girl that will pour into me. So if you're a cheerleader, then
water.
I'll make sure.
It's not just the cup, but it come back.
Oh,
yeah.
hold on.
Okay. You know what I mean?
That's all I need to hear.
Okay, bet. So do we have a match here?
I think we do.
Match?
Yeah.
All right, bet. We got a match.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Yeah.
You have got to be kidding me. He is too handsome to be walking. Oh my God!
For hosting the best tequila.
But you know what, Portia?
I'm curious. Hey, what's up, everybody on the panel?
Bartenders know.
Hey, Snake.
Hey, Solid.
Y'all get
One
10%
sec.
off y'all tap. Matt 2-1.
You
I
know
just
what,
want to get
Portia?
Portia started on this one. I really want to get Portia started on this.
That beast that he just walked out with.
The beast.
Seen better things under a Band-Aid.
Jeez.
He's the beauty and she's the beast.
Yeah, in that situation.
So, Portia, you think he was handsome, or?
He was more handsome than she was. I mean, she was handsome too.
Yeah.
No, it's rare that I actually feel sorry for a match.
Lord, this man, it can be so elevating and so invigorating to watch this show, but man, sometimes you just watch and you just see it like that's how life is.
Oh, Solid. Please pray that your life is not like this.
Stanley, my life is a whole lot
You
worse.
don't want this.
She had on a pink silk pajama set. She had on a wig that wasn't even laid straight. The part in the lace wasn't even melted. It's her teeth. I know. You know what? She can't help it because I had braces. I just got my braces off a few months ago. Okay, fix your mouth, darling. Okay,
He gonna bring her up, Portia.
You
He's
can't
gonna
bring that up, Virgo.
He's gonna upgrade her.
You can't upgrade that unless she go under the knife, Virgo.
No,
What's wrong with that?
Looking for was a hood bodyguard.
You know,
when he
I
goes to
guess
the
it ain't
liquor
nothing
store.
wrong with that because she needs something. But you know what? You know what they say. You know, it's not about what's on the outside. Yeah, she's from Dallas. She can definitely fight. It's not what's on the outside. It's what's on the inside.
Yeah, and that has to show you his level of maturity too. Like he wasn't going
it really
after.
does speak about, yeah.
Yeah, that's why when he started talking, I tell you he's a catch.
Oh yeah, he just seemed like it off top.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he could, have
it could be like on some game type or whatever. But like I said, a man like I think that you should say what what you're about. That he's like he said something about like I'm supposed to protect you, take care of you, something like that. Investment thing that he said. But I mean, she lucked off with a good one because I didn't think that anybody would pick her. I think they would pick the astrology girl over her, but who am I?
Yeah, astrology.
Oh, Snake, you ain't seen nothing yet. Snake, just Stanley's gonna push play, and just wait, Snake. I'm telling you, oh my God, it's gonna send you over.
1-4, 10% off your tab on me. All right. So shout out to Noble's Bar and Lounge, one of my favorite hookah spots and sport lounges out here in the DFW. So you know what I'm saying. If I like it, I know for sure y'all like it. So yeah, y'all tap in. All right, y'all. We got 2 people that already got their match. So let's go ahead and bring in the next contestant. All right. Okay. Stay right here. No, stay right here. Come on. Stay right here. All right. Real quick, name, age, what you do for a living?
My name Kimbo, 26. I'm an entrepreneur. That's how it is.
Okay. Hey, don't put the mic. Just
Oh, she ready. I see her. She already ready.
Okay. Bet. All right, we're gonna walk through every girl. That pop their balloon. So let's go ahead and start from the bottom real quick. Okay, so why you pop your balloon?
Just height.
Height.
Yeah.
Your height?
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand.
How you feel about that?
Shit, I'm 5'6", 5'7", shit.
Be like,
Yeah, I can't do nothing with my height. Okay,
yeah. All right, I'm right here with you, gang.
I'm right here with you. I'm right here with you.
All right. Okay, so name, what you do for a living?
Hey, Kimbo.
What's up? If you know, you know.
Name, what you do for a living?
My name is Lay. He already know me. We know each other.
Yeah, it's already understood.
But yeah, this is the height. Like, I gotta be able to take pictures with my heels on.
The heels.
So you're not talking.
What if I get the Ricks? What if I get some Ricks on? What about if I get the Rick on?
You gonna wear them every time?
No,
exactly.
Balenci's.
How we gonna take pictures?
Balenci's
How
got
we
another
gonna flex and pop our little shit? And I'm standing over you.
That hurt. We in the section though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in the section.
Yeah, we in the section. So you gonna stand? I'm saying you standing on the couches or what we doing? We standing on couches.
On couches.
Okay, so we popping shit. So what if I'm handling? What if I'm handling the situation?
So
what? You can't handle me.
No. Well, you not the situation.
I don't know.
So I wouldn't call you the situation. I'm just saying the situation at hand. The situation at hand is whatever I'm taking.
But it's just like, how we gonna look cute in like?
Is that a tattoo on his face?
That's not very cutesy, not very demure.
Okay.
Like,
I don't like that.
Okay.
You don't like?
Oh my God!
I'm saying
we the same height. That's why it kind of hit me a little bit.
Me personally, the demure. You know what I'm saying? Kind of becoming
It's cool.
2016.
But it's just like
kind of
I don't want to be staring over you in the pictures. Like I'm gonna have to like.
Yeah. Oh, don't do me. I'm that short.
We from the hood.
Yeah. But look.
It's too hood.
I know, but like if I'm popping.
I want to take a club picture, but not that one.
That one, yeah. You don't want to squat. Yeah, okay.
No.
I'm a squat so you can make it look like you.
I want
to.
You squat?
Yeah.
No.
All right, well, we're going to go on to the next lady. So why you pop your balloon?
Okay, so I was trying to.
You going to pop me twice?
You see, Stanley? Pay attention, Stanley.
Obviously, I didn't want to be height to be the determining factor.
Yeah.
And then you said 5'7", and I'm also 5'7", but I like to wear really tall shoes all the time.
All the time?
So all the time.
Is you putting that shit on?
I'm putting that shit on. I mean, am I putting that shit on?
That's why I asked.
And that's why I said.
So does she got that shit on right now?
I put the shit on, like for
yeah, but
she don't got it on.
But but I'm saying,
again.
but I understand. You know what I'm saying?
Squared.
No, we ain't even. You know, I'm not even on that type of time. I keep it player. But as far as putting it on, I'ma always commend you for putting it on because
of course.
Even if it's from Ross or from North Park or
the
online, yeah, whatever. If you put it on, you can put it on.
Exactly.
North Park.
Yeah.
But I love you, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? You got a good physique.
Thank you.
Not on, but yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
For sure.
I hope the best for you.
For sure. It's understood.
Okay, bet. So
Why does
while
she
you pop the
remind me
balloon,
of Ava?
I popped mine. Not really the height. That's not a problem
That's
for
some
me.
tight looking chick.
It's just like I want you to be confident in like yourself, no matter if they're like interested in you or not.
For sure.
And so when you're like, I'm a squad, I'm like, nah, like you don't need to
Are
do
you-
all that.
yeah,
like, you
yeah,
know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, for
Like,
sure. I was thinking.
so that was just it for me, because I mean, whether you're taller than me or not, whether I'm wearing heels or not, like I just need you to be confident at all times, like you that guy, regardless of what they talking about.
Okay, so and I commend you for that.
Yeah.
And my response on that is no response on their like determine on what they response is.
Is he drunk?
Always be feeling how I feel.
And how's that?
My Kimbo. Yeah, my
Okay.
name Kimbo. So
Okay.
as far as
So
people
are
know
you
me-
confident?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
You know that you that.
No, it's him.
Okay.
Not them.
Timothy.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thompson.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But my last name not Thompson though. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
for sure,
okay.
for sure.
That's good to know.
For sure.
For sure. All right.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
Got you. All right. So while you pop your balloon.
Personally, for me, it is. I'm gonna have to add with the other girls. It is the height,
Yeah.
only because for me, I like to look at people in the eyes. I like direct contact, but I like direct contact up there. Like I don't want it to be like right there. You see what I'm saying? Not a hit on you
Yeah,
or blow
no,
on
it's
you.
understood. It's
like
understood.
I ain't trying to blow on you or
Yeah.
whatever. But my thing is just my interest is taller guys. I like taller
yeah.
guys. because I'm short.
For sure.
Even with heels on, I'm short.
And I like shorter women. Yeah, and I like shorter women. Yeah, for sure. I don't want to look at them with no women for sure.
All right. So while you pop your balloon.
I actually noticed your shoes when I came in.
Glasses hard.
I was like, those are hard. You dress nice. You're cute. But it just gave fuck nigga to me. No offense. No offense.
Yeah, like as far okay, describe your.
This is like plug shit. Like, are you?
Okay, so
You said entrepreneur. That didn't.
okay, so when okay,
Entrepreneur doing what?
so when you say fuck nigga, what's your definition of fuck nigga?
Just
You don't have a definite. You don't know how
How
to
you
define your fuck nigga.
What you say?
You
Say
know?
it again.
Say how you look. No offense.
How you look.
So how does he look?
So
You look like you sell weed and like drugs.
so you're judgmental.
Maybe.
Okay. So based off of
Oh, you're really cute though.
okay.
You have a nice voice.
Okay.
I like your outfit. But it's also giving like I'll fuck you over.
Damn.
Because I've been through fucked over situations and you just give that. No offense.
What do you want?
What do I want? That's a good question. Oh my god. And I didn't expect to be answering anything, but I want true love, like everybody else, I think, right?
What's your definition?
Oh, you asking too many hard
I'm saying I'm just
Okay.
we just
Okay. My definition of true love is I
We
ain't
could've did this
gotta
way
I ain't
down
gotta
there,
worry
but,
about
I just cut that
anything.
shit.
Like we're kind of obsessed with each other. The way I love is I'm obsessed with you.
I like that.
Okay.
So we locked in.
Okay.
But I just look at you and I get scared a little bit.
Okay.
Like you gonna break my
So-
heart or something.
You feel is I'm gonna break your heart, right?
Maybe it's just me going off looks and being judgmental, but
And then another
Yeah.
thing with you being judgmental is based off of something that I heard you say.
what?
Your past.
Yeah.
This
maybe.
girl
So
is
how can you
psychotic.
go
She needs to be
future
committed.
without your past?
Too deep for me.
For sure. It's understood. It's
So
understood.
he picking your brain, and that's why you pop
A little
it.
bit.
I'm just trying to figure.
We're gonna have to have a conversation.
For sure. I'm just trying to figure that. I'm just trying to
But
get an
for
understanding.
now it's popped. It could be
For
unpopped.
sure. No, I just understand.
So would you want your balloon back?
I just
No, we're not
understand.
doing that.
I gotta talk to him a little bit more.
Yeah.
I gotta talk to him a little bit more.
For sure.
Talk to him a little bit more.
After.
For sure.
Yeah, not right now. No
Okay,
offense.
bet. So as we see, you know what I'm saying? No girls pop the balloon.
No balloon.
It's all good. You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
gone.
Is there any?
But you're very handsome.
Thank you.
You might as well get your balloon back.
It's not about your looks. It's not about what you're. It's just about the persona, I guess, or the vibe you gave off. It gave off. Fuck nigga.
Fuck nigga. And you fuck nigga for sure. I'm for sure. I fuck with it. I fuck with it.
All right, well,
It's
no
understood.
women pop their balloon, but it's all good, Kimbo.
For
Clearly
sure.
you got something for later, you know what I'm saying? So
For sure.
appreciate you, brother.
I
Thank
love-
you.
love.
Hell yeah,
I
hell yeah.
love.
Come on, next contestant.
Stanley, I know
Come
you
on.
see this,
Oh
Stanley.
my God.
Stanley, this is
All right,
Dallas.
all right.
This
Stand
is
right here. Stand right here. Stand right here.
Oh, come on. This is ridiculous.
Okay, I'm lost.
Oh, this is not an uncommon sight in Dallas.
This is
Walmart,
very regular. This is very normal.
Walmart, mechanic. It doesn't matter where you're at.
I do not know what to think about this.
Winter,
And it's-
summer, spring, fall.
It's particularly interesting because Texas, we don't. It's not poo shiesty weather, but that this is Stanley. Listen, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. And you got a water gun.
I do. You get like south of Spring Valley, and the whole damn world goes crazy. North of there, you're pretty cool, but south of there, look out.
Let's go, Stanley. Let's see what this.
Calm down. Hold the mic up. Calm down. All right. Name, age, what you do for a living?
My name Dan. I do crypto. I'm 24.
Oh, okay. So we see that we got multiple girls that popped your balloon.
Yeah.
So we're gonna walk down the aisle and see why they popped the balloon.
Why did you have that mask on? Why you got the gun out? Like, what are you doing? Is this fucking? What
Well,
are you
I ain't.
doing? It pissed me off. I'm sorry, I couldn't.
It's all good. It's
Like,
unfortunate.
it gave my little brother.
How you feel about that, Dan?
How old are you? How
Don't
old are
matter.
you? It does,
popped it.
because that's how you.
Oh,
This is
all
where
right.
your crypto
I'm
investment
spray this shit
go.
up right now, man. I'm spray. Oh yeah, bro. Hey,
Chill.
Ain't no way I'm gonna spray.
Okay. Slow down. Put the gun down.
Nah, bro. Nah, that's not real. That's not fair.
Put the gun down.
I can't do that.
So why you popping the balloon?
I was gonna say it's a no for me, dog, but I mean, you over here trying to spray, and if you can, you already try to threaten us just for popping the balloon. And I'm like, right, why you want to kill us? And it's like, if you already try to threaten us with a fake gun,
Why you want to kill us? It's a water. It's a water gun.
I'm trying to live.
Jesus. Oh Jesus. I'm sorry, Stan. I'm supposed to be on mute. I'm sorry.
I am floored. I don't even know what to say.
Dude,
It just gets better, Stanley.
I can't imagine.
Do you know how many times you can get hit with, like, certainly spray gun shrapnel, but like silly string or whatever? This
is a thing?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, well, not that specific thing, but somebody carrying on in public with like no regard. It's almost like a teenager would do. They're having so much fun, they don't notice that everybody around them's getting nailed with their little party or whatever, knocking over things, and it's it's pretty common.
Wow. Okay.
You popped it before I sprayed it.
No, I popped it before you sprayed it because your mask was gone, so I couldn't see what you looked like. That's my legitimate.
I hear you. It's all good.
Why did you even bring that shit out?
Anyways,
hi guys. My name is Portia. I'm from Austin, Texas. The reason why I popped my balloon, it was the shiesty was pretty cool, but
Yeah,
I ain't got no problem with the shiesty really.
Yeah.
But then when you came with the gun and the black forces and the shiesty, I felt like I might have to protect my life more than you protected. You feel me? Like,
so the black forces is a bad sign.
like it was a couple of red flags at once. You feel me? Like
I feel you.
that was it. That was it.
So how you feel about that, Dan?
But other than that, you winning, Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate you.
All right, bet. All right. So name, what you do for a living, why you pop your balloon?
I'm Paige. I'm 21. I model. And I popped my balloon. I was trying to give you a chance. I don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
But then you held that gun up like you own that shit. And
I do.
personally, I'm a gun handler myself.
Yeah.
I have my little pink bedazzled gun myself.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You want to go to the range? Go to the range after this?
Actually no, because I'll smoke you. So
So, hold on. So, how
Stanley,
do you
just a
feel
really
about
quick
that
pause.
comment?
I can't.
Shit, she
I
look like
just,
she been
it's
shooting.
just
She'll smoke him.
whenever you meet any woman that tells you that she has a pink bedazzled gun,
Yep.
her father purchased it for her,
Right, yeah.
maybe, and she doesn't know what it is. What do
And
I have? I have a series of them, but my Glock 16, my G9, we're gonna go there. Okay. I don't know what she thinks she finna smoke. Okay. She probably don't know how to release the mag. Okay.
Oh.
She
Think it
listen.
might be a lighter?
no, but it'll be that kind of gun, and she won't know the make or model. And most of those pink guns, I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of them are just shitty guns. They're not any good. I mean, they're just they got jams. They're just shit guns. They probably got a plastic mag. And she probably hasn't even got the barrel properly fouled. She's probably shot it 20 times. I can't put the bullets in the last couple bullets into the mag. The spring's too hard. We're not doing that.
Could you help me? Could you help me reload my magazines?
Yeah. I mean, could you hold the gun and I'll pull the mag back?
Ma'am, we're not doing Texas Proud.
Oh God, it's just it just makes my skin crawl because y'all know me and my gun enthusiasm. So it's like
If you want me to get really, really picky, when she showed what kind of gun that she had, she showed like holding her hand with the invisible gun. She had her finger inside the trigger guard. Okay, that's picky, I know, but I don't know.
Oh, these poor children. These poor children. They're gonna have children. That's a scary part.
Yeah.
She was like 3 years old, nigga.
Exactly.
Nigga, she probably could. Shit, I don't want no problems.
Just know who wears the pants here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on to the next.
like
On to
that
the
shit.
next.
That shit's
Okay.
corny.
Name, age, what you do for a living.
My name is Lay. I'm 25. I do a little bit of everything for a living. I'm a jack of all trades. But the reason that I
God, I
popped
never
my
want to hear a
balloon is
woman
because
say
you
that.
came out with the shiesty and then the gun. And it's just like, damn, like, fuck.
It's unfortunate.
Like, fuck. Like, I don't know. I don't even have no words for you.
It's all
Like,
good.
it's just like,
I understand.
crazy.
So time out. So if he ain't have the shiesty or the gun,
He probably could have been working with some, but it was just like, I'm a little frightened. I don't really get frightened, and it's just like,
It's all good.
fuck. I don't know. I just
she is from Dallas. She is not scared of nothing.
Yep.
So like if you was in danger,
She ain't scared of nothing.
Be that knight in shining armor.
Knight in shining armor.
She lives off
The
the
fucking
Sang
bullets,
exit.
it's like
It's water.
exactly, but it's just like you came out like too strong on
Too strong
It's
on the
unfortunate.
pellets, like the little foam, and then it was like you had the mask. We couldn't even see our face. I'm scared.
I usually don't like showing my face.
I'm scared.
She live off Wheatland Road somewhere.
No type of way. No type
I
of way.
don't
On to the
even,
next. Name, age,
no, I don't even know what that is, and I'm laughing.
Because I'm scared. Like,
Are you scared?
He's Cedar Crest or Cockrell Hill, one of the two.
Oh
Cockrell.
Jesus, Cockrell Hill, my God.
Yeah, I think she over
Oh,
with.
this is
I think
amazing.
all them girls are over with, and they wondering why security even allowed this guy in the building.
It's Deep Ellum, Snake. So Deep Ellum used to be something. But another thing to note: all of these women are from Texas, and they're afraid of a water gun. Okay,
But my thing is,
that's not normal. Something's wrong with them.
And
it seems like they just joined the thug culture like a couple of years ago or something.
All of them are from somewhere in Texas, and it's like, ma'am, I know, like, we talk about it, but like guns are like carrying a purse at this point or a wallet. Like everybody has one. Like, what are you talking about? It's a water gun.
Yeah, okay, but we're talking about the situation. You bring a water gun, you and a grown man, adult on a dating program or a little YouTube stream or whatever. And the first thing you think to do is, I'm gonna put on my Pooh Shiesty mask and I'm gonna bring a water gun. Because if this bitch turn me, come on, dude, listen. Ooh.
Well, Snake, the show is a joke. So
I get it.
So
But
he's
that's
just
because
meeting them at
listen,
their level.
I get it. But Donald Trump won the presidency. He got a whole bunch of little G.I. Joe men trying to run for positions in his office or whatever. And I think we need to be worried about that and being mindful of that, because at this point, they might not even send the illegal immigrants back. They might send us back. With our ratchet ass children, too. I mean, this dude literally just came out with a Pooh Shiesty mask on a dating game. And because the woman popped the balloon, he upped the blicky. Get the fuck out of here, man. It's like this dude ain't even got friends that.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Oh wow.
God.
I ain't never seen this level of retardation in no other race but ours. But let's play the. God damn it.
I don't want to give you no information because I'm scared of you. Like, I'm so scared. I want to take this damn red balloon back so that way I ain't meant none of that. Just don't shoot me.
Oh, that is funny.
How you doing? I'll take you out for a day. Just don't shoot me, okay?
You trying to take me out on a date?
Yeah,
Let's go. Let's go after. I promise you good, baby. We gonna shoot
This is weird beyond belief.
Okay.
And you telling me black people are not bred by
My name
women
is
who
Bree.
suffer
I'm
from
20.
Stockholm
and
syndrome?
I'm a jack of all trades. I do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just about.
One thing to
No
be
shade.
afraid.
You came in like you was gonna rob the place. Like you came in on a mission.
What
I respect
the hell
that
are
you
they
standing on
talking about?
business, but it's like the environment for the business. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Yeah, it's a time and place.
I'm good.
But I like your shiesty. You look cool.
I like it too.
You like me.
I like you know what I'm saying, a little vibe, whatever. Yeah, you cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But
You want your balloon back?
Don't want my balloon back. Are you gonna shoot it with the gun?
I got you.
I mean, but
I think because I already
damn,
popped
this
the
ain't the
balloon,
level of
it kinda be-
submissiveness we need.
You can redeem yourself.
I
Hey, you
keep
gonna
calling
leave? I don't want you
security
to
to
leave on
order
a bad
on this
note. You know
shit.
what I mean?
Wait a minute, how do I let this nigga in like this? You talking about getting this nigga? This is why I don't date black women. Because they got brothers like this, and this is what they
Hey,
used
wait.
to.
Where have I heard that before? Or something close?
Yeah, Deep Ellum.
Hey man, I'm a voluntary celibate.
We need to
I
know all
voluntarily
about it.
changed my life. I voluntarily
Don't
chose
add to the
way of
weirdness. Please. Leave the weirdness to the show.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my balloon pop.
You gonna keep
Because I put a lot.
Damn.
And I got one more question for you, Dan.
Yeah.
So looking at all these women real quick, if you had to choose one, who would it be?
That right here, for sure.
Okay. You have any questions for her real quick before?
Nah, she said she good. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bet. All right, Dan. Appreciate you, Dan. You ain't got no matches, but it's
My
all
name
good.
Hang out.
We could hang out.
Yeah.
We could be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
So
be my
what?
protective
So you gonna?
homeboy.
You said what?
You can be my protective homeboy.
Well, why I gotta protect you? Like you
I mean,
getting
hear that? No.
Body language.
So
Tone, range, everything means something. Y'all don't see this dude. This dude really ready to savage something.
Making what?
Dude, do you understand who this guy is standing on this show?
I do not.
Oh man, I'd love to see that nigga rap sheet.
Oh, okay.
I bet you it was a liberal judge sitting over there in Dallas, Texas, said, man, I bet you he gonna make an upstanding citizen one day.
He's a water pistol felon.
Yeah, that's what you see.
people
That's the type of nigga there to see.
You
his
look, y'all
cock
can protect
sitting out there
yourself.
in the
Like y'all
playground
angry as hell.
with
Y'all
his
look
daughter
like
and
y'all
shoot up the whole damn
The hell is
playground.
this girl doing?
Trying to get attention.
Only thing that's getting attention is when's the last time you ate, ma'am? You need lunch.
God damn, bro. It look like y'all about to fight or something, bro. Like, now you could. You for sure could. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wrestled a
get her balloon back. I'm telling you, bro. She want her balloon back. Yeah, he wants to get your balloon back.
Come
You
on.
let me have this balloon back so bad.
Hey, get your balloon back.
Can I get a balloon, please?
See, I like that move.
We're gonna get you a balloon.
Balloon back.
This is crazy.
I like that move. He didn't wait for her. He said, "Hey,
I think we got a little match.
Put your balloon back."
Ma'am, you passing it down.
I'm gonna knock that white girl over."
You seen you up the bigger the last time you popped. You fuck around and
How
tell
would
them
you
it's
describe
over, you gonna
yourself,
pop
like,
you in your family.
in a relationship? What do you do? Are you like?
I provide, I protect, I make it laugh. I'll pop it for you.
Let her have a decision.
You said you provide, you protect, and you can make me laugh. Like,
Yeah.
what can you do for me mentally, spiritually? Like,
We can go together. I can teach you some stuff. Fuck this shit, man.
He said we can go together.
What you mean? What am I supposed to
You
say?
just got it just to rile him up.
Mentally, I
You
said we
did
can
that on
go.
purpose. You fucking with his mind. You didn't just see her point in her brain like, I'm fucking with this nigga mind. I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, they got a relationship somewhere deep down in the hood somewhere where she know a nigga that he know, and I'm telling you, they ain't friends. And she popped that balloon on purpose, man. Y'all ain't paying attention to what's really going on, man. That dude on that nigga on some demon time. Y'all playing. But that's what they call demon time. Watch that dude. She don't want him.
I'm gonna watch him leave.
No, Snake. Let me tell you what she's just done. These are Jedi mind tricks here. So she's interested. If she wasn't, she wouldn't give him more time than she's given any other guy that has been up here. She's been very direct and everything else. But she wanted to know more about him. But because of what he did, and because she has an audience, she had to make it seem like she wasn't interested up until she did. But she's playing hard to get. And she wants to make it seem like she's really not that interested, yet she really is. So I'm pretty sure, again, after the cameras go off, she's going home with him. Period. It might.
She already said that.
It
She
probably
said-
won't be nothing.
Yes, she did, didn't she?
Yeah, she said that. She said that she's gonna DM him or something. They could be friends.
I'm talking about after the show, she gonna let him come to her house type.
Oh.
Yeah. And let him,
wow.
you know, put it on her right quick and then leave.
Well, I hope he
That's where
leaves
this
his
is
water
going.
gun at home.
Well, she probably want him to bring it and the shiesty. So
Oh.
I mean, we can go ahead.
Clue, these people don't have hearts.
Perfect example.
Hey, I said we can grow. My bodyguard. Spray. Nah, hey, but look. So, what am I supposed to say today? What am I supposed to say? You said, what can I do for you, right? Mentally. I said we can grow. We can.
You give people a chance, and they still mess up. It's okay.
Damn, I fumbled twice, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Hey,
I'm blaming it in this bitch. Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's still my hunger, you know what I mean?
Next contestant.
Oh, wow.
What's poppin', y'all? They got the Yamins out in this motherfucker. Goddamn.
Okay. Ain't nobody popped their balloons so far. So
Oh,
good.
wow.
Name, age, what you do for a living?
Shit, my name is Norvell. Everybody call me Chef. Age 30. For a living, I work in HR. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
HR?
For sure. All right.
Wow. Okay.
All right, damn. I ain't seen nobody pop
He
their balloon.
thinks
I don't even know what to
having
do.
an hourly job
Oh,
means
no.
HR.
Okay.
This is wow.
You got a question? Let's go ahead and walk down over here. We got a question. Oh my. Jesus.
You see what she's doing? She's trying to set herself out.
We're gonna go to her after. We're gonna ask your question real quick.
So you say you work in HR. What kind of HR?
Hiring, firing, you know what I'm saying? Promoting, demoting.
Jesus Christ. Is there another kind of HR?
Home repair.
Okay. So how you feel about that?
I mean, I like the answer, but it's not like, like what I was looking for was like, what type of company do you work for? Like what?
Per NDA, I can't really say that. You feel me?
NDA. I don't like nobody with no NDA.
Nice.
I don't know. I don't got no pop.
Give her a good thing.
Yeah.
Where you want money?
Okay, I might make good money, but you ain't finna sue me from telling my experience.
Oh,
I can tell you.
It's a company thing.
I can tell you off screen. You feel me?
I don't know about no NDA because you got NDAs. That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be.
They made me sign an NDA. You feel me?
Oh, I'm not signing no NDA, baby.
Hey, for the money, it was worth it. You feel me? For the money,
It's all good. It's all good. Let's go ahead and walk into young lady over here. Okay.
What's poppin'?
Oh, yeah.
Why you pop the balloon on me? Damn. All right, I'm gonna give you bail.
And I also am a student in HR, so I guess I was just looking for a little bit more detail, like recruiting,
Student
employee
in
relations, shit like that.
I feel that. It wasn't enough depth.
I thought she was a model.
I feel that.
So you popped this balloon because it just wasn't enough details for his job?
Right, yeah, because I'm also going into that same field, so I have kind of a similar knowledge.
Maybe he can teach you some.
No, you don't.
Well, but if he doesn't know exactly what he's working in to describe it, then what knowledge does he have to teach me?
Jeez, I'm trying to, explain between the lines.
Explain between the lines.
What part of NDA do these dumbass girls not understand?
Not one.
You can't talk about it. You can't talk about it. Ask another question. My dad works for the federal government. Okay? He can't even talk to us about it. And that's just it. Leave it alone. Ask him something else. Do you got kids?
Yeah.
She probably already knows the answer to that.
Like, come on.
One question you ain't gonna never hear nobody from Dallas ask anybody. You got kids? No.
It doesn't matter.
Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington. That's one question they don't never ask each other. You'll never hear a brother ask, how many kids you got? They don't give a damn.
Damn,
She
you've been to
said
Dallas
HR.
before,
Where
huh?
she said, okay, so what in HR? Where HR? And it's like it's human resource. He's listen. Hired. What are we doing? These girls are stupid.
Well, and I have knowledge of the same. You're a college student. Shut up. You don't have any knowledge. You haven't worked a day in your life. You don't know what I do.
And all of them live at home with their parents. It's like, oh my gosh, there's so much cap going on right now. And then the fact that he walked in looking the way that he do, and none of them popped their balloons. I'm trying to tell y'all, these females like dudes like this. That's why they even like the Pooh Shiesty water gun dude.
I'm telling you.
They like these men over here
See,
trying
that's
to
why
act
I hung
over
around our nation so long, because I know everything he's saying is dead true. And a lot of times it is these women that's doing all this. These are the liberal women.
Liberal? They're not smart enough to know.
I promise you, God, ain't not damn Trump supporter on this stage.
You know what? I guarantee you. Well, this is before the. This is what? How many months ago? This is before the election.
They're gonna be saying he gonna send us back to Africa. This is why.
They're gonna send the white girl back to Africa.
Oh yeah, she's from Africa too. Yeah, they got white people in Africa.
She's not smart enough. She wouldn't be smart enough to know she's in Africa.
Hey, I don't give a damn shit. Them shit's gonna be
still in
I
Dallas.
bet $20 we go back to Africa, we're gonna have Elon Musk. Elon Musk gonna build us a whole group of slave ships. He gonna bring. We might have came over here on the wood motherfucker, but we going back on the motherfucking Teslas, nigga. Shit.
Okay, let me play this right quick before this gets totally out of control.
Damn.
Yes, but I'm not about the mysteriousness.
Not keep it mysterious.
I want it.
Try not to
open
get
and direct,
sued.
straightforward.
I feel that though. I feel that. You want your balloon back though?
I'm sorry.
You want your balloon back, though? You know they do
No.
refunds.
I'm okay. I'm not one to renege on my decisions.
I feel you. Stand on business. Stand on business.
For sure.
Hey,
All right.
hold on,
So
yeah.
As a
She
business student, I gotta stand on business.
I feel that. I feel
That
that.
part
That's
of
real.
this shit actually works.
Hi, I'm Portia, aka Portiari, Portiari. You can find me on
I
social
believe
media.
like I'm saying.
Period.
okay.
I feel like the reason why I like popped mine, it was very vague. Sometimes I'm vague, and I know when I'm being vague and why I'm being vague. But you said it was because of an NDA, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When you say human resources, I mean HR.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
It's just like what I know. It's the same thing. That's the thing. There's human
Customer
resources with a
service.
lot of jobs, you know. So it's just like, okay, give me some type of lane of field that you're in. You don't have to be that specific on the details because you have an NDA. And I don't mind signing an NDA if I gotta sign an NDA, but it's just like give me a ballpark region of like what it is up with you. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, so it's
Hold
just
on,
like
hold on.
it's a
Hey,
lot
hold
that
on.
come along with that. So
We ain't
it's
on no
just
Diddy
like,
shit. You feel me? Yeah, yeah.
you don't
yeah.
really know. You gotta like. It's a lot that come along with that type of, you know.
I feel you, Queen. I feel you,
Yeah.
Queen.
So how you want to respond to that?
I feel like Queen. Yeah. I ain't tripping. Yeah.
Bet.
Everything ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna come back over here real quick. We
appreciate it.
see we got 2 girls that ain't popped their balloon yet.
Oh, amazing.
Quiet, please. We got 2 girls that ain't popped their balloon yet. So what I want you to
on
do
set.
is go ahead and just pop one balloon and choose the one that you actually want.
God damn.
Here you go.
I ain't gonna lie. It's a hard choice. Cause you was lit and you was lit.
Now they gotta use reverse psychology.
And y'all both social. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing else to go off of. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to pop my own balloon.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. Go ahead. Ask me a question.
All right. What y'all like to do in y'all free time? Like, what's y'all like hobbies, activities? Y'all got anything y'all be doing?
I do have hobbies and activities that I be doing because I model and I act. So I have to, when I'm at home, I kind of like develop those things and try to get myself to be better.
Of course, everyone is a model and an actor.
In the near future, especially for
Haven't seen
my
her in any
goals
movies.
and especially for my lineage. That's most important. So I
On
ain't got no
TV.
kid saying future reference.
Hey, me neither. This the year of John Moran. I'm shooting. You feel me? I'm shooting. Yeah.
All right. And then do you want to go ahead and say your answer for the question?
I have a cleaning business, so in my spare time, I'm trying to get clients. Number one, and I like to spend time with my family. I love movies. I'm real simple.
Can I get one more question? Cause they both got extracurricular.
One more. You got one more question. You're gonna have to go ahead and choose.
Y'all got LLCs?
What?
Y'all got LLCs?
LLC? No.
No, you
not
got
yet.
an LLC?
I have a DBA.
Yeah.
She just said she has her own
Yeah.
business.
I need that. I had to.
And she doesn't know what an LLC. You know what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, no. Hey, look, I'm trying to have me like a little power couple situation. You feel me?
I guess I'm choosing.
Amazing.
So you found your match.
I do fuck with him.
Okay. And you happy where you at?
I'm happy. Hey, look, we can run off.
That like kind of when we were all linking up, approached me, said, "Hi, how are you?"
Yeah, you know, I speak.
Cute,
And he said
gold.
we can run off.
Nice voice.
Oh shoot, he is ready to go.
All right, bet. Look like we got our match.
We all.
Wait, what?
We'll see. Oh.
But so
But my balloon's not popped. It's
you're the only person with the balloon.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going with him, but we'll see.
Oh. She's not putting her
eggs in one basket.
Oh, so do you want to remain in the game or do you want to go match up with him?
Oh,
All right,
man.
bet. We already got our match there. Come on.
Man,
There you go.
Snatch the balloon.
Yeah. Come on, next contestant.
so that white chick, she is
Yo.
she is living in Cedar Crest. Her mom had to move down there because she works at the VA, but she still thinks she's got that suburb like power. So like everything that happens, she's got to interject and be the center of it. Watch, she'll keep doing it.
Wow. So sad.
Yeah, that's how they are. They like attention. It ain't even about the guys that come up on the show.
Nope.
It's about them.
She'd have gone off with her dad.
All right. Well,
She wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
No, she needs male acceptance because her dad, said you go live with your mom.
Pop the balloon, but real
That's
quick,
cool.
Name or age, what you do for a living?
My name's EP. I'm 27 and I work as a data analyst. Real corporate shit.
Okay. As we see, we got 2 girls that popped the balloon, so we're just gonna go ahead and walk over, ask them some questions, and see why they popped it. So come on,
I
let's go.
bet.
All right. So why you go ahead and pop your balloon for?
Oh, you look so nice. Oh shit. Scared you?
A little bit.
You look really cool, but
Thanks.
you just not my type.
That's cool.
Okay. And how you feel? You good? You good on that? You don't have anything to respond today?
Nah, I mean,
It's not your type.
nah, she look good.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Bet.
You
Okay.
good?
Let's go ahead and move around.
All
right. Okay, Lay. So why you pop this balloon?
Because we both blind, and it's just like, I can't even I already have a hard time with myself with the glasses, and it's just like
I can pop the contacts. You could pop the contacts too.
I can, but it just
Nah, that's cool. I get it. I guess.
Because you got glasses, you don't want another man with glasses?
somebody got to see for us. Like,
That's kind of fucked, isn't it?
no.
What an
idiot.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Take your glasses off.
My prescription low.
Mine is too. Step a little back.
All right.
We finna put it to the test.
All right.
Step a little back.
More?
Yeah.
All right.
How many hands
During
I'm holding up?
blindness?
You hold it one hand up.
They can wear the
How many
same.
fingers?
That was
You got
awesome.
4. You got 4
We got
fingers.
4 hands. Okay.
4 hands.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I think that's just a little bit too close.
I can keep.
How far you want
I
him to
can
go?
keep going.
I know, cause I'm blind. So that's what I'm trying to
I
say.
can
Like,
see for real.
I'm
Like
blind. Like,
it could just be swag for real. You don't know.
how you gonna help me and I can't see? I can't even see who I'm talking to.
Damn. That's cool. You good. It's not crazy. It's not crazy.
Yeah, let it go.
Okay.
Let it
Like,
go.
I'm
Let it
just
go.
being honest. Like, I'm really blind,
That's
and like
cool.
we both got glasses. Like,
Yeah.
we gonna be
By
like,
that theory, she
hey,
can't
we're
date
going,
anybody.
Like, and I can't.
So is that the only issue? Just the glasses?
Yeah, he look cool as fuck. Like, you're
Appreciate it. Appreciate
guardian
it.
angels. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
You're
Appreciate
cool.
that. Not too crazy. That's cool.
For sure. For sure. All right. We see here we got. Okay. All right. We see we got 3 girls still with their balloons, right?
All right.
So what I want you to do is go ahead and pop 2 girl balloons. Keep the one that you actually want.
No, I have a question.
Oh, okay. We got a question.
I got a question.
Okay, do you know your prescription? Because I'm legally blind.
You're legally blind.
Legally.
I thought legally blind people had to wear contacts and glasses.
I have contacts.
I thought
but-
you had to do both though.
No, that shit, I still can't see perfectly
Nah,
with my
my shit's like a
contacts.
-0.25. It's not that crazy.
Okay.
It's really just for like real far
No,
shit.
because I got a -9+.
Jesus
Legally
Christ.
blind.
No, you good. You good.
POP, hold it down.
You good.
Color in this bitch.
You good. You got your contacts in. You can see though.
As fuck.
Do we
Yeah.
have any?
A little bit.
Do we have any more questions?
Nah.
All right. Go ahead and pop 2 balloons for me, my
Alright,
boy.
girl.
I'm not used to this.
No gonna do
Shit
it.
crazy.
Come
Go with her. Oh,
The good news, she won't see him.
there you go.
Balloon.
Okay. Go ahead, one more.
I got pop 2.
You got to pop 2. You got to get that one.
I got you.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and walk over here real quick.
Okay,
So why
okay.
you pop a balloon?
Is it because I'm legally blind?
Yes.
I gotta trust that, like, you're not gonna walk off in the traffic and shit. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I don't
I'm gonna
sleepwalk.
be there, but like, if I turn
Time
one
to
corner, she gonna be
destination
gone.
too.
I
Like,
don't fucking sleepwalk, bitch. I can still see.
hey,
I
it's crazy.
We got to leave.
I mean,
You
think
gonna
about it.
take
You
that
be
back.
crossing the
Right,
road
right,
thinking it's a 4-lane highway.
This is definitely the weirdest. This is just. I'm just glad my son isn't like these people.
Man,
Thank God. At least as far as I know.
Because I was curious.
Nah,
glad my son got a
but
family.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Fair.
That
All
scares
love,
me.
all love,
That's
love.
love.
That scares
Love.
me.
You
I I know.
It sounds like you want. Oh shit.
He said he don't know where she gonna walk in traffic. Like, I know. He think I'm we not safe out here, baby. We're not safe. He think I'm crazy.
They double teaming you like that?
Hey, man. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Let's go ahead and walk down.
Like, that's crazy.
All right, let's go ahead and walk down. So why you pop her balloon?
You know,
She ugly as
I'm not
shit.
gonna lie. I'm not really fucking with the bangs for real. Yeah.
Everybody had the thing.
That's
That's
just not my
fine though,
thing.
because you do look like a little baby to me. So
A baby?
Yeah.
I get that. That's cool.
you know,
I get that a
ugly.
lot. I got a baby face.
Yeah.
It's cool.
That's good.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
All right,
that's it.
We got a match right here. Okay, do you have any questions for him?
I have no questions. I just think you're really cute.
Appreciate that.
Do you have
Appreciate
any
that.
questions for her?
You got any kids?
Hell no.
Okay.
Any crazy exes?
Hell no.
You
And
should.
if they crazy, you ain't got to deal with them. It's gonna be me.
You gonna handle that?
Yeah, I'm gonna handle that
I'm
because
not
I
gonna
know
let
how
you-
he roll anyway.
She already got somebody in mind.
I know how he roll anyway. I've been with him for 5 years, but you ain't got to worry about
5
that.
years?
You ain't got to worry about that because he ain't gonna come
All
out.
right, see.
I got you.
Talking and let shit slip.
I got you.
Why you guys not together if it was 5 years? That's a long
Let me
time.
put it this way. I'm
Tight.
the one that ended it. He
Tight.
ain't in shit. I'm the one that ended it.
Tight.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not the problem. It was him. Point blank. Period.
He don't be stalking you or
Okay,
anything?
Hell no. I don't allow that.
All
You
right.
don't even come 2 feet within my. Hell no.
She wants him.
So how do you feel about that?
So it's like a restraining
Yeah,
order type
Alan.
shit?
No, straight up.
You said 2 feet? I'm trying to make sure.
No, nothing like that. No,
All
he
right.
just go about his life and I go about mine.
Type shit. No contact.
No contact. Nope. Blocked.
All right, we good.
All right. So y'all good?
Yeah, we good.
All right, we got a match. Hey! Okay, wrap her arm around, walk out of here.
Preach.
I holla.
Next contestant.
Yo.
All right, come on, let's go.
Oh, wow.
All right, stand right here. Okay. All right, you get no ladies popped the balloon so far. So, okay. Name, age, what you do for a living?
Ben, 27. I work with my dad. We work with cars, rip them down, sell them, sell parts, shit like that.
He runs a chop shop.
Yeah, we do. I got a couple right now. Yeah. If I fuck with you, I'll take care of you. Matter of fact, I'm going to always take care of y'all. Y'all come fuck with me, I'm going to take care of y'all. 100%.
Okay.
It's all good.
Oh.
So y'all both popped your balloon? So you popped your balloon too? Okay, well.
Hey, stay lost.
Okay, well, let's
lost.
go ahead and walk over down and see why these 3 ladies popped their balloon. So, okay, go ahead and say your name and why you popped this balloon.
I'm Paige.
Nice
I'm
to meet you.
21. Nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
I popped my balloon because you mentioned that you work with your family.
Yeah.
And again, that just is something that I don't really fuck with. Sometimes, in my experience, I feel like if you work with your family, that's kind of a cop out.
I mean, shit, I guess it's different for white people.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, honestly. Oh.
It's okay. Let's keep going with the conversation.
Shit, niggas try to set me up. My pop trying to set me up, so it's whatever.
I just feel like sometimes people will try to rely on their family to pave their way of living.
No, definitely not. I done ripped
I'm not-
apart of like 1,500 cars by myself. These 2 hands done ripped apart more than 1,500 cars. I can't even count. I could close my eyes right now and I could imagine anything, any engine bay right here.
Yes.
BMW, Mercedes, Honda, Toyota, whatever. It don't even
I
fucking
am
matter.
in no way trying to discredit that,
No, it's
but
good.
just in my experience, that can lead to a way of thinking that you can live your life by just living from your parents and not having like quote unquote a real
Quite
job.
understand what she's saying.
Definitely, it's not like
But
that.
it's all love, I promise.
No, for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Have anything else to say?
And I love your shoes.
Nothing.
Okay.
I popped my balloon because you said like that was like for white people, and it's like damn.
I didn't said that before. Y'all blood sisters?
No, we're not.
Okay.
We're not blood sisters, but I'm mixed with a little bit of white. You know, I fuck with a little, a little here and there and there. You know, I'm with my dog. My pop's black Trinidadian, but still like.
I only said that because I said that to somebody before because they said kind of like the same thing to me.
Oh, wow.
Where they was like, you're not my boss, your daddy my boss. And I was like, I don't know how it is for white. people, but it's a little bit different.
But you know, hear me out. I can understand it from both ways because I grew up, you know, my mama is Korean and white, my daddy is black and Trinidadian. But damn, like I like everybody. I love
do
everybody.
too.
You know,
I ain't pop no balloon.
I don't discriminate.
nothing.
Like you know.
So you just ain't like what he said?
No, because why he say that?
Okay, so besides what he said,
Yeah,
is
she's
there anything else wrong with him?
weird little
No, he look
wine
good. His
buffalo
little fit
that
nice.
is
His
kinda
little kicks, you
annoying.
know, it's fit with a little shirt, whatever, you know.
Hey, my mama did my hair.
The look, shout out to moms.
I love my mama. I love my mama
Shout out to mama.
over everything.
All right, well, let's go. Let's go ahead and walk to the next person. Okay, so why you pop your balloon?
You cute, like it fit. It's just height. It was just height.
Hot?
Height.
Oh, hi.
That's it.
Why you looking at me?
I'm not even gonna say anything.
I like 6'2".
No, what you gotta say?
Shit.
But you look good.
There's only one height that matters.
What's that? What?
Uh-oh.
Said, what's that? You better
What's
answer.
that?
Wow.
What's that? Shit, maybe two, but shit. You know what Lil Uzi say? I stand on my money. 6, 8 foot, some shit like that. I don't know what he said, but
Okay.
it's two of them though. I can't say the other one.
All right, well, that's cool. That's
Get
cool. That's
this
cool.
clown
So, you
outta
have
here.
anything else to say besides that? All right, bet. Let's go ahead and walk into the last person. So, why you pop his balloon?
The age gap for sure.
How old are you?
20.
20?
Yeah.
I don't think that's an issue.
She doesn't
I feel
look
like
20,
it is
does
though,
she?
because it's like you had more time to spend in your 20s, and I just got here, so.
But I feel like a
No, there's
man
no way she's
and a
20.
woman mature at different paces, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like it takes a man a little bit longer. You know, he got to get his feet under himself.
Probably
Got to
Yeah.
understand what he's doing, what he
I mean, you
figuring
seem
out.
like you have it.
Probably what?
She probably aging faster. She like a strong 27, 28.
I could say maybe 25. I can't believe she's 20.
Like pretty much from what I can tell, like you have it
Yeah.
together, but it's
Yeah.
just
Hey, it's
you
all
can still
good.
hook me up some cash cards though.
No,
I
for
know,
sure,
but
for sure. I got you, for sure. I'm gonna
sure.
take care of you.
Don't
Don't go to anybody
rinky-dink
else.
hoopty,
No.
because I will cry.
I'm
I
gonna
don't-
take care of you.
I'd rather
You
cry
got
in a Benz, but if you give me a hoopty, I cry in that bitch and hand it back.
shit. Benz could be a hoopty too. You got.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. But if
Hey,
yeah,
I go by Ben. Put a Z at the end. It's Benz. It's all good.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's
all
all
right.
good.
Appreciate you, man.
Catchy,
Appreciate
racy,
you.
smart.
So, you want his balloon back because of that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Let's
Okay,
contest
G.
it.
What's going on, man?
You have missed the pop the balloon of the century. You thought Detroit was bad? I'm
Really?
sorry. I'm sorry.
Dallas is worse?
Oh my God. I don't even know what to say except
Oh wow.
I didn't know
Hey, Stanley, I don't think
better.
I ever had to say this, but Stanley, pull up the blicky.
Pull up the what?
Pull up that beautiful blicky view. God
I don't even know. What the hell are you saying? Hey, HB, I didn't know hood and weird could appear in the same sentence.
Yeah, most of the hood is pretty weird. It is
No,
pretty weird.
this is it's a blend that I cannot describe.
Yeah. Damn, man. Well, I just moved down to the Dallas Fort Worth area, so I'm kind of looking forward to it a little bit.
You have much to learn.
Right at home if it's
all I have to say.
Detroit.
Stick close to the people you know in Dallas. Do not stray too far.
Was it more the women or the men?
It was both. I mean, the women, the women are bad, but the guys are their equals. You know,
Jeez.
These women should not be following these men.
Wow. Now, see, Stanley, I take the other approach. I say those men should not fall asleep with those women around with their checkbooks and anything else available. Because I'm pretty sure they can hack that damn cash app.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
I think I think in some ways the women are the leaders in these relationships, and there've been maybe 3 matches, and I think the women are going to be leaders in those relationships.
Yeah. I mean, you got to look at the type of guys that would go on this show.
Yeah.
Like they're respectfully, all these guys are beta. I hate using that terminology, but there's really no better way to put it. These
I don't
guys
know.
are all
Some of
beta.
the ones in Phoenix are actually some of them. One or two have been respectable.
The
Like
first guy.
that one guy who asked the question.
Oh. Are you talking about that one guy, the freaky guy? You talking
No,
about
you
that guy?
remember that one guy? We all went, "Holy shit!" This guy asked like a great question.
Was it the sex question? Was it that guy?
Yeah. It was.
Yeah. He was like 1 out of 1,000 though. He
Yeah.
was the only one. He was the only one. He
The
got
first-
straight to it.
The first guy on this one seemed really normal, and they wanted nothing to do with him.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the normal guys usually aren't gonna do too well, but in reality, you got to look out for the normal nice guy, because I don't think guys are as nice as they like. The nice guys are usually like the really evil guys too. Like
Still waters one run deep and your mouth might drown.
yeah. I think women instinctually don't trust the nice guys because they kind of feel like there's something up their sleeve with those guys. Like, what's he being so nice for? Yeah, it's called
brother.
syndrome. Ah, come on, Virgo. Hey, Virgo. Hey, Tom. Hey, Tom.
What's going on, man?
I'm
What
telling
up,
you, you should
Solid
go
Snake?
after. I had to learn to go after the nice guys.
Yeah,
And they
but that was
ran.
after you got, pillaged by the.
Ain't nobody got no damn pillaged.
No.
I've never heard that term applied to a human being.
That was after you went through the gauntlet. You had the.
Oh.
But you had the. Stanley, I'm
See,
still
HB
talking
played
about the
too
guy
much.
that came to the thing with the blicky, with the ice machine, the water machine gun, man.
Oh yeah. That was strange.
Oh
You
man.
even look at his situation of awareness, and he on demon time all the time. Like, you don't trust that guy? I wouldn't trust that guy. Nowhere. Well, this is Texas, though, so I'm not surprised somebody pulled up with some sort of gun of some sort.
It was so sad, HB.
Somebody got a gun in there. That's what I said, man. If HB didn't see,
Pulling up with a super soaker.
I mean, the simple fact that you're a man and you walk into a room full of women with a toy. Stanley, you want to hear something funny?
What's that?
So my little sister, yesterday was her birthday. So she's a big, pretty much everybody. I'm like the black sheep of the family. I'm the only, well, me and like one of my cousins, we're like the only conservatives in my whole family. Everybody else is Democrat. So
And they called you a black sheep? Interesting.
Well, it's not. I don't have one of those types of family where they like outcast me or anything. Like, I'm
Right.
still like, they still love me deeply. Like, it's not one of those situations. But they know I'm a, conservative, newly minted conservative. So, my sister, she's a really big liberal. This girl, literally after Trump won, she booked a flight to London and is staying there for a week because of the election. She's
wow.
Yeah, she wanted to get out of America that bad. I was like, all right. She left her husband at home, wanted to leave.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
about to say, is she house hunting?
No. I don't think it's gotten that bad, but she's really not. I'm not one of those people either. Like when Trump won, I didn't rub it in my family's face. I think that's tacky. Like I'm not. I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
You just do it with your friends, not your
Yeah,
family.
yeah, not your family. Nah, friends is okay, but family, no, that's just tacky. But I I ain't I trying to burn tech, all my bridges down either. I'm with you on that, HB. yeah, nah, you don't do that with family. But I Yeah, I you I ain't hit her want up you ain't and coming to Thanksgiving. I think you know what I was thinking about today. What if this election right now has already increased the cost of gas because ain't that many people gonna be going and traveling to Thanksgiving because they be like, fuck that damn Trump supporter. And it was always the
Yeah.
guys that voted for Trump supporters that had to pay for everybody motherfucking gas. Hey, cuz you got a little money on your cash app,
You know
man.
what? The one thing
But
that I admire about Trump voters, they will find a way to suffer.
Oh
It's
man.
like they will invent shit just to sound like a victim.
oh, come on, Stanley. I'm not trying to sound like a bitch. I'm just telling the truth. Goddamn
It's
well,
like
they're gonna
my
be family
family
member
is
call and say,
oppressing
I
me
ain't
because
got
I'm
enough
a
gas
Trump
money to
supporter.
make it down there. Well, goddamn, I'll come to you. But shit, that ain't gonna happen because they stay in Dallas. And I'm not going down no goddamn Dallas. And you got this little motherfucker
I
right now with a
guarantee
water
you,
gun. I
I
don't know what's in
guarantee
that
you,
water
you're gonna
gun.
eat Thanksgiving dinner in this here club.
Uh, Wait, Virgo, I heard 70% of the people in Florida aren't getting insurance claims. Is that true? Yep.
Um,
My bad.
I don't know about 70%, but yeah, a lot of people aren't.
Jesus Christ, man.
See, what see, the problem is it depends on where you live. If it's not a flood zone, then they didn't have flood insurance. And then like this storm was like one of the worst that hit this area. So places that wouldn't, normally flood,
Oh my God.
flooded. So
Oh, okay. So it was just their plan. It wasn't that the insurance just didn't want to pay out. It was their plan
right,
that
because
they
insurance is
weren't
gonna pay
covered.
out. It's just very tedious. I mean, you have to write down everything, and it's slow.
Oh man.
Even getting contractors, it's slow.
Oh
Well, they're
my
all
God.
busy, probably.
Wait, Virgo. Have you heard about that lady too? That FEMA lady with the
N-
Trump voters?
No.
So the head of FEMA down there, she was told not to help out people with Trump like posters and
I thought that was in
paraphernalia.
North Carolina.
No, that was in Florida. That's Florida.
And that's weird because Florida's red.
I know. And this lady, so they fired her,
She
and
didn't help anybody.
wait, isn't that woman? Wasn't she over the whole region? So, wait. Would you say Solid Snake? I think she was over that whole region. Yeah, she was over the whole region, and so they fired her, and she's about to tell everything. She said it came from the top, man. She said she's
Yeah.
snitching on everybody. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. This
Man.
this
keep
could
us
get
up on that.
yeah. This
Well,
could get.
Portia's on top of
That's
it.
why I said I wish I could do the things Stanley and y'all do. I can share some articles and topics and things
Portia
sometimes.
pretty much has plans to cover it.
Yeah, it's. I think this is gonna get nasty, Stanley, because
That's why I don't put flyers in front of my house. I don't,
Apparently, Uncle
dude,
Roro.
I wanted to put that mug. You know what they had Donald Trump when he had got arrested. You know they had put the gold teeth in his mouth with the black background and everything. I wanted to paint that in the front of my house on that little wall that I got. Instead of just white paint, I was just gonna do it like that. Then I'm gonna do "Make America Great Again," Trump 2025 to
Nah, my
2029.
favorite
Lord,
one was
I was gonna make the hood mad with that one, boy. But them
nah
A-Raps
Snake.
wouldn't happen that shit.
Snake, my favorite one was I voted for a convicted felon. That was my favorite one. That was
Yeah, man. I stand with my people.
That was,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Fuck that.
What do you think should happen
Hey,
to
did you
those
hear the
people, though,
article
Stanley?
about Kamala Harris paying Al Sharpton all that money?
Oh yeah.
Did y'all cover that yet?
Yeah, slightly. I think it's, I don't really want to pick on Kamala anymore, man. She fought and she lost, man.
She's
I
like
don't
a
want to.
defeated dog. She's
Yeah. It's like,
And she did what? She conceded.
Hey,
yeah.
She
Daddy,
didn't
you know what
waste her whole life
I'm waiting on this,
on the
Stanley.
court,
I
Yeah,
ran the
hiring Rudy
Kamala Harris
Giuliani
campaign.
to have
I
his
promise you,
hair
the
not
girl that
drip.
ran the Kamala Harris campaign gonna be on Pop the Balloon.
I mean, she only won like 3 counties in the whole United States, so I mean, she didn't really have a choice. But yeah, man, I
Hey,
don't.
vote for Kamala is a vote for pedophilia.
Come on. I just don't want to pick on her anymore. Her. I think we're gonna be hearing about her campaign for the next, probably the next couple years, man.
Yeah, especially because y'all are going to keep bringing it up.
Yeah, man, we need to talk about this Stockholm syndrome these black women suffering from.
Nah,
No, you
Stanley, I
don't.
think.
I'm
I
telling
don't
you,
think.
man. I think
I
the
don't
public
think.
education system,
I don't
I
think
think black
y'all.
men and black women need to be separated at birth until they're 18. I believe in
What's
absolute segregation of the
Solid
sex.
Snake? I
I want to start
understand.
an
I
experiment. I want
understand
to
that you
start a legal
feel.
experiment. I want to buy
I
Texas.
I
Now,
understand that
we
you
can
feel
use
oppressed
Nebraska.
by the female
And
black
I take
people,
the northern half, and
but
we
you
just gonna
need to
have middle
understand that
school.
you are a unique situation in the black community.
No, it's not. I chose this life.
Didn't you say something about you're voluntarily celibate?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, well then what? You know what? Maybe you should break that promise to yourself.
Why?
Maybe I'm just thinking anything to make you seem more normal.
Now, Solid, do you have a celibacy ring?
Oh no, I don't believe
He's
in
got a
that kind of
chastity
stuff.
belt.
I don't believe in symbols and whatever they call it.
He's got a
And
chastity
all
belt,
that.
and Donald
You
Trump
got my
holds the
mouth.
key.
God bless me with a good voice and a loud tone. So I'm gonna keep on speaking. Well,
I'm
I'm gonna wear
surprised
all this.
I'm surprised Trump hasn't sold MAGA underwear yet. I'm surprised.
His MAGA
Man,
jockstrap. Missed that one.
I think that would have a mega on it.
Oh,
you know what?
mine would have
MAGA jockstrap.
mine would have micro
Nah,
on it.
that would go over well with YouTube. I'm pretty sure Trump will take that down.
Well, no, you just the E you switch out for America to the erection.
Wait, speaking of underwear, Tom Gully, I don't know what the hell I was watching, but I saw you doing a live in front of like male underwear. What was that about?
Those were jock straps.
What was the story behind that?
Sometimes my listeners dare me to do things and I go, all right, let's rock. So I do a deep dive on a subject every night. And sometimes it might be something serious. Sometimes it's not. And I did one on nail clippers. I did one on frozen pizza. I don't.
Hey, have you ever done Stockholm syndrome?
Nope, but I'm writing it down right now.
How about voluntary chastity, or maybe just incels? That's even.
So tonight we did jock straps, the history, glory, the pageantry.
Yeah, I used to hate wearing those when I played football. Those are not comfortable at all.
Oh man, what did you buy? I used to order from.
You know, you might have been wearing a Jill strap.
I had like.
No, I didn't.
How much I think I paid for my damn job strap back then? I think it was like $30.
You were wearing a pelvis protector.
I didn't necessarily need it because, yeah, I didn't need it. I don't ever think anybody ever tried to purposely hit me in my balls, unless it was a woman playing pickup
Nah,
kids
trust
thinking
me, you needed it.
she was one of them. Oh, come on now, nah. It ain't helped me out in the long run anyway.
Trust me.
I'm about to stop producing sperm in a minute. What the hell?
Oh God. Oh
Well,
man. You know what?
Wow.
I think you really should think about going to Dallas for Thanksgiving.
I'm thinking about, you know what I was thinking about? Moving somewhere else.
To Dallas.
Nah. I've been that way before, Stanley. I don't
That's
fit over
birds
there.
of a feather.
I don't fit over there, Stanley.
Everybody's moving to Texas now, man.
Yeah, that's the greatest economy. That's going to be one of the greatest economies. Well, I
Ghetto
want to go
and
to
weird.
Georgia. I want to go to Georgia. I want to learn that area again.
Oh, don't come to Georgia.
Well,
Oh,
HB, I heard
you
that
don't
the
even
New
live there,
York
so
immigrants are coming to Texas.
You say, oh
There.
yeah, but they are, but they're not gonna be there for too long.
No, they've already gotten here and they've already been sent to the border.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We
Texas got an infrastructure for that.
we don't mess around. Don't get me started on our.
Texas got an infrastructure for that now, right now.
Are you loading them in a cannon and shooting them over the border?
I don't know what they're doing, but Abbott and Paxton, they made that happen real
Well, I
fast.
would love to have my son on a panel one night because he lived right down there in Austin. And
Is he more normal than you?
Well, he's a hell of a lot more normal than me.
By the way, if we sentence someone to death, they ain't around 30 years and all that.
Yeah.
No appeals.
Well, there's appeals, but there's
Going to
not
got till Monday morning.
Yeah, there's not a
12 people on Monday
Appeal on a
morning.
Monday, dead by Wednesday.
we don't have a
Yeah,
9
you ain't gonna last that long. Fuck that. Not you,
Wait,
Stan. I'm just saying.
Tom, do they still have the last meal too in Texas? Do they still give you that?
Well, they used to like let you have anything you wanted, and guys were ordering these ridiculous huge things, and so now I think there's a monetary cap on it. But yeah, you do get to pick anything you want. Your last
Hey,
meal.
what if it's only $20?
They give you an Applebee's gift card.
Man, you better know a guard with that app. One of them buy one, get one.
You can have loaded potato skins in a salad.
Yeah,
From
but
Sonic.
the bitch of it is trying to figure out how to use up all of the card. You don't want to get put to death and have $1.92 left on it.
90 cents left on the card.
You gotta max it out because you ain't coming back and going, I think there's still something on it.
Hey, what does Bitcoin do with it though? Do they just let it sit for like 30 days and then be like, hey, this account is inactive, we just gonna go
Oh no,
on?
yeah, they recoup the money after a certain amount.
Yeah.
Gift cards are a big business for these businesses because those little pennies that get left.
Oh yeah.
Hey, imagine how many gangster rappers or people that don't die that just came up like this last episode of Dallas, Texas, actually invested in Bitcoin. And they probably had like 10,000, hundred thousands of dollars sitting in the Bitcoin account and didn't tell nobody in their family their password.
The money
so now
will be
all
there
that
when you
money
get
gone back to Bitcoin. You don't spend all this time getting up to 100 racks and selling dope and pills and prostitution and everything else. But you don't got shot on the block and don't nobody know your password.
Hey, Tom,
Yes.
roller skater Texas girl wants to learn more about jockstraps. Apparently,
Yeah.
Don't we all?
She's
she
down
is
in
subscribed to Tom.
Thank you.
She's down in Dallas too. I really want to go to her roller rink a roller skating rink, but it's been so many years since I roller skated. I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of her.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
you're
heard
gonna have
you.
to stream it, HB.
She's heard you on
I
these panels.
I know. I'm
You
gonna
you.
just have to do it. I'm gonna just have to go, but man, I don't want her to laugh at me, man. I
Oh,
don't.
she's heard you on these panels. You'll be all right. You can't be any more foolish.
Now, is
Yeah,
she is
Hey,
she a
one
roller?
thing I like about you, AB, is your interview skills. You got excellent interview skills. You got great perception. So don't go in there with no negative ass attitude. Make the channel proud. That's all I got to say.
Is she a roller derby type person?
I think she's more like one of those. I don't think she does roller derby, but she's uh, like a real skater. Like if you even look at her picture, that's her like doing like a cartwheel while she's skating. Like
Wow.
she's like really.
We
I think
never laugh at new skaters. We run over them.
Okay, that makes me feel a lot more.
Stanley, you been drinking?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she's like I don't know. Roller skater Texas girl, you'd have to explain what your level is. I think she's like an expert skater though.
Do you wear elbow pads to bed?
Oh my God, Stanley.
I don't own any elbow pads. I don't.
Sometimes I wear knee pads.
Oh, come on, Virgo. Come on.
TMI.
Y'all left that open.
TMI.
Jesus
Uh-oh,
Christ.
God's talking to me.
Stanley, what the F?
What the hell?
Hey, anybody ever thought about that movie? Every time I see roller skating Texas girl, I think about that movie Dirk Diggler. Remember that movie? They had that girl in there. No, bro. And then, oh shit, wait a minute. God
Boogie
damn,
Nights.
every damn movie, it was a roller Boogie Nights. God damn, it was a roller skating girl in each and every one of those movies. Porky's had one, but she worked at never mind.
Yeah, Boogie Nights was one of those movies that it kind of made me uncomfortable a little bit. It was a good movie though.
What, the end?
Yeah.
I wasn't uncomfortable at all.
Yeah, I'm sure you weren't, but I don't know. You like Marky Mark, Virgo?
I like Marky Mark.
That scene where the guy's throwing firecrackers at him and the other dude's doing coke. Yeah, it's a freaky movie.
Remember, HB, I grew up with him in his little boy band. Remember? I'm that old.
What was the band called again?
It wasn't New Kids on the Block, was it?
Beastie Boys, wasn't it?
No, it was not Beastie Boys.
Not
Beastie Boys. Came from New Kids on the Block.
Okay, yeah, so it was New Kids on the Block.
Yeah, I wanted to say New Edition, but not that's the other one.
Nah, that's the bro.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, Prince, Marky Mark, and the Funky Bunch.
No, you know what? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch was really battling against what's every little step I take.
Bobby Brown.
Yeah, his little group he had at one time. Remember? And then you had R. Kelly in the public announcement. My bad.
Man, all those that pocket of time. I have no memory of all the NKOTB
Hey, you know what you
and
want to
Mark.
do? You sound like one of those guys that enjoy a nice, good audio system. So what you would do is you would get you one of those.
Solid Snake, you gotta quit cutting our guests off, man. Come on.
My bad.
Come on.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying I don't know anything about that period of music and those boy bands. It's absolutely no knowledge.
It's such a good vibration.
No thanks.
Yeah, I think all the boy bands are like
I can slow it down memory lane because remember back then, that was when we were making that convergence from cassette decks to CD players. So it's like the music was more loud and more lively in your ear. You pay like $200 for a Sony CD player, and that was like the budget line. It didn't even have the FM radio on it. So, but it came with them headphones, man. Ooh, Lord, man. You were listening to Crisscross to make you jump, man. It was like, man, that was some goofy ass shit we used to listen to.
Yeah, I think all the boy bands are like Korean now.
Oh, the K-pop.
Yeah. Wait, speaking of you got do you? I don't know if you guys remember. Remember when we had that guy Johnny Somali on the channel?
Say
You guys
that
remember?
again?
Remember that guy Johnny Somali we had on
No.
here?
No.
Yeah.
You remember that Snake, Solid Snake?
Yeah.
He's facing 30 years over in Korea right now.
Damn.
Yeah, man. They about to throw the book at him, man.
Yeah, that guy was goofy though. He was ready for it. That's what
Yeah,
he wanted.
Eric. Yeah, Johnny
I told you he
Somali
was
did
on
like an
Demon
interview.
Time.
He did an interview with us. What was so crazy is like he was such a gentleman over here, but like his
Yep.
internet personality is asshole.
I don't know what he
Yeah,
was thinking.
30 years for what?
yeah. Well, you know, in
Harassment.
Korea, yeah, in Korea, they're it's
Oh, wait, hold it. That guy?
yeah. So you do remember him then, Johnny
Yeah,
Somali?
I forgot his name. He's yeah, he had a wife and everything.
No, not that guy. Not that guy. That's Desto. That's Desto
Okay, no,
Chesto.
then I don't know Johnny Somali then.
Okay. You might remember
Impersonating
him if you
someone
see
else?
him.
Very strict laws. Wow.
Yeah, they got very strict like social laws over there, and he like would IRL stream and just like harass Asian people and
Just talk about them. Try to run around and talk about their eyes. You got cheeky out. What kind of goofy ass shit was this dude on? I want to know what he ate while
Sounds
he
like Master
over
King.
there. I think it's a good case to be made that food he was eating manipulated his brain and turned him into a retarded asshole.
Nah, I don't think that was it. Cause he was a total
I mean,
gentleman
they eat
over
out
here.
of the sewage. Stop it.
Nah, he was a gentleman over here though. I think he just cause I mean he
They
got kicked
got
off
over
of
there in
YouTube.
Asia and started flying all over the world, eating every damn thing and calling himself eating that street food. Man, you don't know what the hell that shit made out of. It might look like ground beef,
It's not the
but
food.
it just might be chopped up dog. You don't know what that is.
Eat the pets.
Speaking of harassing Asians, you do know that Marky Mark was convicted of a felony for assaulting a Vietnamese American guy on the street when he was 16, right?
I didn't know I thought it was a black guy.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
He was high on PCP, made
Nice.
numerous.
Yeah, you know what they called it in the news article? They called him a person of color at that time.
Well, he called
If
him.
you go look up and read the news article that they did, I think that was the New York Times or the New York Examiner. I think that's why I called it the National Enquirer of newspapers. But yeah, one of them called
Well, the National Enquirer is a
Asian
newspaper.
a person of color. I remember that article, man. It was an old time magazine. It was an old time magazine article I had read. But I used to collect them books back then because you had to have that Columbia House subscription that you got through the Publishers Clearinghouse, and you had to always grab all those magazines and shit. So I read a bunch of magazines when I was young. I had to get that shit for a penny.
So he's not even really Somalian. He's Ethiopian. Wow.
And the crazy part, I was getting all those CDs for a penny and shipping and handling.
Yeah, we're gonna have to really keep close eye on this because I think they're gonna throw the book at him over there. from the
Of
videos
course
that I've been seeing.
they're gonna throw the book. Look, man, this dude violated every law, and he was streaming it across in the continental lines. He was in one country streaming towards America, breaking laws. I mean, in one
Wanna be
instance, he was
police
literally
a
just
lot?
walking into people's houses, like, God damn, bruh.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know if we really doing the right thing by allowing children to have access to this type of technology without the right guidance. Because
Nah.
it seems like that brother had a lot of common sense, but somewhere, some fuck that boy up. I don't know. Maybe it was just an act on this platform just to get himself notarized and then go do some dumb shit. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I don't really feel bad for him. Honestly, I think it's
I mean, shit, you can do what you want to in your own backyard, but don't walk your ass over here in my yard acting like you in America. That's the problem. Remember that boy that got caned a long time ago? They had caned him.
Singapore.
Yeah, they caned that motherfucker, boy.
And try to cry to.
That boy called himself going over there doing what he wanted.
He tried to cry to President Clinton.
Hey, and during that same time, a white American girl got kidnapped over there down off the coast of Cuba and got dumped in the ocean. We still ain't found out what happened to her like 15 years later.
Hold on, Solid. Jesus.
Yeah, Silent Snake, you all over the place, man. What is caning? What is that?
Okay,
They
so
beat you with a cane, like a bamboo cane.
On your raw ass.
And it's bamboo. It's not just one thing. It's a whole bunch of individual things that like these little reeds that are sort of triangular. So when the cane hits you, it grips your skin. It really damages your skin. It's not like a bat or a.
What he got caned like
Hey,
60 times?
HB,
Yeah,
like a boy.
Like a boy. Oh, like a boy. He got punished as a boy. Oh.
But there was a separate instance. No, there was a separate instance where a dude went over there and they had beat him so bad, but by the time he made it to America, he died. They was gonna extradite him after his punishment by the time. But this ain't the guy that got caned. I think that guy's still all right. I don't know.
He desecrated the comfort women statues. Wow. Hey Tom, are you familiar with the old style Royal Navy floggings?
I mean, I know they existed, but are you talking about with the whip?
I guess is it a cat of nine tails?
Yes, that's
nine tails.
Yeah, well, you can be, they'll pull your shirt off and they'll whip your back, but if you're really bad, they're gonna flog you like a boy.
Like a boy.
They pull down your pants.
Yeah, that's how that other guy died. He had caught a flag in one of them Asian countries. He had got flogged.
What was the name of the series? I can't even remember now.
God damn, I can't remember.
I have to go find it. I'll find it and I'll recommend it to you. It's an
What
excellent
series?
The Revenge or something. Not the Revenge. Man.
Let me go in and have a look at it right quick.
Man,
Hey,
I'm telling
can I
you,
show y'all something?
it was such a good series though, man.
I have a thing for Navy movies.
Disappeared.
Oh my God, Solid.
My bad.
I remember distinctly the last time. It's like my mom. I was probably 12 or 13.
Oh, it's called The Terror.
The Terror. Yeah.
Oh man, don't watch.
The Terror might be the story of one of the two ships that defined the Northwest Passage.
Yep.
John Franklin went up there. They found both of those ships eventually.
They did. Yeah, they did. I did like a big deep dive after I watched it because I wanted to see how much of it was true. And they also all the guys died, but they went up there, they found the ships, and then they talked to the Inuit people. They were like, "Yeah, we tried to help them, but They didn't
Well,
want any help from us.
then there was a few bodies still that were kind of preserved because it was so
Oh,
far
that's right.
north.
In the ship. Yeah.
And the anyway, the point is the way that they canned food back then was like not that good, and the metal would like poison the food, and that's what most of those guys died from.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had
Not
just
even the cold, huh?
they just invented canning food at that point in history. So it was a lot of it wasn't like sealed correctly, or it wasn't like sealed, or you know how you got to have it airtight. It wasn't airtight.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
And the metal that they used, like HB says, they just started the canning technology, so they didn't know what metals were good and bad, and the metal they used was even like really bad for food.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, they could have survived if they canned it right. You know, they were saying too. What I looked up is they were saying that they actually had better options to pick, but since it was like you know, it wasn't really like a military.
Yeah.
It was more like an exploration type of I don't know what you would
Service.
call it. Yeah, right. So they all their resources were like they bid really low on all the resources. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, so I mean
Yeah. Lily says it was lead poison.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That makes sense.
They also the British were so stupid about exploration in the Arctic Circle, Antarctica, everything. They take all these horses. They would wear like heavy top coats, just one layer. And the guy who eventually, found all of that, Raoul Amundsen, he went up there and studied the Eskimos, and they dressed like them. And then they brought dogs. And they even figured out, okay, some of the dogs are going to die on the journey, but they'll mate and create new dogs. We can eat the dogs that die. I mean, he figured out down to the like handful of food, how much they needed and everything else. But the British, they were just stranded on the ice because horses, you got to feed them such huge amounts of food. I mean, the British didn't have it. And that expedition was considered lost for like 150 years.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's the guy from Game of Thrones.
Yeah. There's a Virgo. There's a lot of guys from Game of Thrones in that show. Actually.
Oh,
So,
it's on Netflix. I'm gonna give it a watch.
yeah. Nah. I binge watched it. It was so good. It was really good. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Lily. Lily's up. But yeah. Man, those guys had it rough, man. Those guys really had it rough. I couldn't. I don't know.
Well, one of the first people to die on that expedition, was, I want to say, the first mate, but he got appendicitis.
Oof.
And back then,
that's in the movie.
Yeah. Well, I'm such a nerd. It's not even funny.
No,
That's scary. You haven't even watched it, and you know all this stuff. Wow.
Yeah, no. It's like a famous story. That's what, and it's such a good story too. I don't even think it's really nerdy. I think it's like, I honestly think that shit is cool that they even tried to do something like that. Like it sounds ridiculous, like who would, like, I don't know. A lot of times when you take shortcuts, people are gonna die. You shouldn't take a shortcut for a reason, and I think that pretty much sums up that expedition right there. I think it was all just because of they just wanted to get to Asia so they can buy salts and stuff.
Yeah, they were desperately searching for a passage to get there. There's also a Southwest Passage they eventually found, and then they went for both the poles. And one guy, Raoul Amundsen, a Norwegian, he's the dude that was the first to all of those. That's why Antarctica is called Amundsen Station.
Are you into the? Have you heard about the Admiral Byrd hollow Earth theory at all?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I think it's a crock.
Even from Admiral Byrd's even his testimony, you think it was all bullshit?
Man, I think anybody can be crazy about one thing.
Yeah. You know, I don't know.
Look at this.
Well, they
What?
said the moon is hollow
Oh,
too.
ooh, Hollow Earth. Now we getting spicy.
No, I mean this is an admiral that said he flew into the hollow earth. It is pretty crazy to think about though. But I don't know.
The only thing, the Jesuits are real.
Oh, come
That's about it.
Ah man. So Tom, you really think it's just all he just went crazy up there? That's all.
Yeah. I mean, who knows where he flew? Disorientation. They didn't have great instruments for instrument flying back then. I don't know what the guy went through. I'm not God, but it just seems like so unbelievable that we would never have found it again, or that because we know where his plane took off and we know where it landed and we know how much
Right.
gas it had. So it's like it's pretty easy to. I mean, unless it's a plane size hole under a bunch of trees you had to get through, how are you going to get out? It seems far fetched at best. I mean, there are astronauts that have seen the legendary Foo Fighters and seen supposedly UFOs, all sorts of other stuff. And, you know, astronauts, they go through a lot of pre-check and all that stuff. And so I don't think they're crazy, but I think people can hallucinate, inner ear, you know, I don't know where the horizon is type of stuff, but it just seems rather unbelievable to me.
Yeah, you got a point. He probably did just go crazy up there. I don't know.
Hey, y'all heard about the news story where the 14 died in a Tesla?
What?
14 people?
No, 14 teenagers.
Oh,
They had a little wreck,
14.
and the doors wouldn't unlock for them to get out, and they died. They burned to death.
Jesus Christ.
See, that's why I don't trust them Teslas.
Yeah, we was talking about those big old, what they call them, little robotic electric trucks and everything, and we was just talking about that the other day on the
Cybertruck?
street. Yeah, them cyber trucks. I mean, like, if you got to think about the kilojoules of force and torque you got to have to pull up those hills, and then let's talk about the centrifugal force that you're going to have when you're going through when you're going downhill, you got to use your brakes. Imagine all the goddamn brake power that's going to cause with some of those loads, even though you ain't got all that weight on the front end. Man, you still got a light frame in front of that damn load you carry. Come on, man. No. Something with the weight distribution that just don't sound right. And then on top of that, the dangers of having a fire, a chemical fire of that magnitude with those trucks, depending on how much load they're going to have to carry, how many miles they're going to have to carry. Man, come on, man. Them batteries going to be ferocious. Can you imagine one of those trucks burning up on the side of the highway? They're going to shut down damn near 3 cities.
Yeah, like
At least
that
30
semi,
miles an hour range
that
because of the
electric
fire.
Goodyear.
Yeah.
And then we don't even do we even have the chemicals to even put a fire out like that? Come on, man. A Tesla catch on fire, man, they just gonna let that motherfucker burn up. You know how hot that motherfucker gonna be?
Pretty sure we can put it out, but it might take a while.
It's going to be like the China syndrome. Just burn until it burn through the ground till it hits the groundwater.
I mean, we talking about using graphene, dilithium. You know how these chemicals
Dilithium?
counteract the oxygen?
Why does he keep saying dilithium?
I don't know.
Because that's Star Trek.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for him to go engage.
Oh yeah, the dilithium
I
crystals.
think they smothered the Tesla fires by dumping a whole bunch of Kias on top of it.
Oh man.
Damn, that might work.
Them Kia Souls stack nice.
Speaking
Nah,
of
put the Pontiac
speaking of
Aztec on.
speaking of a shitty car, you guys remember Saturns?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was another really shitty car brand.
I've got that beat. Tom, you remember the Yugo?
Oh yes.
Mm.
HB,
There was
HB.
one.
I
There
know
was
you
one
got
that
one
broke
friend
down
that
in
had a Saturn.
Georgia. They pushed it to the side, and that damn thing stayed there for damn near a year until I guess somebody just came and hauled it away.
All right.
It's like a disposable car.
Here's a sad story. My first car was a 1973 Vega.
Oh, really?
And
Oh
The
shit.
one with the gas tanks, or was that the Pinto?
that was the Pinto, but they're the same car kind of. But my driver's side door along the bottom from the wheel wells all the way along the bottom was rusted. So it
Oh,
didn't
wow.
fit the body. So when I closed the door, the whole anyway. And so the next car I got was a 74 Vega wagon.
Oh, nice.
And then that's Vayaya kryptonite.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh God, my
I
third
was just
car
about
was
to ask you about that.
my third car was a 76 Pinto. And that's the reason I got a Jag now. I think I paid my dues.
Yeah, you had some shitty cars, man.
Yeah, and my first car cost me $125. And this was
Jesus
this was in
Christ.
this was in 1982. And then
Oh, that was dirt. That was like, where'd you haul it out of the junkyard?
no, I bought it off my friend of my brother's. The second car, and I got this one in like 84, maybe 83. That second Pinto was $400. So I stepped up. It was a GT wagon, so big money. And the Pinto, it was actually in really good shape. It was a stick, and it was yellow, lemon colored.
What other color could it be?
And exactly. And I think it was
orange.
It was $1,600. It was actually back then. That was in '86. So yeah, that's 3 super shitty cars.
Man, I can't believe you guys were paying that cheap for cars back then. God
Oh,
damn.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, you can't buy a car seat for $125 now,
I
let
know.
alone a car.
I know. Let me see here. See 125.
Well, HB, speaking of cars,
So that car would cost $444 today.
Yeah, see that?
how much?
For the 125 I paid for it is 100. It's $444 in today's dollars. So, but those cars had no computers. They had no.
Oh yeah.
You could actually fix it yourself.
You could do pretty much all the work if you were inclined.
Yeah, that's where I think we need to get back to. Like,
Not gonna happen.
I know. I really feel like because if you look at like those BYD cars over in China, they're like Teslas except none of the bells and whistles. So like a brand new car is like $18,000, brand new electric car, and it's like,
not
but
bad.
it doesn't have none of the computer shit. It just gets you from
Manual windows. Yep, I remember manual windows.
Yeah, we need to get back to that, man, because all this computer
Sure
shit
we
is-
do.
I think so, man. I
I
don't
said,
know, man.
yeah, you're right, HB, because they got a little truck that they making now. And I think it's like I seen a YouTube video where a guy had put it on his phone, man. It was just like a little low electric motor, and like it looked like the shit came out of a goddamn what they call them back power wheel. You know, back in the day, power wheel used to make some good quality crap. You know, you had the palladium steel, whatever thing you used to turn your steering wheel with. I mean, but that's exactly what the steering column is. It look like it come right out of a fucking power wheel. I was like, and it's like you
Apparently
got
now,
a
if you
bike
get a
chain.
standard
They
ship,
use a
you
bike
actually have to
chain to
pay
run the
extra
rear
for it.
axle. Man, come on, man. We wasting money over here in America for
Yeah,
whatever
we.
it is.
I think we're wasting money too with this.
Hey, I light my cigars with $50 bills.
I mean, when you look at
Yeah,
that,
right.
ooh, Stanley, I wish I could pull up. Man, they got videos on YouTube where dudes really buying these cars and trying them out in like real life situations. This dude had like a nice little two-door, whatever. I mean, they only do like 45 miles, but that's the most you're gonna do in a residential area. What you gonna do? You gonna go to the auto parts store
Oh
and get
no,
your
no,
car
no, no,
parked?
no. I'm not talking about a car like that. It's still I still need to get, you know, I still need to have some horsepower on it. It still got to get some speed, but
Still be
like
able to, still got to be able to outrun the cops.
yeah, right. I need something. But all the bells and whistles, like man, I don't. This shit is
They don't even
ridiculous
give
now,
you
man.
at least give you an option. They don't even give you an option anymore.
You know what?
Nah, they
My
don't.
first car was a '73 Beetle, which we actually still have.
Wow.
It's in pieces, but yeah, my father bought it new. So it was my high school car, 10 years later. And it did not have air conditioning in Savannah, Georgia. So
Oh hell no!
And air
no,
cooled.
it wasn't bad. Roll down the windows,
In the
you'll be fine.
summertime, Stanley, come on, back in the
Shit,
'90s,
hey,
when I was
it's
down there
16.
in Georgia in the '90s during the summertime,
It's
that shit
16.
was dry as hell.
16. When you're 16, believe me, you'll figure out a way to, I didn't have to buy
Yeah.
a car.
Yeah, you didn't
So
really need you didn't really
yeah,
need AC.
I made
I'm
do.
from Louisiana. 90 degrees is 90 degrees in Louisiana because of the humidity. We got lakes. We in a swamp, so I'm used to the humidity. I moved out there to places like Georgia and Texas. Oh hell no, not with all that dry ass air.
Oh no, you must have moved to you moved to somewhere like Columbus.
Yeah,
Uh
that's why I was.
yeah, no,
Columbus,
Columbus,
Georgia.
Columbus, Columbus is a refrigerator compared to somewhere like Savannah in
Oh,
Florida.
hell
No,
no.
Columbus is where the pussies live.
Ha 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 ha
the
ha.
real men,
Oh,
the real men
oh,
live
he
south of
throwing
Macon.
shots. Oh, he throwing shots.
Those
No,
VWs.
actually, Macon. I think Macon's north of Columbus, if I recall. But no, go to the coast. Go to Charleston. Go to Savannah. Go to Jacksonville. All of Florida. That's where the real men live.
Those VWs, man, they had that distinctive sound, the engine sound, and those were great cars. I loved them. Did you just have a sunroof? A crank roof, that crank that would hang down?
Nope.
Yeah.
Does it? Yeah. Does it still work?
No, it's actually in pieces. My father,
Oh yeah, you
my
did say
father's
that.
saying he's gonna get it back together for my son. Believe it or not.
Don't do that, Stanley.
Why
Don't do
not?
Oh, man,
that.
come on, man. You could put one of them
Don't.
electric motors in there. You could put that brand new Ford electric motor they just made. Man, you
Get,
could buy you a
get.
nice little 5,000.
No, this is for my son. I
Don't do that, Stanley. Get your son a Mustang or
no.
something, man.
Oh, man, don't do it,
This is
Stanley.
my
Don't do it.
father. You know what? And my son's okay with it.
Oh well, all right. He's cool with it.
Engine in the back.
Yeah.
Stanley,
Yeah,
Stanley
right.
son,
Hey,
Stanley's son
Tom, one
probably got
summer,
like
my
3
father
buses
and I
ride.
pulled the engine, and I don't even like cars that much. He literally rebuilt the engine himself in our driveway.
Man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
This boy
my
ain't
father's
gold.
heavy duty.
Look at his daddy.
One summer, we painted the house, and oh, of course, sanding wasn't good enough for my father. He got those little butane torches, and we peeled the paint off, and then scraped it down with what are they? With the scraper things. Then we went back and we put like 3 coats of paint on the house. Yeah, my father is a details man.
Same here.
It was like painful as a kid.
Mhm.
Corners, cut corners.
I would
Man,
use
we build.
butane. I would just use paint thinner.
Oh hell no, no! You blister the paint, son. You blister the paint and you chip it off.
That's what the song's for.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
well, my father. Hey, my
No,
attention
but
to
I used to
detail.
use something like a
That's what I
butylene
work for.
acetate, and that'll make the paint harden after after you get through with the paint thinner. I go with something like a butylene acetate, and I let the sun do the work.
Now
Come
we
back the next day,
stripped the house down to the
that shit
bare
just come
wood,
right off like one fell
and I
swoop.
think we even sanded it to rough it up. Oh no! We stripped it down to the wood.
Yeah, Jewel, you're right.
Hey, how
Those
you keep your wood from bleeding? Because you know what I was looking at? Think about it.
Yeah,
What
those
you gonna do
Well,
when the
you know
wood
what?
bleeds, though? It's gonna bleed through
God
the
is
paint.
real.
What kind of paint y'all use?
You know what? I don't remember, but it was 3 coats of it. We
That's
we
probably why you
painted.
had to
Now
use 3 coats.
the house was brick, so you know how the brick houses, only half the house
Oh,
or maybe
brick house.
a quarter of the house is wood, but it's a big house. So I mean, every fucking inch of that house we scraped to the wood. It took us pretty much a whole summer to do it, but you know what? It lasted for years.
Yeah, my little cousin out here, he just bought a 96 Corvette. It is sweet. I saw it on this weekend when I went over to my cousin's house. So her son bought this 96 Corvette, and he's a mechanic.
Is it
And
red? It's red.
no, it's black. It's the paint is fucked up, but he's about to wrap it. Yeah, it's nice. It's the one with the eyes go up. And the top, the convertible, you have to unscrew the top and put it in the back. So it doesn't like come down automatic. It is nice though. It is sweet. See, I like old cars. I had a 01.
Me too.
I had a
I like older cars so much better than the new cars.
I had
There's like
a
a couple ones that I like though.
01 Accord Coupe. No, it was a 99 Accord Coupe. But my transmission went out, and man, I used to drive that car more than I drove my 18 Accord. That Accord was sweet.
In high school, I had a. You guys remember Fieros? You remember
Of
those?
course.
Fieros.
Oh, I remember.
My best friend had one. We were going down to Florida. We stopped in Tennessee. We're filling up, and the guy came out of the little awful store and went, "They never shit out of my goddamn thing."
Yeah, I bought mine. In high school for with I think it was like $900. It was a piece of shit, but it I don't know, man.
It looked cool.
It looked really cool. That's all that really mattered to me at that time. It's a piece of shit, but yeah, that's the thing. A lot of cars don't really look cool anymore to me. and I'm in like the minority. I like the Cybertruck, but I think
Oh
everybody
my
hates it.
God, that
Yeah,
vehicle is
You
ugly.
like it, H? You know what?
I do.
HP might look nice in it.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think anybody actually looks nice in it, but I just like it because it's cool looking. But everybody hates it. Everybody hates it.
Well,
It's
there's a
not about
reason.
everybody.
Nah,
It's
it's
Them
pretty
it's the
things
much.
just take
Charlie.
over the damn road. That's the problem.
The Cybertruck is the Charlie Brown of trucks.
Oh Lord.
Ah,
Matter of fact, well, I was telling you guys that I lost
You
my
wrap a
job because of
blanket
the.
around it, and it might become a real truck.
Oh Lord. I was telling you guys that I lost my job because of the storm, right?
oh,
So my whole
really? I didn't know you
yeah,
lost your job because of the storm too. Jesus
yeah, my whole
Christ.
department, they didn't have the budget.
Like
So
blew the courthouse down.
no, it didn't blow the
Shit.
courthouse down. It's just my department was let go.
The hurricane
So
blew your job away.
I wish it
Yeah, that
did,
is.
everybody. But Honda called me yesterday.
Uh-oh, you about to get back in the car game?
I don't know. I don't think I want to. I left it for a reason.
Uh,
They're gonna
uh,
they're gonna have you as the showgirl in the showroom, right?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, Stanley.
Kidding, God. The boss
I would
catching your
never
butt.
be a I would never be a salesman or
No,
do
I
that.
said showgirl.
uh,
They're gonna have you like laying across the hood of the cars.
Well, if they pay me what I'm asking for, I probably would. Be a lot easier than my job.
In white boots and a short mini skirt,
you
like the
have to
'60s.
Uh-uh.
you're gonna have to help her up if she lays out on the
Right? So I'm gonna see what they have
You
to
don't get
say
a step
tomorrow.
ladder like her old dog.
Virgo.
It would
Well,
be nice working for Honda again, but
We make it simple.
yeah.
I left the car business for a reason. It was so stressful.
It seems even worse now. Like I think the whole car market right now is pretty gross.
Well, my job is pretty much as long as you selling, I'm working. So I looked up that particular Honda, and they do pretty good in sales.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
Well, good luck, Virgo. I know.
thanks. I'm gonna see what they say. They're not offering me what I want. So
Just tell them you're from Brooklyn, and they'll give you what you want.
maybe I'll go in a Pusheisty and a water gun.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Stanley, you want to watch some more of this? This.
Oh yeah, might as well watch the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See where this goes.
How you guys doing?
Okay. Oh. All right, stay right here. Okay. We only see we got one balloon pop, but real quick, say your name and age and what you do for a living.
Yes, I'm Kevin. I'm a chef, private chef, and also I'm a car dealership. I own a dealership basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Come here a little bit
Oh
closer.
God.
Okay.
So you own a dealership and you're a private chef?
Yes.
Okay, bet. That sounds great, honestly.
How old?
So we go ahead and walk into this lady right here and see why she popped the balloon. So come on.
Okay.
All right. So why you go ahead and pop this balloon?
Hi, we
Hey.
talked earlier.
Yes. I remember.
What's your name again?
Kevin.
Kevin?
Yes.
Why somebody call you Nick?
I mean, my first name is Yannick. My middle name is Kevin.
Oh, so it's both your names.
Yeah, it's both names.
See, I thought you was lying to me.
No, it's both
I
names.
took that very serious.
It's
I was
both
like,
names.
he just said he can tell me his name is Kevin, but it's okay. Kevin,
Yes.
Mr. Nick, you're very nice. You look very presentable.
You too as well.
But you be better as like a friend for me personally, because
There's no offense about that. Yeah.
yeah. You said what?
There's no offense about that.
Oh, I was gonna say, is he getting on my ass? But anyway,
No,
okay.
you're good.
It's all good. But yeah, you cool though.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and walk over to this lady over here. So why you pop this balloon out of nowhere?
Height. That's it.
Height, that's it?
Height.
Oh, height.
Oh, the height.
Okay.
That's-
That's what they say. Any response to that?
Most of the time they say it's not the size of the container that matter, but whatever the container has inside, that's what matter. Okay.
I like that.
You like it, but why you pop a balloon?
Because it's the same thing. Like we can't take pictures. I'm standing over you.
I understand. I'm not Kobe Bryant or LeBron James. So I totally understand. I got it. I understand.
He ain't Kobe Bryant, all right? He ain't 6'6", okay?
That's cool, but
You don't like to eat private chef?
I do. I love it. I love it.
Do you want to be eating McDonald's for the rest of your life?
No, I don't.
Do you
I
wanna
don't even
mentally-
like McDonald's.
Okay.
But it's like, Kevin, if we go somewhere, you a private chef, we go somewhere, I'm hovering over you. Like that's just not a good look.
No, don't worry. I will get something to hop on your back so you can carry me.
Ain't no way you finna be on my back.
That dude's throwing smoke.
Ain't no way.
All right, you have anything else to say?
I don't.
All right.
I love Kevin, private chef.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I might need a car soon.
Thank you. No problem. Anytime. I got you.
All right, bet. We have one lady that still got her balloon. Okay, so just a quick. You have any questions by any chance?
What is your favorite dish to cook?
Red lobster with the red snappers.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh, wow, they got a white
balloon
girl.
back?
Wow.
All right. Mondo, can you give me a balloon? Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and get her a balloon back. Come on, I got it. So you, all right, go ahead.
So say you and your date are going on a dinner date to somewhere that you're not cooking. Where do you have a place in mind that you would go, or like a cuisine?
That white girl.
First of all, I will ask my date what does she want to eat, based on what she want to eat, and then I will
your
decide.
personal favorite.
I mean, it depends what you want to eat. If I'm going with the date.
Of course,
Yeah. So
yeah.
therefore, I gotta double check what you want to eat, and then based off that, I will now choose a place that actually fit our accommodation.
Right,
You know?
right.
Yes.
But if it was like up to your choice alone, what would be your go-to place or your
Honestly,
go-to
I
cuisine?
would do a 348 steak 348.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm getting hungry.
Right, I am too. Shit, where them wings at?
we got you. All right, so we're gonna come back over here. So why did you want your balloon back?
You cooking all day, every day? Like breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snack? It took too long to answer.
Damn, you didn't even.
Because you said, oh, you should have said yeah.
She is not attractive at all.
You know. Sometimes in life, when
think
you
he
begin
is?
to judge, you miss a lot of opportunities.
You're right.
You know, so be patient.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna come back real quick. Do you have any questions for her, Kevin?
To be honest, I like what I'm seeing right now. You know, I like the height, I like the shape. It's like she actually walk a lot. You go to the gym sometimes, right?
Oh, not necessarily. I work out at work.
Okay, and I like that. I like that. I mean, honestly, everything is perfect.
Pilates is fun.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You have any questions for him?
I would like to know his answer to Brittany's question.
And what was it? What was the question?
It was.
You cooking all day, every day, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snack.
First of all, I eat most of the time I eat twice a day. So I eat lunch and I eat dinner.
Okay. So
And I cook 5 times a week. So 2 others days is to probably like sometimes to add some little junk in the system. That's it. You know.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
So you're not like a breakfast person?
I mean, if my person want to go breakfast, definitely I will take her to breakfast. Me personally, I'm not breakfast.
Personally, I'm not a breakfast person either.
So
I don't
go say
want
lunch.
to wake up.
Yeah,
and
too early.
eat,
Yeah,
like,
you know. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Any more questions? All right. It looked like we found a match. Yeah. Hold it down while I
He's gonna Stanley. He's
Welcome
gonna take
to
her.
Africa.
Pillager.
Yeah, he's gonna take her back to his village.
He's like, Lord,
That's what we do. All right, you guys, we got
Oh, that
one
is
more person
hilarious.
left. Next contestant, come on out.
That was like the end of King
What's
Kong right
popping,
there.
y'all? Okay, I got the cream of the crop. I
But it took her
see.
forever to get picked,
Yeah,
though.
I like that. I love
Going to
that.
put her in a pot.
All right.
Y'all is the hardest to get. Okay, I like a challenge. Yeah.
I
Okay,
brought
okay.
dinner.
All right, then. Name, age, what you do for a living?
My name is Martins Ugo. I low-key do a lot. Y'all want to know the whole synopsis? Okay, bet. I grew up a dope boy, right? Right in the little city. Right. Listen. And then I opened up my own farm in Tulsa. I sold that. I have a math degree, and I'm currently getting a degree in electrical engineering. But that's just that's my professional life. You feel me?
What'd you say?
They say the best for last.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to walk down and ask these girls a couple questions?
Mm-hmm.
All right, real quick. Name, age, what you do for a
My
living?
name is Lay. I am 25. I do a little bit of everything. I work from home. I do nails. I do life insurance. Whatever I can, I'm definitely open to learning new things.
Okay. I like that. I'm listening. I'm gonna have my
Okay.
questions at the end.
Okay. All right. Name, age, what you do for a living?
I'm Brittany.
Okay.
I'm 35. I act on
Whew.
the side.
Looking great. You look great. Hold on. I love that.
She doesn't. No, she doesn't.
I do acting on the side.
Okay.
I also am a benefits activist. So for genetic testing, I look up your coding to make sure you don't have any sickness or anything like that.
I'll be working in nonprofit work. That's lit.
Okay, bet. All right. Name, age, what you do for a living?
I'm Bree. I'm 20 and
I'm curious.
I do a whole bunch of stuff. Like I model, I do nails like you, Lay.
Yeah. What's that? That's an esthetician.
He models braids.
Nah, nails. Well, if you're doing facials, hair, makeup, nails, everything like that's esthetician.
Okay. Yeah. I like that.
All
Okay.
right, bet. Let's go ahead and come up real quick.
Bet.
All right. So what we gonna do real quick? If you guys have any questions, for him real quick?
I guess it's the same question. Do you have any kids?
I don't have kids. I
How
want
did you say
kids
you
though.
was again?
I'm 20.
What is this?
That one chick's face broke YouTube.
What's your deal breakers?
My deal breakers. If I see you in the club too much.
That's good.
My other deal breaker. If you're not like trying to pursue something, I don't care if you like there yet, but like if you're not trying to do something, that's a deal breaker for me.
Okay, bet. Do you have any questions? You can say no. You like what you see?
I like what I see.
I hope so.
I mean, y'all said
I hope so.
chocolate with dreads for last. So it's like,
all right.
Okay.
So Mom, come back.
white. That's a good.
Okay, that's that crest. You feel me? Crest. Pro
Okay.
health.
Come here real quick for me. All right. So what we gonna do here now? You got the pen.
I got the pen.
Compact. So what you gonna do for me is go ahead and pop 2 of these girl balloons, and you go ahead and keep with the one that you actually want.
I gotta ask a question first.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You got one question. Go ahead.
Okay. How many people in your graduating class?
How many people is in my graduating class?
Yeah, graduating class.
Do you expect me to know like everybody?
No, I don't expect you. If you don't know it, you can just say no, and I'm
don't know.
Okay.
I don't know exactly.
I wanted to see where y'all graduated at, as far as that goes, just to know. I just be wondering. Okay, that's just a question.
Yeah,
okay, next question.
That's
for
a
you.
that's a dumb question.
Do y'all have kids?
I do. I have a daughter. She's
One
10.
kid. Okay. You have kids? Okay.
Okay.
Are y'all in good standings with the father's the child's father?
I'm definitely in good standing with mine. I haven't been with mine in probably 4 years, but he's definitely the
In his
best
life.
dad that he can be.
Okay, real man. We can respect it. I can step in, be a stepdaddy.
You don't necessarily need that, but
Hey, if I'm in
know,
your life, then I gotta be a stepdaddy.
I love that, but I'm not looking for a stepdaddy for my daughter.
Okay, so what you want me to be? I'm just gonna be the nigga in the
You
crib.
can be my stepdaddy.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll be the. Hey, no responsibilities. I'm chilling.
All right. So you asked all your questions. So go ahead and pop.
You made her feel
two
bad.
rules based off the question you just asked.
Okay. You say this because you told me 20.
She should feel bad. Somebody mama.
I want to pop it with you.
Okay, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay.
You got one more. You got one more. One more balloon to pop.
I feel like you got a good head on your shoulders, but like I said, I feel like we like
You
1
got a
year
good
away
head,
from
but
each
what's
other.
on top of your
So I
head?
feel like that's my.
But you the finest one. You was the best.
Oh, I appreciate
You was
you.
the best.
I appreciate y'all so much.
All right, we got 2 people here. Any more questions, y'all? Like what y'all see?
I don't have no more questions. I feel like if I do, then we can have that discussion.
Over
after.
dinner, right? Yeah.
I like that. All right, we got our last match, y'all. Hold on, hey, grab it, get him out of here.
All right.
That's it, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, and let me know if you guys want any more videos like this. Maserati, like, comment, subscribe, and we out.
Money on my mind, nigga. What the fuck you thought?
How many, Stanley? How many people graduated in your class?
How many in mine? 96.
Oh wow, so people do know. Okay, Tom,
Yeah.
what about you? Do you know?
945.
Jesus Christ.
How many? How many in yours, HB?
I can't even remember. I don't even know. I think like 200 something, if I can remember. I don't know the exact amount though, but
Well, I
YouTube, what it is?
happen to know mine because it was such a small class, and we had like four Negroes got tossed out for cheating on their senior finals.
wow.
We had 100 and lost 4.
Jeez, was it? Were they really cheating, or was it a system of white supremacy?
No, they were.
Oh shit!
They were really cheating.
Oh, okay, yeah. Man, cheating in the fourth quarter is it's nasty work.
That was
man.
just silly.
Yeah, you probably could have passed if you just didn't even pass. Probably could have still passed. Man,
They probably got drunk the day before. Who knows?
There wasn't. I went to. I went here.
oh, okay.
Yeah, those Catholics.
Yeah, probably not too much drinking.
They ate a hamburger on Friday
Oh.
during Lent. Got kicked out of school.
Yeah, something like that.
I'll see y'all later.
I'll take it easy, Virgo.
See you, Virgo.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
that time. It's that time for Virgo. She's gotta do her wifely duties.
He's got to put
Good
on
luck.
his knee pads.
Yeah, good luck, Virgo.
Absolutely.
Virgo. Just
I was
try to
going to
breathe
ask
through your
her how
nose.
many were graduating in her graduating class. How many did she say?
Virgo, breathe through your nose. Just breathe through your nose. You'll be okay.
Well, since anybody don't want to ask me, I'm going to go on and say it. It was 115.
Brotherhood. That's funny.
Solid Snake. I'm surprised. Man, I guess I'm just the only person that doesn't remember that. I don't know.
Well, that was the last place I graduated from. I mean, I didn't go to college like that.
I graduated early though too, so that might have been part of the reason I don't really remember.
I wasn't a school cat. I was the kind of guy I like on the hand, on the job type. I'm not on the job type dude. I don't do all that schooling and education and shit. I don't do all that.
Hey Stanley, can you bring up a video about Johnny Somali?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want you to see just to see what he's facing and stuff. Damn, Lily said she was a dyke in high school. That's
Was she really?
Wow.
There is growth.
Yeah, wow.
Johnny Somali.
Yeah, Johnny Somali.
Johnnny?
Yeah. I'm telling you, when he came over here, he was such a gentleman on the panel. I can't believe he's facing 28 years, man. In Korea at that. I bet the jail food is
Oh my
probably
God.
pretty good.
He made the Times of India.
Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, because I think he got kicked out of Japan and he got kicked out of Israel.
They're talking 7 years in South Korean jail for
Oh,
deep
okay.
fake video.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deepfake video is about. Yeah, a lot of Americans don't really realize like the rights we have here is very unique to America.
Yep, that is true.
Very unique.
Just looking to see if there's a video of some sort.
There
He
should
made
be
the
one.
he made the Economic Times 10-year prison for kissing a statue. What the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think it's like all the charges added up to 30 years that he could be facing. But there's like a myriad of things that he's done that they're charging him with.
Well, apparently you shouldn't be kissing statues. Oh shit!
Yeah. If it's like a holy statue or something, I don't know.
It was basically comfort women. It's like comfort women were these people who, women who were forced to do
sex acts.
Yeah, for the Japanese.
Oh wow. Are those women that wear the white paint and stuff on their face?
Those are geishas, I guess.
Oh yeah, those are geishas. Okay.
Real name is Ramzi Khalid Ismail, popular streamer. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to read.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if Portia can find the interview he did over here, cause
Convenience store outburst. Look at this shit. Going to jail over that?
Yeah, man, it sounds petty, but
let's see here. Johnny Somali. No, I don't want that.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's any better to read. Johnny Somali, a U.S. streamer known for his offensive online antics, will face trial for creating a commotion in a convenience store. Seoul Western District Prosecutor's Office said Tuesday that the streamer, whose legal name is Ramzi Khalid Ismail, was indicted without detention, charged with obstruction of business. This is like something totally different. Police handed over streamer to the prosecution Wednesday. Uploaded a video of himself pouring instant noodles on a table in a convenience store in Mapo District, Western Seoul on October 17. His outburst began after an employee stopped him from drinking alcohol in the store. Israel also blasted loud music and screamed sexist slurs at the employee.
Yeah.
The video is currently available as his YouTube channel was deleted on October 28th. Yeah. Ishmael faced widespread public backlash after uploading a video of himself kissing the Statue of Peace and dancing in front of the monument at Yongsan District, Central Seoul on October 9th. Yeah, he was on a tear.
Yeah.
Statue represents young Korean women forced into sexual slavery during Japan's colonial rule over Korea from 1910 to 1945. These wartime sexual slavery victims are euphemistically referred to as comfort women. Yep, that was pretty short.
Well,
They sentenced that boy to death. Y'all playing. Y'all ain't paying attention to the whole thing. Look at the culture he in. They feel like that's a big disrespect.
He twerking next to the Statue of Peace. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, just the attitude. They trying to make a statement.
Yeah.
And then he
I
did a deep fake of him kissing a Korean streamer.
They let the Western culture know that you are not allowed to act like you in your country over here in our district.
Yeah. So apparently they deleted his YouTube and they deleted his Twitch YouTube page, and I think he's only on Rumble now. So they'll probably end up deleting that soon too. Oh man.
Everybody's going over the Rumble now anyway.
Yeah, he looks like he's a little crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think everybody trying to move over that way. I've been noticing a lot of black YouTubers migrating that way.
You see this? You see this?
What?
Oh wait, hold it. Hold on. Let me
I was not aware of the significance of the statue. You know what I mean? It was just entertainment for my audience.
The YouTuber said he did not know.
나는 조마오. 죄송합니다.
American YouTuber Johnny Somali, who has caused an uproar in South Korea with his outrageous acts, such as kissing the Statue of Peace, has publicly apologized. On Wednesday, he visited the Statue of Peace installed at Changdong History and Culture Park in Seoul and said he wanted to apologize to the Korean people.
I want to apologize to the Korean people. I was not aware of the significance of the statue. You know what I mean? It was just entertainment for my audience.
The YouTuber said he did not know much about the meaning behind the Statue of Peace, which symbolizes the victims of Japan's wartime sexual slavery known as the comfort women, and that he did not know how painful that part of the past is for Koreans.
My intention in coming to Korea was not to cause this kind of stuff. My intention was to come here, do my live streams, make content, and be funny.
He also added that he did not want to hurt anyone or get anybody in trouble, and that he learned such behavior is absolutely unacceptable in Korea. Somali then stood in front of the Statue of Peace, apologized in Korean, and bowed his head for his wrongdoing.
So to all the people of South Korea, I just want to apologize for what I've done, and I really did not mean to hurt your guys' pride this much, and I will no longer talk about your statue or touch it ever again. I hope that I can live in peace here in South Korea.
Somali also said he wants to meet comfort women survivals in person, interview them, and learn about their past. During his travel to Korea over the past month, the American live streamer uploaded a video of himself kissing a piece in Itaewon and performing a lewd dance in front of the monument. The disrespectful behavior drew considerable backlash from Korean netizens, as Somali got attacked multiple times on the streets by Korean YouTubers, including a former Navy Special Forces veteran. It's under such mounting criticism and physical attacks that Somali expressed regrets over his past actions that have compelled the local police to launch a criminal probe and bar him from leaving the country. Despite such signs of repentance, many in the country question his sincerity and think the latest move is a ploy to get himself off the hook so he can safely leave South Korea.
He's just basking in the attention. He's not sorry at all.
Not at all. Not at all. And now the Korean streamers, they're like watching his streams just so they can go attack him. And you know, feed off of his clout pretty much. It's
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you gotta look at how the government see it. We had we talk about over here in Western communities about January
Johnny
6th.
Somali came to Korea with the obvious intention of making clickbait videos to promote his provocative channel. However, the table seems to have turned as he is now being used to help Korean online streamers generate views. After videos of Koreans, including one streamer, assaulting Somali went viral, many Korean YouTubers are seeking out the American in the hopes of causing an altercation so they can either stream or even incite the scuffle. Within South Korea, Johnny Somali is known as a golden goblin, a gamer reference to a creature whose perk is when you kill them, you get rewards and loot. While many here think that confronting Somali and exacting retribution is karma and can be seen as dispensing justice, others are questioning whether it is right for people to take matters into their own hands on behalf of local police for failing to deal with Somali's antisocial behavior. Amidst this moral debate, a new report regarding Somali has generated attention. During one of his live streams, Somali shows 2 videos of him kissing a female YouTuber, claiming she is his girlfriend. However, some viewers raised questions that the clips look unnatural and speculated that it was created using deepfake AI. Such suspicions seem to have been justified when the original video of the female streamer had no kissing scenes. Angered viewers informed the female YouTuber to sue Somali, and supposedly she will take legal action against the American. Under South Korea's sexual violence protection law, a person who makes and/or disseminates AI and deepfake videos can face upwards of up to 7 years in prison or be fined $36,000. With Somali now banned from leaving Korea and with charges leveled against the American, the future of the infamous prankster seems uncertain, and he may be thinking to himself that this time he bit off more than he could chew.
yeah, they revoked his passport, so he can't even leave now.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's usually a bad sign.
Yeah, man.
Lily's like, who is this dude?
he did an interview over here, Lily.
And SKC says he Ned's 14 years.
Yeah, I'm keeping close eye on this this case. I wonder what happens to him.
You planning a Korea trip?
No. I don't want to go to Korea. I don't. Yeah, Yeah, I just if I want to see a bunch of Asians, I'll just go to Chinatown. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I just put a old dishwasher on Craigslist, and I'll see a parade of them.
Right. Yeah, I'm okay. You really got to be careful about stuff like that, though. Like,
Oh, come on. You know what? Be careful. You're twerking on a fucking statue.
yeah. But I mean, even like little stuff though, like public intoxication and stuff, or
Yeah.
like I don't know. There's just so many cultural differences, you know? Like I don't know. I'm sure I'd be safe over there, but
Oh, look at this. He'll get off with some community service.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so, man. I think they're gonna
Eric W must be thinking this is a white man in America.
Yeah, nah.
W, he's in America. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, I think they're gonna be very harsh on him. They might
Oh
punish.
my God. Please tell me you're kidding, J-Dub.
Yeah. No, that is true. He actually got kicked out of Japan. That's why he's in Korea now. He's already been kicked out of 2 countries. That's
Why
the thing.
didn't he just come back to the States?
I think because he can't really do his pranks in America like that. Like in America, somebody would just slap the shit out of him for doing something like that. So
I
he
wanted to
goes,
do something like that in Texas.
yeah, he would get shot in Texas doing stuff like that.
I'm beginning to
But
question the amount of support he gaining and garnishing right now. If you read the comments, you got a lot of people that support this guy.
yeah, but they don't truly support him. I think it's just people want to see the crash out. But yeah, he can't really do that type of stuff in America. So he goes to these countries that have like, you know, really high.
What I want him to do is go over to SKC's front yard and shit on it.
Yeah. J Dub, see, and you say he's crazy. He's not crazy. He would be crazy if he did that in like Compton. Go do those type of shenanigans in Detroit. Now you're crazy. I would believe you're crazy, but you're going to like high trust societies and doing this type of stuff. Nah, that's not crazy. That's just, you're just being an asshole at that point.
He's being an agitator, a provocateur, all in the name of
A
America
provocateur.
on foreign soil.
Like,
At
these
the end
people
of the
don't
day,
even,
that's what he doing.
these people don't even litter, man. That's not crazy. Go to Iraq and do that stuff.
Everybody want to say,
Oh shoot, man! They probably hanging.
What would have happened
I
if he
know.
was in Kenya?
That would
If
be
he was over there
crazy.
in Kenya doing all that, man, them Africans would have been through a tie on his ass, and you would have never seen another Johnny Somali video ever
Yeah,
again.
go to Somalia and do that. Your name's Johnny Somali. Go to
And
Somalia and do that.
he is a Somalian. He's a refugee. He come over here on refugee status, gained his citizenship, and this is the type of shit that they using our American brand name for over in foreign countries, agitating and being provocateurs. Come on, man, stop it.
They'd have him in
I wonder how much money Al Sharpton paid him out of what Kamala gave him, because I don't see nobody else having that kind of bread to go and pay somebody to be doing some dumb shit like this. That's some fucked up shit they got going on.
Nah, I don't think he's very political. Well, actually, I think he when he did the interview, I think he did say he was a Trump supporter, but I don't want him to be associated with our president at all. Or Kamala.
I don't support Johnny Somali because he wasn't born here. I don't give a fuck if he was.
Take a look at this shit.
What?
Holy cow. The fuck?
That's not real.
Yeah, it is.
Stanley, if you go one back, is that our girl, the stripper, after 11 weeks of training?
Yeah.
That's not real. That can't be real.
Yes, it's
Oh,
real.
there's my show tomorrow. Look at that. But that if you go back, scroll up a little more.
Oh, that's as high as it goes. I did
Okay,
just
there she is. Go down just a little. There she is, 11 weeks apart. Is that her?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind.
No, but I know the one you're talking. Oh, yeah, that's her. The second one.
Yeah, that's I know that.
So 11 weeks postpartum.
This morning, I woke up and stepped on the scale to discover that I've lost 20 pounds since I got home from the hospital, which means I have 20 pounds left to go, and I've officially hit the halfway mark. Honestly, I'm more excited that I'm finally able to do inversions on a pole again.
Oh, wow.
Does she look heavier or lighter than the other video?
Well, she's heavier. This is 11 weeks postpartum.
couldn't do that crap.
She's really athletic.
This is like 2 months after having a baby.
This morning, I woke up and stepped on the scale to discover that I've lost 20 pounds since I got home from the hospital, which means I have 20 pounds left to go, and I've officially hit the halfway mark. Honestly, I'm more excited that I'm finally able to do inversions on a pole again.
So are we.
Man, I bet you she took all that off. That girl works, man.
Yeah, cannot complain.
Yeah, she's almost an athlete at this point. Yeah, I kind of like her.
Yeah, can't complain about her work ethic. Well, goddamn, now that I've played that video, this dude is all over my shit.
Today, we are going to see how many times Johnny Somali beat up in public for his disrespectful behavior with the historical statue and disturbing the public.
This IRL streamer is now reportedly facing up to 29 years in prison and has just had his passport removed by the Korean police, as they're currently investigating him for a whole laundry list of felonies. And this is all after the Korean public was essentially hunting him for sport for a whole week.
These are the incidents that could land Johnny Somali in prison for up to 29 years. In today's video, we'll break down how Johnny Somali's actions may ultimately result in a lengthy prison sentence in Korea. First, we have the situation where Johnny Somali and his friends were live streaming on a public road in South Korea.
You still gonna get the clip. Press them on my stream.
Trust me.
Yeah, we're gonna have a great night.
During the stream, a Korean man suddenly approached them and threw a punch.
We're gonna have a good time. Trust me, go to Johnny's stream. We're gonna have a good time.
In this clip, Johnny and his friend were planning on the stream how they would disturb more aspects of Korean culture to spice up the stream for more clout and money. However, unbeknownst to them, a Korean guy overheard everything and suddenly smacked Johnny in the face with a punch. Following the hit, Johnny reacted by discussing the impact on stream, showing visible discomfort and even needing a bandage for the injury.
I don't care. I'm live. I'm not going off live tonight.
Sounds like
I don't blame the guy who punched Johnny Somali. If someone was planning to degrade my country's culture right in front of me, I wouldn't be able to stop myself from doing the same. You'd deserve it.
The whole reason this guy is known is he essentially goes to countries that are famous for being extremely high trust societies. So in return, they are tolerant and nice to his antics. He then tries to push the boundaries as far as he can, thinking that he'll get away with basically anything. So he plays this game of being an absolute burden to society until the police show up and suddenly he didn't do anything wrong.
Snuck me, whatever. I'll put a band-aid on my shit. I've been fucked up worse. I'm not gonna lie, man bun fucked me up worse. I don't really care. I came here just to clean my shit up and put a band-aid on, and I talked to Hank. Hank's on the way. Look at this nigga. This nigga my fucking eyebrow, got my eyebrow leaking. It could have been a lot worse. Thank God he didn't hit my actual eye. Like, EBZ. My eye is good. I'm glad niggas hit my eyebrow. That's cool. That shit'll heal in a couple days.
This altercation is just one of several that Johnny has experienced while live streaming in South Korea. The backlash and aggressive reactions he faces often come from locals frustrated with his disrespectful behavior towards Korean culture and citizens. Next, we have the situation where Johnny Somali harassing an Israeli female police officer during one of his streams.
Oh my God. Is he crazy?
Oh, you a bad bitch. I swear to God. You a bad bitch. I'll take you to dinner.
Really? I want to ask my Israeli subscribers, guys, is your law enforcement really this weak? How could this police officer just stand there listening to his abuse right in your own country? He should have ended up in jail on the spot.
I swear to God, I'll change your life. I'll change your life, baby. Baby, I'll change your life. I promise you. You a bad right here. I'll change your life, baby girl. You ain't gotta work for these no more. I'll change your life.
His actions drew immediate attention, and another police officer quickly intervened. This officer punched Johnny Somali, grabbed him, and proceeded to arrest him.
I'm in the sidewalk. Okay, go.
Throughout the arrest, Johnny
you hear him trying to
repeatedly
say he's
insisted on
American?
his American nationality, claiming he was an American citizen, but the officers paid no attention to his statements.
I'm in America. What are you doing?
And because of Somalia's bad behavior, Americans and black people are hating on him because he is bringing down their community or country.
As black people in America who've heard about this guy for a while, we hate him too. All right. We've been hating him for a while, and we are sorry that you have to deal with him. We do not claim him. We hate him. I want to beat his ass too.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's over there, not over here, I guess. If people was over here, he get his ass beat too much probably over here.
Oh yeah. Johnny Somali has continued to spark outrage in South Korea with various offensive acts, such as inappropriate antics at significant monuments and causing public disturbances.
She tried it. You tried it. Don't try to throw a fucking drink on me. Yeah, you so good shit, you know. Shut up. Shut. I'm not filming you, bitch. Don't
You want to get it thrown on you too?
Don't film me and you're putting worry on them. Nobody film you, stupid ass. Shut up.
Many call for platforms and authorities to take appropriate action to curb the spread of such content and hold individuals accountable for disrespecting cultures and causing distress.
What am I going to do? America. I'm from America. I'm from America. USA. 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 I'm from America. USA. USA. USA.
They carried out the arrest without concern for his nationality.
I'm from America. USA. My phone. My phone. My phone. I'm from America.
Emphasizing the principle that consequences come to anyone who engages in unlawful or inappropriate behavior, regardless of where they come from. Next, we have the situation where Johnny Somali and his friend were involved in an argument with a girl.
Hey, say that. Don't grab my camera. Don't grab. No,
Just go, you know. Race that. Y'all racist. Y'all racist. We know that.
And a man tried to mediate or settle the situation.
Racist. Hey, racist.
However, Johnny Somali, likely seeking to create content, refused to stop the confrontation, leading to the man becoming frustrated and resorting to physical aggression, ultimately punching them.
Hey, you nigga, bitch ass nigga, you bitch ass nigga, whatever. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, man, nigga, yeah, and what?
Just don't. All you have to say
don't
is
grab nothing. Oh, don't grab nothing. Oh.
I think many of our viewers right now are feeling the same sense of excitement as they watch this video. In this incident, Johnny Somali and his friends were reportedly harassing some local Korean people, which is a pattern of behavior that has sparked significant backlash in South Korea.
Shut up! What's up?
As a consequence of their actions, some local individuals intervened and confronted them, resulting in Johnny's friends getting physically assaulted.
Oh, 때린다.
Wow.
You really want to do this in a country where they teach martial arts?
Yeah, I know, right?
때린다. Wow.
Oh, look at Be Brave, just right on time.
This example emphasizes how risky and dangerous disruptive or offensive behavior can be, especially in a foreign country where such behavior may provoke not only social but also violent reactions. Lastly, another intense consequence of Johnny Somali's confrontational content style, in this case, Johnny's disrespectful actions toward a historical Korean statue. All these incidents you just saw could actually
Be Brave woke up.
lead to Johnny Somali facing almost 29 years in jail.
Over the past few weeks, though, he decided to go to Korea, and this has all happened again. But the big difference between Korea and the other countries is he was way more reckless and disrespectful simply because
somewhere in the world a Negro is misbehaving.
Yeah, his Negro senses were tingling.
Yes, and somewhere a village is short one idiot.
He would have made a fine overseer.
Simon Legree.
Exactly. Yeah, what it is he's used to like the Uncle Toms of the world, nice Negroes, tolerating his nonsense.
Yeah, this Johnny Somali guy. I don't even because he's Ethiopian, so I don't really consider him black. But I mean, he is making Americans look bad by acting like this over there.
Well, he's part of a culture we have here too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
yeah.
people that will follow me to this channel if they find out I'm here. And their only goal is just to create mayhem, misery.
Really?
Information. Oh.
Yeah, no. I've seen them in the chat already. And
Oh, is that the dude talking about the Cotton Club?
Yeah.
That's just one of them. Like he's in part of a whole cell, and there's various other ones. I mean, I'm nothing special. No matter who you are and what, you could have a car repair show. You could have a show reviewing air fryers. There'll be some people come in.
We haven't had a porn bombing in a while.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, you got to knock on wood now, Stanley. But yeah, no, that. You have these stalker types online that they'll follow you from channel to channel, and it's honestly kind of sick. Really, they'll make up 1,000 burner accounts.
Oh man!
Create all new personalities just to be in your presence.
If they can find out your number or your address or anything about you, if you have a picture up and there's a sign in the back, they'll find out where. What I mean, these are people with a lot of free time, and their jollies, their excitement is screwing with people. There's no monetary gain. There's no, that's a culture. It's an entire culture.
Yeah.
Wow.
It really is a.
They need some jobs that immigrants are doing in a chicken factory.
Well, that's also we got to get rid of Section 230.
I think it is like a antisocial behavior though. I know it is some sort of mental illness, but I think it is like this antisocial thing where they just don't know how to be around people or how to communicate. And
they also, it's not like, they're doing it to Dan Rather. It's smaller people.
Yeah.
Time or the inclination to chase them down or whatever. But the biggest thing is it's attention. And so they can't create anything themselves. So they'll go where someone else has already created something. There's already an existing audience and, and they'll just, if they come in here, you guys know what they're going to say to get attention. And, and in most cases, they'll accuse people of abomination, with minors and just paper the world with it. And it's nice people. But that guy and people like him, they deserve whatever's coming. All the people that do the swatting. All that. This is the same sort of group of people. If they can find out where your family is or works, they will send things to the workplace. They will call the work. I mean, they absolutely know.
That's the whole thing with the white John Galt, like with the reason why he got banned. It's because I always knew.
Oh, he is banned.
Yeah. Because he's done that type of stuff. Like,
he's actually trying to help me get a couple interviews.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. They'll try to divide and conquer and try to play up to they'll sit and watch, and then they'll try to play up to your oh, I can do this for you, I can do that for you, and
Yes.
then try to, divide between, everybody else. And it's it's no. I always knew he was King Shanard, but him and uh Lee Clinton got into it, and he
Yeah, I
revealed
remember. I
himself.
remember that, but I didn't know. I thought they were
Yeah.
just, the usual scuffle, and they just kind of go back to the corner.
No. They were both doxing each other, but
Oh
it's
my
like
God.
it's like a long, you know, Portia's
You know,
involved. He,
Tom, these guys are so nice. They keep me out of all this stuff. They keep me
yeah,
blissfully ignorant.
because it's like you're dealing with crazy people, and it's like I just think that type of stuff you got to keep those type of people at a distance. You can't fully just erase them, but
Mhm.
you got to keep them at a distance. And when they try to you know say they can do this and do that for you, this is just all a mind game for them. It's
Well,
all about
they're trying to get access. They
Yeah.
want, it's like first, hey, let me make some graphics for you. Let me help you with this. Oh, by the way, let me call you. It'll be easier now. They got your phone number. Let me email you your email address. Hey, you know what? It probably, Portia's getting tired. Why don't you let me be a mod? I'm serious. That's the way they do it. And a lot of these guys are like, oh, that's something off of my plate. And I'm not technologically, but I do a good show. I'm not technologically advanced. Sure, that's what they do. And then if they make a mistake, and you can set traps for them where they reveal their location, or because they don't want anything. We're Stanley and I are using our names in here, so they'll never do that ever. And so if you trap them and find them, oh boy, suddenly the world is unfair. Suddenly all this stuff is off limits, and hey, you're doing this to military,
And that's exactly why he ended up revealing himself, even though I knew the whole time. But once Lee Clinton posted his address in the chat, he pretty much lost it. He lost his mind, even though he's been doing that to other people for months now.
Yeah.
So
This is our girl 5 years ago.
You said what?
This is our girl 5 years ago.
Oh wow.
Something about what I loved most about being a stripper.
Oh wow. Was she actually still stripping at this point?
I don't know.
No.
Oh, okay. This is all post strip
Have
career.
just enough time to make a quick video, so I'm going to make a quick video. I wanted to talk
10
about the thing
minutes?
that
That's
I
a quick
miss
video?
the most about being an exotic dancer, because even to this day, I still have these nostalgic moments where I think back to the time when I was working, and I really, really miss this. And it was
Apparently 5 years changes things.
after I got off work, 3:30 in the morning, the club would be closed and I would be dead tired. So tired.
Count that money.
My arms would hurt, my legs would hurt, everything would hurt. And I would drive home and I would stumble out of my car and limp to my apartment door. And it wasn't because I was drunk, it was just because I was so tired. I would get into my apartment, and most of the time I would toss my purse down on the table and I would count out my money, but sometimes I just didn't care. I was too tired. So then I would go to the bathroom and I would pour myself a hot bath and I would crawl into it. And it felt so incredible. I would lie there in the bathtub and I could feel just all of my muscles starting to relax. And all the tension just started to ooze out of my body, just seeping away with the heat.
Then I would
And
bottle and
I
sell the
would
bath.
look down and I would be covered from head to toe in tiny purple bruises. I'd have them all over my ankles. I'd have them going up my shins. I'd have sparkles of them or sprinkles of them just all over my knees. They'd be on my inner thighs. They'd be on my hip
Okay,
bones.
down
I'd
boy.
have them sometimes on my ribs.
Say that again.
In my inner arms. And all those little tiny purple bruises would come from pole dancing. Because when you're dancing on a pole, whatever part of your skin you're holding your weight up on will get a tiny little coin-sized purple bruise.
Nice.
And I would be just covered in bruises, tired, sore. Sometimes like I'd have like lines on my feet where the stripper shoes had like cut into my skin. Stripper shoes, by the way, aren't as horrible as I think people tend to say they are. I've got one right here. If you look at it, it's not like a regular high heel. Like a regular high heel is held together at this point with like nothing but cardboard. It seems like it's just kind of a stiff little area. But if you jump up and down on a high heel, this part will go this way and this part will go that way. And it won't support your weight particularly well. A stripper shoe is just one solid piece of plastic. And so you get some cushioning right here. There's even a little tiny bit of an arch. And I have literally jumped off of the pole in these things. But it doesn't mean that you don't end up with very sore feet. And so I'd be lying in the tub and I'd be looking at just how messed up I looked. I looked so beat up. And I'd be so tired, and at the same time, I'd feel so good because there was nothing else I had left to do that day. I was done, and I had been working really hard, and I felt accomplished and very exhausted. And I think there aren't many things, like there are a lot of good feelings you can get in the world, but one of the best feelings is the feeling of being exhausted, but also feeling accomplished. That's just such a good feeling. And I would have that at night when I would come home from work. And so I'd be lying there in the tub. And sometimes I would even bring my supper there because, you know, I had to eat. And so I'd be eating my supper in the tub.
Where is she from?
It does not
He's
sound glamorous,
from
but it
like
was the most
Kansas or
indulgent thing I could think of in the world. It
No,
was just,
he talks about living on
if
the
somebody
prairie.
had handed me $1 million and said, "What do you want to do right now?"
Supper.
Eating supper in the bathtub would have been pretty much the top of my list. Like, forget the money, forget whatever luxuries I could afford for myself. Eating supper in the bathtub, and at 3:30 in the
Sound
morning.
that great to me.
Yeah, it sounds pretty gross.
Even if I wasn't eating supper in the bathtub,
What
I
if you
would start
spill
to fall
something?
asleep in the bathtub. And so, you know, the heat would start relaxing all my muscles. I could
That's
feel
dangerous.
my feet throbbing. Like at night, my feet would just be throbbing. And I would start to just fall asleep. That's a cat. That's a cat. I would start to just fall asleep. And sometimes I would wake up in the bathtub. I'd be having some dream, and the next thing I knew, I was kind of waking myself up again, and I would be lying in like lukewarm water because I'd been so relaxed and so comfortable and so cozy. And then I'd have to crawl out of the tub and kind of dry myself off and limp my way over to the bedroom. And I would collapse into bed, and I'd fall asleep, and it would be just that deep, deep, peaceful sleep. Some of the best sleep I've ever got in my life. And, you know, it was because I was really tired. Like back in those days with work, it was not uncommon for me to sleep 10 to 12 hours.
Oh my Lord.
And that sounds really lazy, and it sounds really bad.
But
I
she's sick as
actually
hell when
worked
she
very,
gets
very
up.
hard for an
I
exotic
wish I could
dancer.
sleep that long.
The thing was, I would just
Yeah, I
wear
know.
myself down so much. Oh, cat again. I'd wear myself down so much that I would really just I'd sleep. I would sleep quite a lot, and it was good sleep. It was definitely good quality sleep. In recent years, you know, sometimes I've had sleeping problems. With one of my pregnancies, I developed RLS in my 3rd trimester, so I wasn't sleeping like most of that trimester. I get like 30 minutes here and 10 minutes over there, and I'd kind of get through it, but it was miserable, and I'd wake up literally thrashing in bed. And the thrashing would wake me up because I just was having some problems. And I would think back to those days when I could just work and work and work and work.
Interesting.
And then I'd come home and be just so tired and so exhausted and covered in bruises, and I'd feel
What's the
so
title of this again?
so very much at peace inside. Like this sense of
What
just
I love
deep
most about
peace
being a
that I had
stripper,
back in
stripper
the States
stories.
was
Doesn't sound like
really, really special and really
Yeah,
wonderful.
this sounds
And that's not
terrible.
something I think people think of when they think of exotic dance, but that's what it was for me. I loved pole dancing. I
I'm
loved
home
doing contortion
exhausted,
because I did
rubbing my
contortion
body
since an
on
exotic
random
dancer.
dudes' hogs.
And I
But it was a
really
good
just
kind. It was
loved
a
how
good kind of
much
tired.
peace I got from all of it and how very wonderful I felt, you know, physically and mentally, just wonderful. And it wasn't a pride thing. It wasn't an ego thing. It wasn't a power thing. Like a lot of people have this idea that exotic dancers have some sort of power trip that they're on, and when they're on stage, they're like being powerful over everybody. And I mean, I guess that element played in there somewhere, but that really wasn't the reason I was there. It was just really good, solid exercise, and then afterwards, the sense of just well-being and health, like feeling really, really healthy. It was a wonderful thing. And so one of the things I'm really trying to think of ways to do in my life right now is ways to recreate that sense of peace and that sense of fatigue and exhaustion. Because when I'm exhausted and I've been working hard on something, I feel wonderful. And I want that in my life. And one of the things that I actually really didn't like about pregnancy, in fact, one of the things I somewhat resented about pregnancy, was the fact that when I was pregnant, I always felt like I had to be careful with myself. You know, I couldn't do the really hard exercise. I couldn't push myself right up to the limits because, you know, what if I hurt the baby? What if I push too hard? You know, people have miscarriages. So I would exercise because that's good for a pregnancy. Like I talked to my doctor about how much exercise I was doing, and we discussed whether or not it was healthy to continue exercising. So that was all taken care of. But exercising with the doctor's permission, very, very healthy for a pregnancy. And so I was doing all that, but I wasn't really just pushing myself. And I missed that. I missed just really wearing myself down until I was completely worn out. And that was something that dancing gave me that I really haven't managed to replicate in my life. Every once in a while I get close. So if I'm working on a project, if I'm painting a room, or if I'm like building a table, which I did, you know, then I can get tired, and then I can get to a point sometimes where, you know, my feet are just dragging, and it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do anything else today. And I feel like I've accomplished a lot, and I feel sufficiently tired that I can sleep well. But if I'm not really pushing to do something, to accomplish something, it's really difficult. And being a stay-at-home mom right now, I really am kind of struggling to get that feeling because, you know, I'll be chasing the kids all day and we'll be playing games and I'll be reading them stories, but I don't have any chance to really just bury myself in some effort, like some monumental effort. I don't have that yet. And so, I mean, I need to get that. I need to figure out a way, like an exercise routine before the kids wake up or something where I can really, really just exhaust myself, because being exhausted feels wonderful. And that was something the dance gave me that I miss.
Maybe
Like,
get
I
a
will
job.
always
Maybe
love
get
that
a
part of my
job.
days, or
Have you
probably
thought
Well,
about
you got
that?
like
part. There's
3
so many moving
school-age
parts,
kids.
but that's the one I love.
Yeah, and they have
I'll talk to you guys later.
livestock and eggs. They have chickens and eggs. So they sell custard. They sell the eggs themselves.
Yeah.
She also
Maybe-
works at Walmart unloading trucks.
Yeah,
I wonder, maybe she should do something like tipping strippers on stage. This is a 34-minute one. I don't know. You know, she's not super glamorous, but I think she's attractive. You
She's
know,
a published author.
That is true.
She got the girl next door look, kind of a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. I think Stanley's think you're kind of sweet on this girl, man. Yeah.
I tend to be attracted to characters.
Come on, Stanley.
What do you mean? Come on.
You don't the retired stripper thing. That's not part of it.
Not particularly, especially since she's married.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe if she
3
wasn't
kids.
married.
Come on now. You can have a schoolboy crush and not go overboard with it.
Oh yeah.
Now Lindy Lou, on the other hand.
Oh, Lindy. Yeah, that Lindy Lou. Oh man.
You know, I'm composing a song in my head for Lindy Lou.
Lindy.
It's not going to be a rap song either.
Yeah, that honestly, that video, it just sounded brutal to be a stripper. It didn't sound fun at
Well,
all.
I wonder if it's just not something that a fellow stripper would only understand.
Well, I think Gene Simmons from Kiss would understand those shoes, man. Those look brutal.
Yeah, that is
Yeah, that woman gonna have future back
those are.
problems.
I wonder. They look almost like a stripper version of jump boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did look kind
She
of
said she
futuristic.
landed on those. She said she landed in those. She said,
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
if you've ever seen like paratrooper boots, they look for some reason those remind me of them.
Yeah, they look kind of futuristic or something. I don't know what it was.
But now when I do my online profile, I will ask for a 50-year-old former stripper.
Yeah. I think maybe you should
Must have pole.
maybe you should start going to some strip clubs and courting some of these women.
You know what? Strip clubs in my small town do not exist.
I'm telling you, I bet you there's some down there.
Oh, I know there's some, somewhere around here, but I'm not going to a fucking strip club.
There's a house where they do couch dancing on Friday or Saturday, probably.
Couch dancing. Couch aerobic.
Maybe there's like a
There's
dating app
lot of
too.
times, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Dating app for former strippers?
Yeah.
I mean, I got a stripper pole in the back of the house. God damn.
I have no
Everybody should
doubt
have a
you
stripper
do.
pole.
Aren't you? I heard that you're running a halfway house for strippers.
Oh no.
A stripper refuge. A stripper shelter.
Strays. All I deal with is strays.
A home
They
for
gotta be out by
battered
the
strippers.
morning time.
Yeah, why do you have a stripper pole, Solid Snake? What's
I'm
that
not.
about?
I'm not going to even ask.
What's that all about?
I mean, I'm a single man.
So do you invite your dates over to? I'm not
What
going to
makes
even
you
ask.
think they call dates? It's just a spur of the moment.
Oh, I want to show you this girl here. This girl is fucking gorgeous. She's I can't remember. Jamaica is where she lives. Just give it a minute. She's really outdoorsy. This girl is
Oh
gorgeous.
yeah, I've seen her. I've seen her
Another
before. Yeah.
adventure video for you guys.
Yeah.
She's got- I'm just like,
Who got you?
I
Seriously?
think she does need to remain active though, but she is just right
Oh my
on
God,
the edge.
no. Ooh.
They do some crazy stuff. They do a lot of snorkeling,
Oh wow.
and I think they dive too.
Yeah, she does the diving and stuff.
All right, guys. So we're heading down to the water because we're about to go diving. I want to target specifically sea crab. I've never caught sea crab before. Always wanted to. Red always I catch them. I can never. So, but Red says that they're in the water. We just need to search. And I've realized that when I was diving a lot, I wasn't looking for them. So we're gonna see if we can catch basically anything edible, but I really want to target the sea crab. So yeah, let's come get ready with us.
That's one thing I kind of regret I never did when I was in the Navy. I had chances to learn to scuba dive and just
Really? You never scuba dived? I thought they
No.
forced you to do that type of stuff.
no,
Didn't
not
they like
scuba dive.
didn't they like force your head underwater and stuff?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like actually, like scuba diving is a different thing. It's a skill. As a matter of fact, they tried to get me to actually be a Navy diver, but pretty
You
much
just
said no
worked in
thanks.
administration. That's all. You worked in human resources.
Do what?
I said you worked in human resources, huh?
You could say that. I told my resources what to do and when to do it.
You was a desk jockey. You ain't never scuba dive.
No. Why would? I mean, I guess I could have learned.
What was your dedication, soldier? Was you even thinking that you was going to be placed out in the wild in the ocean?
Come on, Solid Snake,
What
man.
is he
He's a
talking
veteran.
about?
He's a veteran here, Solid Snake, man. Come on, man.
He's a desk push. He's a paper pusher.
I mean, somebody's got to push the papers.
You know
Man.
what?
Come on.
All I have to
Human
say.
resources.
All
You
I
tell
have
me
to say.
you in the Navy and you ain't never scuba dive.
I have literally navigated a Navy destroyer across the Atlantic and back. So fuck you.
Damn, Stanley, you ain't never went to the water.
I've been in the water. I can swim. Diving is a different thing.
But I mean, golly, push the limit sometimes, Stanley. You ain't never tried to see how deep you can dive. I did that. Hell,
And you know what? It sounds like you stayed down too long.
I got the 50 feet. I got the 50 feet. But I got asthma, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
This dude got his oxygen mixture wrong.
This tank has a big nitrogen symbol on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would I need nitrogen at 50 feet?
Come on now, let's watch the pretty girl catch crabs.
71% of every breath is nitrogen. It's not that much oxygen.
Yep.
Yeah, when she gets out of the water, it's kind of majestic watching her get out of the water.
Well, she got that. Is that a
spear gun?
She's looking for Solid's balloon.
Yeah. That's a good one.
I'm just kidding, man.
No, you're serious.
I mean, I was always thinking about what if I had to go work offshore on an oil rig.
Oh, that's tough work. That's like being on a ship, but harder.
Underwater welders that weld off the coast of Africa. That were
Oh yeah.
These offshore oil rigs, and they literally had to dive down 100 feet.
Yep.
And sometimes without fucking scuba gear.
Man, she nailed that barracuda more than once.
Oh yeah, they do this. She's been doing this show for a few years. She's got 439K subscribers.
And barracudas are nothing to mess with.
Yeah, I had a XO of mine who was a diver. Apparently, they're attracted by flashy objects. He was telling a time. I think he was actually recreational diving, and he had on a watch, and the flash attracted a barracuda. The damn thing attacked him.
They'll open you up.
Yep.
They're like a gar. I mean,
man, they got them largemouth bass down there off the coast.
Look at her. She's
got the largemouth bass off over there. Man, them things out there in the Gulf of Mexico. Man, you got some big fish down there, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Stanley. A woman that can like gut and prepare a fish and catch it, all that shit. That kind of intimidates me a little bit, man.
You know what? It turns me on. I like a competent woman.
I don't know.
A competent man. That's sexy. That mean if I fuck around and step on a little poison, like you just gotta really be careful out there in that water, man. Like you got poison dart frogs and shit. You might be paralyzed and she gotta feed you.
Where do you live in Australia?
Poison frog.
Shit, man, you got some crazy shit down here in Louisiana. I don't know where y'all
Yeah.
been.
Most of them human.
Well, that's true.
Like that lionfish. That it's got to be something you have to get used to going down like under these rocks and shit. You can tell they're Navy divers or not Navy divers because flexing those knees. I can't remember if those things are poisonous.
Well, it's a Portuguese man award, isn't it?
I think it's a lionfish.
Oh, okay.
Man, they're fucking cleaning those things underwater. They are vicious. And she's down there without a tank.
Yeah,
Look at my girl.
She's
She a fine ass motherfucking swimmer.
Yeah, she's a beast.
Ass on her.
Yeah,
It'll make you cry. It'll make
Hey,
you
man, this some-
make you want to
hey.
be young and Jamaican.
That cameraman need to be fired.
That's her boyfriend or husband. I don't know
She
which.
sure they want to let nobody see that ass jiggle when she shot that harpoon. I wanted to see that ass jiggle when that harpoon
for
shot out
goodness
with the water vibration all over. I mean, come on, man. This shit in 4K. I want to see ass wiggle.
wait till she gets out of the water. You'll see it.
Yeah, it is. She is.
She's a specimen.
She
I think
is a
it's her
specimen.
accent too.
She is a fit specimen. That's even better.
Yeah, she look like she got that bubbly personality thing going on.
Yeah, she is. She's really kind of a charmer. She's got another show she does with her best friend, where they actually like dress up, you know, kind of like in normal clothes.
Oh wow! I thought she just walked around in bikinis all day. I didn't know
No.
she wore regular clothes.
She actually doesn't really wear bikinis.
Wait till she gets out of the water. You'll see that
Oh,
bikini.
I've been watching the show for a couple years.
Yeah, she's got a monkey on her. Got a
Oh, that's a moose knuckle.
yeah. And not the kind 12th man eats. She got the
Come see how my week long I say bombard. If I go miss I know you.
No, I'm not gonna miss.
I spray shot him. Oh, you know. Right, I say shot him.
Oh yeah. A good
Nice
shot.
one, that one.
Guys, we
As
didn't
far
get
as
to
I
catch the sea crab.
think barracuda, you actually
Catch
smoke.
something bigger.
We search high and low for the sea crab, but
Yeah, man, we search. We just couldn't find any. Next time, though. Next time for sure. See them.
see, we keep them and use and cut.
Them look like
They not
human
sharp,
teeth.
you know? No, man, they look like human teeth.
No, it look like human
you
teeth,
don't
but
want to
sharp
get
like
bitten
this.
by that.
Your teeth, they look like.
We don't even know our time right now. We feel like we don't want to hours and search for
feel like
sea
we know
crab.
what for like about 2-3 hours now.
I guess see what we can do with this. This wasn't the plan, but like I said, anything we catch
This
edible.
wasn't in the
We have 3
plan.
lionfish.
Oh yeah, we got 3 lionfish.
One.
2.
Don't catch fish, man.
Yeah, man, we catch fish. I mean, I told them as long as we catch something, you know. Hey boy, easy yourself, number now.
Where's she from?
Yeah.
Jamaica?
So we got 3 here.
Yeah, it's Jamaica.
It's 3 and a big barrel. Then we're not going good, Reg?
Yeah, man. Barrel feel like about 16 pounds.
16?
Yeah, we have a
Heavy.
scale in the car, so we're going weird. Yeah, alright. You feel like about
Like
15.
15?
I said 12 or 15. What do you say?
You have to say 1, you can't say 12 or 15.
12 or 15. Put him on your scale now. How much is scale I say?
Oh yeah, true. Probably about 15.
Double
you know.
check for
No,
him.
I would say 15. 15.
All right, me say 13 and me say 12 then.
Actually, he gives me
I said
new
15.
kitchen
All right,
wrench.
So 17.
the scale now
No,
work,
15 to
you know.
18.
The scale now work.
15 to 18.
That's like 18 pound bar.
Well, I said between.
All right then.
So let's see who wins. Okay, guys. We are going to wait now. I said,
Let's go back
what
to
did I
the.
say? 15 to 18.
It's 100.
15 to 18. I said, what you did say? Yeah, you said 10 to
I swear, man.
13.
Black women
Okay,
so
so let's see.
goddamn
Yeah,
beautiful.
sure, zero, you know.
God
So you're not win today.
What?
Nothing.
Right? Let us see. Ready for the moment, touch wood?
All right.
Whoa. What that? Tell us that 10 pound. 10
I
pound.
can't really see
My
that.
bad.
No, you know, say 10, 11. 11 and a half pound anyway.
11 and a half pound.
Yeah, but I still win.
11 and a half?
I like what did better. We done. See what you want to say. Okay, he won. Fine. A big man. So we're gathering some sticks because we don't want to go to the spot and there's no wood. So we just arrived at the only river that has peace and quiet at the moment because today's Sunday. I forgot to tell you guys.
Everyone is outside.
Everyone is outside. So we had to go back to the spot that I did the last video where I was cooking the shrimp scampi. If you guys haven't tuned in for that video, go ahead and watch it. But yeah, we're back and we're just gonna get to it because it's not a time for waste. So we're just scaling the fish.
I wonder what would happen if I did something like this for a first date.
Oh, wait a minute. I said the wrong measurement. It wasn't 50 feet. It was 50 meters.
I don't think you could.
What, 150 feet?
I don't think you could survive this first date, Stanley.
Who, me?
Yeah, nah.
You know I've been fishing before, right?
Yeah,
The
not like
diving-
that. But not like that. You
No,
ain't
I
never
mean-
fished like that.
That's just a fish. Just avoid the teeth.
It's only two at man.
Yeah, but everything come up, man. Stanley, how you gonna save it? You can't dive down there.
But I mean, barracuda aren't something you'll catch
I'm
in
so glad I never bet me.
Georgia.
So glad I never bet me.
Probably Florida, you
How you
would.
win? So
South
glad.
Florida.
Thank God.
It's a long time I shoot fish now.
Yeah, but first you said 15. That's what you
But
said first, you know.
you'd have to go out in a
Where?
boat.
Bangwe.
It's not something you catch from the shore.
Feel it again.
Should I-
Alright, feel like both.
You know,
Yeah,
you
she
know,
had
should I go
to.
with you
She
when
had
you
to
say
be
no?
out.
Because
She
you-
was probably out there for a while. I don't know how these people aren't
Yes,
ever
okay.
afraid of like sharks and shit.
I'm asking if you're sure.
Well, they have a spear gun.
Oh yeah, I guess you're
What a
right.
spear gun gonna do against a shark?
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, if you hit it in the eye, I think you'll be okay.
Nah, you gotta punch a shark on the nose.
Now, the problem is if you draw blood and there are other sharks, that could be a problem.
That's gonna be the problem. You
Yeah.
basically punch a
But I
shark
mean,
in
they're
the
from
nose.
Jamaica. They know these waters. They'll be fine.
Alright then.
Oh, God.
Next time you better again.
Yeah. Next time. Sorry, we never catch the sea crab, but it is what it is. I realize that every time we say we're going to catch something specific, we always catch something else.
Guys, look how long it take to find lobster when they want the lobster. And look how today we see lobster easy.
Yeah, easy. We saw a couple lobsters, guys. Easy, easy, easy.
What you have lobster on the fridge already? Never want to catch some more.
Yeah, true. You say I got to fillet? So I got fillet it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna slice it up, but that'll take too long.
It take too long to slice it?
Yeah, I'm not have the perfect knife to do it.
Okay. We're going to fillet the fish, and we're going to do some steamed fish. I have cabbage, I have corn.
You have plantain?
No, we're not a plantain.
Corn.
The lady will normally buy plantain from Sherlock because today's Sunday. Everything is closed today. We don't know why we get out of our yard.
I always make sure say you have your pineapple.
Well, I know, but we don't have no pineapple. We literally don't have no pineapple.
When I come from my video, I always
She
make
has a
Yeah,
thing
but
for
today is
pineapple.
Sunday. Nothing is open.
Fine, it's the same way.
Nothing not open. And you know that.
Like
Because I
back in the old days,
Even I
when I
do
was
have
growing
plantain,
up,
we don't
stuff,
even have
a
pineapple.
lot of stuff, except
I
the
feel so empty right
drugstore,
now because there's no
This
pineapple.
damn
most
show
everything
good.
was closed on Sunday.
Well, I'm gonna just go sit down in the car. One for them. One thing with the plate, I love this over here, see? Just flat and nice and pretty. The view, the peace, the quiet.
Nice white meat.
You're gonna steam it. I always thought you smoked barracuda.
I just put it in the air fryer.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cut it up though.
Pack it up.
Yeah.
How much should I leave? Just left like 4?
Okay.
4, 5.
Oh, good.
Put more in this? No, I'm putting too much
Yeah,
in.
put more in there. A little bit.
But there's
A lot
something
of
Ava will
meat.
never have.
This is a lot.
Yeah.
Don't cut that. There we go. There we go. Guys,
Those shorts are
meat for
screaming.
days.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing. Her and her husband. Do you
All
think
I
you
have
could
to
do
say,
something?
No,
Do you
that's
think you could do something like that,
Guys,
Stanley? Like, what if
guys,
you dated a
you see that?
really, really hot chick? She's
Crazy
like,
bag of fish.
if
she's
this
like,
was
And then
the game, I'd have to
like
get back in
nothing
shape.
always because me
But I
say
no,
mean,
no,
this,
no,
it all up in
no,
the
no, no. Like, what if
some
she
meat
was like a content
everywhere.
creator and she wanted you to be like the guy to film her?
I wouldn't have a problem with it. You know, the diving part, but I mean, fishing's not hard.
Yeah.
So we have 2 big
They do a
pieces
lot
of
of hiking
barra,
also.
Yeah,
and
that
I'm just
would be
gonna
an
season
issue.
them real quick. Let them go
I
and
mean,
marinate, and then we'll cut up
eventually
the
it would
seasoning.
be. You know, I'd have to build up to it.
So I'm gonna just put some all-purpose, MSG free. I know we have some garlic powder. A little bit of cayenne pepper for some spice. And we'll just like a rub it in. I have all the ingredients here: scallion, thyme, onion,
They
pepper,
do a
garlic.
lot
Just
of
gonna give them a
outdoor
quick wash
cooking.
and then chop them up.
Stanley, I think it's time. I think you should start thinking about taking a vacation to one of these exotic locations.
You know what? I'm not a big fan of the Caribbean.
Maybe not the Caribbean, but maybe like
Now, I've always wanted, before my son went
We're
off to
gonna do
school, I
some
wanted to go
raw cuts because, like I said, we're gonna be doing steamed
Cuba,
fish with crackers,
nice.
sweet corn, all of that.
to Havana specifically.
Yeah.
I've been to Guantanamo, but you know how that is. That's just,
Still have on my birthday nails. Them soon gone.
that's not
Save the best for
Cuba,
last.
Cuba.
Pepper. How much we put in there? 4?
Israel's another place I've always wanted to go, and
Give a pepper
Tanzania.
for sure. It's all right.
I think you should go to a place with a lot of really, really hot women.
To do what? Take pictures for you?
No. Just explore your options. You know.
You know what? I'm good. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah. No, maybe like a place like the Philippines.
No.
Have the sweet corn as well.
You ever seen hood fishing?
Hood fishing?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen hood fishing before.
Nice.
They do hood fishing. What are they fishing in a storm drain or
So
something?
now we're going to start. We're just gonna put everything together.
It's mostly fishing on the intercoastal waterway in South Florida.
Yeah, I've never seen hood fishing. That sounds kind of dangerous. Or they just shoot the fish once they pull it out the water.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Pretty funny.
Now we're gonna lay the fish, the corn. We have to cut up some of the corn because we forget to
Here's 12th man in Florida, the Florida 12th man.
Where is 12th man at? Let's see.
He got bored. He doesn't like Pop the Balloon.
Yeah, he's not a big Papa
But
Balloon fan.
tell me he does not look like 12 Man.
They might be related.
No, this
Yeah.
isn't the hood. This isn't the hood fishing. This is a white guy named Hood. There is an actual hood fisherman. Hood fisher. Man. This dude.
Yeah, I've been fishing a couple
Oh,
times.
look at this. So these guys, this is fishing in the hood, and I think they join up with hood fishing. I'm actually HP, I really enjoy watching these guys. They're older, probably my age or a little bit older. Husband, wife, and they just fucking fish.
You too. Welcome to Fishing in the Hood with the Princess. 4:30 in the morning, little mama still sleeping, but she sure let a fishing woman, don't she? It's our first trip out on the boat. We're gonna go out and learn the boat. We're gonna see what's what. Hey, fishing in the hood, baby.
YouTube. How y'all doing? Y'all see that baby back there we pulling? It's our first try. We going to, where we going, baby? Lake Trafford? Lake Trafford in Immokalee, Florida.
It's a kid back there?
Like fishermen, I don't know
What?
how we gonna do.
Is it a kid back there?
I don't think so. They've got grandkids, but I don't think they're taking them with them. These guys are interesting. I guess they're sponsored by Bass Pro now. They just bought a brand new bass boat.
Wow.
I know he might be retired by now, but he had a day job. And I think they're retired. They're retired, and this is the stuff they do in retirement.
But we gonna show it trying today. We're gonna try to boat out, see how it's running. We had a pretty good pull. We about an hour and a half away from Miami, something like that. And so far, early start this morning, like about 4:30. Yeah. Got in the car by 5, and hey, here we go, man. We'll be on the lake in about another 15, 20 minutes. And she left her sandwiches. See y'all soon.
Immokalee, a little small town. Lots of
Florida.
guys work here. Do like farming, harvesting. There's no big place, but I reckon they love it.
Yeah, Lily. This is a older black couple. They just kind of fish in retirement, I guess. One day, HB, this will be you.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Good stuff.
Big old Dixie over there. This is it. See what's going on around this joint.
Maybe you can take Lily out on the boat one day.
You guys, you up in?
She's
in
more
this
than
area?
welcome. Just make sure you bring sunblock.
Make sure y'all stop by this bait
Kind
shop.
of light skin there,
That
girl.
young lady, they'll treat you right.
She is kind of light.
She take care of you really good. They got minnows, they got whatever you need, shiners, worms, they got crickets, they got everything in this joker. Full of tackle, so make sure you
Every
holler at them.
other American fat. What is he
Just stop by
talking
the
about?
shop. They got everything here you need. I'm gonna give you this here. This is what we do. This is a couple of we sponsor juvenile camps every Christmas. So we take donations like body wash or whatever. You know, every dime go towards the juvenile camp, and that's what our Fishing in the Hood do. We try to figure a way out how to get money. So we started opening a YouTube channel. Everything we get from Fishing in the Hood go towards the juvenile camps.
Okay.
So if you want to be a blessing, let me know my number and everything on the front.
I sure will.
And whatever
I
you
did for about 250.
Really?
Really?
That's a blessing.
We're a migrant.
Yeah, I know. So I seen them come in. It's just lots of migrants around here.
So we do for
Uh-oh. Cover your ears, HB.
500 children.
That's a blessing. We do about We do about 200 kids in juvenile camps. We do a couple of camps. We can't do all the camps.
What are you implying, Stanley? I don't. What do you mean?
2 bags of ice.
You're talking about migrants.
Oh well, yeah. Well, they're breaking the law, Stanley. I don't support.
The lady behind the counter, she was talking about. I guess they do some sort of sponsorship for migrant children.
They sponsor criminals.
Yeah, you know what? I guess if you want to call the kids criminals, sure.
They are criminals.
Okay, they have to follow their parents.
Yeah, their parents are criminals. And
Therefore, the kids are criminals.
Yeah, their parents are setting
So you would lock up a 5. You would lock up a 5-year-old.
Absolutely, Stanley. You say it all the time, man. The biggest issue in America is parenting. You say it all the time. But when it comes to the migrants, you change your tune. Oh, they're not criminals. They're criminals.
I'm talking about the kids, not the parents.
Yeah, I mean.
And if they've got a legal status, they're no longer criminals.
Well, yeah, no, the kids are a little bit different. Like, I do think if you're born on American soil, you're an American.
If somebody brings you here at 3 years old, I mean, you probably won't even remember crossing the border.
You're still an illegal.
I'm not saying you're not illegal, but they shouldn't be treated like criminals.
Why not?
I just don't see putting a 3-year-old in handcuffs.
They got.
I'm sorry, zip ties, baby cuffs.
Yeah, they have toddler handcuffs.
Play school zip ties.
Yeah, with the Looney Tunes on the zip ties.
I mean, if your parents are criminals and they get you in criminal behavior, I mean, it's messed up, but you gotta.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. All somebody has to do is sneak in and take pictures of kids in cages. We know how that's gonna go.
Stanley, man.
Hey, I won't be the one taking the pictures.
There's kids in cages now in America. It's juvenile. You ever been to a juvenile home?
Yeah, but those are kids who've done criminal stuff. And by the way, there won't be 3-year-olds in a juvenile detention center. Foster care is where they might go.
Yeah. If they're a dreamer or whatever it is, then
DACA.
Yeah. Then they'll probably be in the foster care system, or maybe they'll be with some family that's already migrated here. You know,
could be that boat needs to be cleaned.
When I check that plug.
Or maybe we can start a program for people who want to house these people.
We need to teach them how to edit videos. we'll lighten Porsche's load. We'll just run a video editing sweatshop.
Yeah. I mean, that would help out too. You teach them a skill young and put them to work. Well, I think that probably against the law too.
Probably.
Yeah.
Child slavery in a video editing studio.
You one, man. The wife will pay for it.
Hey, man. How you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
All right.
Got his best work sandals on.
Work sandals.
You know what? I tell you right now, he's got probably got diabetes or something.
Yeah, he needs to.
Oh, hey, HB. I think I watched like a Thanksgiving episode Yeah, that was some that was a soul food Thanksgiving. They were not
Man.
shy about chowing down.
Oh man. I don't know. I like obese people, I don't know. They just kind of rub me the wrong way. I don't
Well, to
know what
be
it is.
honest, fishing, he probably does need to, fishing, especially if you're going out on a boat a lot, it's not leisurely. It can be a little bit physically demanding.
Yeah, to a certain extent, but
Oh no, you'd be surprised, HB.
I've been fishing a couple times. I've thrown out that
Like out on a bass boat or a rowboat or something.
it was on the shore and on like a rowboat.
Yeah,
Not on the bass.
you go out all day in the hot sun, like serious fishing. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're gonna feel it. Just being out on the water, just on that surface that's constantly shifting,
Yeah.
you're getting a little bit of workout and you won't even realize it.
Yeah.
Everybody think boating is easy.
Why you put that there?
Yeah,
Just to
that
hold the
shirt
boat
is
where it won't come
screaming.
back. Scraps. Keep the boat on the trailer case while you're traveling. You need that. These is very important, babe.
My father-in-law had a
You
bass
need
boat. He
these, babe.
sold it, but
You gotta keep that boat in check.
my son and I used to go up there every now and again in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Yeah, I love bass boats. Never want to own one, but they're fun to go out on.
Trying to make some room.
You see, all that should have been packed before he left.
Yeah.
I think those rods and everything should have been just rigged and ready, just as slap stayed on, already packed into the boat.
Put the ice somewhere.
Oh, I gotta put the ice. I get in the boat to do that. The ice I'm going to live well area. I got a knife I can see. Got a machete. Gotta have that.
Alcohol over there.
I gotta put this somewhere. I could put it between the seats when I get in the boat. Put it right there between the seats. All I need you to do is still in the dock. You're gonna hold this once the trailer. I want the trailer the water gonna cover this. Once the water cover that, tell me to hold. All right. Then you hold on to the rope. You hold on to the rope while I go down in the water. But I give you all that once we get closer up here. Put this back here for now. The key.
Yeah, stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned.
It was an edit.
I wonder if he's got a towing package on there. Oh, I see Lindy Lou's out there.
Oh wow. Lindy's out there? Lindy doesn't seem
No,
like the fishing.
Lindy's in the chat.
Keep going.
I was about to say Lindy doesn't seem like the fishing type.
I'll teach her.
I bet she
It'll
could teach you a
it'll be
couple
our
things.
first date.
She could probably teach you a couple things.
About fish?
Uh, about about love. I think
Oh
Lindy Lou
God!
could.
Don't be making
You
uh
good?
uh don't be making Be Brave jealous.
Be Brave knows he doesn't have a shot at Lindy.
Straight.
I think he's closer to her than I am, right?
Yeah, probably. I think Be Brave somewhere in the Midwest. So yeah, he's probably a little bit closer to her. I
Hey,
don't
Lindy
know.
Lou.
I think if Lindy had to choose between you and Be Brave, though, I don't know. She'd probably just have to roll the dice.
Okay, Kirk. Wait.
Half the dice say overseer on half the squares, and then Stanley on the other.
Yeah, it'll be like a geriatric mandingo.
For the love of Lindy.
You can't come over
That's
this
going to
way,
be the
son.
name of my serenade song.
What kind of song is it going to be? What style of?
You don't.
I don't know just yet, but I actually used to play guitar. I kind of gave it up because of arthritis. But I'm sure I can pluck out a tune for the love of Lindy Lou.
She would really appreciate that too.
I don't know.
That sounds like a lyric right there.
How deep into the Andy Griffith Show were you?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, it was on all the time. You had no choice.
Well, there's an episode years ago. I actually binge watched. I think it's like 8 seasons worth over a Christmas holiday, like 2 weeks. So there's an episode where Barney Fife serenades his girlfriend, and his girlfriend's name is Juanita. So
wow,
it's a typical Barney Fife. He comes up with a song, and it's silly, but he doesn't seem to realize it. So talking about writing a serenade, that just flashes in my mind. Barney Fife trying to I'm sorry, it wasn't he dated Juanita. She was the phone operator, but the girlfriend we actually saw was Thelma Lou.
Yeah, Thelma Lou. And Thelma Lou was also an operator.
Was she really?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
So Lindy Lou, Thelma Lou. I might just steal the tune.
Maybe that's where Lindy got her name from.
I don't think so.
Lindy's old enough. She might have been a phone operator back in the day. Who am I connect you to?
What number, please?
Lindy Lou smoking a cigarette,
listening into all the phone conversation.
Yeah, just at the switchboard, clicking things together.
Doing good for the first time.
Please deposit $1.25 to continue the call.
What was the name? I'm old enough, just barely old enough to remember Laughing.
Yeah,
Lily Tomlin. Is that
yeah, phone lady?
Is that what I thought she had a name? Yeah, back then.
Well, Ernestine.
Ernestine, that's right.
Yeah. Don't get me going. I did a show on Laughing. Plus, I love Laughing.
Did you really?
Yeah, I love Laughing. You can watch it on streaming.
Holy shit! Okay, Goldie Hawn.
Oh, let's see. Dick Rowan.
Yeah.
No, Dan Rowan.
Rowan and Martin.
Yeah, you had Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, I remember her. She was
Hardy
hot
Johnson.
Blazes.
Hardy Johnson, Henry Gibson, Joanne Worley.
Did you remember Joanne Worley?
Let's see who else.
Alan.
What's his name?
Lily Tomlin.
Yep. Let's see here.
Lindy needs to come up here and let's do our geriatric Trivial Pursuit.
Judy Carn. Judy Carn. She's British. She was married to Burt Reynolds, or dating him for a while.
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah. Let's see who else.
The senior citizens are taking over the show. We'll teach these young whippersnappers a thing or two.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You doing good for the first time?
Ain't it? I knock a ball for so long.
Oh, this is the first time? This must be a used boat. Ain't nothing wrong with that because the new ones are really expensive. Either that or their camera's really dirty.
Yep, that's what I thought. Do you know she's only on one season, but Teresa Graves was on that thing.
Okay.
Was she?
Get Christy Love.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's in there. No. He did it, y'all.
Yeah, I bet he had that poor woman yanking and tugging on that thing.
Oh, Richard Dawson was on it too.
Oh, wow. I don't remember him.
Gary Owens. Well, Richard Dawson ended up hosting Family Feud for a long
Well,
time.
I know that, and he was on Hogan's Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard Dawson, man. What a let.
Oh, Ruth Buzzy.
Ruth Buzzy, yep.
I'm telling you what, that show moved at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, it did.
It was just little bit. You know.
Sock it to me. Wasn't Charo on there?
Coochie, sure. Here Come the Judge.
Yep.
Sammy Davis Jr.
Hey, Boston, salute. Boston.
Lily says they got the boat from a pawn shop. Wow. I don't know that I've ever seen. I guess it's possible. I've never seen a boat at a pawn shop.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
That
I
Pawn
wouldn't.
Stars thing.
Not sure that I would be surprised.
The Pawn Stars buy anything. They buy tanks, boats, you name it.
Yeah.
I remember years ago, I was down fishing on the Shenandoah River, and this guy just kind of appeared because I guess he was testing out. He bought a new duck boat. Man, that thing was fucking beautiful. Just kind of breaking it in before duck hunting season. Yeah, that thing, it was fancy. It made this bass boat look like this is like a Honda Civic, and his was a Cadillac.
Oh, wow.
I think he said it sat like 12. It was some ungodly number.
Oh, so if he fell off, he couldn't even get back up?
No. I mean, usually when you go duck hunting, you'll take a few people.
Yeah. 12 feet off the water is kind of insane, though.
No, it's 12 feet. 12 people.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, it was a big boat. Duck hunting is something I wish I could have gotten into when I was younger.
Don't you just shoot them?
Yeah, but bird shooting, bird hunting is tough. It's way tougher than because your targets are moving.
Yeah.
And usually you're using like 410s. You don't want like a big load of shot. So, I've known people who could literally use like shells that only had like a couple beads.
Yeah. Yeah.
But these are guys that are like professional hunters. But my father and I used to go quail hunting. But duck hunting, you have to do. It's on the water. It's cold, and it's something a young person does. Unless you're really hardy. Once you get my age, it's a little difficult. You have any sort of like arthritis sort of thing.
Yeah, that shotgun might dislocate your shoulder.
Oh shit! Dude, I've been shooting since I was like 10 years old.
Oh,
I know how to handle a shotgun.
Jeez.
I'm from Georgia.
Yeah, I
Man,
guess so.
man, like we go down to our grandparents at Thanksgiving, and it was one of these old-fashioned things where the women and the girls would be, cooking in the kitchen, and the guys would get bored. So we go out to my father's farm, and we just fucking just like shoot at trees. It's just, guys get out of the house, and the uncles and the grandfather and all, the men would take the boys out and get them used to shooting. So yeah, I've been doing it.
Mostly shotguns.
Rifles too.
Yeah.
I remember the first time. I think it was what was it? 30-06. First time my brother fired one. I think he was about 12. It put him on his ass. It was pretty fun. My father was like, "You better hold it. You better brace yourself."
Jeez. You probably shouldn't bring a handgun out to shoot ducks.
No, they fly and they're fast.
Yeah.
Plus, you want to use shot. You don't want to use slugs.
Yeah.
You want some meat. And I mean, the longer the barrel, the more precise your shot.
Right.
Man, this old man's gonna fall in.
Yeah, he's going ass over tea kettle any second.
Yeah, exactly. Now I want to see the boat like tilt to one side.
We in here, y'all.
He's a big guy. I wonder what he did for work.
He worked for the city. I can't remember what it was.
Amen.
I was about to say, I bet he was a government worker. He's
Yeah,
got
it
the
was
government.
city. Might have even been the garbage. He might have driven a garbage truck. I don't know, but it was something on that order. I know you don't think highly of civil servants, but
No,
they work hard too.
I just think they're lazy slobs, but
Yeah, of course you would. Thank God I was never a college professor. You'd think I was lazy.
Oh no. I don't think college professors are lazy. I think
I knew a guy who taught at Armstrong State College in Savannah, Georgia. It was kind of like a commuter college, but it had a basketball team, so it had dorms and stuff, but it was pretty small. This dude taught 2 quarters out of the year. We were on the quarter system at the time. 2 quarters out of the year, and this is like 1980, early 80s. made $60,000, which was big money back then.
Yeah.
For basically worked let's say a quarter, roughly 3 months. So he was working 6 months out of the year, $60,000, and I guess he wrote the rest of the year.
What did he write?
I don't know what he wrote. I never read any of it, but
hey guys, dig this. 60 grand in 1982 is $195,795 in today's money.
Wow. Yeah, he was making bank.
Yeah, what did he drive? A Cadillac?
No, he drove like a top of the line Toyota, whatever the top of the line was back then. But funny thing is living in Savannah at the time, it was, you could $60,000 in Savannah, you were living pretty high on the hog.
Yeah.
So he was an English professor.
No, I think teachers are selfless, even though it sounds like he was making some good money.
He was a great teacher, though. I took a comparative lit class from him. Yeah, he was a good teacher.
That book Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil, isn't that?
Oh, dude, yes, Savannah. Yep.
I have a hard copy of that. I knew a girl from Savannah, and she got me a hard copy of it with the author's.
Yeah. I've never met. You know what? Did you read the book?
Is that where RuPaul came from?
No. Lady, what was her name? Lady Divine.
That's it.
I've met her. You will never believe this, HB. I told you about that girl in the ghetto that I dated.
Yeah.
He used to do Lady Divine's hair. So I've actually met Lady Divine like at my girlfriend's Section 8 house.
Wait, who is Lady Divine?
She's like, it was hard to describe what she was. She was just she was a wannabe. She was, a cross-dresser, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
Come on now. This is Savannah. Okay. Savannah is like the Walmart New Orleans. And Charleston is too. Hey, anything goes in Savannah, just as long as you stay in your lane.
I didn't know you guys had cross dresses down south. What the hell?
There have always been.
Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, he's a woman. He's a woman. He's a trans man.
Well, so that book was about the murder of a very prominent citizen in Savannah, and Lady Divine was kind of the central character.
She was the character.
Yeah.
I went to the Cathedral Day School right next to the cathedral. So his house was like within walking distance of where I went to grade school.
That's where he was killed too, isn't it? In his house.
Yep.
And so she was this hub of all these people that were sort of being investigated or involved, and as they tried to figure it out, the trail sort of led to her, or they needed information from her, and she was involved in the whole intrigue, kind of, but not really.
Well, she actually played herself in the movie, if I recall.
Yeah.
So
Clint Eastwood directed that movie, I think.
I didn't know that.
Check it.
Well, the funny thing is, I tell you what, and I was just in Savannah over the July 4th weekend, and the riverfront is just totally different than when I grew up there. But my son and I walked from River Street all the way to the cathedral. I probably shouldn't have walked that far, but downtown Savannah, oh my God, it is still just magical. And the reason I walked to the cathedral is I hadn't seen the cathedral in probably easily 20 years. And I should have gone in, but I didn't. The day school is still there, but they don't use it as a school anymore. And then right up about 2 blocks or 3 blocks is E Shaver's bookstore, which is like my favorite. Used to be my favorite bookstore because I knew the Shavers. My father knew the Shavers, and I didn't even know they knew us when we were like 7th, 8th grade. We used to walk up there and we used to go into the bookstore and just fucking roam around that bookstore because both my sister and I were avid readers. And I don't think we ever bought anything, but two little black kids and their little Catholic school uniforms. And we used to go and paw on the books and all this shit. And they never said anything to us. We were polite and well behaved. And about what 20 years later, I wound up living in Savannah for a couple of years for work. So I walk in there and I'd buy like 300 bucks worth of books at a pop because I read that much. So it turns out that they knew who we were the whole time because they knew my father. So that's why we were able to go in there and get away with so much. But anyways, my favorite bookstore of all time, unfortunately.
Did they have the drag queen reading hour at that bookstore too?
No.
Oh,
now, like I said, Savannah, as long as you stay in your lane, they will let you be.
Yeah. Well, it's the Lady Chablis.
Lady Chablis, that was her name. I said
Eastwood did direct that movie, and he's the one that cast her in the role to play herself.
Yeah. Lady Chablis. It was, who knows what was going on in those, because it happened. I was in maybe 8th grade or so, 7th, 8th grade, blissfully unaware of all that stuff. But Savannah was a weird city. It's changed now because there's been so much of an influx of population. But when I was growing up, it was 50% white, 50% black, and it was basically a wouldn't say it's two cities. The black population, the white population kind of shared the city, but they didn't mix other than, school maybe. But like socially, it was bifurcated. And that's perfectly fine. No big deal there. But it was a great place to grow up. I could not imagine a better place to grow up.
I guess Lily's not too far from there.
Is she really? Where are you from? Oh no, Stone Mountains. That's 4 hours away from Savannah.
Okay.
Stone Mountain's closer to Atlanta. It's basically in the metro. So she lives, if I remember, Stone Mountain's on the other side of Atlanta. Stone Mountain's on the eastern side, right, of Atlanta. I forget which county it's in.
I thought it was
A bunch of rich people like athletes live in Stone Mountain these days.
It's in Alpharetta.
Georgia's
to the south.
Stone Mountain might be kind of racist because that used to be like a clan, like that big bas relief painting of the Confederate generals.
Yeah.
They used to have Klan rallies on top of Stone Mountain, I think. But I've never. I don't have a problem.
I wonder what they talk about at Klan rallies.
Well, basically, I don't know.
They talk about there's going to be white sales in the area, so you can get
they share pie recipes with each other.
Yeah, sure they do.
Talk about problems they're having with their wife/sister/cousin. What's going on with
We
their?
just
What's
gotta.
going on?
Common law marriage to your sister.
What's going on with their militia?
We just gotta ask. Be brave. I'm sure. I'm sure he knows.
Oh, you know what? I don't even want to ask. Be brave.
I'm just
I'm,
joking. Be
I'm
brave. I'm
afraid.
just joking.
I'm afraid he might know.
Yeah, no, he probably will. Well, sit your ass, Stanley. Well, probably a lot of burning cross tutorials. What fuel to use?
Yeah, it's where they take the kids out, burn the crosses, and roast marshmallows.
You're spending half an hour just getting like insanely pissed off that the NBA exists.
That's what always kind of like confused me about like racism, how they can kind of compartmentalize it. Like you could be
You almost have to.
you could be like a huge racist or part of the Klan, but also like a Georgia fan.
Yeah.
It's like so odd to me.
It's weird.
I don't know if you grew up in that system. It's not that weird.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I grew up in Detroit, so it's like I like racism is kind of foreign to me a little bit.
Well, don't
dude,
give me that shit.
Hey, look, I grew up in Indiana. I don't know if you know anything about.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, no, Indiana's completely different.
At one
That's
point
completely different.
One point in time, Indiana made the South look
like a
like
joke.
a bunch of Cub Scouts.
Yeah. And so, I was born in 1963. So you go back 40 years. So people that were my grandparents' age, and so, when I was 10, my grandparents were only like 50 or something like that, And so I heard a lot of, those other ones I don't want anything to do with, but Bill, he's well spoken. He shows up at work on time, and we invited him fishing one time, and he didn't go, but we thought of him as just one of the gang. Yeah, I'm sure he thought of you as one of the gang too, buddy. I heard a lot of that shit growing up, and there's a book. I won't get into it too much, but our family was raised very, hey, you don't do that shit. My grandfather actually he was one of the people that started the Colored Speedway Association, which was a dirt track racing circuit, and started a race called the Gold and the Glory, which was run actually at the Indy 500. There's a documentary on it on PBS, but there's a book about my grandfather and his best friend, who was a man of color, that joined together to start all this racing. And my grandfather lost all of his sponsors, just the hat. So we got, you just didn't do it. It's a crazy shit.
Yeah.
But no, Stanley, even though Michigan's, it's right next to Indiana. Michigan and Indiana are two completely different states. Detroit is its own state, honestly. Like it's its own ecosystem. So, like just I guess I read about it in school, but I didn't really experience any type of racism growing up in Detroit.
Right.
It didn't. It's kind of foreign to me until I got out into college and stuff.
Suppose you've ever read Richard Wright, huh?
No.
Probably by the time, because you're younger than I am. By the time you got there, it's probably hidden so well, or so covert you'd never notice. But believe me, back during pre World War II, it was real.
Oh, like in Detroit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
pretty
yeah,
much
yeah, yeah, yeah,
all
yeah.
those cities that blacks migrated from the South into,
Yeah,
all the redlining and stuff like that. And that was just the least of it.
Oh yeah, no,
Mm.
no. I always heard about it. Like especially growing up, you would hear like about the white flight from Detroit.
Yeah. Out to the suburbs.
Yeah, out to the suburbs. So I never experienced it, but I would hear about it because I'm just like, only white people I really saw was on TV. I didn't really see white people in my neighborhood growing up.
You know what, HB? You just reminded me there's a lady from Chicago. Um, she is something I don't know. You probably don't get that much time to read, but she is definitely worth reading. Um, is it? I cannot remember her name. Fuck, I'm getting old.
See, I didn't experience real racism until I moved to Chicago. Chicago's a different breed. It's when
Right.
you're talking about covert racism, that's Chicago.
Yeah.
Like it's really it's like you can
It's
taste it
almost
sometimes.
it's spectacular, even.
Yeah, yeah. It's a different type of and it's so subtle that it's gross. Like it's
Oh my lord, gross.
yeah,
Tell me
no,
more.
it's it's just like you don't really realize it until you're kind of in it. But Chicago is completely different than Detroit.
Oh fuck! You know what? I forgot. I bought this biography of Benjamin Franklin that I haven't read.
Wasn't he like a
Chicago. The fix is in Chicago. That city is so corrupt with the aldermen down through the police force, fire department, and everything else, man. You
Oh yeah,
gotta
nah,
know
it's
somebody.
I think it's the most corrupt city in America by far. It might be one and two, honestly.
Yeah.
Like people really don't get how corrupt Chicago really is.
You can
And it
if you're on Rush Street and it's late and you get picked up, they start going through the process and you go, I got $100 here that I don't need. You're free to go.
yeah, yeah, Chicago, man, it is I don't know, man. It's a really weird city. It's super, super corrupt.
There's a lady named Margot Jefferson. She was a critic, I think, for the New York Times. Um, she's 77 years old. She won a Pulitzer for criticism, which to me, being a critic and winning a Pulitzer Prize means you are. To me, being a critic is tough. What do you think? Um,
Yeah. What was she critiquing?
Mostly, I actually think it was plays. Um, what did let's see. Let's have a look.
That's a tough one because you're creating an original work, but it's based on something else, and typically those are shorter. But if in over a prolonged period of time, if you've demonstrated some sort of virtuosity.
Well, she's a good writer. She's written stuff on her own. She's written like a memoir or two, but she's never written fiction. But if I recall, she did criticism on plays.
I've seen this woman before.
Yeah, I was actually about to put her up on. Um, I've seen pictures of her when she was young. Oh my lord, she
Yeah.
was gorgeous.
Oh yeah. She's also won the National Book Critics Circle Award, the Wyndham Campbell Literature Prize, and Rathbone's Folio Prize. So I'm just going to pretend I know what those are.
Yeah, play critics are kind of rarefied air. But the reason I bring her up is I've got two of her books, Negro Land, which is the one I want HB to read, and then another one called Constructing a Nervous System. She wrote a book on Michael Jackson, apparently.
Oh
But
wow, that sounds fun.
her sister, this was her sister who died early. Her sister was fucking, well, I won't say very good looking. I will put it that way. Well, let's see here. That's her sister, like closer to middle age. I can only imagine what she looked like when she was young. I forget what her sister did, but it was something interesting also. I don't think she was a doctor. But anyway, the book that I mentioned to you months ago, and I just thought of it talking about Chicago, you talking about it. You should actually read it. It's about the black middle class in Chicago.
Yeah.
And just for being, just having lived there for a while, it's kind of interesting knowing about. She was a dance. She was a dancer. It's interesting knowing about the history of Chicago, the black history. Either that or read the right, I guess. But, she's no fun.
Yeah, I check that out because I'm still kind of
It's an easy.
traumatized. I'm still kind of traumatized from Chicago. Still trying to.
I'm
I
so
don't know.
sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's such a man, Stanley. You just don't know. It's such a. It's a really great city, but man, I'm telling you, the politics there just ruin it.
Well,
It's so
I think you're just traumatized because you don't like Democrats.
nah. It's worse than Democrats though. It's like from top to bottom. Like everything is political and everything has an agenda and nothing ever gets solved. Nothing ever gets fixed. It's like everybody's incompetent, but everybody also is, PhD graduate. It's the weirdest city.
I think every big city has its own like quirk.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just think no other city like Chicago has as much. I don't know. I really do think Chicago's like the best big city in America, but
There
the
are people who
politics.
think that.
I don't know if you.
I've
I've been
never
to all the
been, so
major.
I can't say.
Yeah, no, I've been to all the major cities. I just think
I've never heard.
Chicago.
I can say this honestly. I've never heard a bad thing about Chicago, other than the
You,
crime, of course.
yeah. But even that, the crime is so segregated that you could live in Chicago and never see it.
Huh.
Like it's the city is so segregated that the crime is like it's pretty much just in spots you would never go anyway, so you would never see it.
Well, yeah, because the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town.
Right.
And if you go down there, you better just beware.
Right. right? Pretty much,
Man, they leave it.
you just don't go south of the Sox Stadium, and you're good.
Wow.
And that's pretty much how Chicago is.
The old Comiskey Park.
Yeah.
You could get beat up, stabbed, all your money taken away just going to the concession stand. It was rough.
In the stadium?
Oh yeah, in the stadium. Fights. The Sox when they played at Comiskey, especially during those Bill Veeck years, man, it was the Wild West. That way they had the disco demolition night there. This radio station did a promotion where they blew up all these records, disco records, and riots started
because they blew up disco records.
Flaming? No, it was the explosion and all the sort of excitement and hype up to doing this, because disco was popular with some people, but there's a lot of people, rock and roll people, hated it.
Right.
And when they brought this big box out, they exploded. Now there's all these flaming pieces of vinyl all over the outfield. And the people in the stands, I believe it was a double header, by the way, and this was in between the games, came out of the stands. People are throwing these records, and you've thrown a record before, I'm sure. It's Odd Job and Goldfinger. It's just flying at people. Yeah, huge riots. I think it was also like 5-cent or 10-cent beer night that night. So it was.
My God.
Yeah. You can look it up. I mean, I did a show on it, but Chicago has this wink corruption that is institutional. It's been going on for well before the 20s. Well before the mob helped JFK get those votes in 60. But it's just everybody's on the cuff. Everybody gets a little taste of everything, and it's like a well-known. It's the worst kept secret in Chicago.
Yep. And I'm telling you, I went to the Gangster Museum out in I forgot what city it is, but it's out in the suburbs, and it really teaches you how far the corruption has gone in Chicago, where they show you it through the cars, where it's like the politicians and the gangsters would pretty much be driving the same outfitted cars with Tommy gun access holes. It's bulletproof. The whole car's bulletproof.
Yeah.
And
well, wait, what do the politicians need with Tommy guns?
Because they were just as corrupt as the gangsters.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, the gangsters owned them, and so if let's say you were a judge for Capone, that other gang, Bugs Moran's gang, wants to take you out so they can put their judge in, because the other judge is going to do everything Capone wants done.
Wow.
Yep. And when we talk about rigging elections and stuff now, all that stuff was birthed in Chicago.
Yep.
Like all of that stuff. It that was the birthplace of all of that. That's why even today people don't really, they look at all the violence and the gang activity in Chicago, but it's to me, knowing the history of Chicago, that's how it's always been. It's nothing new.
No, it's mobbed up like crazy.
Yep.
And there's the legendary, in 1960, bootlegger Joe Kennedy, promised these votes out of Chicago for JFK, and the Illinois electoral votes were, he desperately needed them against Nixon, and it's what put him over the top. Well, the promise that Joe Kennedy made to the mob was, hey, when my guy gets in, he won't do anything. Well, as we all know, when they got in office, RFK went just absolutely ballistic on the mob. And a lot of people think, those who believe in the conspiracy theory that the mob killed JFK believe the reason they did it was he went back on his promise.
Yep.
First time I ever went to Chicago, my dad, as I'm getting in the car, he goes, and my dad didn't curse very often. But he said, "Hey, you watch your ass up there." I said, "Why?" He goes, "The mob owns preschools up there, okay?
Oh,
It's
wow.
everywhere, so be careful."
Yep. Yep. And the thing about Chicago is it's never changed. Like the mob now, they're like in offices now. They're like they've transitioned to businesses and politicians and
Corporate union
corporate. Yeah.
leadership is
Yep.
always
Yeah.
happening.
Yep. So it's they're just as corrupt as they've always been, but it's like this. They have this veneer, and when you have this mentality of always trying to squeeze the squeeze somebody, that effect it really affects the people that are trying to just do right. But it's like this mentality of always trying to squeeze somebody, like the mob. So the politicians and everybody in the city, they all have that mentality where everybody's just trying to squeeze something out of somebody. So the whole city is just top to bottom. It's just corrupt, man. It's a great
Yeah.
city though too. It's a great city too.
You know, if you can stay in the right parts, huh?
Yeah, and avoid the squeeze, but it's brutal, man. I had to get out of there. I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, well, South is a better place.
I agree.
I had a friend up there one time. We were driving through. Dropped his tranny right there on the Dan Ryan. Right. Seriously, 5 lanes. We were in like the middle lane, and his transmission went out. And it's 5 o'clock.
Jeez.
Summer. You're just out there pushing a Valiant down the.
That's brutal. I bet he was getting honked at the whole time.
Oh God, it honked.
Probably got the finger a couple times too.
Oh man, I learned profanity in every language. And there's stuff like when they have the Blues Fest in, I believe it's Grant Park. There, you got all these vendors, you got the acts and everything, and I'm walking around just going, yeah. Wonder how much the mob made on this. You got to pay him to let you have it. You got to pay him to get the beer in. You got to pay him to let the food in. I mean, it's the way it is. It's a really good city if you know what to do, what not to do.
Yeah. Nah, it's a beautiful city. I think just the construction of it too, like how it's laid out. It's just beautiful. Like the just how like the Dan Ryan sits right in between like Lake Michigan, and that whole area is just all dedicated to parks and stuff. That's what really kind of messed it up too with the migrants, because they pretty much own the parks now. They're just
You
out
drive
there.
down Lakeshore.
Yeah.
It's spectacular. Whacker Drive, anywhere along Lake Michigan. And then one of the coolest things about Chicago is they've got the most amazing museums there. Museum of Science and Industry, Field Museum of History, and my favorite, especially during the summer, Shed Aquarium.
Oh man, I was before I left, I had to go to Shed Aquarium one more time before I moved down to Texas. I had to go down there and see the beluga whale down there.
Yeah.
I had to go one more time, but it's just like you could literally in Chicago, you can wake up at 8 in the morning, spend your whole day outside just doing stuff. The whole day. Like, there's so much you could do in Chicago.
Did you ever go to that Nazi sub inside the Museum of Science and Industry?
Oh wow!
I don't think I went inside the sub. Maybe I did. I didn't know it was a Nazi sub though.
Oh
pretty
well,
sure I
it was a German sub from World War II. They've got the footage of those German subs had a plug they could pull to scuttle it, and they pulled it. And they have actual footage of our Navy jumping on and getting down there and putting it back in. So that submarine, which is at the Museum of Science and Industry to this day, was saved from being scuttled.
Wow.
And you walk through it, and all subs are going to be cramped, but this is World War II sub, German sub, and man, oh man. It is tiny. This space is even that I personally had to turn sideways to go down the main center of the.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on a sub once, and it special type of sailor.
Yeah, you got to be a special type of guy to be a what do they call them? Submariners or something? Submarines?
No, never call them submariners. Submariner. They will get offended if you call them submariners.
Submariner. Yeah, submariners. Yeah. I met a guy at a bar one time that was he was a sub. He was a nuclear engineer, and he worked on the subs.
Oh yeah.
He told me that's pretty much what the subs are run on now, are nuclear energy. He said they could stay submerged for like 6 months. The only reason they have to come up is for supplies.
Yep.
Yeah, that too. But like fully submerged is just for supplies, pretty much. Like they just stay submerged. And he told me too that this idea that we only discovered like what do they say, like 10% of the ocean floor. He said that's a lie. That they've discovered a lot more of the ocean floor. They just some of the stuff that they find down there they can't really talk about.
There's a couple of things. I have a buddy that was in the Navy, and he has these two like certificates. They're extremely ornate. They're
shellback, and probably there are a couple others.
Yeah, there's a shellback, and one is the trench.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty cool. Now, shellback is for what?
Crossing the equator.
Okay.
And there's an order of the ditch, which is transiting the Suez Canal.
That's it, the ditch.
I actually have one of those. I have no idea where it is, but I've done. I thought we were coming back from the Persian Gulf. Originally, we were gonna, go south and around the whole the Cape of Good Hope, or whatever it is, around the southern tip of Africa. We wound up going through the Suez Canal again. Actually, that was my first time going through, and then I've been through 2 other times. It's Suez Canal's pretty interesting. I really wanted that shellback, but it just was not to be.
Well, my best friend was in the Navy, and he was he predominantly was on the USS Mayhan. Destroyer.
Yep, I know DDG, I think.
Yes, it's DDG 258 maybe or something. Anyway,
I know it's a guided missile.
Yeah. Well, he was in fire control.
Oh, nice.
But he was an artist. I mean, he's an artist now, he's an art director and stuff like that. So like he'd been in for 3 years and he's going crazy. And he's got this request. He still has it. It's framed inside one of his things. And I mean, I laugh every time I see it because I formally request to exit the U.S. Navy as I have already wasted 3 precious years of my youth and cannot bear the thought of wasting a 4th.
Was he an officer?
No. So the executive officer was in his face within about 5 minutes after him dropping it off. I guess it was supposed to go to Captain Superset, but the XO said, I'm not wasting his time with this shit. You're staying in the Navy. Just, straighten up, fly right. Guess what? You're on KP duty, 8 on, 8 off for the next.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to piss off the XO.
But to write a note like that, I mean, it's so naive and stupid.
Only
I'm surprised did he work for the XO or what? Because usually something like that will go through your division officer or something.
That's another funny story. Is the XO liked to smoke when he was out on deck?
Oh, he didn't.
And of course, you can't ash anywhere or anything. So the XO made up a position that this guy had to do all the time, which was called the Executive Ashtray Officer of the Day. And so he had to follow this guy around with an ashtray. And the guy would make it like sort of difficult. Sometimes he'd act like he was going to ash and then switch it over to the other hand and do it. And he had to catch every ash.
Yeah, that guy's a dick.
Totally.
That's actually kind of hilarious. So.
Yeah, well, it's super hilarious if you know this guy. He's just least able to do a job like that. But he also told me about something, and Stanley, maybe you'll know what this is. We were driving down a road one time, and there was a guy along the side of the road, and I mean, he got really mad. I said, "What's the problem?" He goes, "I know that guy." Because I can't believe we're driving. Well, we're driving up to Chicago anyway, but I can't believe. And I said, "What's the deal?" He goes, "That guy's a blue roper, and he made my life miserable."
No idea what a blue roper is.
Apparently, it was a guy that had some sort of rank or some sort of privilege that there was on his uniform. There, you know how sometimes they have that braided rope. I know the Army does it sometimes with yellow. But, yeah, that's what he told me. He was a blue.
No idea what a blue rope. I know what a gold roper is.
Yeah,
usually they're admiral's aid or some sort of aid.
Yeah. Well, this guy was in charge of training or something, and I guess he just made his life miserable. But he's got great stories.
Every sailor does.
Yeah. He goes, what's the joke he tells all the time? Sailor walks out of a bar. Hey, it could happen.
It took me a second to get that one.
Another thing he always says.
that Stanley didn't like that one. That hit a little.
I don't even know what that. I didn't get the joke.
Okay, so I'll put in. Sailor walks out of a bar. Hey, it could happen.
What do they live in bars?
The joke is that sailors stay in the bar and never come out. They don't.
Yeah.
I get that. I get that part. But the thing is, at some point you got to come out.
Yeah.
Stanley,
Well, the other thing he would always say was, I would go, hey, you want another beer? Because I'd be getting a Coke out of. He's got a fridge in his garage, and he goes, you never ask a Navy man if he'd like another drink because it's nobody's goddamn business how many drinks he's had already.
Yeah, I got some stories.
Yeah, Stanley. Yeah, I feel like it's probably the only branch where you could get away with drinking a lot, though.
You can and you can't. The thing is, nobody's gonna ask if you don't get into any trouble.
Right.
I had a couple guys who worked for me. I think we were in Barcelona, and these two two E3s, and they were kind of not bad, guys, and they got fucking drunk enough that they got belligerent, and they decided they were going to take a swing at a Marine warrant officer who was leading the shore patrol team. There were several of them out. This dude, they decided to take a swing at the shore patrol.
Boy.
So they bring these guys back, and I got one look at the warrant that they took a swing at. And number one, warrants are officers. So, it's a weird thing, and probably in every branch, you fucking accidentally bump an officer and your ass is going to be in major trouble. It just does not happen. I've had chiefs step in between an officer and a guy because, it's serious if you lay a finger, but anyway, so these two guys took a swing, and when I finally got around, because that's just paperwork and just a pain in the ass. When I took a look at this warrant officer, he probably couldn't have been more than 5'6". This motherfucker was built like a wrestler. He wasn't tall, but he was big. And I'm like, man, y'all are lucky this motherfucker didn't lose his temper. He'd have killed you. He was former gunnery officer, a gunnery, like a gunnery sergeant or something. But anyway, these guys had top secret clearances. It was a major deal. They fucking flew those motherfuckers out there. They didn't even they didn't even make it back to the ship. I had to go. There was a big like auxiliary ship, and they had a brig on the ship, and that's where they spent their day or so before. I can't remember. I don't think they were court-martialed. I think it was just captain's mast, but they were gone. It's like top secret clearance, this kind of shit. You can't do that. So they were E3s or E4s, but they were gone next day or two. They flew those motherfuckers out of Europe and back to the States.
Man. Well, when I worked for Bell Helicopter, I worked on the Apache.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, the pilot and navigator, and those are interchangeable, of course, but they were warrant officers.
Really? Actually, my cousin was an NFO. They fly, but they're not like actual pilots. They know how to fly. But my cousin couldn't be a pilot because of eyesight or something. His eyesight wasn't quite good enough. But yeah, they're backseaters. They can fly and often do fly. Oftentimes, they're like the quote plane commander. Because the pilot will be junior to them, but they'll outrank them. But yeah, go ahead with the story. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say the Marine pilots that were flying that particular aircraft at the time, front and back were warrant.
Yep.
The back guy, though, as you say, is in control of sort of commanding the aircraft. The pilot, that's all he does is pilot.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in back is locked into the Lockheed target and sighting system. So he's either firing ordnance, and that aircraft will fire any ordnance that they can find or want to put on it. But if they're out of ordnance or they want to save ordnance, there's a nexus that they can just take a pipper and put it on something.
Yep.
And send the signals back to either the artillery nearby or naval vessels if those are nearby.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yep. There was a name for it and I can't remember, but yeah, you could fucking have like 50. You could put a pip on something and like ship, plane, fucking just whoever they decide to take the shot. It and it's over the horizon too. Yeah, it's pretty some, and this is back in the 80s, so God only knows what they can do now.
Well, not only that, most of our opposition tanks have what we have, which is a skin that can sense when it's being targeted.
Yeah.
So the H1Z, you shoot the ground 10 feet away, and then it compensates. It doesn't let that skin know that it's being targeted.
Mhm.
And it's still, going to be dead on. It's pretty impressive piece of machinery. There's all sorts of things it can do. It's crazy.
Yeah, and ship, plane, tank. I mean, it's like whatever the battlefield commander decides, right ordnance. It's amazing.
That thing will not only can it expend like 25,000 pieces of chaff that are 3x3 pieces of metal. It can project an electronic sort of signal,
jam it,
matches its own to confuse missiles.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just project that. I think it's 20 yards or something. It just does so much stuff. And if the pilot gets hit, the controls, you can switch them over to the back seat, front seat, doesn't matter.
Oh, wow. Wow. That. Yeah, that would come in handy. That would definitely come in handy.
Melania refuses to meet with Joe Biden. Sights riffling through my panty drawer. What the fuck is she talking about?
Whoa, wait, what?
Yeah, that apparently 12th man has texted that Melania refuses to meet with Joe Biden. Sights riffling through my panty drawer.
Well, can you blame him? Can you blame him?
Well, wait, hold it. When would Joe Biden rifle through her panty drawer?
Ah, come on, Stanley.
When have they ever met?
It's when the other delusions died down for somebody.
Wouldn't it be when they
Jill Biden it says Melania's not going. Jill Biden's husband authorized the FBI snooping through her underwear drawer. The Bidens are disgusting.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, well, you know what? It's not like first ladies are necessary to the turnover process.
By the way, wasn't she photographed handcuffed almost naked to a bed once? I don't. It's a search warrant.
She's had a lot of race. She's done like, if not nude, semi-nude photos. I mean,
nah, she's done completely.
Yeah, well, that's nice,
but it's a search warrant. It's.
I mean, the last when they turned over to the Bidens, they weren't even in the White House. They didn't meet at all.
Nope.
So who cares?
So
apparently 12th man. Apparently 12th man. This is like something that's important.
So the FBI went through her panty drawer.
In the White House?
No,
I'm guessing when that whole thing happened with
it was at Mar-a-Lago that this happened.
Right.
Remember when they were searching for all the documents that he was supposed to have left or disclosed?
Right.
Okay, well, what does that have to do with Joe Biden?
Well, because Joe Biden authorized that. She's mad at Jill because her husband authorized it. And
yeah, well, whatever. It's not important news.
is, but,
It's kind of.
Why?
Maybe Joe Biden.
Okay, it was an FBI search. Okay, they search wherever the warrant allows them to search.
Yeah, but a panty drawer.
Can you put documents in a panty drawer?
Yeah, but I mean, would you rifle through some lady's panty drawer to find documents?
If I'm an FBI agent and I'm looking for evidence, sure.
Attaboy.
And I bet it was probably a female agent who did it.
That's the right answer, Stanley. I would too.
Okay,
that's probably
but
the first place. That's probably the first place I would look.
My point is I can actually understand why she might be a little miffed, but
yeah. I mean, any woman, would be a little pissed off about that.
I can't imagine why, as long as they were clean.
Well, you know how Trump is. He probably likes them a little stained.
Well, from what I understand, they didn't even have the same bedroom.
You said they don't sleep in the same bedroom?
I don't think they did at Mar-a-Lago. But I don't care why that's important. important enough to list. I mean, I understand from a Trump voter perspective that there's a diss. I guess whatever.
Well, just to put it in perspective, I'm reading the story from that well-known political publication, the New York Post.
Yeah, which I never read. I don't.
Political stories always at the very forefront of the Post when some person hasn't fallen in front of a subway track.
Yeah, well, you know what? Whatever leads to an orderly transition, whoever needs to be there or wants to be there.
They went through Donald's. And that was twice as. I mean, I think it took him 10 minutes just to fold one pair of his drawers back up.
Yeah, they had to fold it like a flag.
I think they do it like the thing they cover the infield with.
They had to roll up the tarp. 7 or 8 guys. With white gloves, no doubt.
Mm-hmm. DJT on all of them in the fan area.
In the day of the week.
They went through Barron's bedroom. I mean, that's what a search warrant is. They went through cost.
Oh, I bet you call him Baby Baron, don't you?
Nah, come on.
Oh, they went through Baby Barons.
Dude's like
they uncovered
6'8",
his Playboy magazines.
Dude's like 6'8", man.
He's 6'8" and never played a day of basketball in his life, I bet.
Man, he doesn't need to play any basketball, man. He's a thinker, man. He's a thinkins man.
Where the man? When they say MAGA is a cult, I usually just kind of poo-poo the notion. But man,
I don't know, man. He's got that crazy. I think he's autistic, honestly. I think he's got like that autistic sort of.
Yeah, but his mother never smiles. Why should he?
Well, she's a supermodel.
She's never been a supermodel in her life. Supermodels, number one, supermodels don't pose nude.
You might have a point there.
And I mean, she was a model. She was obviously a successful model, but
model.
She was never a Christy Brinkley.
She was a Playboy model, though.
Like I never heard of her until like I knew of her as Donald Trump's wife.
She was a Playboy model, though.
Okay, well, that's nice.
Yeah, come on.
You can't be chopped liver.
Yeah, I mean, now you can, but then.
Well, you got to be good enough for him to cheat on the wife he's with.
Yeah,
I mean, that's every single wife.
That is true.
That's
if you got it, you got it. Marjorie K. Rawlings, you know who she is?
I do.
The lady who wrote Harry Potter.
No. She wrote what was it? It was the novel of it was the Fawn. She wrote about a deer. I can't remember the name of the novel. I never read the book, but they did a movie about her based on life.
Is it the Venison Dialogues?
Yeah.
The Venison Monologues, that'd be it.
No.
Wow. Yeah, this is gonna be next couple months is gonna be very interesting.
Cross Creek is what she wrote.
Okay. Yeah.
She also wrote The Yearling. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, that's a really good movie.
But she lived like out in the swamps of Florida, somewhere near the Everglades. Stanley wants a billionaire son to provide superficial appeasement to the people. Barron doesn't care about basketball. He'd rather own a basketball team. Yeah, Jay Boogie, you are a cult member too.
Oh, come on.
I mean, how do y'all know what Barron cares about?
Come on. I mean, I'm just saying. I think it's.
No, I'm looking
obvious.
at Jay Boogie here.
I think it's pretty obvious here.
Stanley wants a billionaire son to provide superficial appeasement to the people. You know what? I, oddly enough, never thought about Barron other than, when he's brought up on this channel.
I think he's a pretty cool kid.
I don't know that much about him. Why do you think he's cool?
He's I mean, they said that he was the brains behind Trump's online presence as far as going to all these bloggers and stuff.
And y'all believe that, huh?
Yeah. I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. I don't think
you believe it.
No, because I don't think Trump really.
Okay, Trump has advisors. Did you know that?
Yeah,
it was like a whole campaign team.
Yeah, but he has a bunch of old people that are his advisors.
There's some young people too, HB. Believe me.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody would have suggested Aiden Ross, but Barron.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it requires keeping the peace, sure, Barron did all that.
No, I mean, come on, Stanley. I know you've never watched a Aiden Ross video.
No, I actually didn't know who he was until he got mentioned.
And mind you, Aiden Ross, he's too young for me. I don't even watch Aiden Ross. He's for like 16, 17, 18-year-olds. So somebody to suggest that, it had to have been Barron.
And look, it's spaghetti point of view.
How do you go bankrupt in the casino business?
You try.
I don't know.
Because Barron been a public figure his entire life. He comes from tall stock. Fathers, uncles, grandfathers. Well, y'all know his motherfucking genealogy. And that type of listen to this. And that type of genius intellect shouldn't be wasted dunking a ball or shooting threes. And, man, these guys, y'all sound like simps.
That's a good point. But
I bet y'all are like trying to buy, and y'all would sniff Baron's drawers.
Oh, come on, Stanley. You didn't have to go there, man. Come on.
How does Spaghetti point of view know that Baron's a genius intellect?
Come on.
I got a question for you guys.
Is his father a genius intellect?
Out of all the presidents,
Barron is intellectually superior to a lot of his peers and will make an excellent president very soon.
Well, not until he's 35. That's
Man, y'all are I swear y'all are gay.
He's got a while.
So out of all the presidents,
who's paying money for a lock of Barron's hair?
Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
Out of all the presidents, which one was the greatest athlete at like an organized sport?
Gerald Ford.
Damn, Stanley. Damn.
Yeah, he played at Michigan.
He played at Michigan. He was All-American 2 years in a row. He was captain of the undefeated Michigan.
Apparently you're a Gerald Ford groupie.
No, I just think it's one of those things I like to do on my show. Everybody thinks Gerald Ford was this bumbling idiot because of Chevy Chase. And it's like, no, actually, that's the best athlete of all the presidents. He was first round draft pick in the NFL and said,
I didn't know that.
He have even played a little bit, but as memory serves, he said, no, I don't want to play professional football.
Wow. I didn't know he was that nice. Jeez.
One of our Supreme Court justices was an incredible football player, Whizzer White.
Oh, Byron White.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, because Barron comes from genius stock. Look up his uncle John Trump. John Trump is the only one of the bunch of them. And I don't know that much about Fred Jr., but John Trump, John is ghetto. Is Donald Trump a genius?
I wouldn't say that.
What he did. So his uncle was a physicist, so that makes maybe his uncle sired Barron with Melania. What do you think?
You could say Trump may be a marketing
Those
genius.
dudes are super smart. What the fuck?
I think
y'all are fucking.
We throw the word genius around pretty easily.
Well, the funny thing is a couple people on this particular channel, this IQ worship that has been around since the bell curve, most of the people who are so obsessed with IQ actually don't even understand what IQ is.
Right.
Yeah, nah, I'm not a big believer of that IQ thing. I've seen a lot of guys with high IQ.
Well, that's not my point.
Suicide.
IQ is just a measurement of G.
Yeah.
G is what you really want to be concerned about, not IQ.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't buy the whole IQ thing.
Hey, Ghetto, are you a genius?
You might gotta hit the link, Ghetto. You might gotta hit the link. I'll be right back, Stanley.
Okay, I dropped the link. Coming up here, his ghetto point of view.
He's got a response for you there.
Oh, does he? Yeah. Donald Trump is not. No, Donald Trump is not a genius. If you say so, Stanley, where is U Tower on Fifth Avenue? See, I don't have one. Where is it? So it takes a genius to build a tower? He didn't do it. He didn't design the tower. Where is your portfolio of company? So every business owner is a genius, Man, y'all are just so sad.
But look at the one question in between those two. Where is your casinos? Well, where's his?
But see, the funny thing is I honestly don't care about any of it.
Right.
I don't care. You know what? I would actually say Barack Obama doing what he did. You know what? Trump his father had to buy his way into Wharton, and he only did 2 years there. I think he was a transfer student. So, yeah, Trump went to an Ivy League school, but his daddy bought him into it. And if he comes from genius stock, did Donald Trump Jr. and Eric even go to college? I don't.
I'll check it out.
No, you know what? Donald Jr. went to Wharton, if I recall. I don't know about Eric.
Let's see here.
And his ghetto point of view says he's a super genius. Well, super genius, where's your tower? Where's your casino?
So Donald Trump Jr. went to the University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Wharton School. It's their business school.
And Eric went to Georgetown.
Nice. Okay, well, best schools their daddy's money could buy. Exactly, Stanley. Doesn't have anything he's called. Ghetto, where is your tower, super genius?
So Wharton is where Ivanka went and Choate.
I agree. She seems to be actually smart.
Georgetown. She also went to Georgetown. So she's
Tiffany went to Georgetown. Georgetown Law, as a matter of fact. I mean, they're obviously smart. I'm not going to say they're not smart, but genius is. You're right. It's such a throwaway word.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in online at a restaurant.
Ivanka is a beast.
I've been online at a restaurant and somebody will go, they figured out a way to put cheese inside the chicken wings. It's genius. It's genius, man. It's genius.
13 plus years I owned and operated a business in Brooklyn. Well, good for you. You and probably several thousand other business owners. Are they geniuses too? And I'm not being discounting. I'm not saying you're not smart, but genius is really, there aren't many geniuses in government right now, let alone the president. Let me put it to you this way. Is Biden a genius? He's president.
Is Bezos a genius? Got more money than Trump.
So does Elon. I mean, there are all kinds of people who have more money than Trump. Are billionaires just automatically geniuses?
Yeah, it's we really throw it around.
What did Biden build? Okay, so the only way you can be a genius is if you build something? Oh, come on, ghetto. What did you build, ghetto? Ivanka is a beast in business world. Yeah, because she has the Trump name.
So
mental illness, really? Oh, Lily.
1 in every 250
mocking Trump fans. These guys are just the worst winners. These guys. Why can't you just be happy that the man won and leave it at that?
And he's a person that, like most successful people, is really outstanding at some things.
Right.
Not everything. you know, it's I think
Hardly
anybody.
anybody really is. I wouldn't call. Let's see. Bill Gates is a genius. Warren Buffett is a genius. Jensen Huang is a genius. They have built things you benefit from every day. Okay.
Oh boy, don't get me started on Bill Gates.
Okay, I think maybe I'm just kind of into the genius of everyday life. I think raising successful kids is its form of genius. And just because you haven't done something doesn't mean you can't do it. Maybe you choose not to.
What about teachers? You know,
Well, there's good teachers. I've had teachers that I thought were just like geniuses. You know, teachers build students.
And let's not forget with Bill Gates, if Bill Gates came along now, he couldn't have. I mean, there was no computer market when he started, so he was right place, right time.
Bill Gates?
Yeah, there was. I mean,
no, there were computers that pre-existed him. I mean, IBM,
yeah,
there was and all those things,
right? But there was no personal computer. Common everyday person has a.
Weren't there contemporaries with Jobs and Wozniak?
Yes, yeah. But what they did, the DOS system was not theirs.
Right, they bought it, and you know the story of how Bill Gates even wound up in contact with IBM. His mother knew like some big IBM executive. They were on the what's the charity? United Way. They were on like a United Way board together. And she said, "Hey, you got to meet my son. He's like a computer guy." So his mother, Bill Gates' mother, was the launch of his career, arguably.
Yeah.
I think Steve Jobs is a more rags to riches story than Bill Gates is. Bill Gates' father was an intellectual property lawyer. So he didn't grow up, you know, in the hood. I think guys like Steve Jobs. I don't think Steve Jobs was a genius, but he wasn't a technical genius.
No. He's
okay. No, I'm not moving the goalpost. Rags to riches is moving the goalpost. No, I just happened to mention it. I'm not really moving a goalpost. My contention, basically, is that almost none of the people you've mentioned is a genius. At least not my I think geniuses are Renaissance men. They can do more than one thing very well. And none of these people you're mentioning, and I don't know a lot about Bill Gates. Maybe he is a genius. I just think we throw that word genius around too much.
When I think of genius, the very first thing that pops into my head is
okay. If having wealth, why are you asking me if Bill Gates mentioned someone who's not a billionaire who's a genius? You mentioned John Trump. Well, John Trump is rich through inheritance. So, you know, at least John Trump was a physicist, did something other than, you know, inherit wealth.
I think of Albert Einstein. It's like he pioneered new thoughts, concepts.
Well, I didn't bring genius up in this chat, Lily. Okay, well, Ghetto, tell me what defines genius then. And it's not building stuff. Babies build stuff with blocks. Are they geniuses?
So do beavers.
Yeah. Birds build nests that benefit other birds sometimes. Are they geniuses?
Bees build hives.
Yeah. Ants build ant hills.
Yep.
Bears dig dens. Foxes live in dens. They build stuff. These guys are so fun. I don't know, when HB comes back, I'm probably gonna have to sign out of here. I've been up
Same here.
Inordinate amount of time, just fucking around.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't have anything to do today.
Yeah, I gotta.
You got a show tonight, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at her.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to duck out of this because I have a feeling this is gonna be a right-wing Trump hootenanny. Right. And I had enough from yesterday.
You know, Donald Trump is excellent at many things. Marketing.
Oh yeah,
mostly himself, but he's also been a visionary in marketing. He's obviously able to negotiate, see opportunity in the business that he's in. Mostly the geniuses that I think of geniuses, they're not really good at something that exists only. They're also good at pioneering things that have never been done that way or whatever. So, you know, you can be a brilliant thinker. That doesn't necessarily mean you're a genius.
Right. I mean, I think someone like Steve Jobs in Wozniak. But Steve Jobs did, I mean, he literally invented, didn't he? And I'm sure almost no one builds, almost no one reinvents the wheel. I think the iPhone was something very innovative, and I'm sure it had a precursor. I will have to say, though he didn't design it from scratch, I think Starlink is a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it wasn't Elon's, original idea. PayPal, these guys that do these startups, hey, I got an app, I'm going to make a whole business around it. I think that's genius. Donald Trump has done nothing that no one has done before. The first skyscraper was built in the early 20th century.
Yes.
So he's good at what he does, but he has by no means reinvented, the skyscraper. Okay, and Lily says Trump is a trumpet for the influential mindset. I'm not going to even go there. I have no idea what that means. Build traps in bandos takes genius, Bobby. Building traps in bandos. No idea what that means.
I don't either.
Well, I can see the Trump juices are flowing in the chat. They're mixing up the Kool-Aid and sweetening it with random, notions of what genius is.
And I would say that
to be extraordinary, to be defined. You know what? Most people who talk about genius have no fucking clue what it is.
I would say that he is an audacious person. Yeah. And that generally means big successes, big failures. But we need people especially Musk is the same way. We need people like that are able to go, want to go out on that limb in the private sector and pioneer things and stuff. That's great.
I know my buddy I talked about, who's a 3-star admiral. I think he's a genius. But the type of he's a leadership genius. I mean, the dude is actually that good.
Yeah.
And once Stanley starts the insults, you think they're insults? That's concerning. Okay, and here's the theory. And once Stanley starts the insults, you know he has lost. Hold that L, Stanley, like your Kamala holding hers. Yeah, I actually thought Kamala would win. I think Kamala would be my preference for president still. It didn't work out. I'm okay with it. Um, you know, the other thing Trump has a history of doing is fucking up. So everyone wants to talk about the towers he's built, but they haven't talked about the bankruptcies. So,
I want to eat a Trump steak at Trump University.
Yeah, in the cafeteria, no doubt.
Yeah.
And the other thing, how have I lost? Okay, now here's Mr. Brilliant here. Genius is someone who tests above 130 on an IQ test. Any IQ test, because there are tons of them. Do you have a preferred IQ test, Mavid?
Well, hold on a second here, because
these are the IQ, like they're debate boys, they're IQ boys. These motherfuckers can't spell, but they're geniuses.
So
half the time they misspell genius.
Yeah, the guy
Actually, that's a myth. You do not have to fail to succeed. Some people succeed without the failure. Don't they teach you that in the military? No, they don't teach us that you have to fail to succeed. Failure will get people killed, motherfucker. I think sometimes, like in the military, failure is not an option. Because if you fail, you're going to get somebody killed. So that's what they teach us in the military. As a matter of fact, in the military, they teach you don't fail. You could get somebody killed.
definitions of genius in terms of intelligence quotient are based on research originating in the early 1900s. In 1916, the American psychologist Lewis M. Terman set the IQ for genius at 140 and above. Lita Hollingsworth, an American psychologist who studied the nature and nurture of genius, proposed an IQ of 180 as a threshold, a level that, at least theoretically, is exhibited by only about 1 in every 2 million people. And that sounds about
is a barometer of genius. See, this idiot here, I didn't know spelling was a barometer of genius. Why, actually it is. Geniuses know how to spell shit. At least literary geniuses do.
That's got to be on the outside.
So some examples of people just walking without falling and stumbling and crawling. I don't know what that means.
Still talking about Baron?
No, it's turned into a general warfare over who's a genius, what a genius is, and now they're saying, well, Stanley, I know when you've turned to insults, that means you've lost. And I'm like, lost what? I'm just sitting here roasting these people.
One in 2 million sounds about right to me. And I think at Johns Hopkins School of Psychology, they ought to put a plaque that just says, geniuses know how to spell shit. Stanley Cross.
Yeah, I did say that, didn't I?
That's yes.
Hey, good morning, Kimmy Cakes. Good morning.
What's up, Kimmy?
Lawrence thinks you're a genius, Stanley. All right, now.
Unfortunately, Lawrence, I know my limitations, but I like shooting rhetorical ducks in the rhetorical barrel, and these guys are just writing comments in the chat as they glide by. I'm just reading them, and literally as they glide by in the chat, I'm just roasting them. I'm enjoying this. Stanley, you literally made a ton of excuse. Okay, you know what? I was wrong. I actually thought she would win. I had reasons to think so. That she didn't win, sometimes you don't get your predictions right.
Yeah, you weren't the only one.
Okay, who couldn't hold her gun for a woman that couldn't hold her gun and jump into the pool in that training video? You just make it. What the fuck is he talking about? Stanley doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Mavid, you know what? Keep trying, son. You'll score a funny one day. You definitely don't know your limitations. I know my limitations. I'm just not letting them on. I think Stanley has great comedic timing. No, honestly, Bobby, I appreciate the compliment, but these guys are just making it easy. I'm sitting here looking at the chat and the comments just kind of float by and I kind of look at them and just make up shit. So how come it was okay for her to fail, Stanley? What if she didn't fail? Trump failed.
Oh, that is a good point.
Shouldn't she be eliminated from service then? I don't think she'll ever run for president again.
That is a good point.
What is a good point?
Trump has failed in business and
at the presidency.
Yeah. Well, that's still up for debate.
No, he lost in 2020. That's not up for debate.
I don't know
I thought he was going to win too. I thought she was going to win too. Failure in the military is a lot different than bankrupting. Okay, no, you Plavid. The point I was asked. The point was you have to succeed to you have to fail to succeed. Didn't they teach you in the military? I'm like, no, they don't teach you that in the military. They teach you not to fail. Failing will get people killed or equipment broken or blown up. The goal is not to fail in the military. Yes, it's different than running a business. I've never made the parallel. What's y'all beef with Stanley? He's a standee guy. What is a standee? Stand up. I think that's what she means.
Yeah.
No, they just I do egg them on, Kimmy. I have to admit, I like egging them on just for the fun of it. So Kimmy, I love you. So I appreciate you. You got pretty good timing, Stanley. I will admit that. You have a good voice as well. Well, thank you, Ghetto. I do think you're a comedic genius, by the way. You're pretty funny. Stanley, do you think the commenters are geniuses? We all have our flashes of genius,
Yeah.
What the hell? Bobby, don't do that.
I think I'm starting to agree with Tom now. I think we're taking this genius thing too far.
Now I have also admitted that I'm just not into entrepreneurship. I like reading books. That's kind of my thing. Like Afghanistan and the Biden admin. How did he fail? He ended that war. He got the troops out. It was ugly, I admit, but I don't think he failed. Stanley, other people cheating and fixing a race doesn't make you a loser. Huh? What's he talking about?
Yeah.
If they had to cheat and beat you, then you were far too good. Oh, he's talking about 2020.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Ghetto? What's the song? Don't stop believing.
15 million votes, Stanley. 15 million.
About what do you mean 15 million?
2020 had 15 million more votes than 2024.
Trump has 15 million more than he did in 2020?
No, there were 15 million more votes casted in 2020 than there is in 2024.
that means more people voted. People get older and become eligible to vote. It's probably explainable.
Well, also, I would suppose that Kamala, due to the short run, lesser sort of background that we know that we've been with for as long as Donald Trump or even Joe Biden, is probably not going to draw as many people. I don't think that the certain elections. I think it was the 2016 where the loser of the previous election, which would have been, was it McCain, Mitt Romney, got more votes than either of the winners or something like that. It's not all elections are going to draw this. People just aren't as excited.
Right.
You know, they did not.
I don't know. I think going to court, like, I think they won like 59 of 60 cases. I mean, there were Trump judges who, were like, hey, what are you talking about? Get out of my court. Trump lost in 2020. Just like I need to get over Kamala's loss, y'all need to get over 2020. Lawrence, I've thought of becoming a priest. Every Catholic schoolboy thinks about becoming a priest. I've contemplated it. I had a priest a parish priest who is a widower. He decided to become a priest. His kids were grown and he had an empty nest. I actually did kind of contemplate it, but I decided I like P for Kimmy's in the Kimmy and
Yeah, we know where you're going. We know where you're going.
I like
We know.
I like the pulchritude of a beautiful woman better. How about that?
You like the essence of a lady. A lady.
This lady.
A lady.
Hey, Kimmy's roasting you, man. That knee me.
Hey Stanley, Kimmy did send me a article if you want to check it out in the back.
Okay.
But the only thing I want to say about the election, the 2020 election, the 15 million less votes. Tom, your theory, it is a good theory, but
is this shocking video shows masked men trying to kidnap young Jewish boy? Is that the article?
Yeah.
Oh, really? What happened here?
My only thing is, I think during COVID when people were voting, it was more people voting during COVID than now.
Ooh, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Why is that playing? Did you put something up, HB? Oh,
No, I didn't put it up.
Did Portia put it up?
I don't know who put that up. I don't know.
Portia, you wait. Oh no, that's me.
Okay.
No, okay. Portia's.
Oh God.
Okay, I got it right here. So
yeah, thanks for your company, man. I enjoyed bullshitting with you.
I don't know what. So wait, is that a?
That's got to be Portia.
Okay, so the 2016 election. We're just gonna, since we're talking number of votes, we're gonna look at the popular vote. Hillary got 65 million. Trump got 62 million.
Okay.
2020, Biden got 81 million. Trump got 74 million. Now, 2024, Trump got that same 74 million. Kamala got 70 million. So you may be right that people did vote more. Perhaps it was easier. I would say that especially the Democratic Party was way more energized because, they were smarting from losing that election.
Yeah.
So,
well, so many people sat out. A lot of people just didn't vote. Period.
I could see that too. I could see that too.
I can tell you,
People were online. Black men were online saying, "I'm not voting."
the 2016 election is
voting from the couch.
The worst election in terms of choice. It was just like, what are we doing here? I don't know what we're doing here.
Okay. Okay. Now Lily's in this.
What Lily said.
Who is to say these are correct numbers? Who are our sources? Fucking read a newspaper.
God, come on, Stanley. Come on.
No. I'm an equal opportunity. I think in the realm of politics, women and men are equal, at least as far as the mechanics of it. I think men and women understand the same things. It's easy enough to figure out how many votes we got. Crack open a newspaper. Who is the source? There are multiple sources.
Well, you got a point there.
Well, I don't even know what to say to stuff like that, because if you give them a source, then that source isn't good enough. I've told people things about trends, psychographics, demographics. They say, "What's your source?" And I say, "The census." Oh,
the census is the conspiracy theory about the census.
Yeah, and it's like, well, it's just the largest aggregated
any newspaper.
It is the largest ongoing aggregated data for the United States population.
Okay. Trump wins and people have concerns about the numbers. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
No, Stanley, it's because we think that the 2020 election was rigged.
You know what? Float on. We're 4 years later. I don't know why it even matters. Okay. Bottom line is Trump got more votes than any other sitting president in history. Biden got more.
Yeah, but
the fluctuation in
all you want. Bottom line is 50. How many recounts did we have in Arizona? How many recounts did we have in Georgia? How many court cases? 60 of them. I think it was 59 out of 60 got one. Okay, y'all need to give it a rest. Your boy is back in office. How about learn to enjoy it?
There are gigantic fluctuations from election to election for president. 1996, Gore, 47 million. Jack Kemp, 39 million. Next year, Bush and Gore both got 50 million. We know that was super close. 2004. Now remember, the previous election, 50 and 50. Bush got 62 million. John Kerry got 59 million. That's 12 and 9 million more respectively.
You know what? You're overanalyzing for fools.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't matter what you say, they're going to think the same thing. Much like Be Brave, if he's in the audience. This dude quotes 70 million. And I don't mean to cut you off, Tom, but I guess I'm just tired and frustrated at the foolishness. These bastards win, and even winning isn't good enough for them.
Well, and I say this to people all the time. Have you ever been to a polling place on election day? I have for 30 years. And let me tell you, if you're rigging, something like 10,000 polling places? Are you kidding me? There are members of each party there on the election commission watching every single thing that happens. It's just ludicrous.
That is true. I think the only difference, though, Tom, is during the 2020 election, that was a very different situation because you had COVID.
And you know what? Guess what? That different situation was met and conquered. The vote was right. Trump lost.
It's like the.
The other thing that disturbs me is there's nary a one an expert claiming that something was wrong, the experts, of which there's not one in this chat, are okay with it. How about y'all be okay with it?
Well, and we had mail in. The whole state of Utah does mail in and has for quite some time. Nobody said anything about it. And I want to see the proof, because if you are going to rig these incredible numbers of votes, that's not easy to do. It just isn't.
Because some moron with a bad haircut tells you the election is rigged.
Ah, come on.
Y'all literally believe the dude. The guy cheated on taxes.
Ah, come on. Cheated on taxes. Come on.
Hey, you know what? The juries have reviewed.
It was a kangaroo court, man. Come on.
I am
it's a kangaroo court.
As I've said a million times, both parties are so highly I'm in contempt of them, it can't even be expressed. Now, if somebody
look at this. Oh, look at this. You have the worst haircut, Stanley. Ooh. I've been insulted by a genius.
Was that a stick or a stone?
I don't know. I tell you what it was. It was literally like a baby throwing a block. It'll be okay, little baby.
Yeah.
And by the way, I haven't got my haircut in months. I guess I'll get around to it. So there is no haircut, fool. Yes, I'm being self-righteous, Kimmy, and shall continue to do so as long as it amuses me. Don't pick a fight you can't finish.
So Stanley, have you seen how their Kamala, she's raising campaign funds now for a recount, and how they're saying that Trump stole the election and that he cheated?
Nope, haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Why would I? I've been on here all night.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because you know,
I think she's being as silly as Trump was in 2020, if that is true.
okay. I just wanted to see, you know, if you know, what your thoughts would be, because like now it's the same thing but coming from the left.
He's conceded too late.
She is allocating funds from donations to what calling recount efforts.
Do the recount. It's her right to do it. I think the results are probably going to wind up that, you know, of course, Trump only, well, I mean, the electoral count, I mean, go through it. It's her right to do it. I wouldn't.
Yeah. I think it was a landslide victory. I think she needs to.
Okay, wait. Does she have the right to recount, HP?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think it's a fool's errand. Those are my thoughts.
Yeah, she has the right, but I think it's a waste of time.
So apparently, it's a recount account, but the money will be used to pay off other election expenses. As of yet.
No, J. Boogie, I do not think it was a landslide. However, it definitely wasn't a landslide.
She's 20 million in the hole right now.
Yeah, well, 20 million's chump change. Why doesn't Trump lend it to her?
He offered.
He offered, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'd have just taken it and, you know, give me 1 million to get out of your hair, but I don't think that's legal.
And apparently, there are some of those funds that she can direct toward down ballot candidates that do need to do a recount.
Yeah. But I mean,
What?
how would it look? How would it look for her to take 20 million from a Nazi though? That would
Who's the Nazi she's taking it from?
Well, she said
Well,
Trump
Trump.
was a Nazi. Yeah, she said
I
Trump was a
I don't
Nazi.
think he's a Nazi. I think he's a Nazi wannabe. But I don't think he's achieved it yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see 6 million.
No, I don't think he should take. I don't think she should take money from him because all he's going to do is brag for 4 years.
As he should.
Okay, well then that's why she shouldn't take the money. Lily, her husband's fairly rich. He doesn't need the money.
Yeah, why doesn't her husband just pay it?
Why would he pay? Why would he mingle personal funds into campaign funds?
I think she got a very sound thrashing. I wouldn't call it a landslide. I would call Reagan Mondale is a landslide.
Yeah, these guys just basically are bad winners. They just can't take their win and move on. Again, I with the way the Senate's going, I don't think it's in the Democrats' best interest to do what Trump did in 2020. Basically, I don't think a recount's going to change anything. If anything, it was way more deliberate, way more careful this time around. As far as the counting and election security and all that.
She's not going to ask for a recount for herself. She might throw some money toward, is it Philadelphia or somewhere? There's a 36,000 vote margin or something for a down ballot candidate. She won't do it for herself.
And possibly also in Arizona as well. Just for different Democrat candidates, but nonetheless,
Actually,
he
recount
cheated.
effort, is this recount for her or one of the congressmen?
She didn't specify, so
Okay, well, it may not even be for her, but she didn't
it's just
specify.
it's just the point of Trump saying stop the steal, and how he has been attacked, as well as many of his supporters, for saying that they cheated. And now
Who's been attacked?
Trump and other
Okay,
people
well,
and
I'm
people that
confused.
voted for Trump
Are we
are
talking
saying that he
2020?
cheated. Yeah, we're talking since 2016.
Okay,
That's
why
been the
am I
rhetoric,
thinking
but
about, why am I thinking about 2016? That election's over. He won.
well, right, but it's just the point that the left has been saying that he's lying, the most free, fair election,
Okay,
2020, this, that, all of that, and now they're saying that Trump. Now they're saying Trump cheated,
okay,
and they
I'm
were saying he needs to
confused.
stop being a
Who's
big
saying he
baby. He
cheated?
needs to get over it.
Who's saying he cheated?
A lot of the
Is
mainstream
Kamala,
media, a
is
lot of people
Kamala
on
saying
social
it?
media.
Okay, you know what? Are we really going to get wrapped around the axle about what the mainstream media is saying?
Well, I mean, yeah, because it's not so much so like obviously she conceded and she won, but they're doing the same thing. So essentially it happens on both sides.
No, I disagree with you there. Kamala doesn't say what the recount, maybe it is for her, but I hope not, because again, it's a fool's errand. Maybe she's helping because some of these congressional races might have been close. What the mainstream media says, I thought the right got over the mainstream media basically in like 2016. I don't understand why feelings get hurt because the mainstream media says something. If Kamala's not saying Trump cheated, who cares what the mainstream media says?
Sure,
And
Stanley.
well, I'm not being dismissive. If Kamala's, If Kamala has conceded, I don't know what more she can do.
Yeah. I think people just
People are bitter.
yeah, I think that's
And
really what
you
it
know
is.
what? They need to get over their bitterness and move on.
Yeah, I really don't think people are. I don't think Kamala really wants a recount. I think people are. I mean, some of the suggestions that I've heard people make for Kamala, and honestly, it's kind of misogynistic. But I've
Of
heard
course it is.
I've heard people say that Biden should step down so she can be the honorary president. I'm like, you know how
Yeah,
misogynistic
I
that
heard
is?
that. The honorary president?
Like, you know how misogynistic that is? Like, can you give this woman credit for what she did? Like, she ran a she she was already the first pseudo black vice president. Can you at least give her credit
Really?
for that?
You can't just give a compliment. She has to be pseudo black.
I mean, come on,
How
Stanley. I
about
don't
just
know.
call her transracial? She wants to be black. Let her be black.
Yeah, she's whatever she wants to be.
And as a
But
matter of fact, I kind of want to be French. I've always liked the language.
We've already had a woman president.
Oh, really?
Kind
Oh,
of.
you're talking Woodrow Wilson's
Yeah.
wife?
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, look, the guy was stroked out. No one could translate him but her. It's like she's the one giving the orders. She just marks out of the bedroom. Okay. He said what we're going to do with the Federal Reserve or whatever else. It's like she was running the show, man. And he could have been telling her things, sure, but he also
No, you can't see him. He's asleep now.
drooling on his chest, and she just goes, "Okay, fine. We're gonna send troops to whatever." But
Hey,
yeah,
Portia, Kimmy wanted to watch this video of a kidnapped child.
oh yeah. So they're kidnapping Jews now in Brooklyn. That's not gonna end well.
And
Did you show this?
Kimmy also, I have the voodoo videos pulled up, ready to go after this Jew kidnapping attempt of this child.
Bobby, that's funny. Bobby wants to be light skinned. Are we taking orders?
Wow.
Bobby
I
wants to
always.
be. Hey, this is only 16 seconds long. That sucks.
All right, let's watch it. All right. Rosh Hashanah.
The fuck?
Lahaim.
What?
Okay.
What is up with that?
that's just weird.
Oh well, that doesn't really look like a. Is that really a kidnapping?
Check out Mama running out from behind, taking her jacket off.
What's this? Terrifying moment. Man attempts to kidnap young boy off the street. Well, this is confusing. Wait.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
What? So what do they want him for? Ransom or something?
I mean, that's kind of weird. Hopefully that kid knew his address.
I doubt he knew it. Well, he's Jewish. He probably knows his social security number and his bank account number.
Really?
Probably got a line of credit already.
Oh wow. Small hat, small hat.
Got a 720 credit score at 3.
He's the vice president at
Hey,
Paramount Pictures.
Bobby, when you say you want to be light skinned, what kind of light skin? Kind of high yellow, red bone? You got to be more
Kamala?
specific. You want to be Kamala? She's kind of caramel, isn't she?
I mean, she's kind of North Indian, I would say.
Well, I think this election will be all right. And by the way, I hear tell Melania is mad that somebody raided her. Somebody did a panty raid in her bedroom.
Yeah.
Well, from whenever they got raided at Mar-a-Lago,
Yeah, and she doesn't want to meet with Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Mhm.
I mean, I can understand that.
Really? Well, I don't think Joe Biden ordered it, but whatever.
I mean, they didn't allow her husband to attend her mother's funeral, so and then after that raid, she's probably just like she's not having it. I mean,
Well, if she wants to be a bad winner, that's fine too.
I guess Trump is the president, so Trump's going to meet with him.
Stanley, apparently,
Well, that's
I'm
actually
reading
the
that.
most important part.
Stanley, I'm reading that some of Melania's panties were missing after the raid, so I think that's why she's mad about it.
And she thought Joe Biden took them?
Yeah, I think they're saying Joe Biden put a bounty on some of her panties. So, think.
Well, I kind of agree with Portia. It's probably not that important.
I mean, we do know Joe Biden does like to sniff things, so it's not out of the realm
You
of
think
possibility.
they put them in a manila envelope and mailed them?
Yeah, just wanted to sniff
Kind of
it.
like a mail-in vote.
Just wanted to sniff it real quick.
Are y'all able to see the screen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I can't make it any
Ooh,
bigger,
Holly Christmas?
but Kimmy Cake sent these. It's 2 different videos. So it says Hindu priests performed fire rituals and prayed for Kamala Harris's success ahead of the U.S. election next week.
Yep. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Looks like it stinks.
It seems like a theme restaurant.
Let's see.
This is the part that's funny right here.
What do y'all think they're? What do y'all think they're saying?
I didn't know
My Hindu's bad. It's been a while.
you could speak Hindu, Stanley. Wasn't that you up there?
Probably was. Speaking in tongues.
Can't understand that jibber jabber.
I think if Kamala knows what's good for her, she'll just kind of pay off the $20 million and go live a quiet life.
Now this next one says Kamala Kali, the supercharge of the Hindu gods.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is she a destroyer?
I don't know. Do y'all know what that means? The supercharge?
Well, I know what Kali means.
Oh, what does Kali mean?
The goddess of death and rebirth.
What is this Kamala voodoo party?
So Kamala's completely turned her back on her alleged black lineage now. She's gone full Indian now. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her.
HB, do you remember her in the black churches saying that she grew up in the black church?
Yeah, yeah. This doesn't look like a black church I've ever been to.
At
And
least
she was talking about Jesus is and God is good and all of that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
At least she's not no ways tired.
I ain't in no
Oh,
ways
that's
tired.
funny, Lead. Kamala's voodoo party is a new weed strain. Good one, Lead.
Well, this one is about 2 minutes long. Do you mind if I play this one, HB?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh. You know what?
Kamala
SKC.
Harris. Now, folks, understand this Kamala Harris situation we are in here. And I mean, it's very important for me to bring this up because we are the one that summons for her. Now, anybody that been here so-called in the conscious community, if you watch the last I said before, I probably said Obama second term, okay? We black people literally, we was giving all the energy to the Indian practice. You find a shitload of our people in the conscious community was involved with Lakshmi, was involved with Durga, was involved with Swasati, you find people involving in these practice as we were supposed to deal with what we have here, we call Zemiyaya, we call voodoo. Remember, the capital of voodoo in America is Louisiana. So for black American, this was your shit. This is your roots, okay? That's your shit. Now, as we in the Caribbean, we call it Zemiyaya, we call it Obia, we call it Haitian voodoo. We always have our shit. But now I'm just saying this. It was a craze. It was a switch in Obama's second term that all of our so-called black leaders, these so-called spiritualists from all of their asses, they was all urging people to practice the Hindu shit. Now, let me say this so you understand. Yes, Hinduism were black people. When you talk about Dravidians, I understand that. They were black. Matter of fact, the real people, the Hindu people, the Hindustan people, they come from Ethiopia, okay? So the real roots of all the people from India, they come from Ethiopia via Sri Lanka, then they move all the way to the area called India today. So these folks are Ethiopian African. Don't get me wrong. But like I always stress this out because a lot of people don't get it. When you deal with spirituality, it don't have to do with your skin color. It don't have to do with your background. It has to do with what? Location. Let me say this shit again. Okay? Once you're dealing with spirituality, it has nothing to do with your skin color. It has nothing to do with your nationality. It has to do with location. Your environment dictates who was there, and your environment gonna determine how strong this energy operates. Okay.
All right. I think I'm a little bit dumber after listening to that portion. I don't know what he was talking about.
I don't know what he was talking about either. Kimmy, can you offer some context for that? I felt did he say that Hindus are really Egyptians? I mean, excuse me, Ethiopians?
Well, some historians believe the first people that migrated out of Africa went to India. So, I mean, there could be something to that. But I think when it comes to all this esoteric sort of, multi-god religion, it all comes from the same place where it's pretty much just witchcraft.
Yeah. So Portia,
So he's
you know,
saying I'm sorry. He's saying Hinduism is the same as voodoo, like Haitian voodoo, which is the
It
Hell,
same
all
as.
it all stems from the same. Yeah, it all stems from the same
But
thing.
you know,
Like
everything geographical location is everything in life is math and everything is energy. So where you come from, the psychological equation of how you manipulate energy, you know, manipulation of energy is comedic is, you know, we are the manipulation of the energy because we are the environment, we are the gods. So you know what I'm saying, Portia, he basically saying that where you come from is your manipulation of society, is your reevaluation of life, point blank period. Or am I just speaking, you know? Yeah, I don't know, like,
it's
no,
going over
okay.
my head. It's going over my head. I look at it all as witchcraft.
Mhm.
You know, kind of like you worshiping multiple gods, pretty much.
Mhm. Fact.
You
Yeah,
got
that's
a
that Hindi.
you got
That's
a
that Hindi
female
shit.
god, you got a male god, you got a sun god, a ground god, a dog god,
You got a this
all of that.
guy, you got a that guy, you got you
Yeah, you got moon
know.
god, Saturn, all of that. It's just you know,
I feel you, but you know,
all that
don't let
all
it.
that stuff stems from ancient, like the antiquity back in before.
HB, and that's the point. Ancient, you know, who are we? We are the ancients. Where did we come from? Because ancient came before us, and why are we here? Because everybody had sex and everybody had children. We are the ancients. We are the ancient practices.
I don't know, Lily. I think we're here. I think they're all dust now. I don't
Not dust.
I think they're no longer. But
Mhm.
I will say a lot of their practices does still remain today.
Yeah.
A lot of their
But you know,
beliefs.
I just had to put that out there. And Portia, thank you for that. That was beautiful. And your hair looks amazing. And this new profile pic, that's beautiful. You are a beautiful queen. All right.
Thank you, Lily.
Thank you, Lily.
Hey,
Wow.
hey, Kimmy.
That was Lily. That was Lily, ladies and gentlemen. Kimmy Cakes in the building. Kimmy Cakes left
Where'd
us.
she go?
She'll be back up. She'll be back up. I think she probably had a maybe one of those. You know,
Of course.
Kimmy
Okay.
Cakes is Jewish, so maybe somebody tried to kidnap her. She'll be back up. Give him a right.
Wow.
Give him a right hook. She'll be right back.
It made sense to Mavid, so therefore it makes sense.
Every now and then you have got to get them a little slap.
Man, this chat is spicy.
Oh, there she goes.
Okay.
There she
Okay.
goes.
I'm sorry. I'm in the train station, so it got weird.
Thank God. I thought somebody tried to kidnap you, Kimmy.
Are trains the same as ancient trains?
I have no idea. I don't know a lot about what that guy was talking about, but he was confirming that it wasn't a fire ritual. It was, that voodoo hoodoo. And she tried to do that to win. I think she owed them people money.
Yeah.
Stanley, stop. I can hear your thoughts.
You on the Metro North?
Are they that loud?
No, the MTA.
Oh, okay, cool.
Train past.
You know, I think Kimmy, all this is kind of traditional because Hillary and Clinton, they practice voodoo. So I think they passed it down to to Obama. Obama passed it down to Biden, and then Biden passed it down to Kamala.
Well, Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, they went to Haiti because Bill kept losing election after election after election in Arkansas. Then when he went to Haiti and met with the Voodoo Man, he became the Attorney General, I think. That was his first win, and then it took off from there.
Started winning. Yeah. There might be something to it. That's why I never dismiss
And from what I hear,
it.
Voodoo ain't cheap. They charge a lot of money for that stuff. So I wouldn't be shocked if she owed people money. I'm dead serious. Maybe that's where some of her money went.
Yeah.
And people who do that stuff, it makes them crazy. And we see the way she cackles. That's not normal.
Yeah. It is somewhat kind of reminds me of like a witch's cackle, like a
And it's honestly not unheard of politicians dabbling in the dark side.
Nah, not at all.
Does that mean
They'll use anything to get an edge.
Dark side, huh? Interesting.
Nancy Reagan. Nancy Reagan had fortune tellers and such in the White House. She was into that.
Ooh.
See?
Yeah. See, Stanley? And it all, to me, all of it comes from the same thing. It's like when you worship multiple gods, it all kind of comes from
it's like a god swirl.
Yeah, they're all like the same gods. They just have different names and different religions. So it all goes back to like ancient Egypt. You're laughing, Stanley, but
I am. I am thoroughly amused.
It's this secret society type stuff, man, where a lot of these kind of jungle religions kind of come from the same thing. Got the Samaramis and Samaramis. You know the story of Samaramis? How she was married to I know Lead knows what I'm talking about. Samaramis was married to some guy, and then they cut him up into a bunch of pieces, and then she had sex with her son to bring his spirit back. Something like that. Forgot his name though.
Synthetic Future Entertainment says European mysticism was popular at the time. Newsflash: Jean Dixon, not European.
That was her name, Jean Dixon.
That y'all know when Garion comes on and he has that image of the man in the triangle hat? That's one of the biggest black magicians in history. And they were all, I think, Eastern European. I forgot his name.
Aleister Crowley.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they had another one, a woman. Her name was Madame Blavatsky.
Yeah. She's the one that does like the spirit cooking and stuff.
Oh, child.
Aleister Crowley is heavy Church of Satan, I believe.
Yeah. That's why I say it all goes back to kind of witchcraft, Satanism.
Yeah. And I remember watching a long time ago this like video of all the politicians going to the Bohemian Grove. And I think it's in California somewhere. And they worship like a big owl.
Like that big white owl we saw this morning, HB.
Yeah. I still think that was fake. There's no way owls are that big.
Actually, they get pretty big.
Apparently, that owl is supposed to represent some kind of like demon that molests children and eat children and stuff like that.
Yeah, Moloch.
Yes.
Moloch. That's in that Alex Jones Bohemian Grove documentary.
Yeah, Moloch.
So maybe that's what I saw. It was a long time ago.
Moloch.
Moloch, Larry Lock, and Curly Lock.
Moloch is he actually goes all the way back to ancient Egypt, and he
The
was
Babylonian times, I think.
yeah
Or
even
Mesopotamia.
yeah. So they would women would sacrifice their firstborn to Moloch.
Oh my goodness.
And that's why they think you know Stanley, you always say there's nothing really new under the sun. That's why this is why a lot of people in the conspiracy theory world, that's why they kind of believe that certain politicians and entities push for abortion because it's actually a sacrifice to Moloch. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of their agendas are satanic if y'all think about it.
I try not to.
Yeah.
Like you're not supposed to be destroying your body trying to make it something it's not. Like all that is not acceptable. Like
you mean like plastic